Just in time. I'm going to go sit at Shea tonight.
Just because it's going to be so nice.
I think Giuliani's going to welcome our endorsement.
I would hope so.
And we're not.
But, the last time he got involved with show business, it wasn't so good for him.
But Jackie Mason is a moron. Everybody knows that.
I really would like to know what he's saying about Giuliani now.
Yeah, we got to get tape of that somehow.
He sounds like a loose cannon.
Calling.
Can I help you?
Hi, this is Howard Stern calling from the radio. Howard Stern, we're on the air.
Right.
I am ready to now talk endorsements.
Okay, hold on, please.
All right.
Oh, they could put us right through to the endorsement department.
And let me speak to. Who's this?
My name's Richard.
Richard, are you just a volunteer?
No, I work as a staff member.
I think you're going to be very excited by what I want to tell you on the air.
Great. Hold on a moment.
Okay, very good.
Wonderful. Right through. How often does that happen?
Who's this, post office?
Press office.
A press office. This is Howard Stern calling.
Hi.
We are live on the air.
Hi.
So please don't say anything dirty. You know the government is always watching. All right?
Okay.
All right. There's big news here. Who's your top man there?
Our campaign manager, perhaps?
Put me on with him.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Very good. Perhaps it's the campaign manager.
Perhaps it's Rudy. I think Rudy ought to get on the phone.
Well, you can't get a Rudy right away.
I see what you're saying.
We will have to talk to the campaign manager, and I'm sure once he hears, Rudy Giuliani will be making a special guest appearance on the show.
Somebody told me the new campaign manager is Shecky Green since they lost Jackie Mason. Who knows? Who is the campaign manager? Do you have?
I'm trying to think. I know the name.
Richard Ailes?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Fred knows all the campaign manager.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Ailes.
Is Mr. Ailes in?
No, he does not work out of this office.
Oh, he
I
does
see.
not.
Now, who is the top person for me to talk to right now?
The top person is on his way in. He's not
Good.
here now. Is there any way I can have him call you guys?
Well, no. I mean, I'm ready to make an announcement now
What kind of announcement?
about who I'm going to endorse.
Who you're going to endorse?
For the mayor's race. Yes, there's a mayor's race.
There is.
My dear, I represent 2 million people in New York.
I understand. I just didn't
When I
realize
give the
that
word, 2 million people are going to vote for either Rudy or Dinkins, and I don't want to be disrespected now. I'm ready to give my endorsement.
Of course not.
This is considerable weight he's ready to throw.
And I'm not some schmo like Jackie Mason who's going to blow it for Rudy.
Well, don't give it away.
No, I'm not saying I'm just saying if Rudy gets my endorsement. And I'm not prepared to give my endorsement until I get a little respect. Why does everyone treat me like that?
We're wondering, since we have, he has. I'm a news person. I try to remain objective.
Right.
But since he has been so favorable to the candidate before, we're wondering why we hadn't heard something from the campaign.
I don't know what to say.
Has somebody been falling down on the job?
No, in other words, here I've been favorable to the candidate. Why hasn't the candidate contacted me in some manner just to thank me?
Oh, well, I don't know the answer to that. I know that we've, in the past, tried to see if we could just have him get on the air and talk to you. I wish he was here now because I would get him on the air with you now.
Don't push me. I'm one step away from calling that Schwarzer with the nice mustache. Hey, just kidding, of course.
Let's not bring up bad memories.
Hey, let me tell you something. Jackie Mason is a retard. And I could have told Rudy that from the beginning.
I wondered, what did I keep saying? Why is he hanging out with that guy?
Well, you got Howard Stern. Well, you don't have me yet. But you're very close to getting me if I could just speak to someone in
If
authority.
you could get some recognition. He tried to support Mayor Koch in the past.
But Koch wouldn't get in touch with me.
And look what happened to him.
Yeah.
Well, if you want me to have our campaign manager call you when he gets in.
Well, it's kind of neat that I'm on the air and I'm ready to announce now.
We were just talking about the race, we're doing the news. It would be so apropos.
I know. I wish Rudy were here and I could get him on the phone.
Where is he?
Where is he? In California?
No, he campaigns in New York City.
Right.
He's on his way to a stop at La Marqueta.
What's that?
It's
one of those AIDS houses?
La Marqueta.
Yeah, it's in East Harlem.
Oh, it's a market.
Yes.
Tell Rudy to tell those people that it's not a La Marqueta. This is now America.
It's a market.
It's
and
called...
we go to supermarkets here.
All right. Number of places with cockfights.
They got live chickens over there, I think.
Hey, all right, let's change the topic. Did you order your video yet? Did you order your video yet?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
U.S. open source video went on sale 2 days ago. I'm going to have a first printing. If you get it now, I could get it shipped to you within 4 to 6 weeks. $29.95, which I think is a reasonable price. Visa, MasterCard.
You heard we sold out Nassau Coliseum.
16,000 people. You see everything. Why the people in Philly aren't calling, I don't know. I mean, they should be calling immediately. Immediately. They want to see what we look like.
Of course.
What is it, Gary?
She should also, if she gets a chance, just mention to Mr. Giuliani that next time he's up here before the election, when he goes to that Spanish station, he might want to stop by and say hello.
Yeah.
Instead of running.
Yeah.
I'll have him stop by and say hello.
He usually goes to WJIT. We're right down that same hallway.
Okay, I'll have him stop by and say hello.
And tell Rudy, JIT has 3 listeners. He really doesn't need to stop by.
He could phone that in. Come visit us.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 million people.
Well, can I tell Rudy today that you would like him to stop by?
Yes, you can tell Rudy that today, but tell Rudy that right now I'm ready to throw endorsement, and this is the kind of respect I got from Concha's organization, and I'm going to tell you something, I'm not appreciating it. Although you're very lovely and you've been very kind, I would like, there's got to be somebody there right now, or someone listening who should be calling up and going,
Where's
hey,
Mr. Ailes? Where can we get him?
You should be giving me a phone number to call right now so I can endorse who I want to endorse.
I understand that. I just don't have a phone number where you can, our campaign manager's on the road into the office. He's the top person here, Mr. Ailes.
Right.
There are no car phones? Have we no car phones?
I mean, if you had to speak to Mr. Ailes right now, the President of the United States needs to speak
The
to
President
Rudy.
would call Mr. Ailes directly.
He would?
Yes.
And why can't we do that?
Yeah. Why am I any different than the President?
I don't know what number he calls on.
The President doesn't give you that number.
Let's see the President saw at Nassau Coliseum, 16,000 seats.
The President will be here today, by the way, to lend some support to Rudy Giuliani, and they're calling it another gridlock day. Another Bush lock.
Can you call George Bush for me and tell him I want to speak with Rudy?
Yeah, maybe we can get to him easier than we can get to Rudy.
No, there's got to be a button you push.
The hotline. Where is
hotline, so that if something happens at campaign headquarters, that you can get in touch with Mr. Ailes.
I'm sure the campaign manager can get in touch with him, but I can't.
Oh, he can.
And can you get in touch with the campaign manager?
When he gets in.
Oh.
Now, you can't get in touch with anyone?
What if something real important like this comes up? You have to delay it?
I can go see who else is here.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. See if you can.
No,
get me whoever's in charge right now. All right. I'm ready to announce now. I'm not going to sit and wait around.
All right. But yeah, Bush Lock will be happening this afternoon and evening because President Bush will be here campaigning for Rudy.
Bush Lock happened last night at my house.
No. Did you have it over there too?
Yeah, we had some Bush Lock. And, that's
well,
why
I'm glad
so grumpy.
You got out of it.
That's why I'm being so terse with this young woman. But I got out of the Bush Lock.
It can be very dangerous, Bush Lock.
You're not you have to punch her in the face. All right, so Where are we?
We're waiting for somebody important.
Don't hold your breath. All right, Robin, now let me just get in there and act in an official way.
All right.
I don't want to be goofy.
Yeah, don't scare them because I told you, show business is very frightening to them right now.
Right. I think they're burned by the whole Jackie Mason thing.
But they need some celebrity endorsements, let me tell you.
I'm this close to endorsing the Schwarzer.
I can't believe you said that. I'm sure he'll just skip in here next week. You say that.
Come on. Gotta have a sense of humor. Here we go. I hear somebody coming in the phone.
You footsteps.
You imagine the scrambling that's going on over there now?
I know, I can't.
Well, let's see. I don't think... Why are we whispering? He's on hold. Okay. What I think is we can't totally ignore the guy because he does, he really does have 2 million listeners. And we do want to look good. We want to look like we have a sense of humor, but I don't know if Mr. Giuliani's going to like us talking with him. Look what happened with Jackie Mason. Blah, blah, blah.
They're probably checking with his wife, Donna Hanover or whatever her name is.
Donna Hanover Giuliani.
Oh, you know Howard Stern?
Yes.
Hi.
Is this Donna Hanover Giuliani?
No, it isn't.
I see.
I'm sorry. This is just a bad time.
All right, let me tell you what happened.
Yeah.
You put me on hold. You went to about 15 people. No one can figure out how to react to my phone call. That's what I said.
There aren't 15 people here.
Can we call back? What time does everybody get in?
I tell you what, I'm going to wait 10 minutes and I'm going to call back.
Okay. Okay, call back and ask for Peter Powers, the campaign manager. He should be in by then.
Peter Powers.
Did
what
he
a name.
pick a peck of pickled peppers? Peter Powers picked
Picked a peck of pickled peppers.
whatever. And all right, I'm ready to make a very big announcement. And I don't mean.
And don't let this wacky show business stuff throw you off.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I might be throwing 2 million listeners Rudy's way.
Well,
I'm talking about turning around the whole damn campaign for him.
Okay.
But just don't promise 2 million because some of your listeners aren't in New York City and they're not eligible to vote.
Robert, I'm just talking about the people in the New York City area.
Is that right?
In Nassau County alone, we have.
Nassau County can't vote.
I'm saying in Nassau County alone, we have 3 million listeners. In New York, I'm talking about the voting New Yorkers. We have 2 million New Yorkers.
All right.
Our total audience is 75 million people.
I had no idea it was that large.
Yeah.
I better start. I'm getting nervous thinking of we talking to that many people.
What do you think I told Lee Vincent yesterday? You imbeciles, we have 75 million people.
Yeah, how dare you give me that?
We have like China sitting out there listening to us. All right, listen, I will call back in 10 minutes and ask for Peter Powers.
Great.
All right?
Thanks.
All right, God bless you.
You too.
Goodbye.
Bye.
May the force be with you, or whatever you say in
When you
politics.
say God bless you, right away they get serious.
Yeah.
Wonder if she knows Martin Luther King slept with white women.
Well, you should tell Rudy that. He could use that in his campaign.
Tell Rudy he borrowed condoms from Dinkins.
You're terrible.
You know, gotta give him some fuel.
We can't talk about the whole abortion issue yet.
Can't solve that right now. All right, Robin, you wanted to ask about abortion.
I didn't want to ask you about abortion. I was going to ask you, did you know there was a big vote in the House of Representatives yesterday that had to do with abortion? That abortion is the hottest political issue around today. Why, in Florida yesterday, Howard, there were like 10 different abortion bills that the state legislature was discussing and meeting about and voting on in a special session. Abortion is big.
This is the sickest thing, and the reason it's big is because this is one of the few issues that people can, like, have an opinion on, and something simple can happen, like yes or no.
Yeah.
They can't. The government.
And nothing really happens as a result. You know, if we have abortion or don't, the sun is not going to stop shining.
Right, and it's such a ridiculous issue.
Well, they had a big debate in Congress yesterday, and Congresswoman, what's her name, Nancy Johnson, I think she's from Connecticut.
Yes.
This is what she had to contribute to the debate.
If she's raped by the drug addict next door, if she's invaded by her goddamn alcoholic father.
That's.
They cut it right there?
Boy, that's interesting where they cut it. Who cuts that, ABC? If you are raped, where are you living? Drug addict next door.
I would say move.
Really? Sounds like my life story in Roosevelt. Wait, I got to hear that again. I'm sorry. Why'd they cut that? I don't understand
I'd like
that.
to hear the rest of that sentence.
I sure don't get why they cut that stuff.
We don't have the beginning of the sentence to the end. They took the middle of a sentence.
If she's raped by the drug addict next door, if she's invaded by her goddamn alcoholic father.
Enough said. Enough said.
Order in the court.
Let's vote right now.
All right, so what else is going on?
Well, let me tell you how the vote went. Don't you want to know?
71% said yes, 37 said no, and the Polish people spilled coffee. I already announced the... Oh, you mean on the abortion issue?
Right.
Oh, what's that?
It was a close vote, but 216 to 206 in favor of allowing federal government money to pay for abortions for poor women whose pregnancies result from rape or incest.
There you go.
And the Senate has already passed the measure, but because of parliamentary junk, they have to vote on it again. They're expected to pass it. However, the president is expected to veto that bill when it hits his office.
Oh, boy. You know,
anyway.
I tell you.
But, yeah, the pro-choice people have been really rallying hard and doing a lot of demonstrating and letter writing, and it's beginning to pay off. Legislators are listening.
legislators are worms who basically just worry about keeping their jobs. And
they watch
abortion,
public opinion polls very closely. That's about it.
This is something that should have been. It was settled a long time ago.
It's a nice, nothing like nuclear war, which we don't seem to be able to solve, and the acid rain and ozone layer.
Politicians are supposed to worry about keeping the bridges open at a decent rate, so you don't have to pay huge tolls. That they can't work on. But abortion, they all got an opinion.
Yeah, fix potholes. They can't do that.
No.
Get the subways clean, they can't do that.
Fix their wife's eyes, can't do that.
Whose eyes are upset?
George Bush's wife.
Oh.
Let him work on that for a while.
Got his finger straightened out.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What else is doing Robin?
Today, no, not today, but Friday the 13th, your computer could be in trouble. Did you hear about this?
No.
A couple of computer viruses have been launched to invade computers on Friday the 13th.
Really?
There are two different viruses they are looking for that are going to probably cause the problems. The Jerusalem virus and the data crime virus. Apparently, they're supposed to strike when the calendar on your computer reaches Friday the 13th. Or one of them is being called the Columbus Day virus because it's so close to the holiday. Both are programmed to do their dirty work on or after Friday the 13th. And what computer viruses do, of course, is they get into your computer
and erase memory.
And erase different programs. Yeah, and they say the only way to safeguard your system against this is to regularly copy files on backup disks, which you just went through a whole thing about.
Yeah.
That way, if the virus does strike, files and programs can be reloaded from unaffected disks.
I think I might have the virus.
Really?
Yeah, Richard Simmons kissed me.
Oh, jeez. I don't think you have the Jerusalem virus.
That's the one I think I just picked up.
Richard Simmons virus.
I got the Richard Simmons virus.
And did you hear about the scaffold accident in Manhattan yesterday? These two men were working on a scaffolding against St. Luke's Hospital. They were doing some brickwork up there. And then it just let go, whatever the ropes or whatever that were holding the scaffolding. And these two men just came plunging down 5 stories. One of them died immediately at the scene, had his arm ripped off.
Wow.
And, just was mangled. And the other guy, he had a brick fall on his head after he landed.
And he died, too.
And he died later on. They moved the brick, and they were trying to revive him, but he died at the hospital. A third man, luckily, caught one of those iron bars that was protruding from the building and held on until he was rescued. They're saying that it's a terrible waste because had they been wearing belts, safety belts, all 3 of them would be alive today. But
oh, yeah?
Yeah, but they weren't. They weren't wearing their safety gear.
Oh.
So, yeah, they're gone now.
I was going to just say, because that's a pretty dangerous job, you got to expect, but you mean they could have prevented the whole thing by wearing a safety belt?
Yeah, apparently they string themselves up separately from the scaffolding with these belts and ropes. So that if the scaffolding lets go, they just hang there until somebody comes to get them. But
I would have done that.
They didn't have their safety belts on.
All right, we got to take a break very quickly, and we'll be back. We got to call back Rudy's campaign.
All right.
And we'll take a few phone calls. Okay, we're back. Sorry, Robin, I was engrossed in my newspaper. I was reading about Frankie Crocker coming back to BLS.
Oh, I knew that would excite you.
Yeah. It's funny how...
I was trying to keep that away from you.
I don't blame you. I am a little... It's just amazing to me that BLS, which was the only black station on the dial, on the FM, circa 19... I'm trying to think about when I started, sort of hearing about it. 1970s, early 70s?
Yeah, like the 70s.
Okay, so Frankie Crocker was one of those guys who was hanging around. And KTU, and KTU was a disco station, and they knocked BLS off. But anybody could have knocked BLS off. It was a horrible radio station. It was badly programmed.
Mm-hmm.
Frankie Crocker was one of the worst programmers in the country. The worst black programmer in the country. But he was the only black programmer, so that's why he was considered good. So, it's like Imus. Imus was a big star before I got to town. Because nobody else was doing it.
Before there were other morning shows.
Right. And then as soon as there were other morning shows, he lost all his ratings. Where has Frankie Crocker been? Evidently he's coming back to BLS. That's going to help them. It's going to make them worse.
What was he doing while he has been away?
Why, I have probably one of the best Ferrari collections of anybody. And I've been into real estate, he said yesterday. I've got a 1973 Daytona Spider for $1.5 million. And I'm not giving a plug or anything, but it'll be a $2 million car next year. Who's going to give him $2 million? This guy is such a jerk.
And what do you mean he's not giving a plug?
Yeah, a plug to who? The car? I'm not giving a plug. He's a moron.
Right away, I say, get the hell out of town. You can't program. You can't even talk.
He added, if he's a multimillionaire, what's he coming back and programming a radio station?
Yeah, why is he so anxious to get back into radio?
I've been studying and putting music together.
What?
That's what he's been doing. He's been studying and putting music together. What's he up to? Hard to tell. The station and Crocker are being evasive. His return to WBLS airwaves at any time is being tied to a contest with a $10,000 prize. So the big deal is he's coming back. They'll have a $10,000 prize, and that's going to save the radio station.
One $10,000 prize.
Yeah. That's going to say, don't they get it? First of all, a lot of blacks listen to Top 40 radio now. So the audience has been fragmented. And,
right.
And he's just not even a great program director. Basically, I'm a consultant to the station, he went on.
But I'll also be doing an air shift.
Yeah. I know he was on VH1 for a while.
Yeah, when they first put all those relics on VH1 thinking that was the way to go.
Most recently, broadcaster-programmer Scott Shannon revived the Top 40 format presumed buried in the 70s with the old WABC, and took Z1. They're talking about the innovators in New York. And then, of course, they say Howard Stern has made sewer of consciousness kvetching an enduring attraction in the unlikely hours of morning prime time. Isn't that nice?
Sewer of consciousness?
Yeah. Isn't that nice, how they talk about me in the newspaper, how much credit they give me?
Frankie, they have nice words for.
Yeah, Frankie Crocker, who had no competition, never did anything except program esoteric black music.
And didn't he have a few brushes with the law?
Yeah, oh, yeah. This is a guy, listen to this. This is a guy who, Crocker, in his first return in 1979, followed his successful appeal of a perjury conviction stemming from a federal payola investigation. He donned a black tuxedo and rode a white horse onto the dance floor of Studio 54. And that's a legend made. They got nice words to say about him. Me, I'm sewer of consciousness, and unlikely, somehow this fluky,
Yeah, somehow or other you managed to make this popular.
Millions of my listeners have had their heads in the sewer, and that's where we got the sewer consciousness thing. You jerks.
They find a nice word. They have nicer things to say about Daniel Rakowitz, huh?
Yeah, I mean, only me. I'm telling you.
A guy who boiled his girlfriend gets better press.
It's like that imbecile in the Daily News. Always has a nasty comment to say about me. Always. Doesn't matter.
Wow.
And I mean
You're
that.
upset.
Yeah. That's why our videotape will finally silence the critics when they see this.
I hope so.
Oh, I know it will.
I hope so.
Just like that idiot from Newsday who sat there and said, the show was no good. You can't find a person on the phone who didn't have a great time. It was a great night.
People are like screaming in the streets. Oh, I had a great time.
Yeah, come on, it was a great night.
Yeah.
It's just a great night.
See?
You're on the air. There was a guy screaming. Hi, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I was just waiting for the Rolling Stones tickets. I guess I didn't.
The Rolling Stones tickets. Do you have those, Howard?
I have them, but I'm not giving them to her. Why should I give them to her?
Why not?
Because I want to go.
Hmm?
And plus, you didn't do the winning thing.
We didn't play a song yet.
And you didn't get naked and rub the phone up against your breast.
Hello?
See? I tell you.
You're not playing the game right.
That's right. You cheated.
What do I do?
You know what to do, honey.
Oh, so I wait until the song comes on. Okay.
All right, listen, I got to go. It's one of Meg's fans.
Okay, we'll try again.
All right, now listen, there's only one other way besides the song that you can win.
What?
Take off all your clothes,
Yeah.
light one of your own farts, and hum at the same time.
Hum a Stone.
Yes, with your farts. Go ahead, I'll give you a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Come on, put the phone up to your butt. Come on. Spread. Let's do it. Come on. You want those Stones tickets, honey? You're on the air.
Yeah, I have a question for Fred.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't eating French toast do a number on your digestive system? Every time I eat it, I feel like someone's opening a vice in my sphincter.
You got a problem.
Dr. Norris? See your doctor. Could be a good routine for Fred, like medical questions for Fred.
Yeah.
Fred, when I eat my French toast... Fred's breakfast nook. He answers questions about his meals.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, thank you. You're on
Very
the air.
good idea.
Yes, thank you. You're on the air.
So, what's going on, Howard?
Oh, boy. What can we do for you, pal?
Are you going to call Giuliani back?
Okay, do that right now.
Thank you for reminding us.
I saw he was going nowhere. I was trying to kill a little bit of time there. Gary called one of those scab operators looking for the Giuliani phone number.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman was like, Julie, who?
Giuliani, may I help you?
Yes, hi, it's Howard Stern calling again. We're on the air.
Hold on, Howard.
Thank you.
Peter Powers, did you ask for him?
Peter Powers, please. Mr. Peter Powers, pick the pack of pickled
Hold on,
peppers.
please, Howard.
Peter Powers, please.
Yeah, hold on.
So Gary gets through to one of the scab operators and goes, can I have the Giuliani campaign? She goes, Julie who? Julie Annie?
Julie is the first name and Annie is the second name?
So he says, no, he says, are you from New York? It's the mayoral candidate. She goes, yeah, well, what's his name? You know. So.
Oh, well, he's doing very well, I imagine.
Friends of Giuliani, may I help you?
Franklin Giuliani?
No, friends
of Giuliani.
Oh, friends of Giuliani. Well, that's us. Hi, this is Howard Stern. We're on the air from the radio station. And they told me to call because,
Are you Peter Powers?
Is Peter Powers selling seashells by the seashore? Hey, is Peter Powers there, anybody? I'm ready to talk about the Giuliani campaign and where we stand on it. I think you guys might be surprised by what I have to say. Hello?
Please hold a moment.
Thank you.
No, we got a friend of Giuliani's, but not a friend of ours.
Obviously, enemies of Stern. Friend of Giuliani. Peter Powers picked a peck of seashells by the seashore. If you're playing along at home.
Hello?
Yes. Hello, Mr. Powers.
No, I'm sorry. Can I help you?
Yes, hi. This is Howard Stern calling, live on the air. We're on the air. Please don't say anything dirty.
Can you hold on one moment, please?
Oh, boy.
Ask Peter Powers how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck chucked a...
Good chuck wood.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Howard Stern calling from the Howard Stern Show. We're on the air. Please. Who's this?
This is Ken Caruso. I'm the deputy campaign manager.
Ah, finally. Ken Caruso.
That's the best reception I've gotten in years.
Well, Ken, let me ask you something. Obviously, when Howard Stern announces who he is endorsing, it is big news because
Absolutely.
I represent 2 million people, 2 million voters in the mayoral election. Now, first of all, let me say something. Yes, it's true I'm something of a comedian.
Yes.
But I'm not an idiot like Jackie Mason. I will not embarrass anybody's campaign. If I come out for you or I come out for Dinkins,
yes,
makes no difference. I would not embarrass anybody's campaign because I'm not as much a schmo to start calling people schwarzes in the newspaper. This isn't about race, this campaign.
That's true.
This is not a racial issue. It's about who can best lead the city of New York.
Absolutely.
As you know.
Absolutely right.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Calypso. Now,
Caruso,
Calypso.
Like a great opera singer.
Yes. Now,
I listened to you this morning on the way in.
Thank you. Now.
Then you must have been dying to get to a phone to talk to us.
Absolutely.
Then you must have been dying to get to a phone to order my 1-800 Stern tape, my brand new video. No.
How much?
$29.95. What?
Now, that's not out of reach.
Come on. You think that's out of reach?
Well, it depends on for whom.
No New York State tax?
Well, wait a minute.
No, there is.
Go ahead, Howard. I'm listening.
Well, I'll endorse Rudy if he'll endorse my tape. No. Okay, now, here's the deal. Here's what I'm thinking. Why is it when I start saying favorable things about the candidate, nobody, like, from your campaign picks up the phone and calls and says thank you?
I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm being serious. Come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Have you heard these things?
Yes, I have heard that you have said favorable things about us, and
does Rudy hear about this? Or?
I suspect. I'm sure he does.
You only have a suspicion now.
Well, I haven't discussed it with him personally, but I'm
glad to have your support. You get his ear every day, right?
Sure.
But what about?
I'll have his ear later today, and I'll
really?
tell him that you want to endorse him, and that you are.
Oh, I didn't give that yet. Now just let's slow down.
I hope we're getting there.
Well, let's slow down a second here.
Okay.
You've been kind enough to come on the air. That's already the first step in a long and let's hope it'll be a arduous task.
See, this is harder than getting the PBA endorsed.
This is harder than getting Dinkins to debate.
At least we're not going to be like those Hispanic people who took theirs back.
Right.
No, that didn't happen quite that way. But let's go ahead, Howard.
All right. So it just strikes me as peculiar. I guess I'm thought of as something as a buffoon by the political establishment.
Or a pariah? Is that
pariah? But I mean,
I think you're a commentator on the social scene, and
all right. Admittedly, I do it in a humorous fashion, but yet there are people who would take my opinion seriously if I could present an intelligent opinion, which I think I do on some topics.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, I mean,
I think you stand on common ground in terms of your anti-crime stance.
Yes.
Your death penalty stance.
Yes.
Support of police.
Yes.
Abortion, you're a little bit off.
Yeah, well, abortion, you've come out on the right side of things. It took you a while, but okay. Man needs time to think. Nothing wrong with that.
Rudy's position on abortion is quite clear.
Right.
He's squarely pro-choice.
He's, is he?
Yes, he is.
I thought he was just upholding the law.
No, personally, he would not have an abortion. But then again, he's a guy.
Well, nobody's going to ask him.
Right,
yes.
but personally, he would not agree to that, but in a political way,
it
he
is the
supports...
law, and he would uphold the law.
That's fine with me. And quite frankly, I could care less what the mayor thinks about abortion. Quite frankly, I really could care less.
All right. You're not having one either.
I'm not having an abortion. He's not having an abortion. And believe me, Rudy's got nothing to do with abortions anyway. He's not going to make or break abortions in this city, okay?
Well, I think that the point is that the law about abortion, the availability of abortion, and a woman's right to choose is going to be upheld by Rudy Giuliani, and it's going to be the same whether Dinkins is the mayor or Giuliani is the mayor.
Exactly. Now, so abortion really is just an issue for the Yahoo mental cases out there who can't think of any reason why to vote for somebody. The ones who are in church every Sunday, sitting there kowtowing to some being up there in the sky. Meanwhile, the whole city's falling apart.
Well, look, Howard, it's an important issue to a lot of people.
Yeah. You don't have to say that.
You're beginning to make him feel like he's got another Jackie Mason.
No. It's an important issue to a lot of people, and that Rudy's position is perfectly clear on it.
In other words, if Rudy was a hatchet murderer, I could care less, as long as he could run the city. You see what I'm saying?
He paid his taxes every year, didn't he?
Now,
he paid his taxes every year.
Here's what I'm thinking. As I said,
at least one side of the mayoralty race has paid his taxes.
The reason now that I'm totally petrified of this Dinkins is, number one, he didn't pay his taxes.
Right.
I've maintained that from the beginning.
Right.
Number two, I agree with Giuliani that the press has given him an easy time of it because of the whole black issue, and I think that's unfortunate. I don't think that's right.
He sort of seems like, he's got a Teflon thing going there. No matter what's said about him, he's unscathed. He just sort of floats through.
Well, have you seen the papers today?
Yes, I noticed there was something about him paying some money to an organization that didn't exist.
Apparently he paid $9,500 to a man named Sonny Carson, who's got a conviction for kidnapping.
Really?
He's working on his campaign, and they wrote the checks to some organization which appears to be called the Committee to Honor Black Heroes. And according to the newspapers, the Committee to Honor Black Heroes has no office, no listed telephone, and no members. And
that's interesting.
And the man who answers the phone here at this address that's listed for Committee to Honor Black Heroes says he didn't get any of the money, and he doesn't know anything about it. So I think this raises a very serious problem for the Dinkins campaign because they're handing out money here.
Also the man who had to resign.
And the man was forced to resign, and I think that there's a serious question to be asked here as to whether or not his resignation was prompted by the knowledge that Newsday would be reporting about these highly questionable payments that were made to him. They say that the purpose of the payments is for what is called walking around money, and I'm quoting. I think that means it's money to buy votes.
Yeah, and the point is, to me, all right, did Rudy pay his taxes? Rudy paid the taxes. Okay, all right.
Rudy, yes.
Okay, I like that.
Of course.
Did Rudy date Secrete Gable?
No.
Right away I say, okay, that's right.
Let me make that perfectly clear. Rudy did not date Sucrete.
He didn't even get close. He doesn't even know Sucrete.
He didn't even take her out to lunch, right?
I'm sure that's right.
All right. Rudy also, as far as I can tell, is willing to debate, and he's willing to talk about the issues.
Hey, we challenged the guy to 9 debates, and he won't take one.
And he's being childish with this Ron Lauder issue, having Ron Lauder. I don't like the whole business, so I'm ready to come out for Rudy. The only reason I don't want to... I hesitate is I don't want to be passed up when Rudy gets into office. I want to be remembered.
You want to be up there saluting, when the big party happens.
Yeah.
You want to be on the... stage with all the other supporters.
I don't want to be left out. In other words, here I am, and then I know after the election I'm going to be treated like a buffoon. I want to somehow be treated. I'm not looking for Jackie Mason type status, where I'm walking around hand in hand.
Thank you when he's thanking all the people who have helped him.
Yeah, or something.
And a personal call to say thank you for your support, and I accept your whatever you're doing.
I understand. Well, Howard, I will be very grateful for your support and the support of anybody who wants to endorse us, particularly somebody as prominent as you.
Right, and I'm not a bad guy, and I pay my taxes.
Sure.
What do you think of that?
I think it's wonderful.
Exactly.
Well, you're no Martin Luther King.
Well, yeah. But,
so can we count on you?
Well, do you think you should tell him, or should you...
Do you think I should get, Rudy on the phone and tell him?
No, I think you should make your announcement publicly.
Right.
You've got a representative of the campaign on the phone. Rudy's out there campaigning. He's on the street every day.
Rudy wouldn't be embarrassed, though, to be on the air.
Will we be hearing from Rudy?
I mean, he's not going to be, shunning me, is he?
No, of course not.
Because I would be more embarrassed by Jackie Mason's dye job than being on this show.
Really? What I'm saying is, when Rudy's...
You don't like the orange hair routine.
Like Rudy's up in the building sometimes doing the WJIT station, the Spanish station, which has 3 listeners.
Sure.
3 Spanish listeners. Contra's up here all the time on that station. You see how good it did for him. Now, if Rudy came by, I would be...
Well, look, Rudy's in town every day, unlike David Dinkins.
Right.
I mean, David Dinkins is the stealth candidate. He's been spending a lot of time out of town playing tennis in Los Angeles.
Hey, what are our chances?
I understand that there was in fact a sighting of Dinkins somewhere in Washington or Baltimore.
Yeah, he was on the VW Parkway, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like that UFO in Russia.
Well, that might have been him, actually.
Yeah, it might have been Dinkins.
He might have been over in the Soviet Union.
But here's the deal.
Because he's been everywhere but New York. I think he's got to come back into the city now and answer some of these questions that are raised by his payments to Carson.
Yeah, it seems that there'll be some tough questions to answer today.
And there are lots of other things that he should answer about, including the anti-Semitic remarks that people have made in his campaign. And he still hasn't really answered anything about his taxes.
But all the things that we want answered is Rudy going to, listen, I'm putting my ass on the line. Imagine Rudy doesn't win. He's right now the underdog. Dinkins gets into town, and he's got it in for me, and he's the head muckety-muck. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but Howard, you got to go on principle here.
Well, never mind principle. I got a career to think about. Now, I'm hoping that Rudy can pull this out, man.
Sure, we can, and we will.
Well, I've heard that before.
Well, with support from prominent people like yourself, we'll get a snowball effect here.
All right, so are you doing it? What are you doing?
All right, look. Here, I just gave you my support.
Good.
Now, just tell Rudy I don't want to be overlooked.
Okay, I will.
You should hope to be talking to him within the next few days.
I should hope to be talking to him within the next few days.
Okay. I'll carry that message directly to him.
All right, thank you.
Good.
All right, nice
speaking
to you.
If not him, Donna Hanover. Get us somebody.
Here, give us Donna Hanover.
All right, fine.
Someone like that. What is she? She's on Channel 11 still?
No, she's on maternity leave.
Now, yeah.
She's on maternity leave because they just had a beautiful baby girl.
Tell Rudy if he calls, I might throw in some Stones tickets and a free videotape.
Okay.
All right.
We'll give it with it.
All right, I'm pulling for you guys.
And tell the president we're supporting him. You'll be talking to him later today.
The president will be here tonight.
And tell Rudy that, again, I want to make it clear that you always have to preface this in this town by saying, it's not to me a black and white issue. I'm not against Dinkins because he's black.
Right.
I want a guy who pays his taxes, and I want a guy who isn't afraid to debate.
Absolutely.
You got it?
That's right, and I trust that you'll be sounding both those themes on your show from now until November.
Well, we've been talking about it.
I've been doing that all along. I've sort of been waiting for you guys to pick up the phone.
Okay.
And say, hey, Howard, thanks.
Well, you got me, and I'm thanking you.
Why don't we have a law like they have in New Jersey that you have to have a certain number of debates and just be done with it?
Well, that's a good idea because, we finally have in this city a law that does permit public funding of elections, public financing of elections, and in New Jersey, they've got that added hook that you have to debate at least twice if you want to get public money. We should have that law here, too, probably.
Never mind all that. I'm writing up a whole new campaign slogan. You're going to love it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I'm writing up a whole new campaign slogan. Now, this might, you see, I got to get to my audience, all right?
All right.
All right, you might not agree with this one, all right?
Okay.
Rudy is tough. Dinkins is a pussy.
Oh, gee.
Now, let me say something. Not that the Rudy Giuliani campaign supports this, Robin. I have to go and reach my audience. I see, I'm getting behind this whole thing 100%.
All of a sudden, I'm worried about...
all right, let me...
It's not an official Friends of Giuliani slogan.
All right, let me now take over, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Bye, Howard.
All
Thanks a lot.
All right, take care, and now good luck with my endorsement. You've got 2 million votes just added to your little potty.
Thanks a lot. We appreciate it.
With 2 million, they should be able to win.
Yeah, you're all set
we
now.
Get all 2 million, we'll win.
Don't forget who put you over the top.
We will.
All right.
Thank you.
We will.
We will remember.
Oh, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. We'll never hear from them again.
Oh, Howard, I thought we had an interview with Giuliani set up.
You ready for this, Robin? Why is Dinkins afraid to debate?
Why?
He's got an extra bone in his ankle. Robin, we have to start writing material immediately. Now that we've come out and endorsed. We got to make sure the guy wins. If he loses, we're up the creek.
See, I have remained neutral as my new status demands.
Neutral schmootral. Don't you want to be invited to dinners?
Please, of course. They should invite all the press.
Yeah. How's this? Ready?
All right.
Rudy should get the #1 gig. Dinkins kiss Secrete, that big fat pig. Huh?
Yeah, I could go along with
that. There you go. See, they're going to be calling me in on brainstorming sessions any minute. What is it, Gary? How dare you in the middle of an...
No, I don't want to interrupt this. Maybe for tomorrow I should say, but I got from an official source exactly what happened in the lobby of the Marriott that night from somebody very, very reliable.
Who's that?
The guy that is the publicist for Penthouse. For Penthouse Magazine. He told me what happened, and I got to tell you, even I was shocked, and I've seen everything. Seen and heard everything. I'm going to try to tell this as cleanly as possible.
Go ahead.
This is with Rachel the Spanker.
Yes.
This is in relation to our Saturday night Nassau Coliseum gig. There was a whole other party going on in the hotel across the street.
He was waiting for the car service to pick up himself and Kimberly Taylor. They were right in the lobby, and if you know the Marriott, that's right where there's this big revolving door where all the people come in.
Right.
She was sitting right in front of that. He said that there were like 4 or 5 guys hovering around her.
Yeah.
So one gentleman put a hand onto her breast, and she didn't seem to say anything. Another gentleman did the same on the other side.
Right.
And
this is in the lobby.
In the lobby.
Yeah.
And she really didn't seem to say anything. And he said then there was about 4 other guys that kind of were hovering around, kind of blocking. And the only way I could describe what next happened was, remember like Matthew Brady, those old, those old cameras that you used to get under?
Right.
Right.
So some guy got underneath her dress.
Right. And he said right in the middle of the lobby.
Right.
In front of the revolving door.
In front of the revolving doors, and he said that one of the customers walked in.
Yeah.
And just stopped and looked, and he said, Howard Stern show, right? And he goes, and the guy from Penthouse goes, yeah. And at which point the guy who was underneath his camera looked up and said, hey, man, want to come in and get me?
All right, there you go.
And he said at that point he saw the woman at the desk pick up the phone and call security, and that's when his car arrived.
I tell you, that's some... You got to get this videotape.
But that's an official...
Was Giuliani there or Dinkins?
No.
Well, we've just entered the political arena, Robin.
Well, this is a first for us.
That's right.
Did you see that pretty cool fight on the news yesterday with Dinkins and Giuliani's assistant?
No.
They both sent... Dinkins was invited... to that racial beating with the 2 Jewish kids. They had like a little rally.
At Brooklyn College, they had a rally yesterday.
And Dinkins was invited, and then one of Giuliani's guys just showed up, and then they started getting into an argument.
Really? Yeah. Hey, we should have made the same call to Dinkins' outfit there.
That's what I was trying to say to you earlier, that we should make calls to both, and whoever we get on the air first, that's who we support.
Did they accept your endorsement? I couldn't tell.
So you've already thrown your hat in the ring.
No, we've endorsed the Republican candidate. We haven't endorsed the Democratic candidate yet, have we?
That's not the way it works, Howard. This is not a primary.
You should have endorsed Dinkins.
Think so?
Well, because he's going to win, and when he comes to JIT all the time, we could have got him on. Now he's going to hate us.
Yeah. Well, I could still endorse him.
Look, once he's the candidate of amelioration.
What does that mean?
Not of dissension. He won't hold grudges.
Afterwards.
Whatever that word is. I said amelioration.
So on tomorrow's show, we call the Prince of Welfare, talk to him, and ask him what's
Prince
up.
of welfare.
And ask him, well, you know he's going to give tons of welfare away. You know he is.
Do they actually have the welfare funds? Do they control those?
Oh, yeah, of course.
No, the city doesn't give out welfare. That's the state and the government.
He could put in a good word for somebody.
He could get you on.
Get me on welfare. You know, if he's going to be mayor, maybe we should endorse him.
Now, Howard, see, you don't understand politics. You can't go around endorsing everybody.
Just two guys.
There are only two guys in
I'm
the
always
race.
nervous with that. I want to make sure I endorse a winner, you know what I mean?
It's funny. What? Go
Well,
on.
it's just that Giuliani's pretty far behind in the polls.
Don't you think, though, that he could catch
Well,
up?
there's a whole month before the election.
Yeah, but think it's just a front runner. Now you're betting on the underdog right now.
Yeah.
See, Giuliani really needs debates so that if Dinkins is going to make a slip or make a mistake or do
Right.
something, you know, because the only way it looks now that he's going to lose this race is if there's some big mistake, some news
Right.
we don't know about right now comes
I
out.
see. Gee, I just thought the guy not paying his taxes, he would have been a joke and never even gotten this far.
Well, surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
I've been getting calls. People from New Jersey want you to endorse the
Florio or Quarter?
Yeah, the gubernatorial.
Well, I'd like what we could do is we could do that over in the governor's race.
See, because you've already thrown your support behind
Giuliani.
Maybe we can do
Okay.
that over in New
Tomorrow,
Jersey.
we'll call over to their campaign headquarters, and whichever candidate calls us back first gets our endorsement.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
There you go. But that's tomorrow's show. We got a whole day to jerk around tomorrow.
No, you know, it just reminded me.
Your opinion, okay? Thank you. Well, that was awfully nice of me, wasn't it, Robin?
You were very civil.
Very civil. I'm not sure. You might want to leave another message, Gary, because it sounded to me like the phone thing was screwed up.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
All right.
I just want to say I was at a bar on Friday night. I met a guy who said he was working out at his gym, and they were talking about the election.
Yeah.
And he said that they asked him who he voted for senator, and he said he was sort, it said D'Amato. They asked him why, and he was sort of ashamed, and he said, well, Howard Stern said too. And like 10 other guys came around, they all said that was why they voted for him.
Yep, I'm telling you, we put D'Amato over the top. I'm just hoping my pal remembers me when I go and visit him. Senator.
When have you set up the meeting?
I haven't set up the meeting yet. I haven't set up... I'm not sure what I'm going to say, but I think it's going to go something like this. I formalized it. Senator D'Amato, it is good to see you. My friend, I backed you in your campaign against Bob Abrams. I did not think that Bob Abrams was a bad man. But, Senator, you conveyed to me that you would do me a favor if I was to convince many of my listeners to vote for you. And not that I have ever asked you for a favor before. I have always maintained that you are a good senator, and I'm happy to help you. And
Excuse me, Senator, are they burning something? I mean...
Do you smell this?
Are they burning something downstairs this morning?
They're burning... We work over a restaurant, and they are burning cabbage. No, I didn't turn up any heat.
Smells like a grilled cheese that got burned.
Robin, I was in the middle of talking to the senator.
I was just like, are we on
It's hard to
fire?
ignore,
Should we
yeah.
be abandoning the building?
Maybe we should be leaving the building.
Something
To me, it smells like cabbage.
Cabbage? It smells like pizza burning to me.
First, it smelled kind of good, like bread.
That's why I say pizza.
Actually, I thought it was meatballs.
Really?
Yeah. Now it smells like a bad fart.
That was me.
Oh, that was you?
Okay. That's strong.
Jackie, you fart like a man with Lou Gehrig's disease. I'm telling you, I think you got a problem.
Yeah, that was just too much for me to ignore. I'm used to the garlic smell that usually wafts up, but that's scary.
I think Jackie made a duty in his pants.
Oh, sorry.
I think you had an accident.
Oh. I think you made a smelly.
Did he really do that?
I think so. I'm going to check his drawers right now. Let me take a break.
Come on in.
Come on in, Larry Melrose. Larry Melrose Green. What? What's the matter?
You went to Camp Bauman?
I went 1 year, yeah.
So did I.
All right, take it easy. What?
I'm from Woodmere.
So what? Melrose, Larry Green, and friends.
Yeah, well, first of all, let me say, number one. How you doing? Listen, I get better reception from you in L.A. than I do from across the street. The
What
guy,
do you mean?
Well, the security guys from across the street had helped me tune in the radio station on the radio. I get better reception in L.A. than I do from New York.
All right.
I didn't come here to be a guest. How you doing, Robin?
Okay.
Well, what do you mean? Why did you come?
I came here because the campaign is in full swing. I've just
Yeah,
come
but you
back.
came in to be a guest.
No,
You wanted to get on the air.
No, I did not.
Then why are you here? Then why would you sit in the lobby?
I was standing outside with my sign, and
Oh.
Stuttering John saw me.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Gary didn't invite me up here today.
Well, I did. You called me. No, he called me on Friday, and he was going to be in New York, and I said, let me know when you're here. Maybe we'll have you and want you to stop by.
Oh,
So, I mean, I knew.
so Gary, you arranged this.
No, Gary didn't arrange this. Gary's the greatest guy in the world.
No, well, Melrose, what you're saying is...
I'm in New York until Thursday. I'm staying
Down in
over
front of the building.
I'm
What do you
staying
think
at
you
the
want?
Edison Hotel.
Yeah, but you don't stand in front of the building unless you want to get on the
I
air.
got my signs. That's not true.
Really?
I stand in front of your studio in L.A. I don't get on the radio there. I want you to be president. I just came back from Washington D.C. I tried to interview senators and congressmen with my video camera to see who wants Howard Stern to be president.
Right.
Joseph Kennedy would not consent to an interview, but there's a congresswoman from, can I say her name?
Yes.
Staten Island. Susan Molinari gave me a 5-minute interview on videotape on the steps of the Capitol.
Yes.
Saying why you should be president.
She agreed.
Agreed.
Wow.
Agreed.
You really
Not
are
only that,
doing
Not only that. There were thousands of kids on the steps of the Capitol. How you doing, man?
All right.
Stuttering John, right?
Yeah. Hey.
By the way, I left
yeah.
L.A. before the riots.
Right.
I left L.A. before the riots. I want to say one thing to all the people in L.A. I'll be back on the corner on May 25th on Melrose and Highland. And for those of you in this room that think I'm kidding about Howard Stern and my campaign for president, ask anybody in New York after today if you haven't seen Melrose Larry Green on every street in Manhattan.
Yeah, but Melrose, don't you think it's a little like sort of impossible?
No, Howard, nothing.
You got to go to all the states in the nation.
No, Howard.
I mean, you got to get me on the ballot.
Howard, I didn't come here to be a guest. I came here tomorrow.
You want me to be the president of California and New York?
I want to do a call-in tomorrow from Manhattan.
Right.
I don't need to be a guest. There's nothing else in life in the entertainment business after you've been a guest on the Howard Stern show.
Right.
That's number one.
Well, that's true.
But let me just say a couple of things now before you kick me out of here.
How big is your staff, by the way?
The staff is growing.
It is?
It used to be 1. Now we have 2. Which means 100% increase. Also,
That's
our
more than Jerry
sign-
Brown.
Let me say one thing before anything else, okay? Because now that Sam Kinison is gone and dead, I want to say that I knew him before he was famous.
Right.
In 1979 in Houston,
You did his
Texas.
taxes, right?
No. I knew him at the Comedy Workshop. And let me finish. What you did was the nicest thing and the nicest tribute anybody in the business of anything has ever done for Sam
In
Kinison.
any business.
It was wonderful.
Right.
I sent Bill copies of the tapes from the show.
Right.
Because he didn't even have a copy of that tape.
That's right.
And it was wonderful. And you're number 1. And that's,
Thank you.
And that's why you're number 1.
And why do you want me as president? Because
Why?
you feel I make a lot of
You
sense?
do good tributes.
Well, let me say what.
Because I do good tributes to Sam Kinison.
No, and I do good tributes to you.
Hey, what did President Bush do for Sam Kinison? Nothing.
No. And let me say the reason you should be president, Howard, is because, and I've been all over the country, people love you.
Right.
People can relate to you, and
Right.
you swim up a downstream river, basically.
Right.
All right. Everyone that knows anything about Howard Stern, and I just was out here reading this article. I was reading the president of your radio station's magazines, electronic media today.
Yes.
And the reason why Johnny Carson is leaving, his
Right.
ratings are going down.
That's right.
Arsenio's ratings are going down. Everything you say about Arsenio, about Carson, everything Dice
all
says,
true.
we all know it's true.
Right.
Now, I, as Melrose Larry Green, have always been not a second or a third, but I've been like a 10th banana my whole life.
Right.
And I'm content.
Right. You're content with your
I got
place.
my own show in L.A. I
Right.
do real good,
Right.
but I don't need to be number 1 in the world. You're number 1, Howard.
Right. Thank you. Well, that's
Everybody
very
in this
nice,
room
Melrose.
is also number 1, but smaller.
Well, you know what? Melrose is a bit of an entertainer out there. He doesn't feel in competition
No,
with me.
I used to be a stand-up comic, and I
Right.
knew Arsenio before he was famous,
Right.
and I knew Dice,
Right.
and I knew Kennison, and everything that you say is true about all of them.
Right.
Dice is a great guy, Kennison was a great guy, and I don't want to say bad about Arsenio, but everything that everybody on this show says about Arsenio is true.
It's true. It is.
I don't
true.
want to say anything bad about Arsenio.
Why don't you want to say anything?
Because I work out at the same health club as him.
All right. You don't want to get into fisticuffs.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly. But I'll be out on the streets. Let's talk about me in New York. I'll be in New York until Thursday. I'm staying at the Edison Hotel. My
Right.
mother doesn't want me to say that, but that's too bad. She's in Florida.
Right.
I want to meet all the fans. I want to meet everybody that knows Melrose Larry Green. I will be jogging throughout the streets of New York. If the New York Health and Racquet Club will give me a free workout, I challenge anybody to beat me on the Stairmasters. Nobody can.
Right.
Right. All right, so you'll be out
You're
there.
number one. I'll be back in Melrose. May 25th, I'll be back in L.A. I'm going to my 20th.
How do you support yourself? Who left
I'm
you
an
money?
accountant.
Did
How
somebody...
do you think I'm lying here? Ask me a tax question right now.
All right, I will.
Anything.
All right, Fred, go ahead.
Anything on taxes right now.
Robin, you must have a tax question.
Robin,
Jeez, a tax
you all
question.
make more than all of me. All of you make more than me.
Oh, you don't know about that. You haven't seen John's tax question.
No, John is great. John's the reason I'm up here.
All
right
right,
now.
if I sold my house.
Yes, 2119. Within 2 years, you have 2 years to defer the gain, one way or the other.
All right.
2119.
Well, there you go.
2119. Get like residence.
2119, Robin.
2119. 3903 moving expenses. 4684 casualty losses. 50.29 premature tax on an IRA. 10%. 10%. Other taxes.
10%.
10%. Fred Norris. You married a Jewish girl. Good for you.
There you go. Melrose Larry Green
Yeah,
likes
Melrose
that.
Larry Green. I'm not here to plug the cable show because I got news for you.
Yeah.
I will never be anything in TV. Or
Did you see
radio.
the fight? Did you see Geraldo and the...
It was great. The show was great. I
Right.
told you the show was great.
Right.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
This is a very important thing about Peter Tilden. Because I just came back from Philly yesterday. I was in
Okay,
Philly.
yes.
Peter Tilden was the reason that I first listened to radio in L.A. He came out here and did everything you ever did in L.A. and was fired for it.
Right.
Because he was terrible, because nobody liked him.
Right.
Peter Tilden, I started a petition. I got 15,000 signatures to get Peter Tilden back on the radio. He never called me. He never thanked me. He never did anything for me. He got back on the radio in L.A. after my petition until I did the Howard Stern show. And guess who called me from his car phone the very next day? Peter Tilden, and he wanted me to do his show, and I did it. It was the biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah, well, because you have to understand,
I was
he
all
wouldn't
blinded.
know.
Up all night. Up all night. She drove me
Those
crazy.
are guys.
Up all night. Up all. I couldn't get a word in.
Those are guys.
Up all night.
When you go on my imitators show, you see that my imitators don't know what to do. They wait for me to do it. If I do it, then they do it. They don't know what to do. Don't be supporting jerks who, you know, that guy was an advertising executive, Peter Tilden. He goes off to L.A. with all of my material. He never once did a radio show. He goes off with my material. And he's out in Los Angeles with Larry Melrose Green.
Melrose Larry Green. Don't worry about
Whatever. All right. Okay.
I'm going to go on the streets now.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't want to be on the show again because this was my big shot in show business.
All right.
Okay?
Wait, maybe before he goes, you just ought to see what some of these signs say.
All right,
I remember
what do
this
they
from the
say?
Oscars. He was outside the Oscars, you know.
I know.
Yeah, either that or he should show Howard his stand-up.
No, I'm not here to do my stand-up act. By the way,
What is this? Let me hear a little bit of your stand-up
it's not
act.
funny. It's not funny. I just flew in on the Jewish Italian Airlines Vel Altelia. I had a great flight. The pilot got on board. He said, "Welcome aboard flight 498, marked down from 598."
All right, go ahead. I
See why I do
Yeah,
that.
right.
I'm not funny.
All right.
I know I'm not funny. But neither is Arsenio funny. Okay. Howard Stern for president.
All
This
right.
is the classic. By the way, the originals were stolen, and we have a police report in L.A.
So you are an accountant. You go to an accounting firm every day?
No, I used to work. I'm now on my own. I'm a self-employed tax preparer. But I do other stuff. Don't worry. I mean, I'm doing okay.
Melrose Larry Green.
wants Howard Stern for president. Do you? That's the second son.
Right.
Now, this is great, and I don't want to be on a TV show. This is the ultimate dream of my life.
Howard Stern doesn't inhale or bounce checks.
Right. This is a popular one. This is a new one.
All right.
Hey, Jackie, you're number one.
He's a little number one.
Howard Stern, number one.
And this is the new one. This is for the lawyers in the group.
Honk if and only
That's right.
if
That's
you
the new
love
one.
Howard
You
Stern.
used to say honk if you love Howard Stern, but those signs were stolen on Melrose.
All right.
Now, I got to go because I got to go on the I just came in here last night. I'm staying at the Edison Hotel. If any of my fans want to meet me, I'll
Right.
be around the street. I'm a regular guy, Howard.
Right,
Can
you
I
are.
ask you a question?
You're very
Can I ask
approachable.
you a
Yeah,
question?
sure.
Do you think I'm crazy?
No.
Because I'm not crazy.
No, you're not crazy. You know what you are? You're a little bit of a shtick. You know,
Exactly.
you're doing some shtick
I'm not
here.
obsessed.
Nobody feels that this is 100% for real, what
Not
you're
for real,
doing.
not for real.
But to some of you, that's a little strange. But, and I also wish you'd be more honest and
Yes.
tell us how you actually support yourself.
Okay, I really make a living. I got a commercial running now for AT&T.
All right. So you're in show business.
Right, I'm in show business.
All right, okay.
But I went to Brandeis University.
So you're a
which is good
smart
school.
guy.
I have an MBA from Cornell. I passed the CPA exam, although I haven't called CPA yet. I don't have enough auditing hours. I
Right.
passed the CPA exam. So when I called
These are
up-
all good schools,
the
Robin.
first
He's not
time
a
when
dope.
I called up, you thought, well, this guy's probably some crazy guy who just wants to be on the show.
Right.
And I'm not. I do have a cable show, and we've done tributes to Howard Stern.
Right.
But
No, I've
of
seen
you-
them all. I've
You're
seen
all
them all.
invited to be on my show when you come to L.A.
All right. Melrose Larry Green, everybody.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, thank
That's
you.
it. Now, and I want to say one thing. Gary's great.
Right.
Gary and John are great guys.
Right.
And I know you're kidding around with Gary, but a lot of us that are listeners kind of feel sometimes for the other people that you come down.
No, you got to understand something.
You number one.
What was that?
Ask him if he's got a job for Gary.
Yeah, do you have a job for Gary?
Do I have a job for Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. You want to work on the campaign?
Why don't you give Gary a job and take him away from
You're
me?
number one, Howard. Howard, you make
Well,
careers.
thanks, Melrose.
Everybody loves you, Howard.
All right, and we love Melrose, Larry Green, and friends.
I
All right.
can't say hi to anybody because there are too many people who want me to say hi to, but I want to say that Howard Stern is great.
Thank you.
And we'll see you all in New York until Thursday. Then I'll see you at Brandeis next weekend. Back in New York, May 25th, in L.A.
All right, there's Melrose, Larry Green, and his schedule, his itinerary.
Great. Thank you very much.
Good to see you, Melrose.
If you want to have lunch on me, call me at the Edison.
Well, I know I'm busy, but Jackie heard you say on me, and he will be there.
All right. All right, there.
So you are a tax preparer, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I really am. At the Cornell.
Right.
It's
You
nice
have,
to meet you, man.
Right, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Melrose, Larry Green.
That's right. Okay, nice to meet you.
Okay, Melrose.
Can I get autographs before I leave?
Oh, come on. Go ahead.
All right.
All right. If you want autographs, you have autographs.
That was on the air, was it?
No.
Okay, good. Thanks a lot, Howard.
Take it easy, Melrose.
I'm from Woodley. I'm going back on Thursday.
All right. All right, I'll see you.
I'll see you.
Larry Green from Los Angeles. I found him outside the building today, and he seems to be more out of it than usual. He was like rambling and stuff. It was like real annoying. No, there he is, Melrose Larry Green. Hey, Melrose.
Good morning, Howard.
He
seems mellow now.
Yeah, because he's exhausted now. He gets a hold of me and he just like starts just rambling. What are you rambling about? Me being the mayor?
Yeah, you want to be mayor, yeah. I think, let me say, first of all...
Are you medicated today? Seriously,
no, I'm into meditation now.
No, really, because like, one of your eyes is like closing, and did you notice that?
I've been on a plane all night. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So what'd you fly in for? Just to...
No, I'm going to run in the run on Sunday at the Central Park.
Oh, with Gary?
Yeah.
With Bob Bartholme?
The K-Rock Reservoir Run, yeah.
You know, as kooky as Larry is, he is an incredible runner. He runs marathons.
You know, he's like one of those runners that doesn't look good from running, like he's like emaciated.
Like Clinton, yeah.
He ran the marathon.
No, not like Clinton. Clinton's fat at least. You're like emaciated and you look unhealthy.
He ran last year's marathon holding your signs up like most of the way.
Will you be doing that again?
Yes, I have different signs this year.
What do you got this year?
Well, I've got one of Melrose Larry Green's poll for voters. One, Dinkins 4%, Giuliani 20%, Howard Stern 70%, and I don't know 1%.
You want to know something? If the people of New York elect me mayor, I will
You will
serve.
serve.
I will serve, absolutely.
You'd be
I mean,
a
you're
great
kidding
mayor.
around, and you're a bit of a mental case, if you don't mind me saying it.
It's okay.
But if someone took it seriously, I think I could clean up New York City very easily. And if I am written in, I will run.
I think you'd be an excellent mayor. You know how...
You could still do the radio show?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
I could listen. I'm not lame like Mayor Dinkins. I can do more than two things at once.
Every other mayor does a radio show.
Right. Why shouldn't I?
You know, having run for mayor...
After the radio show, though, I'll devote full energies to
The mayor's office.
till 8 o'clock, and then I'll go to bed.
Exactly. I think you'd be an excellent mayor. And you know, Howard, a lot's happened in the last year, and I really have to apologize to you and to you for calling up so many times and being a nudnik. And it's a new Melrose Larry Green. I got some therapy, some counseling.
Yeah. Did you really?
Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah, I really did. Because what happens...
What sent you to therapy?
Well, what happens, it's such a thrill. It's only probably maybe comparable
None of this
to-
rings true with him. I always think he's doing shtick.
Yeah.
No, it's not true. This is the honest-to-God Larry Greenblatt talking. I moved to L.A. in 1980 to be a comic, and for 12 years I failed.
Right.
I mean, I would go up at 1 in the morning, and that was a good time. And you were the first person who ever believed in me, and it really got to my head. And after a few months of not being on the air, you become very humble.
Right.
And you are a great guy, and I'll tell you something, all those out there that think they haven't made, you're only as good as your last Howard Stern show.
Right. All right. Well, there he is, Melrose Larry Green. And you're
Did
in
you
town.
understand that?
Yeah, I think I
No,
did.
no,
I think he used to get on the air with us a lot, and then finally we got so sick of him that we
Right.
didn't have him on for a real long time,
Okay.
Right.
and it freaked him out.
Everyone in L.A. knows who I am. I
Right.
ran for mayor, and you know, I worked really hard to get this guy elected mayor of L.A. I pulled out of the race to endorse him. I never heard from Reardon ever again.
Really?
That's right.
Well,
That's right. He said to me, I was endorsed by Howard Stern. You know, you just want to get elected. And where am I? I'm back here on vacation for a week, and I'll be here every day holding up my signs. And Howard, I know it sounds corny. It's not shtick. But I can't thank you enough. And I really think I speak for all of America. I'm just a regular guy. And the thrills that you provide to all of us all over the country. And by the way, you're going to be in Florida soon. My mother sent me a copy of the Miami Herald.
That's correct.
And we're really looking forward to seeing you in Florida. Now I can go to my mother's house and not just get yelled at.
All right, well, there you go. You know what? You've humbled
How did I do?
yourself. You did much better. And
Thank
I'll
you.
tell you something. I accept everything you said, and
Thank
that's
you.
heartfelt. And it's good to see you. Do me a favor. Don't hang around so much, though, all right? It disturbs me when I see you in the morning.
Okay, I won't. But there are two people that I do want to thank out of L.A. Who made me stable.
Right.
Can I mention their names? They're on the station in L.A.
No, I'll tell you why you can't.
Okay.
See, because, you know, I love these guys. I put you on the air. Now
Everybody wants me
Well, that's
on.
why you're not on the air with me anymore. It's
I see.
annoying. Everyone's sick of you because you go on these other shows.
No, but they're not on the shows. All right. Anyway.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, now you
I'll
pissed
see
me
all
off. Get out.
Sunday.
You'll be on
I'll see you all
another
Sunday.
7 months.
It'll be worth the wait.
All right, Melrose Larry Green. And what are you going to do? You're going to stand outside the building with that sign today?
Well, now it's prime time. You know,
Yeah.
getting on at 9 o'clock. This is like having my own series.
Right. What are you going to do for the rest of the day? You going to stand outside?
Yeah, I'm going to look for Dice or something. I mean, I really feel... He was a client of mine, by the way, years ago, before he was famous.
Right. You told me that 100 times.
You know, last year...
Melrose Larry was an accountant.
What? Still am.
Oh, you still are?
I brought some returns with me.
Yeah?
I'm at the Edison Hotel for the...
Why are you announcing it?
For who?
For anybody that wants to hang out with me. What can I say? I'm
Meet
here
you.
for a week, all alone.
Right.
Last year,
No, you really...
I'm all alone.
This is your vacation.
This is my
Yeah.
vacation, yeah.
Melrose Larry Green. So if anyone wants to hang around with Melrose Larry Green...
Room
Are you
726.
single?
I have a girlfriend. That's another thing.
Yeah.
What
I
do
have
you
a
mean?
girlfriend now. She loves you more than me.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you ever bring her in?
She's in L.A.
That's not that blonde that you have on your TV show, is it?
No. She died already, I think. She was diabetic.
Really? She
Yeah,
died?
I think she died. Well, she doesn't call me anymore. Maybe she just doesn't like me, but...
You know,
Yeah.
Howard, last year Larry came into the same event,
Yeah.
and, you know, he hangs out outside the whole time. So
Right.
I walked out, and Larry started walking with me. Well, it was fun, and we started to chat, and I was walking home, and we walked through Central Park, and we chatted some more, and he was just going right with me.
Because he's a disturbing-looking guy. And he's not only disturbing-looking, but, you know, you say, hey, maybe the guy isn't crazy, like maybe he knows what he's doing. But this guy literally will stand outside for a week with a sign.
Oh, yeah.
And that's bordering on
That's
insanity.
why I'm wondering who this woman is who's now with us.
We
Yeah.
wake up at 3 in the morning to hear you in L.A.
Right.
And, you know, the worst thing in the world is 5 to 6 in Los Angeles, because that's when we stop hearing you live.
Right.
And it's like our day is starting, and you're just getting into your prime time, and it's the most depressing feeling in the world of 5 to 6.
What is that, Jeff?
I was going to say, so Larry and I walked all through Central Park. We walked, and ironically enough, I left him at the Dakota.
Right.
And I said, Larry, I have to stop here because I want to go home, and I don't want you to know where I live.
Right.
Well, I've overstepped my welcome into Robin's news time.
Right.
And I'll see you all Sunday at the K-Rock Run, and I think it's important that we support the reservoir in K-Rock.
All right, very good.
Thank
All
you.
right,
How
thank
did I
you.
was I
Very
okay?
good. Yeah, you were good. All right, Melrose Larry
Back
Green.
about 7 or 8 months.
All right, good.
I won't
See
be
you
a
then.
nudnik.
All right,
Thank you
Melrose
for my-
Larry.
my apologies. This is like going to see
All right,
the
get
play.
out now. Now it's enough.
Yes, okay,
All right.
thank you.
All right, Melrose Larry
How was
Green.
it? Great. Oh, thank you.
You were great.
Thank you so much, Howard.
What do those signs say?
There are different ones.
What is that hanging around his waist?
That's his pocketbook.
Oh.
He carries a pocketbook like a fagula.
Hey, Jay Thomas.
Hey, Jay Thomas.
I have a sign for myself. But I'm
All
not
right.
knowing that.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. See you later. Fred, good to see you.
See you, buddy. There you go. Melrose Larry Green, everybody. Thank you.
I always get this weird feeling after talking to him.
Yeah, you just feel like all humanity is going downhill. Let me take a break, and I'll be back. I got a KKK message, and we got the news.
A new one.
Yeah, right after the...
Nita Morris,
Yes.
the actress who was in that Broadway play 9.
Yeah, she's going to be on our show next week.
No, she's not.
What? What are you
Howard.
saying? Another guest is canceled?
She just died of cancer. You knew that.
She is really good looking.
She's not good looking anymore. She's dead.
You don't know. Sometimes those corpses. What is it, John? Stuttering John with a bulletin.
No, it's not a bulletin. Were you just talking about a girl who died?
We were talking about many girls who died. Why?
I don't know. Apparently, the one that you were talking about, you know?
I know a girl who died?
I don't know. I thought, forget it then. Someone just called me with saying that they were just talking about a certain girl that had died.
Did we talk about that, Robin? I forget.
I don't think we were talking
Because apparently you were classmates with her, and she always talked about you and stuff. But no,
Kim Nichols? Is
yeah,
that-
Kim Nichols.
You
went
knew a
to school
Kim
with her
Nichols?
at Roosevelt.
How did she die?
She was the one that was killed by the guy with the personality.
I know Kim Nichols.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No, of course
I
I
have
do.
a woman who says that
From Roosevelt.
I have a woman on the phone who says they used to talk about her. I mean, that she used to talk about you all the time.
She's a real nice girl.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding? This is true?
Black woman.
I don't know. You want to transfer the girl in who knows all about it?
Oh, that's a shame. Isn't that terrible?
You really remember this person?
She was one of the few black women that would even give me the time of day. I don't mean sexually or anything, but it would be friendly to me.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what...
Roosevelt.
See, they say the good die young, Howard.
She was really good. Real nice lady.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah, this is what I mean. Why are we not electrocuting this guy? Why is this guy not being killed?
Well, they
and there's
have
no
to
death penalty.
determine whether some of these personalities did it or he did
This
it.
Kim Nichols was one of the most... Now, I knew her when she was very young, but she was one of the most dedicated students.
Yeah.
Sweetest person on the planet, would do anything for you. Now, how did he get a hold of her?
They found her in her apartment. And 3 days later, they found the guy they accused of killing her in Atlantic City, carrying her Visa card and a missing page from her address book.
I remember this. We went to junior high together. We were in elementary school together.
Yeah, you were like classmates.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was killed on December 23rd, 1990.
Wow. Snuffed out by some loser.
Well, maybe if you stayed in touch with the people from your old neighborhood, you'd have known.
Let me transfer this woman in.
What?
This woman on the phone said that she used to tell...
She used to talk about you.
Yes, transfer her in immediately. What are you sitting here stammering for?
Boy, I didn't know I was telling you a story about somebody you knew.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did know her, and really super sweet, nice woman.
Did you know her as a woman? You didn't know her.
Well, you know. You're not supposed to call anybody a girl, especially black people.
Oh, stop it. She was a girl when you knew her.
I picture her with a bunch of books in her arm, sitting there holding, you know when you have too many books and you have to hold them like this?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
in front of you?
Right.
Yeah, very, very sweet girl. Gracious,
And you
friendly
never
to
kept
everyone.
in touch with her, even though she
No,
extended
nobody.
a hand of niceness to
No,
you.
it wasn't that kind of thing. What's the matter with you?
Oh.
Don't turn this around. This is a moment. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
Hi. I heard you talking about Kim.
Yeah, I didn't put it together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never told him her first name.
She used to talk about Howard all the time because she grew up on Roosevelt.
Right.
And this happened about, this was Christmas of 1991.
Yeah.
What are you black?
Yeah. Yeah. I was
Kim was a light-skinned black woman, right?
Yeah, she was almost Filipino.
Right.
Right. And she moved to Roosevelt Island with her family, a few years back. And what happened?
What do you mean with her? Was she married?
No, she wasn't. She worked in radio.
She did?
Yeah.
What did she do?
She was a salesperson.
Oh.
And she met this guy, and
Oh, you mean she was living with him?
no. She met him.
Right. And he became obsessed with her?
Well, kind of, I guess you could say. And he murdered her, and she was in her apartment for about a week until no one could find her.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she used to talk about you all the time, you know?
Yeah, she was really a nice person.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always liked her.
Yeah, and when it happened, I think...
One of the few people who was nice to me.
Yeah. And when it happened, it was during the Christmas holidays, and I guess you guys...
And what was her relationship with this guy? Was he a boyfriend, or was he just a friend?
Well, it's still, you know, the trial is still going on right now, but she met him, he visited her at her apartment, he was a horse trainer or something like that out on Long Island, or rather in New Jersey, and he went and reached into his boot and took out a knife and just stabbed her.
And you want to know something? We've become hardened to these stories. Robin does these stories on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
You forget the impact. This is this is just a regular, hard-working person. Spent the years,
these are real people.
always studious, always.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have hurt anybody. She was just going along with her life.
Yeah.
You would have loved this person.
Yeah.
She was a nice person.
She
just
really
a nice person, and always friendly to everyone.
She was wonderful, wonderful person, smart, beautiful.
Yeah.
Just a classy lady.
Yeah.
And he did it, and he got away, and the police found him about 2 weeks later. He was using her credit card out in New Jersey somewhere.
Yeah, but he was crazy, right?
Yeah. So we should forgive him and let him live the rest of his life.
Exactly. Yeah.
And nothing will happen to him. There's no death penalty.
No.
Where did it happen, in Jersey?
No.
Roosevelt Island.
Too bad. I mean, I think you can kill people in Jersey. You just can't do it here in New York. There's no death penalty.
Exactly. But
What's that all about? When is Governor Cuomo going to step aside so we can get a guy in there who doesn't have some kind of weird conscience?
I know. He claims...
Because this guy's got to be off that planet. This guy's got... I mean, if he's got 4 personalities, electrocute him 4 times and be done with him.
Yeah, and this happened, a few years ago, and he's still...
Yeah, they're just in the trial.
Right.
What she used to say about me?
Oh, she used to listen to you every morning before she went to work, and she would say, not bragging, but, oh, I knew Howard. He was just a tall, lanky guy, and nobody would speak to him, and he was just a great, great person.
Oh, I wish I'd had a chance to talk to her.
Yeah, she was such a
She was very nice.
She went to Emerson.
She should have called.
You know what? We weren't... You know what? It was the kind of thing, too. We weren't even, like, close friends with her, but, like, whenever I saw Kim, she was just friendly and nice, and,
But why didn't she ever call just to say hello?
Oh, I don't know. But I just knew that you would want to know that this was your friend.
Well, let's stay posted on what happens with this guy, although, really, it's too bad, someone just can't put a bullet through his head.
I'm sorry to be the one to break the news. But
Listen, I mean, you know what it is? Every one of these stories Robin does every day, it's like it's getting to the point where it's almost comical. Everyone knows what's going on here. You can pick out these mental patients out of... Believe me, this guy...
who cares if they're mental when they're doing this kind of
Get
stuff?
rid of them. Yeah. They're mental, lock them away.
And then I remember when... get out of town and use her credit card.
Yeah, he knew enough to do that. I say he's stable enough to be executed. And let me tell you something. Mayor Koch, when he was mayor, tried to take some of these wackos off the street. Oh, boy, was there an uproar. Everybody better wise up.
But this sounded like the kind of guy who could maintain a sort of life.
Did you know that? Did you ever meet the guy?
No.
But you say he was a horse trainer, and I guess he was employed, right?
Well, she met him socially. I think through friends. I'm not sure.
Right.
And a group of friends went back to her apartment. It was around the Christmas holidays, and they had, drinks and dinner. And he stayed on, and he killed her.
He stayed around to snuff her out.
Yeah. Right. So this isn't even just a guy hanging around on the street, like a homeless person.
No, absolutely not. No. And it was just traumatic. It was.
And she managed to get out of Roosevelt, didn't she?
Oh, yeah. She did very well.
When did she leave Roosevelt?
She left about, 20 years ago. And her
So she went all the way through high school there?
She went through high school there, and then her family left. She went on to Emerson College and graduated from Emerson. Wow. And then she worked in radio. She worked at NBC the same time you and Robin were at NBC.
Really?
Yeah. She was in the radio there, and she tried to get into television, but she left, and she went on to sell advertising time. So she did very well for herself. But,
what a shame.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
All right, thanks.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. What a shame.
Well,
that's too bad. But nothing will happen to that guy. He'll be...
No, he'll be our ward. We'll take care of him for the rest of his life.
I'm glad I pay taxes so I can take care of that monster.
I'm here anymore.
I gotta be let out of it.
Start by going home for the weekend.
No, I'm not letting you out because you want to watch another tape. What time is it?
I think someone back there is very bored. Oh, is he the enemy?
The fumes.
It's the fumes from the,
From the Blue Dog.
He's gone completely insane. I am telling you, I am 100% serious when I tell you I am leaving this station in a year and a half. There is no reason to be here anymore.
Well, let me just wrap up since we're not having a good time anymore.
Well, we were, up until about 3 seconds ago.
Mayor Giuliani has informed
the nitwit got a hold of me.
The gays that he will be marching in the St. Patrick's Day parade.
What about the gays?
The gays have a problem with the St. Patrick's Day parade because they're not allowed to march under their own banner.
Oh, let them march already.
They can't. It was all decided last year that the St. Patrick's Day committee doesn't have to let them march. So they can continue to have the St. Patrick's Day parade without them. And they were appealing, I suppose, to the mayor to, in protest, not march with the parade to show his support for the gay community, but he's decided to march anyway.
Those parades. I wish they'd do away with all those parades. They divide people. People vomiting in the street. I don't understand why. Everyone's so proud of being Irish. What the hell is that to be so proud of? What, because you were born Irish? You got to march through the street? Who cares? You're 1,200 generations from being anywhere near Ireland. Still holding on to that for dear life. I'm Irish. I'm going to parade through the street. But we're proud of it. If you're proud of it, why are you drinking and throwing up on the side of the road? With that Irish stuff.
That's how you celebrate.
Got an Irish parade, black parade, Jewish parade, Catholic parade. Everyone's got a group. Soon everyone will have their own group. The leprechaun and the four-leaf clover. I tell you, people are nuts. You're American. Forget about that parade. Clogs up the traffic. And the homosexuals, they're completely whacked out. They're going to fight this thing to the bloody end with marching in that stupid parade. You know, who cares? Why should a guy who likes to have sex with another guy want to parade around in the same what is having sex? Yeah, what does having sex with another guy have to do with being Irish? What is one?
That's a completely separate category.
That's a separate parade. There's a parade for people who like to have sex with members of their own sex. Why do you need to be under the Irish parade? Maybe because you have to be drunk to have sex with another guy. Who knows what it is, but it's a whole different parade. I never heard it. It's unbelievable. And the homosexuals, they're hell-bent. They want to be so badly in this St. Patrick's Day parade.
Yeah, this is the one that, well, I guess they get upset about the other parades.
I would end all parades.
If you were mayor.
I'd sit back in my office and watch Japanese anime tapes the rest of my life. I want to make everybody aware. Hey, first of all, I want to tell you of my plans. I want to tell you a couple of serious things. Now, any true fan of our show is going to want to hear what I have to say right now, Robin, so hold on. I have a couple of things to tell you about where we're at in terms of the FCC and what's the latest controversy going on in my career and why my career is winding down.
I wondered what you were going to say about this. I was reading about you over the weekend.
All right, let me explain to our audience exactly what's going on, and it's a fairly involved explanation, but I think you should be aware of it as a fan of the show. And I'll try to make it as entertaining as possible. I'll try not to get bogged down in all the legal mumbo-jumbo, because quite frankly, I am a trained attorney, but I will not bore you with it.
A jailhouse attorney.
Yes, I'm a jailhouse attorney. I learned all of my legal... I had all of my legal training in jail. I'm self-taught. I studied... I like all those guys who go to jail and they teach themselves to be lawyers. So how hard could it be to be a lawyer?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, a little late. Yeah, try training yourself to be a lawyer before you end up in jail. Okay. First of all, in light of my political comments and some of the things I've said on the air, if I was the governor of New York kind of comments or president of the United States comments, I have been approached in a very serious way to run for governor of New York State.
In a very serious way?
By the Libertarian Party.
Oh.
Now, the reason I mention this to you and why I'm probably going to do it is because in order to make a serious run at the governorship, I cannot rely on write-in votes, you know, where you go in and it says somewhere. You have to be on the ballot.
They need a lever with your name on it.
The only way to really win or to get a serious amount of votes is to actually have your name on the ballot. I don't have time, though, to sit there and go through the primaries, the Democrat and Republican primaries.
Or to get the petitions and all that stuff.
And I don't have the insider sort of, you got to know all the guys.
You're not in a machine.
Right. Thank you, Robin.
I know the political talk.
Yeah. I'm an outsider, okay? Robin, I'm in the middle of declaring my candidacy. How dare you? How dare you point out my inadequacies? Then, yes, Jackie, you can be Secretary of Pot, and Fred, you'll be Ambassador to Outer Space and whatever, okay? All right. And Billy, there's no role for you because you're part-time.
We're
okay,
opening
now
up a lot of intergalactic trade, so Fred will be instrumental.
Right. Anyway.
In your cabinet.
The reason that I am entertaining this from the Libertarian Party is because my name...
When did they approach you?
Well, I'm going to tell you the whole story.
All right.
I'm going to tell you everything because you have a right to know. You work with me every day, and there'll be a place for you in my cabinet. Literally in a cabinet. I'm going to stuff you in a cabinet if you get out of line, because I'll be the governor of New York. Now, here's my point. I believe that we have been successful in getting Christy Todd Whitman her governorship in New Jersey. I believe we helped Senator Alphonse D'Amato get into office.
Yes, definitely.
I even believe we helped President Bill Clinton get to where he is, even though he hasn't acknowledged this.
He hasn't responded in kind.
And I made a couple of statements on the air that if I was governor of New York, I would do 2 or 3 things, and then I would resign. I would name a candidate instead who I felt was particularly adept at being governor. I don't believe...
What you would do is have a lieutenant governor...
Who would then take over.
Who would be very much capable of doing the job.
Because I'm in the middle of movie deals and things like that. I can't be bothered.
Very busy. Are you going to still do the morning show is what my question was, if you were governor.
Yeah. Now, I got to check into the rules about running for governor and still doing your morning show.
Right, because there's that fairness doctrine to be worried about.
But I think that's gone. So I think I can run for governor and also be on the radio at the same time. And I was thinking about it. The most attractive thing about being the governor is you don't have to get up at 4 in the morning. So maybe I'll take a few weeks off. So anyway.
Isn't that what most people do after the campaign? They take a vacation.
Yeah, I'm just going to go on vacation, then I'll resign. Now, here's the thing. The reason I'm running for governor is, number one, to get rid of the FCC issue. And I think that with that kind of clout, I'll be able to somehow talk to the president now and get that all resolved.
Yeah, he'll have to deal with you as the leader of the state.
Number two, the reason for being on the Libertarian Party, I will then be a name on the ballot. It'll be easy for people to vote for me. And I do believe, at the least, I will receive 15% of the vote. At the least.
Okay, at the very least.
Because now we're on in Buffalo, Albany. We're on all throughout New York State. We're picked up in Rochester.
Oh, we are?
We're on in Rochester, Syracuse, because I think we're picked up in Syracuse through our Buffalo station. We're pretty well blanketing most of New York State. And I believe the goofy vote, as I call it, the crank vote, could
put people over the top.
Could be as high as 15 to 20%.
We're talking about the goofy factor.
In a 3-way race, you know my campaign slogan. There it is. That is my campaign slogan. Plus, it'll enable me to finally visit my Albany listeners. I'll be able to live up there
You'll have
part-time.
to go around the state.
Yeah, my mansion, the governor's mansion. I'll be among them, right?
Well, you have an office down in the Wall Street area, too. Did you know that?
Yeah, I'll have that. I'll have all the accoutrements.
You have other radio shows as well.
Yeah. I'll have many duties, Robin, that will take me away from the show, but that's okay. I think being governor will add some excitement. Anyway, I was contacted by the Libertarian Party.
Wait a minute. Now, you just said I would at least get 15% of the vote. What would 15% do for you?
Well, first of all, it will throw the whole damn election into disarray.
Uh-huh.
I might even win.
Or you might unseat Governor Mario Cuomo.
Right.
In favor of a Republican candidate.
With all my power, I still won't have Shoshana. That's the sucky plug. Well, maybe I'll get her after the election. That'll be my prize. Maybe my wife will let me have sex with somebody now that I'm governor. Anyway, I received a letter from someone claiming to be a member of the Libertarian organization.
So you're not even sure of this?
Oh, I'm sure of it. It seems legitimate. Dear Mr. Stern, a few days ago I heard you express your interest in being governor of New York. How interested are you? And how interested are you in being the nominee of the Libertarian Party? You said you wanted to run alone, but candidates for governor and lieutenant governor, at least, must appear on the ballot together. Please think this over. I want to know. And I'm not going to give the gentleman's name who contacted me, but I'm actually thinking of doing it. I'm looking into it. Now, what are the rules?
Take a serious meeting.
I'm going to take a serious meeting on this because it's about time I ran for governor. Now, let me tell you what I'm going to do as governor. It's going to be simple. Number one, as soon as I get into office, you're going to see instant legislation for the death penalty.
Okay.
I'm going to take care of that issue.
You're going to sign that when it comes.
I will sign it. Governor Stern.
There's no trouble passing it.
Now, people think I'm kidding. I am running for governor. I will pass the death penalty bill through. Whatever I got to do, I got to sign something.
Sign it,
all I have to do is sign it.
Keeps vetoing.
Yeah, I will sign it. That's number one.
So Giuliani should be on your team.
Yes, he will. Number two, my platform is simple. I am going to look into the situation in terms of changing around when construction is done on all of the major roads in New York State. In other words, it will be done overnight.
at 1 o'clock in the morning. There will be no more of this nonsense of you being tied up in traffic. I'm going to go to the base issues, things that affect your life on a daily basis. When road construction is done, and tolls, I will look into tolls. Unnecessary tolls will be limited, and tolls will be staggered.
Will you look into the gypsies for me?
Well, yes, I would. There is a gypsy problem in New York State, particularly in New York City, and I will look into it.
Thank you.
I will probably deport most of the gypsies. No, in all seriousness, tolls, death penalty, FCC. That's it. And after my work is done, which will take me a matter of days, because I'm a fast worker, my running mate will be someone very irresponsible, somebody who is part of
You haven't chosen that person.
No, I haven't, Robin. I mean a real good governor, someone to sit there who I will resign and he will take over my duties. And that will be the campaign, and I guarantee you I might win. I mean, I guarantee you I will at least get 20% of the vote, and I will win, most likely. Because it'll be simple. People will respond. People on Long Island will vote for me because of the Jones Beach toll. That will be staggered. You won't pay that toll until you leave the beach. Now, people are going to say, Howard, what kind of case are you making for the people? We are losing jobs in New York State. I'll get you a guy who can address all that crap. I'm talking about
over your head.
Yeah, I can't even solve that. There's major banking leaving Suffolk County. There's all kinds
we're losing business.
Losing business left and right. Now, I can't solve that.
Our tax base is the taxes are too high.
I don't have a clue.
Our tax base is going down.
Can't answer that question. I got a guy, though, who will do it. I will research and find us the best candidate for governor.
We got a situation where New York City is ostracized from the rest of the state.
Like an ostrich. We are in size of an ostrich. So all of these issues will be addressed by someone a lot brighter than me. Either it'll be Dan Foreman or Dan Flores. One of these two guys will become your governor.
One of the Dans.
Yeah. And another law I will put in, if elected, married men will be allowed to date strippers. There'll be a clause.
Only strippers.
Yeah. And if your wife catches you, you don't have to pay any alimony.
That's not grounds for divorce.
Nope, that is not grounds, because any guy who is lucky enough to get a stripper, for whatever reason, whether he has a radio show or anything else, he will be allowed to date. That will be it. And, if elected, all people who work for a living will work the same amount of days as Billy West, 3 days a week.
Wow.
Everyone will be on the same work schedule. And 2 days you can go for, 4 days you can go for. Jackie will be New York's only comedian. No, in all seriousness, what I want to do...
The official state comedian.
What I am really going to do is give you a death penalty, because I'll be straight out about it, and I will take care of the toll situation. In New Jersey, your tolls will be staggered. In other words, okay, I recognize you have to pay tolls to fix roads, but there'll be a full investigation, and I guarantee you there'll be guys taking those tolls. There'll be people on those tolls. There'll be toll takers moving you through the line.
Say?
What?
Where did you just say?
Where? In Jersey, in Long Island.
You're only the governor of New York.
Oh.
I thought I heard you say something about New Jersey.
But you know what? How about all the roads leading from Jersey into New York?
That's Port Authority. You have to negotiate with New Jersey officials.
All right, I'll do it.
It's a joint agency.
So I have some clout there?
Well, yeah, you have people on that board.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. There it is. That's the first time I made that announcement. I'm even going to fix the situation in Jersey. So people in Jersey, call your friends in New York. Tell them to vote for me. And if I have my way, Robin will not be allowed to write any more books. She'll concentrate only on the show.
Oh.
I don't need you sidetracked.
Sequels in mind.
Sequel. Forget it. I will enact legislation. No, but what do you think of that? I'm going to run for governor, and on a very simple platform.
I think fine.
And
as long as you're not goofing around. I don't want any of these goofy governor campaigns.
Not like Joe Walsh
or
doing...
the Pat Paulson.
No.
Stupid stuff.
Because let me tell you something. People need simple answers to some of these problems. It's not a complicated situation. There's no reason why a guy on a Sunday can't get to Jones Beach. After he's worked a full week and sat in traffic, he's now sitting for 2 and 3 hours. When he wants
waiting to get to the beach.
Right. Why should he have to do that? I'm saying, okay, you got to pay a toll, fine. Make me pay the toll on the way out and stagger the tolls. That's all.
How do you know people are going to find someplace else to park, and then they'll miss the toll altogether? Then you won't have any money for the beach.
No, there's a way to avoid the Jones Beach toll if you drive a certain way through Long Beach. You can always do that, but people want a direct route. They want to come in and out. Look, you want to avoid the toll, go sit through all that local traffic in Long Beach. I'm addressing toll booths.
All right.
I
See,
can't
I don't
solve
even
every
know
problem.
this stuff.
I know this stuff. This is stuff I know. I'm only sticking to stuff I know. Areas I know.
Okay.
And each toll situation will be addressed. Each toll situation will be addressed throughout the state.
You're also the governor of Westchester.
Yes, I do. And in fact, I know Westchester's problems. I know the Sawmill River Parkway. I lived up there in Yonkers for years. I know all the problems.
The
I worked
potholes on the Bruckner Expressway.
Understood. I understood. I'm going to have construction done. You know that this spring is going to be the worst construction in the history of New York State because the roads are so badly bruised from this winter. They are like moon craters. And I will have that construction done at night because otherwise, if it's done during the day, this will be the worst traffic this summer and spring that we have ever seen, Robin, with all the construction going on. And I will take care of that as your governor. I'll fix the holes. In fact, I'll fill the holes with the homeless, and I'll solve the homeless problem. I'll just let them live in there. And when you ride over them, be careful.
The pothole people.
Yeah. Anyway, if the Libertarian Party wants me and I'll contact them, I will be their candidate for governor.
Well, I'm very happy to hear you say that.
I'm accepting the nomination. And I'm throwing my hat into the ring. Fred, lend me your hat. Give me that stupid cap you wear. Ugly, stupid cap. All right. January 1st at 12 midnight, I will be the governor of New York State.
Oh. I can see the swearing-in ceremony now.
What should I wear, Robin?
Your fireman outfit.
Yeah, my fireman outfit. How great would that be? I'll take that out of the mothballs. I'll eat like a horse before the swearing in.
Ready.
Total mockery. But then, don't worry, the person I run will be very
Who will
good.
swear you in?
I don't know. I don't think there'll be a person in the state who will want to swear me in.
There'll be a revolt.
Wolf, I'll do it. Repeat after me.
Jackie the joke statesman.
Thank you, Howard. I, Jackie the joke man, Martling. It's going to be great. So I am ready to run. As long as I can hold my radio job, too. I don't want to give that up.
Well, you have to look into the legality of that. I'm sure that the Libertarian Party is aware.
Yeah, if any of the other candidates want to come on the show, they can come on, too.
You'll debate right here.
Yeah. And now I'm going to tell you the latest outrage by the FCC. They've been up to nonsense again. And I want you all to be aware of it. I had adopted a policy where I didn't announce these things on the air because I felt like maybe they'd go away if I wasn't confrontational. I thought the best policy would be to be quiet, and suddenly they wouldn't get so much attention. But it doesn't seem to be going away. It seems to be the work of one FCC commissioner who's 81 years old who seems to be hell-bent on getting me off the air, and his ego is tremendously bruised by the fact that I haven't left the radio.
Yes, and I think that what has happened now, Howard, is that you have become such a big star. All that has to happen is that he mention your name.
Yes.
And it becomes big news.
Well, let me tell you something, Robin. One of the greatest senators that ever represented New York, Senator Alphonse D'Amato.
And I would hope that one of the things that you do is erect a monument
to Senator D'Amato? Yes.
To Senator D'Amato.
Yes, there will be a huge statue built, of course, during the night, so that no one can be bothered with traffic.
Yes.
There will be a huge statue erected of Senator Alphonse D'Amato when I'm elected governor of New York, because this guy did something for me that he didn't have to do. Even though I helped him with his election and everything, he didn't have to do this. And he did something very beautiful that I want to tell you about. He pulled my pants down. And, no. I cannot begin to tell you what he did because we have a commercial. And then I will take a break, and then I'll come back and tell you what he did. And then we'll get back to the fun and hijinks. But you have to be aware of this as fans of the Howard Stern Show, what's going on politically. Now that I've announced my run at the governor, it's a serious run at the governorship. If you like my platform, let me do 2 or 3 things for you, and then I'll step out of the way. That's my platform. These are things that certainly I'm able to do. They're simplistic.
And one of the things you will be doing as governor is requesting a meeting with the president.
That is correct, Robin. That's my own selfish thing, just to clear up this FCC.
But it's also for the country.
Right.
You see,
First Amendment.
We're talking the First Amendment.
Normally I wouldn't care about the First Amendment, but it seems I'm in the middle of it. Normally I could care less if anyone has their free speech
You
taken
didn't
away.
even know there was a First Amendment.
The first I heard of the First Amendment was a couple of years ago when they first started going after me. And I learned to scream First Amendment. In fact, I think free speech is a bad idea, except in my case. I'm anti-First Amendment, except in my case. So anyway, let me take a break and come back. And now the excitement of me running for governor, now that has been let out, I see the phones are lit up. People excited about my candidacy. People want to work. They want to campaign.
You got to set up a whole organization.
Well, we've done that. We have campaign headquarters in Bayville at Jackie's house. He's got the printing
It's
presses.
ready to go.
Yeah, we finally found a legitimate use for all that stupid equipment he has.
He'll be making the commercials in his garage.
Hi, my name is Jackie Mortley. I'd like to say who I'm voting for.
As we speak, people are moving out of New York.
Senator John said he wants to be your press agent.
Really? Yeah.
He could be the spokesperson for you.
I'm being serious. No, Dan Flores will be my spokesperson. I'm really seriously running for governor of New York. I know that it's going to take people a while to get used to this.
You got one vote right here.
Oh, really?
I would definitely vote for you.
Because what I'm going to do, first of all, wait till you see who I announce as lieutenant governor. You're going to like it. I'm going to get a serious politician who might be good, have a fair-minded approach, and then I will take care of those three issues. You go to Jones Beach, right?
Yep.
Do you want to pay a toll every time? You don't mind paying it when you come out because it's staggered when you come out.
Right.
When you're going in.
Long waiting situation. Then it ties up traffic.
I think. And why do you want exactly? And why do you want all your traffic tie-ups? So no one seems to be able to. There's plenty of states that do construction overnight. We can do it.
Can't we just pay a tax and not pay tolls at all?
I'm looking into that. It would be a little difficult for me to do.
I don't go to Jones Beach. I don't want to pay for your good time.
Well, but wait a second. Do you want to sit in traffic when you're going out to Long Island, to the Hamptons or something? Do you want to sit in the Jones Beach
No,
traffic?
that gets on my nerves, too. Get
So
them out
you would
of my
benefit.
way.
You would benefit. No toll. I'm looking into all possibilities.
All right.
One fund where we put all the construction money. The problem is a lot of people who make money and stuff don't declare their taxes, and there's an underground economy.
Sure.
So I have to probably keep the tolls, but I will stagger them. All right? Sorry. I'm being honest with you, up front. I know I could have probably won your vote in 2 seconds if I had said yes.
No, you got my vote anyway, just on the death penalty.
Okay. Death penalty's in. That's done.
Because the first person we're getting rid of is Papa.
That cop who was shot, just shot in New York, that guy who shot those two guys, they're dead.
Colin Ferguson?
Well,
dead.
Howard,
Colin Ferguson, the Long Island Railroad murderer, is dead. Joel Rifkin is dead.
Wait a
He is
minute,
not clogging.
Wait a minute.
No.
I have to say to you, Howard, that the law states that if you put a death penalty into effect
No.
right now,
Retroactive death penalty. Dating back 20 years.
there are people already dead. You're going to dig them up and
Berkowitz, I'm going to electrocute the dead man. Berkowitz is dead man. Now, I realize that it will only be from this place forward. But, look, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the last of Colin Ferguson types.
Right.
That's true.
If you're not wearing a bulletproof vest on the Long Island Railroad, there's something wrong with you. All right, let me take a break and tell you about our very brave senator and what he did. And I'll give you all of that, because you really need to know what's going on. Thank you.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Janky the Joe Man Mottling this Thursday, March 24th. A big show at the Funny Bone on South Street in Philadelphia. For jokes and to order a CD, call the All Digital 516-922-WINE. Thursday night, March 30th at Chuckles in Mineola on Long Island. Go try and stump Jokey the Jackman. Get your tickets early. Thank you. Okay. Always get the tickets early because then they get sold out all of a sudden and you're stuck outdoors. All right, where are we? Anyway, I've just declared for governor. I know people are going to think it's a joke at first, but even Fafa Fui was saying, how cool would it be, even if I got 5% of the vote, which I think I'll do much, but I think I could win. But like all of a sudden, Dan Rather on the news will have to be, like say, and Governor Cuomo at 16%, his challenger, and Howard Stern with 5% of the vote.
Well, your cabinet was already in here debating whether we should crank up the old electric chair or go to some new form of the death penalty.
Everyone's excited by my candidacy. They see hope. They see things being done. They see, I'm just getting 3 things done. That's all. Look at how many people. Let me ask you something. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Is this K-Rock?
Yes.
I just want to talk to Howard.
Yes, I'm asking you in a hypothetical situation, me running, Cuomo running, and some other guy, based on the platform that you've now heard, would you vote for me?
Yes.
You would?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
We'll take that as a yes.
Well, can I take that as a yes?
Yes, you can take this.
I can.
also want to know, though, what can you do about the legalizing marijuana situation?
Well, I'm glad you asked that. I could.
Is that going to be a part of your platform?
No, it is not. I'll tell you why, Robin. I've got to stick to 3 issues. Otherwise, I'll never get the hell out of it. I got to be realistic. What I can do is, legalize the death penalty, make tolls and construction on the roads easy, and, of course, in a very selfish way, get the FCC off my ass. I'll get a meeting with Clinton. And that's enough for me to do. Because no one's been able to do it. I can do it.
Yeah,
with the stroke of the
I
pen.
know you can do it. I
won't leave office till I do it.
More friends so I can get them to vote for you.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. There's a lot of politicians shaking their pants. I'll be running on the Libertarian Party because at least I'll get on the ballot that way.
Well, a number of people may move back to New York.
Well,
Right.
I'm as a marijuana user, I
Like
would
who?
much rather, as an American, have my money go to taxes and help pay for all the problems plaguing this city than to go to support a drug dealer.
Right.
If you can get the person who's...
Sir, now listen, I don't want to turn this into a political show.
You should run your own campaign.
Yeah, you want to run for governor, that's your business. Let me just stick to my platform, all right?
Okay.
All right.
I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, my candidacy has obviously stirred some hope. There's a new day out there, Robin.
Do you think, Howard, now you're saying you'd get in there and you'd work on these 3 issues and you'd be out.
Right.
But once you see the power of the position,
I will sign a document saying, don't worry, if people are worried that I'll stay in office, because it's like looking cool and everything,
yeah, like
I
you're
will not.
really digging all this attention you're getting and the high profile
No, not looking for
lifestyle, the mansions all over the place.
No, not looking for it. In fact,
the police escort everywhere you go.
the good thing about me is that I have a degree of this already with my celebrity. That I'm not really looking for this. I'm not looking for vacations. I'm not looking for anything. I'm looking to
You
get...
do love a police escort.
I do. I got a hard-on for police escorts. I really do. I think that's the coolest thing. But I'm sure I'll have enough of them while I'm, solving these problems.
It'll be out of your system.
Right. And people have to call me governor even after I'm out of office.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
so-
one's governor, always governor.
Right. And I got the hair to be governor because I look like a Chief Justice.
You look like an original signer of the Declaration.
Yeah. Can you imagine me? I look like Louis XIV. I'll be a great governor. I even look it. Where is my quill?
That's right. You should sign every bill.
With a quill.
With a quill.
Yeah, I'm even dressed like John Hancock.
And have one of those wax seals.
Yeah. Have a giant hat, like with a big plume.
Yeah, tricolor, that three-corner thing.
Anyway, I did want to mention, look at the phones. People are so excited about my candidacy. Hey, where is Chiasano? Let me ask him the law. Can I run for governor while doing the radio show?
I don't know.
Gary, get me powder for my hair. A white powder.
You're going to be a wig.
Tom, the laws now say I can run for governor, right?
I have 2 years of Latin, so I don't know what the laws say, but I can't see why you couldn't.
I thought there was like a whole...
I don't think so.
Not anymore?
No.
So I can run for governor while still being on the air?
I believe so. I want to be the Secretary of Westchester.
No, but seriously, you know the toll situation up there. Tell me what's going on.
He avoids the toll, remember?
No. Oh, that's right, you avoid the toll.
I avoid the toll.
Oh, fine. That's your choice. But how are the roads?
Potholes on the Bruckner.
All right, so
Very impressive. Robin was aware of the potholes.
So do you realize when they start repairing those, what the situation is going to be like?
They've already started work on the Bruckner, and it's terrible.
Yeah, well,
That's the way I go home.
Wouldn't you like them to work on it at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Absolutely.
Would you like a death penalty in New York?
Absolutely.
All right, well, there's your 2 issues. And you'd like the FCC to shut its big mouth, so there you go. There's your 3 issues.
You got my vote.
And I'm certainly old enough to be governor. Evidently. I might not mentally be old enough, but...
How old is Bill Clinton? He's in his middle 40s, right?
Yeah, he's like Jackie's age. I think he's 50.
No.
49.
49, I think.
I thought Jackie was older. I thought Clinton was younger.
Yeah, I don't. Jackie's older than the president, actually. Tom, would you mind? When we? No, not at all. As a matter of fact, I'm glad you're excited about my candidates. Would you actually vote for me?
Sure.
Would you? No, seriously, would you?
I mean, I can't think.
And plus, if I had a good lieutenant governor and I signed a document saying I would step down after I.
I mean, I don't know. I will tell you, if it was you against our sitting governor,
right? You would. Thank you. You know I'm responsible.
Absolutely.
What about if Cuomo stood up?
Well, I just think New York needs a death penalty. You know?
Would you, we haven't had the electric chair here for so long that we're going to need someone to test it to make sure it works right. So would you be that person? I could test the electric chair on?
Only if I get to put my feet in water.
That'll give you a whole new hairstyle. All right, there you go. Will you go back to combing your hair decently again?
No, I'm
all right, very good.
He likes it now.
And I'll also, as governor, I will get rid of the grease man for you. I will make him secretary of Waddle Doddle. All right? And then your problem will be over with that. All right, very good. There goes Tom Chiasano.
The official state bird, the grease man.
Yeah, right, grease man?
Yeah, Waddle.
Waddle Doddle, you're the secretary.
Gabble, gabble.
Yep, now that solves another problem. People are excited by this. You should see the phones. Not one is lit up. I can't believe it.
You're dumbstruck.
Well, I would like to. I'll have to meet with this Libertarian Party.
Yes, I would like it to be much more official. You're just responding to a letter. There have been no official discussions with the party.
Well, here is the letter, though, Robin.
I would like to see a press conference.
There it is.
Are you going to meet with him on the air?
What?
Are you going to meet with him on the air?
Yes, I will be holding it on the air.
Do you realize that you would be in any debate?
Yes.
Oh, this could be a lot of fun.
And it would be great. They would come to me and ask me complicated questions about budget. I'd say, you know what? I really don't know.
That's not my issue.
It's not my issue. And here's my 3 issues. And here's a very competent guy sitting next to me who's going to take care of all that once I'm stepping down.
You won't have anybody like that guy that Ross Perot.
No.
Scare everybody to death.
No, my lieutenant governor will be a responsible guy who I think you'll like his credentials.
It has to be a he?
Yes.
Oh, you.
No one wants a woman sitting there. No one's going to put up with that garbage.
Oh, come on. I figure you get a few extra votes that way.
I can't lose based on some housefrau. Yeah, Tempest. Lieutenant Tempest.
Hey.
Robin is not going to be lieutenant governor. She has serious work to do.
I will be documenting. I am the biographer of the governor.
Right. She will be interviewing me. And believe me, the inaugural ball will be 20 times worse than backstage in Newark, which, by the way, will be a whole nother backstage thing. I'll be selling.
Backstage at the inaugural ball.
1-800-52-STERN. Order now. Hello, you're on the air. Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Yes, thank you.
Howard.
Yes.
What's going on? I'd vote for you, man.
You see, the people would vote.
Of course.
Absolutely, I would.
I'm telling you I could win this thing. Just based on my 3 issues.
You really think you're going to do it, though?
Yep. I'm going to contact the Libertarians. First of all, the Libertarians have never had a winner. They have a place on the ballot if I'm chosen as their guy.
How much have they ever gotten in terms of votes? More than 1%?
I don't think so. This is going to be big for them.
I also said that should be your next move, Howard, with going to politics.
Well, here it is. It's happening.
You know, I thought he was either be the mayor of New York or the governor.
No, I don't want to be mayor of New York. That's not enough power. I can't get done what I need to get done.
I see what you're saying.
Thank you.
Well, I wish you all the luck, man.
Thank you very much.
I guarantee you, I guess being a member, a resident of Manhattan, I could...
You could vote for me.
Okay, great. Well,
Thank
then
you.
got my vote.
All right.
All right. Robin,
Isn't our audience incredible that the guy lives in Manhattan, he doesn't know he's able to vote for governor of New York?
That he votes for governor of New York. Could we talk to the Libertarians today on the air?
What? How am I going to do that? Who do I talk to? I don't even know who they are.
The number? Who wrote you?
They're all on Valium, I think.
That woman who called earlier.
Yes.
Head of the party.
Are you excited about my candidacy? Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, Howard Stern Show?
Yes.
Hi, my name's Gerard Sorrentino. I'm calling from Manhasset, Long Island. And I'm 23 years old, and I'm a candidate.
First of all, you're not supposed to give your name on the air, and I don't know that he's really that guy. Yes, what is it? What is it, Pafafoni?
The guy on that line, he was the mayoral candidate for the Libertarians, and he can tell you a little bit about the party.
I don't want to know anything about the
party.
party.
He's also running for governor, but would running for the would step aside in a minute for you, and wants to be your lieutenant governor.
No, he will not be the lieutenant governor. Hello?
Hello, Howard?
No, you are not going to be the lieutenant governor. I'm going to get a guy who's got a real respected sort of name in the political arena.
Okay, well...
Because I'm making a serious bid at this. If I'm doing it, I'm going to win.
Right, I understand that. There's just... I mean, I'm sure you would have no problem getting our nomination.
Am I crazy or something? Because I'm really thinking I'm going through with this, Robin.
No, you're not crazy or any more than you were yesterday.
I'm saying I believe... I'm doing this because I think I can win.
Sure.
I don't want to be embarrassed.
Why would you be embarrassed? Because you're certainly going to have a better showing than the libertarians have ever had before.
Now, how do I get in touch with these libertarians? I've got a letter here from some guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to, I want to accept the nomination already.
Well, you see, the way it's done, Howard, we have our state convention coming up in April, and the membership of the party votes on who the candidate is to give the endorsement at that convention. So your name would have to be proposed.
I don't want to go through all that.
You got to go
It's not like you're not going to get it. I mean, come on, it's just a formality. But
and who do I contact about this? I'm serious. I want to run.
You can talk I'm one of the 2 vice chairs of the state. I can funnel you through to everyone. I mean, I'm at the second highest level of the state myself.
Really? You?
Yes.
What is your name?
Joseph Brennan. I'm also on the National Committee of the Libertarian Party. I represent New York and New England to the National Committee level.
All right. Well, then I'm ready to roll. Let's do it.
So, that's why I just wanted to, let you know about just what the formalities are. But I'm sure,
And if I am chosen as the party's candidate, I would then be on the ballot.
Yeah. Well, we have to go through a petitioning process with the State Board of Elections to put your name on the ballot.
See, I don't want to go through that.
No, you wouldn't have to do that
party
personally.
Does that.
We would do that.
Oh, so I have nothing to do with that.
Right. We send out people to get the petition signatures, put your name on the ballot. It's another formality with the state. You have to go.
All right. Well, consider me your man.
Okay.
I want to do it.
Now, I was a little disappointed that you said you were against me running for lieutenant governor because obviously.
No. You want to listen.
Well, yeah, that's personal though.
You want to sacrifice a little bit of your pride for the party and maybe get the first candidate to win, to actually win.
Yeah. So
you're not going to win, and I'm not going to win with you. I'm going to get somebody. I'm going to be stepping aside, and suddenly it's going to be you.
Well, I'm already stepping aside.
All right, this is what I want to have happen. Now, listen to me. You want to get things done? You want to win?
Yes.
I want to wake up one day and be on the ballot.
Okay.
That's it. You know what I want to do? That's it. I don't want to do any more than that. I'm too busy.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I'm in office, I'm going to take care of it.
He's not required to come to the convention, is he?
Yeah. I'll come to. Hey,
it's not a requirement.
I'll go.
It would look good, I think, if you would come to the convention. It would be a nice.
All right, but surprise me. In other words, I want to wake up and find out I'm the candidate.
Mm-hmm.
But I am telling you officially over these airwaves, I will run for governor of New York, and I'll win.
Right. Well,
I'll even do a couple of book signings so that we can,
Okay.
Like a campaign thing.
That's fine. I just want to say that your lieutenant governor candidate also has to be approved by the membership of the party.
Well, don't push me.
No, I'm just saying.
All right, it will be announced. It'll be announced.
Okay.
It'll be a guy who we find is acceptable.
All right. Well, I think you should talk to some of the party members because it would be good if you had.
Well, tell me how to do it.
If it would be good if you had a libertarian.
Already, it's so much work.
No. We'll take care of it. But I'm saying if you have someone who's been a libertarian for a number of years who knows our platform and knows the position.
I know your platform, every laissez-faire. I know all about it.
Yeah, we've had you guys on before.
Yeah, believe me, I'm all for that. Okay.
Right.
Don't bog me down.
I'm sure it'll be a walk in the park for you.
I'm serious. I'll do it. I'm ready to run.
Great. I'm glad to hear it. I listened to you every morning. When I heard that, I just was overjoyed.
All right, good, because I'll do what I say I'm going to do, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, I'm sure. You were asking before how many votes we've gotten before. In New York State, our highest vote total was 108,000 votes.
All right, well, be prepared to win.
Great. Well,
all of a sudden, you're going to be in a different arena.
Right. We've won in New Hampshire. We have 4 elected state legislators.
Yeah, big deal. New Hampshire. How about the governorship of New York State?
Wonderful. You'll be our first governor.
That's right. All right, I get to work and somehow write me on official stationery.
Okay, I'll talk to the state chair. We'll put it all together.
Very good.
All right.
I'll consider you my point man. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, there you go. He's probably calling me from Roy Rogers.
He's loving burgers.
Changing the oil.
Changing the oil. It's my job.
No, I think he goes to school at AMCO.
Yeah. MCO. Well, I'm prepared to take the nomination if so handed to me. I will not reject it. I will run, and I will run a serious campaign.
But that's the one thing that's nice about a party. It's not all that petitioning on your own and that whole thing. They just do everything for you. You got it all done.
Yep. Already being governor is easy. I didn't have to do a thing. When do they call it a party?
But you're serious.
I'm dead serious. I am dead serious. As a matter of fact, I'm tired of kissing everyone's ass. That's why I'm doing this. I'm sitting here begging the federal government to get off. I got to read you. Now I'm going to read you something that's going to blow your mind. Here's what's going on in reality with our politicians. I'm going to read you an article, and I hope I hope you can stay with it. A lot of you have low IQ, I know that.
And short attention span.
And short attention span, so I'll try and read fast. But I want you to hear it because you won't believe it. Washington. FCC commissioner, and I won't give his name because the company is so afraid of this guy because he's 81 years old and God knows he goes off half-cocked half the time. So they said don't use his name because maybe he'll get even more mad.
Right.
You know, we don't know what to do. You got to understand that this company is under siege.
We're catering to a crotchety old man.
Right. One guy. Wasn't elected by anyone. FCC commissioner, 81-year-old man, hinted Thursday that he's prepared to yank station licenses from Infinity Broadcasting, that's the company we work for, if syndicated radio host Howard Stern doesn't tone down his shock jock talk.
Now, this is a man who belongs to a commission. He can't yank anything on his own.
Right. Now, well, wait till you hear what the other commissioners have to say. Now, here's what's going on. 81-year-old man in a speech before the Federal Communications Bar Association noted that previous fines against Infinity have seemingly had little impact in curbing Stern's allegedly indecent utterances. Now, again, I tell you that we don't think we're doing anything indecent.
Now, notice they say alleged because there's no proof.
This guy thinks I'm indecent. He's an 81-year-old man. So he just, hey, since you won't listen to me, I'm going to yank your license. Now, we said, wait a second. You can't yank the license. We got to go to court and find out if I'm indecent. And if I am indecent, I'll step down. How's that? I'll tell the company that I shouldn't be on the air. Or I'll change. But right now, we don't think we're doing anything wrong. And I'm fined now. Now I'm fined every day. They're setting up a whole bunch of new fines. And the woman who wrote the letter to the FCC will not give her real name.
Oh, they don't even have to have a name.
No. So we found out that it's being filed by another radio station. But we can't prove it to anyone because, you know.
No name.
So now my fellow broadcasters are turning me in on a daily basis.
Skunk.
Yeah. Because it's the only way they can compete with me. They want me off the air, so they can't compete with me on a creative level because they all suck.
Yeah, but when I see what everybody else is doing and saying now on the radio,
they
might as well be called Howard Stern Jr.
Yeah. So this 81-year-old guy now says, how many next times can the public and the FCC tolerate Howard Stern? Common sense alone would dictate that it's obvious the fines have not had a deterrent effect. No, they've had a very deterrent effect. That's why I'm only on in 16 cities. I would have been on in 360, dude. The president of Infinity Broadcasting declined comment, which he was smart to do because you can't win against these guys. In the past, the president of Infinity are respectful of the FCC's position. They believe the Howard Stern Show is in compliance with the FCC indecency rule, which is fine. Why can't we think that?
Mm-hmm.
Why do we have to bow to this one guy?
And why can't we go to court and either he'll be right or we'll be right?
How come those guys, those black rap stars, got to go to court right away when they were called indecent? Why can't I get to court? The 81-year-old guy who has become known as Indecency Hawk, he now has a super
he
name.
has a special outfit and everything.
Yeah, Indecency Hawk. Noted that the FCC has received 2 new indecency complaints against Stern. By the way, those 2 new indecency complaints are signed by a woman with a pseudonym.
Mm-hmm.
And if you saw the language in the letter she sent, she's either a Rhodes Scholar, she is so well-versed in what to write, you wouldn't believe it.
And wasn't there some misquotes in the transcript?
Yes, of course, yes. So the 81-year-old guy says if the broadcasts are actionable, which they will be because this guy finds me even if I say, duty.
He just hates the sound of your voice.
Yeah. The 81-year-old guy says he will not shrink from a further judgment that forfeitures, however sizable, are not deterring illegal action. In other words, he'll take away the station's license. Well, how much longer do you think this station's going to keep me on the air?
Right, when he's talking about yanking all the licenses of Infinity
You're talking about $1 billion worth of licenses. Quote, he says, the 81-year-old guy says, as a former newsman and broadcaster, I consider myself a strong advocate of First Amendment rights. Now, where was he a newsman and a broadcaster? I would guess he was a failed newsman and broadcaster.
And he must have been sitting there with Marconi, don't you think?
Yeah. Where was he a newsman? College radio? I believe reporters and broadcasters have, I meet so many guys who tell me they were in radio and it turns out that they're college radio station.
Mm-hmm.
I believe reporters and broadcasters have a right to be wrong and a right to be insufferable smartasses. but not a right to violate established indecency and obscenity laws. No, that's in his opinion. We're still waiting to go to court on this. Anyway, they go on to say that the 81-year-old guy has been doing all kinds of turnarounds. First he was against, then he was for, then he was against, then he was for. And they say he even went as far as to try and keep this company from buying other radio stations, which is clearly unconstitutional. I haven't been proven wrong on anything, and now he's making every effort to make sure the station can't buy radio stations. The 81-year-old guy even said he found Stern's broadcast funny, although he added the radio personality did not need the raunchy humor. He decided what I need and what I don't need. But since then, the 81-year-old guy has cozied up to fellow Michigan native and anti-violence, anti-Stern crusader Terry Rakolta. The very young, attractive woman has been, I guess, been working him, and he has started taking a hard line on Stern.
All of a sudden, he's feisty.
Yeah. Well, take a look at Terry Rakolta. You'd be feisty,
he's
too.
81.
Yeah. She's a young...
Shauna Lonstein.
Yeah. That's his good friend. And that woman's dealing with a full deck, I'm sure. My kids were watching Married with Children, and I watched the whole thing with them, and I freaked out. I freaked out. Jesus, get a grip. And it goes on and on and on. And
Do you have the quote from the other commissioner there?
Yes. Would you like me to share it with you?
Yes, I would.
Basically, the other commissioners have said, I wish this guy would shut up already. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, he can't do anything alone. There's a commission. Everybody has to vote. And I wish he would just keep his mouth shut.
I'm trying to find that quote. For some reason now I can't find it. Hold on. Can't find it, but basically the other commissioners were saying, I don't know about this guy, the 81-year-old guy. This is looking nuttier and nuttier. Which was kind of nice, but I don't know why the continuing persecution. Anyway, Senator Alphonse D'Amato got up in front of the Senate and made a speech on behalf of this company, Infinity Broadcasting, and the Howard Stern radio show that was really quite touching. He basically said, and it was a long speech, and he didn't have to do this. This guy doesn't have to. You didn't
even know he was going to do this.
I had no idea. He doesn't have to do this, and quite frankly, I was shocked that he did it. Because let's face it, it's not a politically correct thing to do to get up and defend Howard Stern. And you know what? It doesn't necessarily get you any more votes.
But thank God we have some politicians who are not always thinking of the politically correct thing to do.
Well, D'Amato basically said in his speech, without saying the whole thing here, he said, wait a second. There's a company that works out of New York State. That's my state. Infinity Broadcasting, bringing a lot of money into this state. They pay a lot of taxes. He says, A, I don't like them being threatened with having their licenses taken away when they haven't been found guilty of anything. And they are constituents of mine who are willing to work here in New York, pay taxes to New York. Why are they being harassed? Why is the government acting as Big Brother? He says the FCC clearly does not like this program, The Howard Stern Show. The program is not everyone's cup of tea. I've been on it. I like Howard. He's a friend, but I know some people are offended by some of the things he says on it, and that's okay. That's their right. This is the United States of America. And if they don't like it, they can turn it off, turn the dial. They can even boycott it. They can even boycott the sponsors who put it on. That's their right. I'm not here to debate the merits of Howard Stern. If you like him, you like him. If you don't, you don't. But what I do know is the Federal Communications Commission or any citizen in America thinks that what Howard Stern or anyone else says on the air is indecent, then they can file a complaint. There are procedures for adjudicating these complaints. And that is the way it should be. If Howard Stern or Infinity or anyone else breaks the law, then they should be punished. But that's not what happened here. And that's what bothers me a great deal. What happened here was because the FCC did not like this particular show, the commission took revenge on Infinity, the entire corporation, a publicly traded company with thousands of shareholders, by holding up the sale of the Los Angeles station to Infinity. In fact, one commissioner this past year, the 81-year-old guy again, told the New York Times that the Infinity acquisition would be delayed indefinitely because he claimed the the commission disapproved of Mr. Stern. As it turned out, the New York Times never checked with the other two commissioners, who the following week repudiated the story and said that the commissioner, the 81-year-old guy, did not speak for them. So this guy's running around, taking away licenses.
Blabbing all over the place.
Yeah. And this is what's going on in government. This is what these guys are busy fighting about. This is clearly unconstitutional. But the only one who speaks up about it is Senator Al. And I wanted to say thank you publicly to him. Because he certainly didn't have to do this.
Yes, I mean, that's the first time this issue has been taken up on the floor of Congress.
Yep.
That this FCC is running wild.
So there were a couple of articles that, that appeared about this, that Senator D'Amato had said it. I hadn't thanked him yet, and I plan on speaking to him about it because I think it was a great thing to do. And now today in the paper, on Saturday's paper, in the Daily News, I read the following. FCC eyes sterner sanctions. The bad boy of the radio waves has done it again. New complaints against shock jock Howard Stern have one federal regulator so fed up he wants to consider tougher sanctions if Stern's on-air rantings about bodily functions, sexual and otherwise, violate decency standards.
Guess who it is?
Guess who it is, 81-year-old man. The most outspoken anti-Stern commissioner said he will consider calling a hearing if the material that prompted the complaints violates FCC standards. FCC standards. Now, here's the quote you were looking for. An exasperated commissioner, Andrew Barrett, however, said he and his fellow commissioners would have to approve of the hearing, and that won't happen until they see the specific complaints. This 81-year-old guy may wish that Stern would clean up his act, but Barrett said, I wish the 81-year-old guy would button up his lip.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, I mean, what is this? This guy is running around ranting almost like a madman.
Isn't it time for somebody to question, since he is violating, obviously, the standards and practices
of an
FCC commissioner even?
Yeah, when are we going to investigate this guy?
Why wouldn't somebody call into question
his faculties?
That's right.
I don't know the man from a hole in the wall, but he's not making rational statements.
How many times have they told him now to calm down?
Senator D'Amato, his fellow commissioners are telling him that he's out of line with what he's saying. In other words, he's behaving irrationally. As far as I can see, he's behaving irrationally. He's not saying things.
He's making statements without any justification. He's acting like he is the commission.
Right. So then you tell me why this guy is not being investigated himself. At 81, you're too old to drive, let alone determine what we listen to. That's what I want to say. So, they usually take away your license at 81. So, again, I question this guy and what's going on and what is his agenda and what Terry Ricolta has to do with influencing the United States government.
One woman has the right to determine what is listened to and seen in the media.
We should treat him like I treated my grandfather. My grandfather used to get upset with what I said, so we just told him I was off the air. He didn't know the difference. He was in the ozone. Anyway, but the reason I point all this out, and it sounds like we're having fun with it, is this guy is making life a miserable hell. For the company, for me, for free speech. And it continues to go on because, quite frankly, most of my broadcasting brothers have abandoned me. Most of them have actually
they're against you.
Have formed a union against me. And I'm going to tell you something. There is nothing lower than fellow broadcasters who don't get behind you on something like this, because one day it's going to be them.
Yeah.
And fellow broadcasters, I wouldn't even mind if they don't get behind you, but they work in mysterious ways to file complaints against you. Your own broadcasters.
That's the lowest. because this is their industry, too.
It can all happen to them, too. They can be framed just like I could.
And those idiots have the nerve to get on the side of a guy who wants to stop people from doing what they do on the radio.
And that's why I have, Robin, that was my decision. I had a very long decision with my advisors.
You didn't call me?
No, I knew you were writing. I had a very long weekend in Kenny Howardport, and
Because, during our little discussion, we did have a very heartfelt conversation about this very issue.
And I believe that I am now going to throw my hat into the ring. I am running for governor of New York State. I will be the candidate for the Libertarian Party, which will enable me to be, not that I necessarily care about libertarianism. In fact, I have trouble even saying it. But I will then be a part of a party. I will be on the ballot, and I will run for governor of New York State, and I will resign after...
My favorite thing is that you'll be in the debate.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to the debate.
Major candidate.
And every question they ask me, I'll say, I don't know. I have 3 issues. I'll repeat my 3 issues, and then I'll say, and I have a guy who will be able to handle all that other garbage, just as well as you guys have done. Ralph will do my makeup for the debates.
And hair.
And hair. My hair and makeup will be done.
What will you be wearing? Ralph will have gone out and picked out your outfit.
I'll wear something sporty, but certainly not the suit. Thank you. After elected, I'll retire to Camp Schmengi,
Something
where I will take vacation.
Something gubernatorial.
Something gubernatorial. Just like Goober wore. Governor Goober. Anyway, I do it, even in a joking way. I'm throwing my hat into the ring, but you wait and see what happens with this election, and you see if I don't win. The people are behind me. I feel it. I feel a surge. Unfortunately, the surge is in my pants, as usual. Are you excited by my candidacy?
Hello?
Yes, thank you.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo, who is this? This isn't Howard.
Yes, it's Howard. You're on the air.
You get out.
All right, goodbye.
Hey, yo, wait, I got a question.
And don't yo me.
Okay,
You're not a black guy.
I've got one thing to say. Yes, I would vote for Howard. And
I'm sitting there watching MTV this weekend, and there's a white guy up there. It was the big MTV Best of Spring Break.
Spring Break was going on, yeah.
A lot of girls in bikinis, so I was there right in front of the TV. As your governor, I have to monitor stuff like that. So,
Howard, I have a good idea for you to sell more of your videotapes.
So, yeah.
Hold on for a moment.
Please, just give me a break, will you?
I really have a good idea.
Okay, can you hold on 1 second?
Sure.
Yeah. So, where was I, Robin?
You were talking about monitoring Spring Break, and there was a white guy.
There's a white guy up on stage, and he goes, yo, give it up for... There's a white guy, clearly white. He goes, yo, give it up for my main man, Stephen Baldwin. Stephen Baldwin's in the house.
Public execution.
Yeah, I mean, that guy should be electrocuted.
There's going to be
Public execution for a white
strange
guy.
laws.
In a minute.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
He is good. All right. Robin, as you know, I announced earlier this morning, and not in a joking way, I hope everyone thought I was serious, because I am. I am running for governor of New York. This is not one of these stupid disc jockey things. Well, it is a stupid disc jockey thing, but I really do mean it. I believe with our support upstate now in Albany, Rochester, Buffalo.
With our coverage of the state.
I believe we can take the governorship. I'm only taking it for a limited time. All I'm going to do for New York is bring them the death penalty and get it so that the roads will be repaired at night rather than during the day.
Very good.
And also I will improve the toll situation, that all the tolls will be staggered.
I approve.
After that, I will step down, and my appointed lieutenant governor will take over New York State.
That would be your running mate, Howard.
Right, my running mate. Thank you, Robin.
You got to get the lingo down.
On our phone now is a very respected congressman.
Who might that be?
That would be Congressman Serrano.
Oh.
Who is a very good man. He is calling in to congratulate me on what he thinks is a good move on my part.
Well, I'm very interested to hear this.
I will guarantee you... Congressman, are you there? Congressman.
Yes, sir.
Is that you?
Yes, sir, Mr. Stern.
Yeah, Congressman Serrano's like a real congressman.
Yeah. From the United States Congress, right?
Yeah, like a real congressman.
Like a real one.
And let me tell you something. I am very, very excited about this because I believe minimally I will bring 20% of the vote to our side, which will throw the whole election off. I think that we will win the campaign.
Well, you're not going into this to lose. That would be a stupid thing to do.
I mean, I'm serious about this, and the congressman has offered his services as my lieutenant governor.
Oh, wonderful.
I'll consider you, but I don't know.
You got to send us some material.
You'll have to send me some material on your voting record.
Well, I think that it's, first of all, you're already breaking new grounds because usually this kind of an interview is held at something that would be called the Stern compound.
Right.
Where people walk in and
hush, hush.
We come out to the cameras and we speak to them.
Right.
And then you ignore me the way you ignore everybody else and you pick the candidate you really want.
That's right.
So already...
Everything will be done on the air in front of the people. Absolutely. The people will see there'll be no...
the process, the whole thing.
If Congressman Serrano wants to be my running mate, he will have to, of course. And I will be honest with you. I see that, his nationality might be a little bit of a holdback here.
No, I think that could be a plus.
You think so?
I think that this is already a campaign like no one before because you're not only saying that you're interested in being governor, but you're saying that you will resign, and the possibility exists of getting the first Puerto Rican governor of New York State without having to shock the people into that thought.
Yes, but you might also lose the campaign for me. No offense. I mean, I'm looking for a guy, your typical white guy.
You think he'd be an Admiral Stan, whatever that guy's name is.
Congressman Serrano's no Admiral Stansfield or whatever that guy's name is.
I'm just saying that he could be a liability to the ticket.
Exactly. Congressman Serrano is uniquely qualified to be governor of New York State. My only problem with him is his race.
Unfortunately, white people don't vote.
Right.
For ethnic.
Let me tell you something about upstate. They didn't vote for Koch because he was Jewish.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is I'm trying to limit my liability here, Congressman Serrano. You understand that?
I understand that. That's why
Could you change your name?
Yeah. Would you be willing to take some speech lessons so that you can completely obliterate that little accent? And would you be willing also to change your last name to Quivers or something more? Saran. Would you change it to Saran?
I could try Serranowitz.
Serranowitz would lose.
That's right. No, we need something very...
No, I actually like how Congressman Serrano's name isn't as obvious as, like, Gomez or something like that. But what is that?
Sounds Italian.
It does.
He could be.
It does. And even Italian is not right for this campaign.
Well, Mario won.
Mario won, but because he was running against a Jew.
Actually, Mr. Stern, I was going to suggest to you that you might have Robin Quivers be your campaign not manager, but your campaign chairman. That's a person who signs all the publicity letters but doesn't have to do any work.
Yes, I would have her do that.
Yes, I could do that.
She's qualified for that.
I'm not too busy for that.
No, I understand.
No, but in all seriousness, don't you think... Now, let me tell you something. Isn't it... I don't know if you're really excited about this or not.
Did you say in all seriousness?
Yeah.
Okay.
In all seriousness, I am going to run for a couple of reasons. A, I think the state needs a death penalty, which I will enact. I will sign it immediately.
I don't know how you feel about that.
Well, we totally disagree, but that's the beauty of this ticket.
Well, no, then I can't have you.
No. Please, let me make my point.
Go ahead.
Once you put the death penalty in...
You'll veto it.
No, I do not veto the death penalty.
Right, go ahead.
Once you have it in, it's the law of the state.
That's true.
Then
we need a man with compassion.
Exactly. Then I would have to deal with a case-by-case status.
And, of course, he would just commute every sentence.
Right. He would lose half his constituency.
But the first sentence I may have to commute would be of the former governor.
Right.
So we never know.
Well, listen. Never mind all that. I am telling you, Congressman Serrano, and you know you're a man I respect.
Thank you very much.
And that's scary in itself. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, he respects
I'm a congressman who listens to your show, and that's very scary.
He does. Let me tell you about Congressman...
government official who will call in, he respects.
Yeah, let me tell you, in all seriousness, Congressman Serrano is a fantastic congressman.
Yeah.
We're very lucky to have him here in New York. But I'm going to tell you something. Who's blowing the nose?
Why are you blowing your nose at that statement?
Exactly. It was bad timing. Congressman Serrano, I am going...
Jacqueline?
Excuse me?
Was that Jacqueline?
Jacqueline. I will consider your name. I'm going to tell you something. It's low on my list, only because of the nationality thing. And you know how people are like that.
But you may be the only one applying.
But you might be the only one I can get, so consider yourself considered.
Well, that's pretty nice. And if I'm not selected, I can still advise the campaign.
Thank you,
You
Congressman.
need Spanish radio and TV ads.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Remember that?
Not really, but okay.
Come on.
All right.
Frank Flores may think that you want to spread some of the money around.
Yes, okay, so fine.
Secondly, we'll need multiple announcements. You should start off at home in Roosevelt, Long Island.
Right.
And then move out and announce in Buffalo and Rochester and
Matter of fact,
Scottsdale.
you're absolutely right. We're going to be doing the show from those places. We're going to do
We're going to take the show everywhere.
We're going to do a whistle tour.
Remember that we can get... Also remember that Reverend Al is running against Senator Moynihan, so he may join the ticket.
Oh, boy, it's going to be a wacky ticket.
It's going to be a wacky ticket.
I may decide that I don't want to be part of this ticket when you think of it. But,
yeah, right. I better grab you out like that. All right, Congressman, listen, we're all pulling for you and hope that you get appointed my lieutenant governor. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right, Congressman Serrano.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye. The great Congressman Serrano.
And you could think about making a statement on the floor of Congress
Yes.
in support of this program.
I personally would love to have Congressman Serrano. I have no problem with his ethnic background, but personally I see that a lot of people do. So I cannot use
You
him.
always, see, I think that you should be bringing the people up
No, I want to really win
in
this.
consciousness, Howard. I know you can.
No, I want to win this. I'll have to disassociate myself with Congressman Serrano.
Oh, dear.
You know how those people upstate think. They're very closed-minded toward Spanish tests.
Well, I guess I won't be talking to you very much longer.
No, I'm going to have to get you off the show, too. But, Robin, that's all right. Anything for the campaign. As a matter of fact, Robin, I'm glad. I think Congressman Serrano was calling in his support.
Yes.
And I appreciate that. And
You couldn't tell. The accent floored you.
It did. It threw me.
You couldn't tell.
And I'm excited by that because people like my campaign. They like the thing that I'm only doing 3 things and then I'm resigning.
Yes.
And I swear I will do that. I will even write it out. I will put it into a legal contract with the people of New York State. And I am dead serious about this. Even Baba Booey came in. He says, you know, I bet you could win. Baba Flunky. And I'm going to contact the Libertarian Party. I wish they'd contact me. I like to
Well,
speak
there
to
was a guy who contacted you.
Yeah.
He said he was second in command or something.
No, I ain't like that. Well, I hope I win. God help us if I don't. Let's take a break and start the news, Robin.
Yes. State's in a very bad way. We need some help.
Yeah, I'll fix it. I'm going to kill people in the electric chair, and then I'm going to fill the potholes with their crispy remains.
That's a money-saving venture right there.
Right there. I'll be back right there. Let's take some phone calls. I haven't spoken to anyone in a while. Hi, you're on the air. It's the, I don't know the date. I was about to give the date, but I don't know what it is.
It's the 22nd of March.
It is the 22nd of March, and welcome to our little program. We were going to call Daniel Carver, the Ku Klux Klan, and get his review of the Oscars, but maybe we'll do that a little later, Robin.
You're having too much fun reviewing it yourself.
Yeah, I'm doing a better job than he could.
Yeah, Howard.
Yes.
This is King of all blind people.
Yes.
I was wondering, if Senator Al runs for governor, are you going to run against him or are you going to step aside?
Let me talk about what's going on with all this, because some people think I'm joking, or no one seems to be able to understand whether or not I'm really doing this.
Isn't it funny that King of all the blind people had a question? You know, that occurred to me yesterday.
Yeah, well, a lot of people called up and...
The D'Amato question.
Yeah. First of all, Senator D'Amato, if he was running for governor, I would not run.
Really?
That's right. But he is not running for governor, so therefore I am running. Listen, let me tell you what happened. For
Why
those of
would you not run? You made some very good points for why you're running yesterday.
Because I wouldn't
to
want
solve certain problems of your own.
I know, but I would not ruin his chances. I like Senator D'Amato. As you heard me say yesterday, this guy got up on the floor of the Senate. I'm having a tape sent to me of it so I can play some of it for you. His speech on the floor of the Senate about this show, about freedom of speech, about Infinity Broadcasting was dynamic. It's a speech he certainly didn't have to make, and he went ahead and just did it on his own.
But why not have him run as your running mate?
Well, I'm going to talk about that. Well, you want to hear what's going on? Well, there were a lot of developments since I announced. Now, I know this sounds crazy, but I am telling you I will win. I do not enter things to lose. I will win. I will be the next governor of New York.
Well, let me ask you something. What does this do to your movie?
Nothing.
Prospect?
I've discussed it with the people who I'm probably going to be making a movie with. I've discussed it with the radio station somewhat. I mean, this is all very new. I just declared yesterday. In fact, I didn't even know I was going to declare. My daughter was going out of her mind.
Yeah, she
Comes
wants
home-
her daddy to be a governor?
Well, she felt I was not knowledgeable in government. She just studied government in school and gave me a whole pamphlet of material for me to study so that I'd be knowledgeable.
Good.
But she's very, very psyched to live in Albany. They want her to live in the governor's mansion.
For the 3 days you'll be governor.
Right. Yeah, and she doesn't like the idea that I'm going to resign, and that's not right. I said, no, I'm being upfront with people. Let me, but I'm jumping ahead.
All right.
Let me tell you what's going on with this, and I think this is going to excite a lot of people, including King of all blind people.
Thank you.
Thank you. How'd you get blind?
I was shot. I was in the Marines and I was shot. I called you a few times.
Yeah, we've talked to him before.
You were in Nam?
What? Nah, it was the home on leave.
Draft Dodger Jackie wasn't in Nam.
Jackie was?
I bet you took his place in Nam.
Well,
But he didn't get shot over there.
Oh, where'd you get shot?
In Deer Park.
Oh, in Deer Park. Oh, you were home on leave.
Yeah, I was home on leave.
More dangerous over here.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I came home on leave. I was overseas for 6 months. I came home on leave, and I was, me, another Marine from Deer Park, my brother, and the other Marine's friend were hanging out, and we decided to go to White Castle. So one of the guys in the car had no money, so he wanted to stop by his house. So we stopped by his house, and while we were going to the other guy's house, this orange van came up behind us, started shining the brights on us, honking the horn, and banging us in the back of the car. So we stopped the car in front of the other guy's house. We got out, and he went out of the car to get his money into his house. So we all got out of the car.
Are you following this story? I tuned out about 3 seconds ago.
Just simply say somebody was banging you on the street.
Yeah, why does everyone have to drag? You know what? I swear to you, I stopped
All of a
listening.
sudden, we have done his tour of duty with him.
Yeah, dude, what happened? How'd you get shot?
I was shot. I was on the way to White Castle, and I was shot.
Who shot you?
This guy, Frank Opoli, in Deer Park.
Why did he shoot you?
Well, he said it was an accident in the trial.
At Castle?
No, we stopped off at another guy's house to get.
He was the guy in the orange van?
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go.
What's the orange van? I tuned out during that.
They were driving down the road, and an orange van started to bump them.
And he's up for parole now.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
We'll have him back.
He's been on work release.
Oh, wonderful. Why, you're blind for the rest of your life. What? You see, this is why people want me as governor. I can't tell you the support.
That's why I want the death penalty.
Of course, I can't tell you the support that I got yesterday.
I'm telling you, I'd vote for you. You take the death penalty,
I tell you, I will win this election hands down. There is no question about it. And if you think that the guys who are running governor, meaning Cuomo and whoever else is running...
He's a faggot.
Well, he's not a faggot.
Well, he won't put the death penalty in.
Maybe he grabbed my ass once or twice, but no. That he's not a faggot in the sense that he's a homosexual.
He may have a lover, but
if he has a lover, we don't know about it. No, what you're saying is he's a big pussy not to put. I got no beef with Governor Cuomo in the sense that he has been right on a lot of issues, but he's also been very wrong on a lot of issues.
He's too kind to the criminals.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Now, let me tell you something. I have received incredible support. Robin, you have no idea what was going on.
What an outpouring, huh?
What happened? Let me tell you what happened. I received a letter from a reporter who writes for a libertarian newspaper.
Yes.
And I was contacted by him about whether or not I was going to run for governor on the Libertarian Party.
So that was your initial contact?
That was my initial contact. I have also received various letters about whether I would run on the Libertarian Party. Now, I am not a libertarian. I don't know what the hell a libertarian is. I think they believe in just about anything.
But I think you could do it.
But I would do it. I could believe in anything. It's not a question of believing. I got to get my name on the ballot. I was thinking about it. I said, there's a couple of things. There's a few issues that I would tackle for people. I certainly am not capable of running. I probably am capable of running the state because I couldn't do any worse than anyone who's running it now. But I am not interested in a full-time political career. As my daughter said to me yesterday, what are you now in politics? When did this happen?
Well, if you got elected governor, that doesn't mean you're in full-time politics.
Right.
Unless you wanted to run again.
Most people, Robin, who run for office and win could really devote about 20, 30 days a year to running the office and then get back to being productive. In fact, it would serve us because I would rather have a governor who has to take the roads in every day and know what's going on than a governor who sits up in Albany and loses touch with reality.
Yeah.
So, anyway, but nevertheless, I got on the air and I said, yes, I would probably be running for governor once I speak to the people in the Libertarian Party. The Libertarians have never had anybody win But what they could afford me is getting my name on the ballot with a minimal amount of work.
Right. The most they've ever had is 100,000 votes or something in the state election.
And I know I can't win an election if my name isn't on the ballot. That write-in stuff never works. And I wasn't saying this in a frivolous way. I wasn't saying it like, when Joe Walsh ran for vice president. Or so. You don't run for vice president. No such thing as that. And I said if I could get on the ballot and win, what I would do is I would give New Yorkers the death penalty, New York State, because we desperately need it.
I think the whole state needs it.
We do. We just had a cop shot again. Nothing will happen. You see the Long Island Railroad criminal monster who sat there and shot up all the people on the Long Island Railroad. You see this, or Rakowitz, or whatever his name is.
Rifkin,
Berkowitz, all these guys.
Sitting around laughing, doing interviews.
Yeah, doing interviews on TV. It makes your stomach ill.
Selling T-shirts.
Right. These guys must die. This types like Jeffrey Dahmer. We have him right here in New York. Rakowitz. He was a New Yorker. Boiled a woman and ate her or something. I don't know, a dancer. Nice woman. This one who just killed my friend from junior high.
Several personalities.
Yeah, the guy with several personalities who gutted and killed my friend. This guy shouldn't be breathing the same air we breathe. I don't want to inhale the same air this guy inhales. I'm not talking about death penalty for someone who gets a parking ticket, although sometimes I'd like to.
Not parking.
Not parking. Anything above a parking ticket.
Yeah.
Now, I'm talking about a death penalty for these guys we catch.
The serial rapists who are always getting out.
Imagine being the father of one of the daughters who was raped by this serial rapist, and then you see this guy getting out, after a few months or a year or two. Hey, what is this? When are we going to get our sanity back? You can't have your sanity back unless you have some kind of justice. This guy who sits in Long Island, I bring his name up every once in a while. His next-door neighbor took his young daughter. What's the guy's name? Forgive me for not knowing his name, but I'm so self-centered that I literally have no time to remember anyone's name.
Yeah, you're talking about the Valley Stream family.
Valley Stream family. Robin is well self-centered, so Billy, someone who's not self-centered. Tinez? Tinez,
yes,
the Tinez family. Thank you, Gary.
Yeah.
Gary not self-centered because his self-worth is very little.
He can concentrate on others.
Right. So fully able to concentrate on others. Like a blank slate.
Knows all the dialogue.
Right. Knows all the dialogue from movies. This guy,
the girl's name was Kelly.
Kelly Tinez, who went over a neighbor's house and walked into a house of horrors, came out, never come out again. And the father has to live next door to this house of horrors. And this kid sits in prison alive with a big smirk probably on his face. Golub. And I don't forget about these kind of people. And I decided that there should be a death penalty. So when I heard this idea of me being governor, I would give you the death penalty. The other thing that irritates me is the Jones Beach toll.
It's amazing. You go from the death penalty to the Jones Beach.
I'm talking about bread and butter issues. Simple types of issues, Robin. Simple. It's not even bread and butter. It's about people's convenience. There's no reason why a guy who works for a full week...
You have not done one thing about bringing jobs into the
No, and I won't. I am running on a campaign, and this might sound crazy, but I know I can't bring jobs into the state. In fact, I would probably...
Lose jobs.
That is why, as soon as I do my three big things, I will step down and I will announce... Right up front, I will announce who my lieutenant governor will be. I will resign after a month or two, after I pass the death penalty, after I fix the situation here with our roads. There is no reason why the state of New York, other states have it, roads should be repaired at night so that guys who have to get to work on a daily basis can go there with some degree...
Why would you give us a working mass transit system?
No. I'm not capable of that. Okay. I admit my fault. I'm going to find a candidate to run with me who's capable of all that garbage.
Because we could use less traffic on these roads, too.
You want me to make movies, or you want me to sit there? I'll never get to the Academy Awards. I'll do this in a few months. I set my goals very simply.
All right.
I'm giving the people what they want quickly.
Okay.
I'm giving you a death penalty. If you're really serious about a death penalty, Governor Stern will give you a death penalty. Governor Stern will give you a road that are free of construction during the day. And Governor Stern will give you a toll system that, yes, we have to pay tolls. Fine, I'm willing to pay tolls, but give it to me on one way in terms of exiting.
The Jones Beach.
And other tolls as well, not just Jones Beach. And that's it. The roads will be fixed at a time of day that makes sense for the commuter, not for the guy doing the construction, because he's too lazy. And yeah, there was a whole bunch of other things I could have cleaned up. I would have cleaned up half the state workers. I would have had their ass moving quick.
Are you going to do anything? You're not going to do anything.
I'm not going to do anything about it. I told you what I'm going to do.
Just those 3 things.
And
in that 2-month period, though, you could do a few others.
Well, Robin, please. I'm not looking to do all that much. And plus, can you imagine the swearing-in ceremony? How will I wear my hair, Robin? I was thinking about, I want to show you the hairdo I'm going to wear.
Right,
I know the rest of you at home can't see this, but I want Robin to see it. And judging by her laugh.
Thinking about how he'll look for Inauguration Day.
Ready?
Yes.
Here I come. I'm down on the floor getting ready.
Uh-oh.
This is how I'll wear my hair on Inauguration Day. What do you think of that? What?
It's like
Governor Pebbles. It's a Pebbles.
It's a modified Lyle Lovett.
What do you think? Isn't that great? I was doing in the mirror yesterday different hairstyles for my swearing in.
Well, now, I think you're making a mockery of our state.
No, not at all. No, I'll be very serious. And
I really still haven't determined who's going to swear you in.
So let me tell you what happened.
The judges might revoke.
After I announced this little plan on the air, we began getting calls late in the afternoon yesterday from Gabe Pressman, from Associated Press.
Said Gabe Pressman.
Gabe Pressman, not Gabe Pressman.
That's what I thought you said, too.
Yeah, well, you're blind. What do you know? Obviously, your sense of hearing hasn't been increased. You're fully blind?
Yes, totally.
Do you use a cane or a dog?
No, I got a dog.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're great, the dogs, you know.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Have you ever thought about if you were blind, whether you go to the cane or the dog?
Me, I go to a dog.
Yeah, I don't think I could deal with the cane at all.
Cane's not a good look.
No, because you go walk across the street, and next thing you know, you're out in the middle of the street, you got cars honking at you.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to rely on New Yorkers to save me.
But I also feel that I would be violent with the cane.
Well, I'll tell you something. Those
I
dogs...
get so frustrated I'd hit somebody.
A lot of retards in the bar think it's a pool stick. They're like, hey, what do you got, a pool cue there? Because it's a fold-up cane. They're like, what is that, a fold-up pool stick?
Yeah, like you're a pool shark.
Yeah, you got a lot of smart asses out there.
Yeah, you're like Kung Fu. You're a blind pool shark or something. Like you've developed your skills.
Right.
Hey, what do you got there, a pool stick? Hey, let me borrow that. Hey, cool, a fold-up pool stick. Now, it looks like that little baton that they whacked Nancy Kerrigan with. So, anyway, so then things started to escalate yesterday afternoon. I was sitting at home at my campaign headquarters.
Oh, it's already a campaign headquarters.
I was getting calls. I got 2 calls from people who build electric chairs, all excited about my candidacy.
How many are we going to have? Working full-time.
Oh, full-time. Oh, wait till you see. No waiting is right. After I fry them, I shove them in the potholes and fix the roads. So, wait a second. You got to hear this. I'm starting to get calls of support from all around the country. People are so excited. You know why?
Around the country?
Yeah, because people are, they see this as a true, like, you know how Ross Perot excited people because it was like outside?
Yeah.
This is truly an outsider. People feel like...
This is the people of the people.
Gary got a call from the head of the Libertarian Party who is prepared to... He can't say that I'm going to get the nomination in April. Evidently, they have their convention in April.
Yeah.
But he's pretty sure I'm going to get it. You know what I mean? There's 4 other guys running, but I think they're all ready to step aside.
Mm-hmm.
Then I started to get calls from all the press. Because you want to know something? The press knows something. These guys are shaking in their pants. Don't kid yourself. We definitely got Governor Whitman elected. We got Senator D'Amato elected. And I got news for you. I bet you we got Clinton elected, too. Or at least helped.
Got Giuliani elected.
You're damn right we did. That was a close call, too. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be the next governor of New York.
All right.
Don't kid yourself. Because
I've always wanted to know somebody in political power.
I'm making a pact with the people.
What can I get out of it?
You're going to get something out of it. You're going to be appointed to my cabinet.
Ah.
You're going to have a position. You're going to have some resume when you're done. You hold your book. You might have a sequel too out of all this. Don't think you're going to be left behind. You're a key member of my cabinet.
All right. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm on the team.
Secretary of Handcuffs.
Hey.
She was handcuffed to a refrigerator. Hey, king of all blind people, when's the last time you got laid?
Well, the last time I got laid in August.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That must be hard to put together being a blind guy.
Oh, well, it's it's a little bit hard, you know, but sometimes chicks like the sympathy role. Like
what? I can't hear you.
They like the what?
Sometimes they like playing on the sympathy role.
I see. Yeah. Why haven't you settled down since, you know?
Settled down?
And let me ask you something. Are you talking into the right end of the phone?
Yeah.
Because I can barely hear you. A lot of blind guys, they see him, they get the phone backwards.
The phone wrong.
Yeah, right. Talking into the receiver. Or talking into the earpiece. Yeah, receiver. Thank you. A little confused.
Yeah, I'm the person that called up about the IBM computer that time.
Let me tell you, I'm glad I went with them.
Yeah, because
now I talk into the computer, I dictate notes. As governor of New York, I can do all that.
Yeah, because like I called up there and I'm a licensed massage therapist.
Who, you?
And I got and I got to write up patient profiles on the people when they do them.
All right, good. Hey, listen, let me just say something. Imagine hiring a blind guy shows up and he's your therapist, your massage therapist.
Yeah, well, it's because I always like working with my hands, you know, and I figured, hey, when I first went blind, they had me typing. And
what do? You drive around in a van?
No, I work out of my house right now, but I got resumes all around the neighborhood here.
What, did you get shot by a guy in a van?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're getting the story all confused.
Put your dog on the phone.
How do you get to your clients? They come to you?
He goes around in a van.
Yeah. No, I drive around a van, exactly.
Aren't you you should be van-phobic at this point.
Van-phobic?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I am.
if I got shot in a van, I don't know that I want to be in one.
Well, I can't see him, so how can I be afraid of him?
Yeah. Probably one of his clients shot him.
Oh.
So what do? You massage chicks?
Yeah.
So
male and female.
So like when you're massaging, you put your hand in the wrong place, then you go, oh, excuse me, I'm blind? You realize?
Do you do that?
I didn't know that was your buttocks.
When I'm giving a massage, I'm a professional.
Yeah, but, you know, it's easy for a blind guy to get confused.
Like the piano. He knows a body like the piano.
Do people freak out when a blind guy shows up?
Exactly, Robin.
Do people freak out when a blind guy shows up?
No, well, they know I'm blind.
I don't know. The first time you meet them, they don't know you're blind.
What? They come to me, they know I'm blind.
Oh.
Because, like, right now, I got an office in my house here, in my apartment.
Hey, he's working.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not bumming off the people.
Good for you.
Does the dog sniff them, or is that extra?
That's extra.
Does the dog lead you, like... And these girls get naked on the table?
Not naked, they just leave their panties on.
They leave their panties?
Yeah.
And you rub them and stuff?
What? Well, it's certain parts of the body you, massage.
You don't massage the whole body?
No, I do the whole body, the whole front.
Can you massage the whole front?
The whole front, the whole
You massage their whole front?
No, not the whole front. I leave out their mammary glands and their...
And their vaginas?
Vagina, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Why? Those are the best parts. Who would leave out those parts?
Oh, it's okay. You can rub me.
Some old bag comes in. I'm really very good looking.
You're very good.
Can you tell their age by the feel of their skin?
Yeah.
Right now, I've been blind for a long enough time. I can tell their weight by feeling the back of their bicep.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean the back of their tricep?
Tell their weight.
The back of their bicep.
I can feel the back of their
tricep.
Right.
I can tell their weight by feeling the back of their arm.
How do you dress yourself? Like, do you know what you're wearing?
My clothes all in order.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my brother comes home when he's drunk, he throws everything out of order. You know.
Pretty cool job for a blind guy to be able to feel women and stuff. Any young women come in?
Yeah, I got like people coming for me from the school I went to. People come from the neighborhood here. I meet people when I'm out on the weekends. They come to me.
So that's how you got the girl? You were rubbing her down and then...
Nah.
How'd you get a girl?
How'd I get a girl?
Yeah.
Very simple. I'm not exactly ugly.
Yeah, but are these girls, like, do they see?
What? Can they see?
Yeah, how do you know if you're not ugly?
Yeah, he's not exactly ugly. What does that mean?
He's not sure. He hasn't seen himself in a while.
Well, that's the whole thing. I'm blind. I got a lot.
Yeah, that's what they tell Jose Feliciano. Man, you're a really good-looking guy.
You're not exactly ugly, Jose.
Man, looks like a frog.
There you go. He's not exactly ugly.
You're perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, you're the most handsome guy. You're like a Robert Redford.
Thank you.
Do you wear the shades?
It's the same guys that tell Stevie Wonder he looks good in the braids. You wear shades, right?
Yeah, I always do.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
A lot of blind guys don't wear it. It's really disturbing.
Yeah, I got a black pair and I got a pair of aviators.
Because remember that movie, the kid who had the lion face?
Uh-huh.
And then he meets this girl at summer camp, and she's a piece of ass, Elizabeth Shue.
No, he met Laura Dern.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden she's blind?
Yeah.
She thinks he's good looking.
Oh, that's cool.
So you probably, what do you get? You get like fat ladies or something?
No, I have my friends tell me. But you said last time, how do you know they're not joking around?
Yeah, right. So the one you got in August, how'd you meet her?
I met her at a bar.
What do you care? You could imagine they look like anything.
Yeah, why do you want to know the truth?
Well, that's why sometimes I go to the bars and...
You went to the bar and this one was good looking?
Well, that's what everybody told me. I don't know what she looked like.
And what'd you get?
Oh, you see, the only thing, like, if I go to a bar...
Did you feel her face?
Yeah, but you can't tell if I feel on anybody's face.
Oh, that's a myth, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder if you could get a touch of Cindy Crawford and then feel somebody else's face, you'd know.
Do you have any idea what Cindy Crawford looks like?
Nah.
Oh, man, that's a drag.
I know. I always hear about her. I'm always hearing about her on TV, on the radio.
She looks like Mo from the Three Stooges, actually.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't want to bum you out.
Yeah, like, that's like when I go into the bars. You know, it's like, hey guys, there any good-looking women in here?
Right, they scout out the place.
And they, what?
They scout out the
Yeah,
place.
they scout the place only. Then they'll go, nah, Kevin, there's not. I go, all right, let me restate myself. Are there any women with great-looking bodies but ugly faces?
Yeah.
Because I can picture any face I want on.
Right. And then they pick out one like that, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes, if there's not good-looking ones in there.
Now, wait a minute. Are they attached?
Are they what?
Are they with women?
Oh, the guys?
Yeah.
No.
See, they're keeping the good ones for themselves.
Yeah, they're all losers.
Don't tell me that, please.
And you sit there, and then you got this one. Did you get this one home right from the bar?
Yeah.
She came right with you?
Yeah.
She went to your place?
Came to my apartment.
And then what did you do? You said, hey, I want to make love to you?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, you just started going at it?
Yeah, you just start,
And she's like, wow, I've never...
On the couch, start flopping spit.
Did she say anything like, hey, I've never been with a blind guy before?
No, never.
She doesn't even acknowledge it?
No.
She must have been loaded out of her mind.
I tell I'm blind, because I got one glass eye and the other eye is real, but...
And she didn't ask you for money afterwards? But she did, right?
No.
How much did it cost you?
No, I never paid for it, only over in the Philippines.
Oh, and everybody does it there.
Yeah, everybody does it over there.
Nobody does it for free.
You give her $90 gas money.
I mean, God, for $15 you can live like a king over there.
Oh, I know. Thinking of moving there. You go to the Philippines, like $15 you can buy a house.
Not only that, you can have a servant.
$15 you can set up for life. Yeah. What?
Hurricane proof house.
Where's his microphone?
It's on. It just has to be, like, near it.
Well, yeah, Bill, you got to talk into a microphone.
Okay.
Very sorry. Yelling stuff out.
This is not Ren and Stimpy where you can stand back because you're screaming.
Yeah.
I acted blindly.
Anyway, so let me get back to my whole governor thing.
Yeah.
So it started escalating from there. Like people, then the head of the Libertarian Party called Gary, and it looked pretty good. And this thing's becoming a reality, and I really want to run. I really want to be the governor. And
Go for it.
And I really think I'm going to win. I mean, maybe I'm kidding myself, but I think I can really win this thing. Because I think those three issues are very important to people. I think those are issues that people would like to address. And the only thing that would hold me back is if I got a bad lieutenant governor, but I'll get a good one.
I guess the roads issue would apply all over the state.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
the
absolutely.
death penalty issue is a statewide issue.
And so
I'm a little bit concerned about the tolls.
The tolls is a state issue. There are people sitting in traffic only because tolls are not staggered.
Where?
Everywhere. Everywhere in this state. I guarantee it.
All right.
Even in Buffalo and Albany and stuff. And believe me, those people in Buffalo and Albany want a death penalty.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I said, but your three issues, I think one of them is very local.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. There's a lot of voters here in the tri-state area.
But we can only use the ones from this state.
That's okay. Nassau County alone is the 11th largest market in the United States.
Yeah.
I get those votes. I'm in. Hey, you remember a little thing called Woodstock? You remember the traffic during Woodstock? That was all due to tolls. They had to close down the New York State Thruway. So you don't
Wait
think,
a minute.
you don't know what's going on.
They removed all those tolls. Remember the tolls? Those are gone.
Yeah, you like that, don't you? Well, there you go. And you know what? And it's going to be cool, too, because when I'm in the debates, because they're going to have to include me in the debates.
Yes.
I'm going to sit there, I'm going to go, they're going to say, well, what are you going to do about the economy? I go, I'm not going to do a damn thing. Here's my guy who's going to do something. Here's the guy.
Just pull up your running mate.
I'm going to call Senator D'Amato, see if he'll run with me. No, say, hey, I'll make you governor. Once I win, I'll get somebody good. Somebody who can bring money into the state. Somebody who really works hard.
A jobs man.
A jobs man.
Senator D'Amato a Republican now?
What's the difference? He wants to be governor.
I don't think they could swap parties right now.
Sure you can.
Yeah, you can run on several different lines.
You can run on every kind of party.
Really?
Sure.
Remember when Mayor Kotz was on the Republican, Democrat, and Conservative?
Sure. Oh, yeah, I've looked into this. I've had a whole day to think about this. And then, so then, all of a sudden, I turn on Channel 4 News, and they were announcing my candidacy.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even official yet.
I have it right here. Well, they were talking about it.
Let me hear.
All right, I'll take a break and I'll play it for you. Hey, blind dude, I got to go.
What's he playing, music now?
Yeah, he's getting into a music
My
thing.
alarm clock's going off.
Oh, that's your alarm?
Yeah, he's got everything like sound.
Everything has to sound
Yeah,
somewhere.
you should get a toaster. It's in Agata Davida. All right, dude.
All right, hey Howard, are you gonna get rid of that work release program?
Yeah.
Right,
do you want to get rid of that?
Yeah, because
okay.
I mean,
no, you're upset.
I'm sorry.
Don't use the S word. Okay, how to bleep you.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right, later on.
Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Huh, there's a vote. I spoke to a guy who hasn't voted in 25 years. Said, Howard, I will vote for you.
All right.
That's how excited people are about this grassroots movement. What do you think of that?
I think that's incredible. Was that guy Jackie?
No, actually, it was a town guard Jack. I go, you haven't voted in 25 years?
Town guard Jack doesn't vote?
No. Yeah, he drives people to vote. He drives very wealthy people to vote. I'll stay here with the car, you vote. All right.
No place to park the car, I can't vote.
Yeah, he's enabled a lot of rich people to vote. In that town car business. He drives people to the polls. But wait till I'll play the thing on NBC. And what I'm thinking of doing is holding a press conference.
Well, you have to when you're
with the head
there.
of the. I'd like to hold. Gary, get me the head of the Libertarian Party. You spoke to him yesterday. That's what I was trying to call Gary yesterday to coordinate all this, and then he was out.
Oh, he wasn't around?
No. Who we call the.
You know, I'm waiting. I've been calling him for the last half hour. He gets in about 2 minutes.
Where was he yesterday?
Not that guy we spoke to. Give me the head of the Libertarian Party.
This guy is the chairman of the Libertarian Party in New York State.
Yeah.
And I said, what about the country? He said, the country, the head of the country has nothing to do with it. New York State is his.
Right.
He's in charge.
All right, fine. Well, I want to speak to him, and then I want to have a press conference with him and whoever else. Where I can
really
formally announce.
Savvy.
I want to have the American flag behind me, the whole thing.
Have the state flag.
Call Ralph, have him do my makeup and hair.
What does the state flag look like?
It's got a bear. No,
I don't know, man. I hope they don't ask those kind of questions. If anyone starts questioning me, I'm going to drop out of the race.
You know, like the state bird and the state flower?
Right. I'm in it to win. I really am in it to win.
All right, we got to research. We got to find out something about New York.
Well, my daughter gave me a whole pamphlet of stuff.
Yeah, but that was just on government.
Hey, you should see this stuff. I got a whole bunch of stuff I can refer to.
He's got, what grade is your daughter?
Fifth grade. I got a whole, but you should see the stuff they know in that fifth grade.
This is like how a bill becomes a law.
First of all, do you know?
Fifth grade government.
Do you know as governor, I get to appoint state judges?
Of course.
But I'm not even going to do any of that. I'm just going to have my guy do that.
Maybe you want to appoint a few judges.
Yeah. Let's see what else I know. I learned a whole bunch of stuff from my daughter.
But you can't remember it now?
Yeah, I mean, ask me some questions.
I don't know what it... Give me the pamphlet. You're looking at it. I want to test you.
There are 3 branches of government.
Of course there are.
Executive, legislative, and judicial.
You didn't know that?
I forgot. I knew it.
You know it again.
No, I know.
What is the legislative branch of state government, Howard? Oh, what?
Hold on, let me look it up. Can I look at my notes?
No. This is not a test with notes.
Do you know stuff like what the capital is or how many electoral votes New York has?
No, that I don't know. I don't have many electoral votes.
It depends on how many senators and congressmen you have.
Right.
How many do we have, Howard?
Well, I know we got 2 senators.
Very good.
I know we got a bunch of congressmen because we're one of the biggest states, and that goes by population.
Sure. So how many electoral votes?
My daughter says for every 30,000... this can't be right, though. She's wrong. She says she learned this in school. For every 30,000 people, there's a representative. I said, that can't be right because
that's too many.
Yeah. But this is what she learned at school, so.
No, the number keeps going up because
Right.
they have a set number. How many congressmen do we have?
We have a lot.
Oh, you.
I don't know any of that stuff. I just know I'm going to be the governor.
Does the number 436 mean anything to you?
Yeah.
What?
That's how many pizzas Jackie ate yesterday.
Oh, you know what? There's our guy.
Oh, that's him? All right, let me take a break, and then I'll play you Channel 4 News, and then the head of the Libertarian Party will be joining me
All right.
to announce my candidacy and the seriousness of it, right after these words.
Into the Howard Stern Show on E71 The Eagle.
Anyway, Robin, on our phone is the head of the New York State Libertarian Party, the chairman of the Libertarian Party in New York.
The chairman?
Ludwig von Vogel. Ludwig, is that you? Mr. Vogel?
Yes.
How are you, sir?
Pretty good this morning.
I guess I should call you Mr. Vogel, after all. You
His
are
name really Ludwig?
Ludwig von Vogel.
I don't know about that Von business.
I like the Von.
Okay.
No, it's Ludwig Vogel, who is the head of my party, the Libertarian Party, that I am now the top, I'm the top guy. I'm their choice. Am I the choice? Listen, let's get down to it. Let me tell you what's happened since I announced yesterday that I would be interested in taking the party's nomination should they give it to me. I believe I will win the governorship. I believe I got a shot. I think people are sick of Cuomo. They're definitely irritated over the death sentence.
It's certainly a lot of press for the Libertarian Party, wouldn't you say?
Yep. I can win. You know, whatever guys you got out there are not going to win. They're not. If you want me, I'll do it.
If we want you, you've got to go and get 60% of the convention vote.
No, but...
Okay.
I don't have... Listen, obviously I don't have time for that. I'm going to run a very simple campaign.
Mr. von Beethoven, what?
Mr. Beethoven, listen to me.
Are you interested?
Are you interested or not?
I'm interested.
I've heard about just from everyone from the Libertarian Party, and this is our first conversation. I don't mean to strong-arm anyone here, but I am telling you, I will run a serious campaign, and I'll win it. I will be the first Libertarian to win in the state of New York. I'm not going to lose. I don't lose. People are behind me.
You've got to sell the membership on that.
Well, how do I do that?
For
Just tell me what to do.
The same as describing how loud you can fart on the air. You've got to go and sell yourself at the convention.
Is there hostility here? Because I'll back out of the race. If there's
there's no hostility.
I'm offering you an incredible candidacy. I'm offering you a promotional...
I don't see how you can't jump at this.
You guys can go into obscurity or, help me out with this. I don't know how to do it. Just tell me what to do. How do I get 60% of the vote? What do I do?
Go and campaign.
I'm campaigning now. What do you want me to do?
It's the membership at the convention. It's at the Ramada Inn, Western Avenue, Albany, April 23rd and 24th.
Robin, what am I doing? Hold on, let me check my calendar.
Yes, April 23rd. Is that a weekend?
It is, Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, I can't do that.
Come on.
I need the weekends to refurbish. Can I send
you
a
really
proxy?
Want to win, tell all your friends to come and vote for you.
Dude, by then I'm
pay their dues first.
No, I'm not going to do that. You know what? Forget it. You know what?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't throw your candidacy away.
Already they want to have a press conference with Associated Press, Gay Press, with all these people. I'm telling you, just tell me how to do it easily. Just put my name up there. They'll vote for me. If you guys want to be in obscurity, go ahead. I'm a serious candidate. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do 3 things.
Tell me. What 3 things?
There will be a death penalty in New York State for anybody who commits a crime using a gun. If you attempt to shoot a police officer, if you shoot a police officer and don't kill him, you still get the death penalty. What do you think of that? Because what was your intent? Your intent was to kill a police officer. I will bring the death penalty to New York State. People are sick and tired of waiting for this. They can't stand it. Their loved ones are being picked off, and there is no retribution. They must have it. This Long Island Railroad murderer should be dead. He should not be supported by the state. The death penalty will be in. That'll be it. I'll sign that into existence. Also, all roads will be fixed at night. Other states have it. There's no reason why we have to sit in traffic during the day on the Long Island Expressway while a bunch of yahoos stand around with a shovel. They can do that at night. I don't know why the many have to be inconvenienced because of a few workers. And if these guys don't want to work at night, we'll find someone who else wants to fix roads at night. And then number 3, I will have all the tolls staggered so that people, honest, decent, hardworking people who sit in traffic all week long on their weekends can go to the beach without sitting on a toll.
Why not just abolish all the tolls and...
No, I can't do that. I can't promise that. Because the roads need to be fixed. I don't know about that.
Why not raise the registration fee to cover the shortfall in revenue?
That's where you guys make a mistake. First of all, there's a lot of people who come in from out of state who are not going to pay into New York State for using our roads. That's the problem with that. We got to have tolls. Stop it. Stop that nonsense where you're not going to have tolls. You're going to make them pay a fee at the New York registry with the licenser. There are some people who hardly use a car. They shouldn't have to pay for the roads. All right?
Fine.
All right. Now, look, those are my 3 issues. Plus, I'm going to take a meeting with President Clinton about this FCC thing, which is really out of hand. Wait till I read you the article that came out today. But that's a selfish thing. I don't expect people to care about that issue. I will do those 3 things. Upon doing those 3 things, I will step aside from my lieutenant governor, who I will handpick, who I feel is a very responsible man, who will take over the running of the day-to-day government.
Okay.
That's my campaign, and I guarantee I'll win. Now, I want to do it on the Libertarian Party because I need to be on the ballot, so my audience doesn't have to write in. If you have to write in, I'll never win. I want to be the governor.
The way you get our nomination is to pack the convention with your supporters and win 2/3 of the vote.
I'm not going to do that.
Well, wait a minute. This seems like an easy thing. How do you do that?
How do you do that? You send 300 friends.
This is typical of government. Too much red tape. Even the Libertarian Party.
Okay, what we have to do is get 300. What's the dues?
No, here's the thing.
This is $15.
No, you see, again, this is libertarians making bureaucracy.
It's possible.
It's bureaucracy. You guys want me? Just say yes.
Membership has to say yes.
Are you the head of the New York State chapter?
I am state chair.
All right. Then
and
just say
bylaw
that
8A says...
What is it?
Bylaw 8A endorsements.
Have you ever heard of the centrist party?
Do they want to put me on?
I never heard of them either, but they're guaranteeing you the nomination right now on that.
Are they on the ballot?
Are the centrist... Hey, Ludwig, are the centrist party on the ballot?
Hell no.
They're not?
See, we'd have to then get on the ballot.
In order to get on the ballot, you've got to stand out there in the blazing sun during the silly season with a clipboard and get 15,000 signatures.
So you guys will do that for me.
We do that pretty consistently.
Good.
And,
well, that's what I need. I need you to do that.
See, all we have to do, listen to this. This is easy, Howard.
Go ahead.
All we have to do is get 300 people to pay $15 and go to Albany and vote for you.
All right.
Then you have it made in the shade.
All right. Now, listen. Here's what I want. Anybody who's serious about my campaign here. We got listeners in the Albany area.
Absolutely.
Last I counted, we had more than 300. So 300 of you fork over $15 to this Ludwig guy. Right, Ludwig?
Right. Call 518-861-5009, and the convention's at the Ramada Inn, Western Avenue, Albany, New York, April 23rd and 24th.
Now, can we vote by proxy?
Yeah, do I have to show up?
No, you have to be physically present.
All right, I'll be there.
All right.
I got to be there both days?
No, just the day you're of the endorsement.
Which is?
What day is that? What day is that?
That is the 23rd.
The Saturday?
Yes.
All right, I'll be there. And how soon can I get out of there after they... hey, do you know if there's a plane flight out of Albany direct to LaGuardia?
No, I don't know the air travel.
Sure, there must be.
There is,
right, Billy?
There pretty much has to be.
All right, so what time I got to be there?
Gavel Falls at 9:45.
In the morning?
It opens, yes.
Can I go first?
Gubernatorial debate starts at 11:30.
What do you mean debate?
Well, you got to talk to the rest of the kids.
You got to talk. You got to sell the convention.
Don't worry, this is a formality.
Okay. All right, I'm your man.
Okay.
Now, listen, I'm going to be holding a press conference to announce
that you're running.
Yeah, I want you there.
When?
I got to talk to Gabe Pressman and a couple other people who have been after me.
We will get in touch with you.
I'll get in touch with you.
Okay, good.
And listen, try to act nice to me when at the press conference.
Okay, I'll try.
You're a little uptight for my taste.
For a libertarian, you kind of stiff.
Yeah, you're supposed to be loose.
Okay. Not used to being on so much radio.
Well, okay. All right. I mean, you sound like a little angry or something.
Nah.
What was that?
Tell them to give that information again, Luke.
All right. What do we got to do again? We got to...
Okay.
What's that number?
518-861-5009. That's the Capital District Libertarian Party, P.O. Box 482, Albany, New York, 12201.
Now, you're saying all my fans who pay $15 can come to the convention and vote for me April 23rd?
Yes. If they're members at the time of the convention, they get the vote.
It already sounds like too much work.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, that's easy.
And then the convention's at the Ramada Inn on Western Avenue in Albany on the 23rd and the 24th.
Can't you have it on Long Island?
We had it too close to the city too many years. We were starting to shortchange our northern people.
Don't worry, Howard. We're going to
For me,
get
they
you
could send it.
nominated.
All right, I'll go to Albany then. Oh, I've got to kill a whole Saturday in Albany.
Hey.
What?
Can't we get a bus and play cards in the winter?
Oh, all right, I'll do that.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, we haven't had a bus like that.
Think we get some strippers on there?
Okay. I guess I won't be on the bus.
Why not?
Wait till you see the inauguration. It's going to be wild.
Now you got him loose.
Oh, yeah, that's my man. There you go, Ludwig. You're wild. Ludwig, what kind of name is that, Ludwig? Is that Germanic? You're Germanic?
Yeah.
Where were your parents during World War II?
My father was building airplanes in Bremen.
Brennan? That sounds like in Germany.
Yeah, my mother was with the Red Cross in London.
Oh.
So your father was what? He was a Nazi?
He wasn't a party member.
But he was building airplanes for the Luftwaffe.
One of those impossible things.
Really? He wasn't selling gas, was he?
No, I think they were running out of gas. That was a constant problem, I remember hearing. Anyway...
Your father didn't make any necklaces out of Jewish people's fingers or anything?
No, I don't think so. I think he just was working for a company that actually received restitution for bomb damage received from American bombers.
Take it easy.
It itself was a subsidiary of an American company. Can you believe that?
I don't know. I'll have to investigate.
I believe that.
Yeah, all right, we believe it.
One of the legal piggeries that followed the war.
All right, you dudes are serious. Okay, so I got to go up to Albany, and anyone who wants to be with us, I'll be doing a personal appearance April 23rd.
Great. We'll have a good time.
So tax convention and come on up.
And
Let's have a good time.
April 15th, and you can nominate me for the governor.
April 23rd.
April 23rd.
And you guys, once I'm the party nominee, you guys will go out and get me on the ballot?
You bet.
All right, that's good enough. That's a fair deal. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you, Ludwig.
You're going to be inaugurated overwhelmingly.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Ludwig.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. That is Ludwig Vogel, head of the Libertarian Party.
Ludwig Wood?
Ludwig.
What you got to do is do a book signing inside the thing.
Yeah, I'll do a book signing. I'll sign some books
Absolutely. We're going to have a party up in Albany.
Yeah, I'll be
to get you nominated.
I'll be in Albany April 23rd for the big book signing.
This is going to be fun.
And gubernatorial nomination.
You are truly going to be a candidate.
Oh, I am. I'm going all the way on this. I'm going all the way.
You got me convinced.
We're going to have a death penalty in New York State.
That weekend.
Dominic Barber called. He offered to be your campaign manager and run the card game on the bus to Albany.
No, he can run the card game, absolutely.
Just the card game. He can't be campaign manager.
I saw him on Geraldo. That was enough.
Fit him in the bus.
Did you see Geraldo yesterday?
I didn't see it, no.
Dominic?
I got to watch. I wanted to watch Dominic's defense.
No, he was all over it yesterday. You got to see him and the other lawyer.
But he didn't cry yesterday.
No, today he cries.
What was the other lawyer wearing?
The other lawyer had a tunic and a hat.
Was that a man or a woman?
That was a woman.
I couldn't tell.
I know, a lot of people said that to me. It was wacky on Geraldo. Meanwhile, Dominic was calling my house every minute. You want some in Geraldo? Meanwhile, I watched for 5 minutes. I got so bored. I tuned over to Phil Donahue had these guys on who insist that the Holocaust never happened.
It didn't happen, yeah.
So I watched that, and it was really good because, like, all the Jewish people in the audience are, like, freaking out, like, taking these guys seriously.
Yeah.
Like, who cares? So let them go around and say it. They were flipping out.
I love their little rationales. It's kind of cute.
Yeah, the guy goes, well, we have documentation proof, and the guy goes, it's probably not true.
The Holocaust Museum, all lies.
Yeah. The guy goes, I'm a blue-collar worker. I've never done anything in my life as a historian.
Yeah.
And the one issue that
I can't even read a book.
The one issue of all of history, the thing I can't figure out is whether the Jews actually had a Holocaust. What is it, John?
Dominic's on the phone.
So I had to keep lying to Dominic.
That you were watching.
That I was watching. Hey, Dominic.
You didn't listen to the whole show?
No, I couldn't take it.
Howard,
it was horrible.
Howard, I'm in shock.
It was so boring.
Howard, I'm in shock.
It was ridiculous.
You're getting a bad review here from Howard.
It was all Dominic was fine, but there were a lot of people on there who were,
boring,
who were sitting and reading the testimony of Jeff Gillooly.
Wait a minute.
And it's just like, and Dominic's debating with this woman in a very strange hat.
Wait a minute. Let me just understand.
And Geraldo's trying to act like he's a lawyer.
Right. He's saying, let's recess for a commercial.
Let me understand. Right. I was on Geraldo trying this case, and you didn't watch the whole show?
No, I couldn't watch it.
I'm not eating breakfast.
It was unwatchable. No, you'll eat breakfast.
No, I'm not. That's it.
He's already had it, everything.
No, I had to go. No, today I'm watching when you start crying.
No, it's on tomorrow. And there's a basketball game today, which I can't believe they didn't cancel the game.
Oh.
A basketball game?
Some
You're in the middle of a
tournament or
trial.
I'll watch tomorrow. I'm going to win as governor. I know people think I'm not, but I'm gonna.
It's absolute.
I'm really running.
Well, you know, we just got to make this convention and get you inaugurated so that they can get you on the ballot, and it's cool.
So everyone call that number. I'll sign books there, and also our new poster on
All the Albany
1-800-52 Stern.
people, all the Albany fans can come out.
Remember, that's that Leroy Neiman poster, so you'll have it in time for that if you order 1-800-52 Stern, and there's only a certain amount of those being made.
In fact, what we should do, you know, we're having one of those framed for display around here. We should take that with us.
We will.
So we can set that up, you know, for your big campaign.
And Dominic, you'll be Secretary of Pizza.
No, on the way up, we're going to play cards in the bus.
Yeah.
20-1 for blackjack.
All right.
I'll play it. Those are.
All right. So,
So anyway, for $15, come April 23rd and 24th to the Libertarian Convention, Ramada Inn.
Ramada Inn.
Maybe they have it at the Ramada Inn at some party.
Someplace. You know, it's along with those oil paintings.
Yeah. It starts at 9:45. You can call 518-861-5009. Join up and.
Is it 5009 or 1009?
Jackie, you got that number right?
I thought it did. Hold on.
Oh, great.
I wrote down 1009.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Can we just do one other thing? Can we check a little about this guy's background? I got a little nervous about that joke.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what his background is.
Well, I'm a little nervous.
Look, Dominic, we're wondering where you were on during World War II.
Yeah, Dominic, I didn't see you fighting during World War
In
II.
Vietnam, Howard and I were both paratroopers.
How did you avoid Vietnam?
I was captured, you know that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's why you have an eating disorder.
Don't you remember how they finally made me give up where the troops were?
He was one of the prisoners they stuffed.
Yeah, Dominic turned in a whole platoon of guys.
Why'd they do it, Howard?
How did you avoid the Vietnam War?
I was a soldier, please.
No, really, come on, what happened?
You and I were both in the
How old are you,
military
Dominic?
unit.
How old are you?
48. Oh, my God. 48 and on the phone, but I can't believe you didn't watch everything yet. Well, I
48, so that way he would have been a
He would have been a prime...
Overweight.
Overweight? Were you overweight at that point?
Not in those years.
So what happened?
I can't explain it. It has to do with...
Did you get... What was that one?
Did you get a psychiatric...
crazy.
Are you a homosexual?
A 4F?
No, I got a lottery number, 811.
No, come on, really. What was your story? How'd you get
I
it?
was in Vietnam with you.
I was in Vietnam.
You know, I think that's what they based that movie Apocalypse Now on.
Yeah.
Robin, did
He
you
was
not...
Brando.
Robin, I need to ask one question. Robin, did you watch Geraldo?
No, darling. I wasn't
I
home.
watched it.
I wasn't home.
He called me every minute. He goes,
Did you see when she ran after me with...
I go, yeah, it was great. You know, I'm watching Donahue.
I can't believe this. You may have lost my vote.
Oh, come on.
All right, so it's blackjack. Just blackjack all the way up.
All right, get out of here. Listen, go do your law stuff.
It's flapjack.
There are people waiting to get out of prison. Thank you. That's the great attorney Dominic Barbara.
Yes.
There's a magic in the air. I can't believe we have to actually go to the convention.
But, you know, that's part of the political process. You know, you got to play part of the game.
So you could shoot that for video?
Yeah.
We haven't had a
We got to have a whole documentary of your campaign.
Bob Roberts.
Call E.
How close were you to being number one in Albany?
Very close. I think we are number one.
I bet you once this gets going,
So we go up there and do a show on Friday.
we'll take it by storm.
Yep, I'm doing it. So we could get the phone number so we could tell our fans where to...
Let's try. Call this number, 518.
Well, don't...
No, let me tell you over in your ear.
All right. Yeah. Right. No, you didn't say that on the air?
No.
All right, good.
So now we'll see if it works.
I think you got the wrong number, Robin.
How do you know?
I don't know. It didn't sound like what he said. Say?
The number you have reached, 8.
Yeah, let's try Jackie's number. Give me that number,
Yeah,
Jackie.
Billy goes down the same result.
All right, maybe I'm wrong.
No, you wrong.
It has happened once.
I still haven't heard about Jackie's interview with you. I'm anxious to hear that.
Oh, Howard, I have to take this off for you. Let it play.
All right, give me the number again, Jackie. I want to call the Libertarian Party. Make sure we have it. No. Oh, I see. Okay. Just want to make sure we get the right number.
This guy's house.
It's probably Ludwig's house.
Ludwig. I know.
Hello?
I'm wrong about that.
Oh, you're...
The number you have reached,
Wait a minute.
86115.
I must have dialed wrong.
You did. Probably a bold time.
Governor Stern dialed wrong. I could have sworn I dialed right. It's busy. All right, here's the number. 518-861-5009. That way all of these will be people representing me at the Libertarian Convention.
And we only have to have 60% of the vote. So let's overwhelm the party with Sternies.
Yeah, then once I get the nomination, I don't have to do anything. All I got to do is just
we sit back and let them do all the work.
They do all the work. The party gets behind me. And then,
we hold a few press conferences.
Yeah, that goofy.
And get on a train and run around the state.
Yeah.
Whistle stop.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I think I can win.
I know you can.
I'm going straight to the top on this one. I'm going to be the next governor of New York.
We can, we have
Yeah.
We have stations in Rochester, Buffalo, Albany.
That's right.
We'll just go visit all of them.
The only thing I got to do is find me a good lieutenant governor. That is a cinch. I know I'm going to win.
Well, that's your job.
Yeah.
I'm playing in the campaign.
I'm going to call some, people I know.
Well, yeah, you know a few people.
Yeah, who can help me out with
When
that.
you start realizing you could win, they're going to come.
Oh, let me tell you something. This is a big joke right now.
No, I'm saying they're going to come out of the woodwork.
Neil Drake is on the phone. He wants to make it.
He'd be an excellent lieutenant governor. Maybe he'd finally get laid.
He has to pass the height requirement.
That's right. You can't be governor.
You have to have an IQ.
Above 4'6".
You have to be president to get in laid.
Well, I'm serious. I'm going to find like a guy who has worked his ass off in Congress, or he's proven himself as a public servant, and then I'm going to take him and I'm going to say, here's a guy who never could win, but he worked his ass off, and he'd be a great governor. It's just that no one will acknowledge him because there's something or other.
Guy with a good plan. Guy who works for the people. Who hasn't been just making money off of them.
It's going to be tough to find someone like that.
I know.
You guys know any good politicians?
No.
One that would want to be lieutenant governor?
Mutually exclusive.
No, come on.
Besides Governor D'Amato. Governor D'Amato. Senator D'Amato.
Right.
Who's pretty good, supposedly, that's supposed to be very honest? Oh. The guy that's been the district attorney of Nassau County for like the last 20 years.
What's his name?
Dylan. He's got like a real reputation for honesty.
Yeah. Wow.
Does he? I'll interview
Dennis.
him.
His name is Dennis Dylan.
Dennis Dylan, I'll interview him. What kind of Dylan? What is that? Wasp?
Probably. I don't think he's Spanish or anything.
Yeah, Spanish, that's a tough one. Like the great the great congressman Solarno. Turns out he's Spanish.
Is it, what is it, Serrano?
Serrano. The name sounds Italian, but it's Spanish. As I told him yesterday, you'd be great as lieutenant governor, except you know how white people are. They won't vote for you up there in Albany and stuff.
Someone called in and pointed out, you realize that there's a lot of things that you'll have to do. One of those things is a complete financial disclosure.
No, I'm not doing that.
Hey.
Not doing it.
To.
No, you don't have to.
See, that's what I wasn't sure.
Not going to do it. I don't release how much money I make.
You don't have to release how much money you make.
Huh.
Just complete financial disclosure.
You don't have to give complete financial disclosure.
Tell them what you tell them on those applications.
Yeah. I just say I make a good living.
Can you write that down?
You don't want people to know your business. I'm not running like that. I'm going to sign an affidavit that says I'm going to resign after I get my 3 things done.
Well, we'll see what you have to do.
Yeah.
He might be resigning before he gets
there. Yeah, this already sounds complicated.
I'll be surprised if we make it to the end of the day.
Yeah. All I need is Jackie reading my folks' financial disclosure.
That'll blow up. Not fair.
Suicide.
There were moments during that interview yesterday, Howard, I couldn't believe Jackie was saying what he was saying.
Uh-oh. No. You better play me that tape.
Well, I have to say there was at least as many moments I couldn't believe what she was saying.
Uh-oh.
But I'm writing a book. You gotta keep your mouth shut.
What did he say? Like angry stuff about me?
You could get scooped, Robin, in the Long Island locals.
What happened?
Oh, it was those Jackie-isms.
All right, you know what? Let me take a break. I want to hear about that, and I want to play you what happened on Channel 4 News yesterday as they announced my candidacy.
I was sitting there saying, Lordy Lou, I got to take this tape and play it on the air.
Let me take a break. We'll be back right after this.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right, while we were waiting the commercials, a lot's been going on, John. Tell me what was going on out there. Now, first of all, you said some people now the convention is going to be at the Ramada Inn
on
the 23rd of April. What month is this?
March.
March. We're about a month away from
convention.
Fully a month away.
I'm going to go in there and sweep the convention.
Yeah.
I got a call from a major hotel guy. You know, a guy who's running a major hotel over there.
Yeah.
Told me
A major hotel guy?
Yeah, and they said they lose with calls now booking rooms.
Good, because this is my convention years.
Yeah, if your convention. Yeah.
Boy, that's going to be a moment in history. Robin, I should start documenting my whole run for governor.
That's what I'm saying.
On film.
We should call somebody. Get a film crew in here.
Today.
I need it today, quickly.
And the other thing, Howard, I'm getting a lot of calls from people who want to help with your campaign. I don't know how to do it.
Well, once I get the nomination, the best way to help me now is to sign up as in the Libertarian Party, the Ramada Inn, Western Avenue in Albany, and be there April 23rd.
Right, you got to join the party and pay those dues and get there to vote.
And I'll sit there, I'll box in our new poster, which should really go up in value, the Leroy Neiman poster.
Especially if you become governor.
Yeah, 1-800-52-STERN.
And people just want to know, are you really serious? This is totally true.
You know what, because John walked in, and it's legitimate. Everyone who meets me now says, are you really serious?
Yeah.
I am dead serious. I want to run for governor, and I really do believe I'll win.
Yeah.
I believe these guys are going to shake in their pants.
But we got to get you on the ballot.
And I will be on the ballot if I get the Libertarian nod. And evidently I've heard from all the Libertarians there. They even told me this Ludwig guy is really serious and stuff, but
right.
they're already saying they're already voting for me.
Fine, but we got to make sure. So get your votes in and your dues in.
Yeah, call 518-861-5009 and then be with us on the 23rd for the big convention. And then we go up there, we seal up the convention, and then it's Albany, you know. Hopefully.
When is the actual election?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Doesn't matter, John.
What's the difference? Why are you complicating things?
I'm not. I'm just curious.
We'll hear about the date.
Yeah, they'll announce that on TV, and then we'll all go vote. Dope. When's the election? Oh, I think worried. What do you think, you're going to miss it? Which way did they go? Which way did they vote? Where you go, George?
You just make sure to have a New York address, you Momo.
Yeah.
Momo.
You got that right, Momo head. It's going to be blubbering like Tom Hanks when I leave you behind. Oh, boy, this is going to be the coolest thing, being the governor.
Yeah.
I know, and I know like a disc jockeys run for
Has
stuff.
Allison gotten excited about being first lady?
She's very excited. My mother called up. She wants to know what outfit she should wear. Could she get a designer dress? I said, don't worry. If I become the governor of New York State, you'll have a designer
I
dress.
think you should have her out campaigning.
She wants to campaign.
She is a good campaigner.
She was over at the Sweet Zone in Rockville Center campaigning yesterday, and everyone came in and said to her, my mother eats yogurt every day for lunch. She wants to know why she's plump.
Oh, dear.
She thinks yogurt is healthy. I go, no, Ma, the yogurt with nothing in it is healthy. She says the ice cream yogurt.
Yeah, that's like candy.
Yeah, that's some campaigner. This is cool.
Secretary of Health.
And you know what? I really believe I'm going to win.
I think you win, too.
Yeah. You know how crazy it is?
You have to rely on the goofy factor.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole goofy vote. And I also think, believe it or not, I think a lot of people want the death penalty. They're sick and tired of this, and they would just put me in just to do that. And they know I'm honest. First of all, I'm honest.
Traffic alone.
What is it, Baba Booey?
I have a local number if you want to call for to sign up to be a libertarian.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, we gave out that number in Albany, but there's also a local number if you want to.
But they got to make sure they get up to the Ramada Inn on the 23rd, so you could be part of my nomination. Imagine that. Be up there in Albany.
That's going to be a big day.
It's going to be a big day.
You got to make.
All the press will be there. I have to prepare my speech. Guys, write me a speech. Baba ballot. Well, why don't you give the number?
It's 212-966-5772.
966.
5772.
And what's the area code?
Area code 212.
All right. And you can sign up there, too?
Yep.
And then I guess you got to make reservations at the Ramada Inn on Western Avenue in Albany.
Or one of the hotels, because the Ramada probably booked by now.
Yeah, there's a Marriott, but that's the guy he was talking about. The Marriott's already almost full, so hurry
Where
up.
are we going to stay?
We're staying in your bedroom. Hey. Where are we going to stay? What are you worried about? I'll find places. I'll stay over at Ludwig's house.
We'll be in somebody's home.
Yeah, we'll be over at Ludwig Vogel. You better book us some rooms, Gary. You better get on that.
I'll call our Albany station right away. I'm sure they can reserve.
Make sure that they're going to have some rooms reserved for me.
We're going to need at least 10 rooms, right?
How many suites, yeah.
We need a floor.
The gubernatorial suite.
Secret Service. Secrets.
Hey, do I get Secret Service? If,
Are we going to be members of your cabinet, Howard?
No, not you. I'm being serious about it. I'm not going to screw this up
You know
by
what,
doing
John?
goofy
You're
stuff.
going to be an intern.
All I'm going to do is get in there, get the death penalty thing going, which will take me a matter of days. I'll do the construction thing in a matter of days. I'll be well thought out. Someone was saying that if Ed Koch would run with me, but he's too old. I think that he's had it.
Tired. I think he likes playing around on the TV and on the radio now.
Somebody said Charles Schumer might be a good candidate. I don't know
I've heard
him.
his name before.
I'll interview him.
Be good to have Koch as a consultant, though.
Yeah.
Hey, what about that guy, Mark Green, the consumer...
I like him.
He was
No,
a
don't
consumer
say that.
advocate.
A little too liberal for me.
Yeah.
Real liberal.
Certainly not death penalty oriented. I don't.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm taking care of that.
Once you tell them you can win, they all change their mind.
Yeah, a lot of them conform to your views.
They'll kill everybody if they can win.
That guy, I'll make sure we have extra fuses for that electric chair, though. He's a consumer guy. You know why I like Mark Green? Because he really has tried to help the consumer. That's not a bad choice. But is he a Jew?
Yes.
You see, we gotta backpedal that whole thing.
Balance the ticket,
Yeah, we gotta balance the ticket. I would go with a. You gotta get somebody a little more white. Waspy. Not necessarily waspy.
Donald Trump interested?
No,
He'll turn the whole state into a gambler.
Yeah, right. No, people don't. Right now, they don't.
It's hard to think of waspy, honest people. It really is.
Oh, how dare you!
But Dee Snider. What is he?
We can't tell what he is.
Twisted Sister. That was a good band.
He won't tell us what he is.
I know. I think he's Jewish.
He swears he's not Jewish, but everybody thinks he is.
Snyder sure sounds Jewish to me. Yeah, he's confused. I'll find somebody really good.
He's always like, no, I swear, I sang on a choir.
Yeah, sure. Big deal. As they throw him in the oven, they'll be screaming, I sang in a choir.
Oh!
Hey, man, I sung in a church. Your name is Snyder.
Step in.
Step in Z.
And, you know, Howard,
Your name is Snyder, then you go step in face forward.
Rausch Schneider.
Barbara Streisand sings too. Get in there.
Schneider's list. Rausch bedeutet. Right. Step in, Rebbe.
You act as if the Jews can't sing.
Hey, man, I was in a band, Twisted Sister.
So was Spielberg.
We saw your filed teeth. You are the devil.
Hello, you're on the air. I had a whole bunch of people I'm supposed to speak to on the air. We're supposed to call Daniel Carver for his review of the Oscars, but I'll do that tomorrow. Can you tell him tomorrow?
We're set up for him for tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, what Daniel got on his calendar.
Yeah. I'm just very excited about this governor thing. And
yeah, you know, I was going to say, Clint Eastwood did when, Clint Eastwood became mayor.
Yeah. People right now are saying, hey, this is too
Look,
goofy.
Ronald
'cause
Reagan
listen to this.
became governor.
So here's,
a president.
Yeah, here's Channel 4 News, okay?
All right.
All right, listen up. If you think you have heard it all, well, here it comes. Howard Stern for governor of New York. Well, the idea came up during his radio show this morning to run as a libertarian and was followed by serious discussions with party leaders. If he wins, Stern says he'll bring back the death penalty. The libertarian...
Wow. Isn't this heavy?
That's hysterical.
Yeah, I mean, this is getting really big.
That's Jane Hansen, right?
Yeah. Way to go, Jane. It's very professional. People like my platform. Already my platform
She's
is...
looking for a cabinet post.
Immediately.
She's going to be my media advisor.
Immediately, they are telling your platform.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think I'm for real. I'm going to win this thing. And I swear I'm going to do a great job.
It sounds so real.
That's going to happen. If you click your heels together 3 times.
There's no place like home.
No, wait, let's continue.
No place like home.
A place like Albany.
News Force Gay Pressman. They take Stern seriously, but there are 4 candidates, after all, to consider. Some party members do agree with Stern's stand against interference by D.C., but others worry about his overall agenda. The Libertarians, who have never won a gubernatorial election, say they'll take up the idea at their convention in April.
It's far-fetched, but I think Robin Quivers does have a shot at lieutenant governor.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
I think Matt likes you.
I think so too, Matt.
Yeah, I like Matt. Hey, it's Matt, what's far-fetched is you ever getting a news job. That was far-fetched.
Matt
And you got
didn't
one.
think he'd ever work again.
Yeah, Matt.
Look at how much he's working.
Matt, you were doing HBO News. Lieutenant Governor Dan Foreman.
If Matt can make a comeback, anything can happen.
Who am I going to hire as my sort of Leni Riefenstahl? I got to have a...
Who's a Leni Riefenstahl?
You know, I need a cinematographer who is going to capture all my moments of greatness.
Wortmuller.
I think...
who is it? Wultmuller? Who is Riefenstahl?
Wortmuller.
Lena Wortmuller.
Wortmuller.
Yeah.
But I think you're looking more toward a Scott... What is Scott?
The mill.
Scott Einziger?
Scott Einziger.
He can follow me around that Super 8.
Yeah.
The Mazel brothers.
That was pretty cool the way she went through my platform and everything.
Oh, I thought it was a very cute report.
All right, listen up. If you think you have heard it all, well, here it comes. Howard Stern for governor of New York. Well, the idea came up during his radio show this morning to run as a libertarian and was followed by serious discussions with party leaders. If he wins, Stern says he'll bring back the death penalty.
That's right.
The libertarians told News Force Gay Pressman they take Stern seriously, but there are 4 candidates, after all, to consider.
Why not take me
Some party
seriously?
members do agree with Stern's stand against interference by the FCC, but others worry...
Hey, I'm going to be quoted as a serious political candidate. Because you know what? They know I can win. That's what's freaking them out.
Governor Cuomo ought to be shaking in his boots right
I'll bet you he is. I'll bet you he is.
He's a very worried man.
What's that, Governor?
I'm shaking in my boots.
Enough people very excited about this candidacy. Hello, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm on the air.
Yes.
How you doing? I'm one of the Howard Stern's biggest fans.
Thank you.
And I love your show. You guys are excellent. And I would like to say I will support you guys all the way on running as Howard Stern running as a government.
You sure you're a citizen of this country? Because you can't vote if you're not.
I'm positive I'm a citizen to this country.
All right, well, then there you go. You going to the convention?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You better believe it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You better believe it.
Convention's only a month away.
Everybody
Yeah,
get
I know.
ready.
Everyone get ready.
Yeah, you guys are excellent. And keep doing everything you guys possibly can to make sure that Howard Stern runs for government.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Well, hey, one of the little people just spoke up.
I don't think he ever knew he was talking to us on the air.
How's a guy like that stand a chance unless I run? Yeah, he never knew he was on the air. Anyway, we got to go back to talking about the Academy Awards. Enough of my candidacy.
I think that should be the 2 themes of the show, though. Your candidacy, 3 themes.
Yeah.
Your candidacy,
Yeah.
1-800-52-STERN,
Right.
and the Oscars.
Can we put 1-800-52-STERN ahead of my candidacy? Business is business.
A video in every pot.
That is a good backstage video.
Do you think that'll hurt your campaign or help it?
Couldn't possibly help it. Wait till the people start getting that.
Imagine the post party if you're nominated.
Oh, my goodness.
I promise another party just like that one. And who's going to complain? I'm the damn governor.
You'd be the first political candidate willing to be... look at Howard. Just think of everything they're going to pull out. Your opponents are going to pull out your underpants party tape.
Let him. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of my body of work. Hey, Ronald Reagan started with a chimp.
You're crucified by the FCC. All your posters with strippers.
I don't care. Pull it all out.
Your footage at the chicken house or wherever that was.
Hey, I'm honest. I don't cheat on my wife. I'll never lie to the people.
Lap dance.
Lap dance. Hey, one thing. I pay my taxes. I don't cheat on my wife. They can't pull out any bad stories on me.
Drugs.
This will be an interesting campaign. I would love to see what your opponents choose to attack you on.
Yeah, we'll see.
Debbie Tay.
Space alien. No, anybody who wants the death penalty, vote for me. And then actually, they can't even attack me. You know why? Because I'm not even going to be the governor. I'm only going to be the governor for a few months.
Hey, but you're the guy they're running against.
Yeah, well, wait. You'll see how I position it. You know I'm a master of running.
Oh, by the time they're through with you, I don't know what you're going to do.
And then they're going to try and say I have lack of experience, which is ridiculous because I'm not campaigning on that basis.
Right.
And also, I was 7th grade vice president.
Hello?
I did it once. I'll do it again.
Does have a record.
And let me tell you something.
How bad off did you run the 7th grade?
I was great. In fact, they impeached me for embezzlement. No, but the point is, And that was more impossible odds because I ran against black candidates in an all-black school.
Well, see there?
And they voted for me. I was like Tarzan.
You were beaten up and voted for.
Yep.
They made you chief.
I was chief. No. They're like, well, I beat you up and take your lunch money, Mr. Vice President. Mr. Vice President, I need some money.
Was there anyone else running?
I don't think so. They did a report in the black community. They were talking about the school boards.
Uh-huh.
District 7 and 9 here, I think it is. They did a report yesterday. So they have all these black women who ran for the school board.
Yeah.
And they win. They just get like 300 votes because nobody votes in the black communities.
Right. Yeah. Doesn't take much.
So after that, they take trips to Hawaii on the taxpayers.
And Vegas.
Now, these are schools where kids are screaming they don't have books, there's no metal detectors, it's all black schools.
Mm-hmm.
So it was kind of cool. They got up to one of the women and said, what did you learn about the schools in your trip to Hawaii? And she goes, I learned how to take care of the children. Something like that. So she was all belligerent.
Yeah, I saw the one who they caught her coming from Vegas.
Yeah, that
where
one.
She had relatives. She goes, it was a very nice. How was your trip to Vegas was the first thing. Very nice. Well, what did you learn about running schools? I'm afraid I don't have time to talk about it right now. Call me in my office.
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear what the media was calling that?
What?
They were calling that Club Ed.
Club Ed, yeah.
Club Ed.
You know what they did that was really cool? If you put
It's so pathetic. I mean, you talk about this Minister Farrakhan. He ought to get his ass into... If he wanted to help black people, you ought to teach them how to vote and care about their community. When you don't care about who sits on your Board of Education, your community is doomed.
And if you are sitting on the Board of Education and you're wasting money when children need school books, you ought to be... That's a death penalty offense.
No, they're worried about the Jews over at the Farrakhan meeting. The Jews, they were doing it. Yeah, what?
You know what they did over there? I mean, they've taken like millions of trips and everything, but one of the things is if you have an expenditure and it's under $250, it doesn't have to be reported. So one day they sent out for bagels, right? $249.99 10 times.
Right.
So they followed him around and said, how can you spend $2,500 on bagels? And, of course, they put the books over their head and said no comment.
See, I told you, the Jews, they get the food, the bagel food.
They made the bagel.
You know who wants to talk to the future governor?
Who?
Fox 5.
Right now?
They want to know if they could send a crew down to cover the story. It would be Penny Crone, of course.
Are we ready for that?
I'd like to hold a formal press conference.
I don't think that you want to dissipate.
What if I did that tomorrow on the air?
Sure.
Would you contact the media? What time would you like to hold a press conference?
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock is perfect by me.
We have a guest. We'll have to cancel that guest.
Who's the guest?
Unless you want...
Why? I'd like Carol Alt at my
You know
side.
that the governor always has to juggle his schedule, but who is this very important guest?
Carol Alt and, unfortunately, Ron Gresham will be with her. Nice guy.
What's she going to wear? I'd like her at my side.
These are celebrity endorsements,
yes.
I would say.
Do you think they'd endorse me?
If they want to plug what they're doing, they're going to have
to. Throw them right the hell out of here.
Just to plug her new TV show, she's going to endorse you.
Why don't they come at 8? We'll hold the press conference at 8:30.
Okay.
That way they can endorse me and then get the hell out of here.
Well, you can check to see if they're endorsing you, and maybe Carol Alt wants to make the opening statement to introduce you.
Ooh. Ooh. That'll get me media. That's like Barbara Streisand with Clinton.
Yeah.
Governor. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next governor of New York State. Carol Alt in a nice, sexy top. That's a good media.
Sundresses.
That's a good photo op.
Let's hope there's sun tomorrow.
Invite distinguished members of the press, gay press, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know the usual list.
Yes, the usual political reporters.
Yes.
The people we're used to dealing with.
Should I get a member of the Libertarian Party, or is that not necessary?
I would vote Chairman Vogel down. Chairman Vogel, also...
Vice Chairman.
Vice Chairman, whoever that guy was yesterday.
Okay.
Several members of the Libertarian Party. So after all, it's a quid pro quo.
The heck?
Quid pro quo. I'm talking like a governor, you idiot. Quid pro quo. Never think about that. Quid pro quo. Quibus cumque. Who is this? Hello? This ain't a governor.
Oh, who is this son?
What?
Who is this son?
What?
I said, who is this son? Inka dinka do, call virus.
I'll take a quart of that.
All of a sudden you became a black man.
Yeah. Well, I'm the underdog.
Weedy wiki.
What?
Weeny weedy wiki.
Wing cables erectum. That's great to be a governor. See if you can get me some blacks to stand by my side, too.
Uh-oh. There's the problem.
Get the King All Blacks.
Oh, Blackie and...
And Blackie and King All Blacks.
Yeah.
They can make those sounds from back in, like, there.
Yeah, and tell them, we're going to choreograph this whole thing. All right, tomorrow you tell Fox 5 to be here
And you
at
got to
8:30.
give one of those speeches like you're a reverend.
Can we get a preacher?
Yeah. No, I got to do... No. I just let the Blackie and those guys just...
Blackie.
Yeah, get Blackie and King of All Blacks.
King of All Blacks and Big Black.
Big Black.
Big Black.
Big
Oh,
Black.
and I have to thank Big Black for the flowers he sent me the other day. He felt slighted on the air because I didn't mention them.
You sure you wanted to be that close to you, Robin?
I want some blacks standing behind me. I want...
You got to get some Hispanics. You want to have a rainbow coalition.
Get a
you
chink.
not? A chink.
An Asian.
Whatever.
A chink.
You want to get May Pang?
Yeah, get May Pang.
Towel head.
Get a towel head. Everyone that you can think of.
With a big dot.
Yeah, get every kind of ethnic for the photo opportunity. Carol Alt will introduce me.
Like Stern's Ark.
Yeah,
With
give me two of
Indian
everything.
women, Howard, is it the dot is the bigger they are, the bigger the dot they get?
Yes.
I saw this big fat Indian woman on cable.
Robin, watch it. We're running for governor here.
The other day, and she had this huge big dot in the middle of her head.
Yes.
Can I invite some lesbians down? Gays and lesbians?
Yeah, absolutely. No gays. You can't tell they're gay or
Come
lesbian.
on.
Let's
Get
make it
gay
crazy.
and lesbian,
Get
yeah.
stuff. No, get stuff you can tell what they are.
Well,
get
if
some
two girls kiss, you can
flamboyant
tell they're
gays.
lesbians.
Get two girls making... No, that's going to look bad. I really want to win this.
How about cross dresses?
How about some midgets? That's always funny.
That's good.
It's those midgets from the pay-per-view to stop by.
Well, they live in L.A.
They can't vote.
They're working actors.
Not eligible.
What is a gorilla? What is a gorilla?
Do you want to speak to a black guy who says you won't get his vote? An angry guy?
Oh, screw him. What is it? Yeah, because
Well, this is your first debate.
Hey, first of all, you don't want to vote for me because you probably don't have a job and you don't have to drive to work.
No, listen, Howard.
Am I
got
right?
a job. Listen, first of all, I have.
You don't
a
have to
job,
vote for me. I don't need your vote.
No, I'm not going to vote for you. And
Hey, who
anybody
cares?
I know is not going to vote.
Well, you're probably a criminal and you don't want the death penalty.
Matter of fact, I'm going to sign a petition.
Oh.
I'm going to pass around a petition. not
Oh,
to
you're
vote
breaking
for
my
you.
heart.
Well, that's what I'm going to try
You're
to
so
do.
jealous.
No, I'm not jealous of you.
There's plenty of black people who support my
I
candidacy.
can't stand how you talk about black people. I just can't stand it.
Yeah, well, I can't stand you. Oh, you're the guy from Black Jeopardy.
Of course I'm the guy.
Oh, I know you. You're in here laughing it up and taking prizes from
Wait a
us.
minute. What happened?
No. There's nothing happened. Just that I still don't like how you talking about black people.
Yeah, all of a sudden you're brave when you're not face to face with me.
No, I still told you what I had to say when I was face to face with you.
You were very quiet.
Do me a favor, don't listen to the radio. Why don't you just stay home and watch your stolen television that you got during the L.A. riots?
No. I don't steal television, but
Yeah, sure. Well, you would have had the death penalty.
Can I get back to what I'm saying now?
No.
Is this the guy who was in real estate and everything, and then we
Yeah.
finally found out what his real job was?
Yeah, he was like he worked for a beeper company or something.
No, I work for a telephone company.
Yeah.
A cellular phone company. But listen, back to the subject. You're funny, but as governor, I don't know if I vote.
Yeah, all right.
just
So keep
because-
waiting for a guy to
just
pass the death
because-
penalty.
Just because you don't like black people. That's the only reason why I wouldn't vote for you.
Yeah, and I noticed you accepted that Roy Rogers certificate from Whitey real quick.
That was good.
Yeah, that was good. So, yeah, right away. Thanks a lot. I give you stuff, and now you won't vote for me.
No. Listen. I would vote for you if you would stop talking about black people. It's just that you're sitting there how you always talk about our voices and everything.
No, well, listen to you. You can't even speak properly.
Of course I can speak properly, but you just
Why don't you
and I
speak
get all
real?
hyper and I get
Yeah,
nervous.
you're speaking like a ghetto youth.
Well, no, I'm a ghetto
Let me hear
man.
you speak regular. Like a white guy. Come on, you know you can do it.
I can't do it.
All right, yeah, sure. You do it plenty over at the phone company.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
All right, listen, I got to go. I'm not going to argue with you. You're a goof.
Okay, I don't argue.
All right,
with you.
thank
I'll
you.
see you later.
All right.
Bye.
He'll vote for you.
But he'll vote for me, and his whole damn posse will vote for me.
That's right. He'll vote.
His whole posse will vote for me, Robin. 'Cause
Well,
he loves
wouldn't he
me.
want a guy he knows in the
Of course, it'd be fair. I was
governor's mansion?
going to give that guy a high-level position. He's going to be in charge of phones.
He could have been down here in the press conference. Now he's not invited.
Yeah, that's why he's calling in. I just want Big Blackie and King of the
King of all
Blacks down here for the press conference. Oh, that's going to be a big day tomorrow on the air. Oh, I wonder what I wear. Oh, I know just what I'm going to wear.
Are you going to wear your hair the way you said it?
No, that's from the inauguration.
That's okay.
I'm going to wear a nice blue outfit. I look great in blue.
Blue?
Blue and white.
Bow tie.
Big bow tie.
Did you see that guy with the big green bow tie?
Yeah, what was his story?
I don't know.
Who's this guy who came out? Boy, he was cute. I'd love to get him. I mean, I don't know what his thing is, but
Big green.
I was very attracted to him. You going to coordinate the whole press conference?
Yes, I'm going to work on that. I just need to talk to you during the commercial, and then we're going to start coordinating.
And yes, I'm serious about all this, Robin.
All right.
All right, let me take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
Hauser Show.
We are so busy this morning. We've been planning this big press conference we're going to hold on the air tomorrow to announce my candidacy. Going to write a speech for Carol Alt to introduce me, because she's going to be here tomorrow.
That's right. She can say, I'm the next governor
We should make like a serious speech for her.
of the state of New York when she finally gets to introducing you.
He will service you like I service Gresh. Then I'm going to have my big poster, my Leroy Neiman painting.
That's right. Should
Behind
have
me.
that behind you. Is that ready yet?
Is that framed, Gary? I'll need that for the big press conference
It
tomorrow.
may not be framed, but we'll just put a rush on it.
Thank you.
Peggy was
How long
handling
does
it.
it take?
Yeah, well, what's with Peggy?
Well, I guess it's cheaper when it goes through the station.
It's cheaper when it goes...
In other words, I would have sent it out and had it done in 2 days, but the station sends it out and they have their own people that do it.
Are they
I
building
guess-
the frame?
I have no idea.
Where are they? In Malaysia?
Yeah.
There's a...
Tom does his own framing on weekends? Yeah. I believe that.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
There's a woman on the phone who claims by like 11:30 yesterday, already in the subways, there were people petitioning against you being on the ballot.
Really?
But that's okay, because you can't petition against somebody.
No, just, just they were sort of out there saying that, that people shouldn't vote for you and shouldn't put Howard on the ballot.
Hello, you're on the air. Now, who is this petitioning against my candidacy? Hello? Well, that woman is gone, Gary. She's avoiding me. That's all right. I don't have time for her anyway. Hear that nonsense.
No one's
That's
there.
just called campaigning against him.
Hello? Hello? Not there. I don't know where she is. Yeah, it's campaigning against me. They're going to be my detractors.
It happens a lot.
Yeah. Hey, when you run for office, you got to be thick-skinned, right, Robin?
Absolutely. And I think through years of being battered by the press,
Right.
you're ready.
Every knock's a boost, right, Robin? Anyway, the big convention will be April 23rd at the Ramada Inn in Western Avenue, Albany, and evidently a lot of people are calling already
I
to
think
sign
it's
up.
good. No longer will you have to deal with just those radio TV reporters.
Right.
Now some legitimate press people
Yes. Gabe
will be
Pressman
covering you.
was already sniffing around for a story. Now I'll finally be addressed as a serious candidate. About time. About time I got some respect. Here's a question. Howard, do you have to be a resident of New York State to be a delegate? I would assume you do, Robin.
I think so. But also, I think that a lot of your political views are expressed in private parts.
Yep.
Your
Read the book.
So if you want to know
Right.
what this candidate stands for,
Right. Buy
go
the
get
book.
the book.
Yeah, it's not too late.
Well, there's a lot of people with their own agenda, and the two biggest things that seem to will get you a lot of votes is legalized pot and legalized gambling.
No,
See, that's part of that goofy fact.
Yeah, no, I got very, very specific goals. Death penalty is something we all are behind. I'm not looking to blow people's minds with this candidacy. And I'm serious. Here's a question. Will Robin show her breasts when you were nominated? There is a very good... Well, in your euphoria, you might. Believe me, you're going to Albany with me.
No, the only time my breast is shown is accidentally.
Right.
So that's it.
Press conference in 2.5 hours. Announce my candidacy as governor of New York State. All of the newspapers anxiously awaiting my remarks. Today I will underline why I am running for governor. I will be introduced by... I'll be introduced to the media by Carol Alt, Ron Greshner, and Fafafoni.
Some people out there are asking, why wouldn't you start with a smaller office?
What do you mean? Nah, not interested. I need real clout. So you see, there's over 5,000 campaign buttons already. Howard
Yes.
Stern for governor. I might go out on the street and hand out a few.
I saw some of those straw hats, so your hat is ready to be thrown
Yes.
into the ring.
Yes, it is.
Do we have a ring?
I'll get one. Hey, let me take a break and tell you everything that's going on, Robin. I'm quite excited about it. I was up...
So you're everywhere, national news.
Robin, I was up all night writing my remarks, my speech on a brown paper bag, much like
You
Lincoln
don't
did.
have a speechwriter?
No, and that's one of the things I refer to in my speech. I say, I stand before you without a speechwriter, without a campaign manager, without a fancy publicist. I
So you
stand...
got Dan Cloris, he's not a fancy publicist.
You've met him. I stand before you. Wait till you hear my new campaign slogan. I'm going to be unveiling it at 8:30 to the press. Fantastic.
You thought of this at night? It must be a mess.
Yeah, I know. I was tired.
But I'm very excited about the new campaign. I'll read you.
But everybody is. You know what? I think that there's going to be increased voter registration.
I have electrified the electoral process.
Yes, this state election this time around is going to be very, very exciting. People are going to be involved.
Yep. At first, Cuomo wouldn't comment, and then finally he commented. I'll read you some of the articles and stuff in a minute. It's all front-page news that I'm running for governor, and also it was all over the news last night. I'll be playing you all the clips for people who didn't hear it, for people who haven't seen the papers.
Well, it's also in USA Today.
It is?
So nationally, you are
Rob and I will need...
running for governor.
I don't get it.
How does this happen?
How did this happen?
Did I write that?
Robin, I'm going to take a little break here, and we'll come back, and I'll tell you everything that's going on. It's going to be an exciting program today. If you usually...
What time is the press conference?
8:30 promptly. I will run my office with an iron fist.
So everything will be going off as scheduled?
Of course, unless we have commercials.
Like President Clinton?
That's right. Everything. Well, is President Clinton
perpetually late?
No, I will not be late. That's one thing I'm a stickler about. If anything, as your governor, I'll be on time.
How do your parents feel about you running?
My father is very, very proud. We can call him later.
Oh, wonderful. I would like to hear.
My father's dream was always that I'd be governor of New York State.
Wow.
And my mother's beside herself. She was over at the yogurt shop yesterday campaigning.
I'm sure she's full of buttons.
Oh, yes. She said, save me those buttons. Do you have your button yet?
No.
Gary, come on in with buttons. The Howard Stern for Governor buttons. I'm going to go out on the street later and hand them out.
Yeah?
Howard Stern for Governor buttons. There's only 5,000 of them.
Well, then, those are collector's items.
Yeah, maybe I better hold on to those. I just figured I'd walk downstairs and start campaigning immediately.
Why not? Get a jump on the other people. You don't have their kind of campaign organization.
Let me have one, Fa-Fa-Foo. I'm going to need one for the press conference.
Fa-Fa-Fo-Fo.
Hey, those are nice.
They are very nice.
Howard Stern for Governor.
They were made.
Who designed this?
Peggy Panache helped design it, and they were made in less than 12 hours.
Is that right?
Wow.
Then they might fall apart. No.
Nothing with the Rolling Stones or Led Zeppelin on it.
Yeah, yeah. Did you notice?
K-Rock's on that.
Yeah.
I think that only K-Rock paid for these.
You know how many? You know what it costs to get 5,000 buttons?
Good morning, Governor.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Chisano. Are you now? I talked to Tom yesterday on the phone. It was a rather insulting conversation. I spoke to Tom.
Insulting?
Well, I said to Tom, I said, "What do you think I really believe I could win?"
I said you was a long shot, but that you.
Yeah. So I said, Tom, what are the odds of me winning for governor?
And he said
20 to 1.
And you said you thought that was fair.
That was fair because
candidacy is coming from it's just in its embryonic state.
Right. Embryonic. Well, anyway, you got to admit. So Robin told me she witnessed the most unbelievable thing about this campaign so far.
What? I spent the money.
Well, anyway, what happened was Robin was in talking to Tom about something pleasant. You know, pleasantries, exchanging pleasantries.
If I were trying to have a conversation and there are 10 people trying to get in the office, that's an exaggeration.
Right. Well, when Robin comes in the room, she electrifies it. And, so anyway, Robin is having a tete-a-tete with Tom.
I'm sharing.
Right, she was sharing, which she usually does. She likes to stroll around the halls after a show and
no, I have a certain group of people I share with. Tom is in that group.
Right.
And I'm very complimented by that.
Right. So Tom and Robin were in the tete-a-tete, and all of a sudden my campaign manager, Peggy Panache, came running in, breaking in, and said, listen, Howard needs 5,000 campaign buttons. I just got a price quote of $3,000.
Something like that.
Something like $3,000. So Tom, all of a sudden, turns white.
Blood left my head, and I said,
"No, wait a second. No, that's not the way I heard it."
No.
So then Tom went running out.
Tom got sick.
Tom did not just say, "Okay, let's do it." He ran out of the room.
Well, wait a minute. You don't even know the drama that went on.
What happened?
He put his head down.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You don't even remember what you did.
Go ahead,
he
Robin.
Was sitting there, everything was happy. Tom had a smile on his face. Peggy shoves those figures under his nose.
Right.
And he went, oh.
Why does it have to cost anything? Why does Howard have to come up with ideas that cost money? So then Tom ran out of the room.
I didn't want to witness anymore. I left.
Tom ran out of the room and disappeared somewhere.
And
came back with his decision.
Right. That's right.
I left. I just saw him
What
heading
happened?
for the hills.
You went to the big boss, and he's...
Well, here's the way it works: is I mean, any amount of money over a certain threshold.
You mean a $3,000 expense?
Oh yeah.
You have to go to the big guy?
Sure.
He doesn't trust you to make those decisions on your own?
I mean, I said this is what I want to do. I want to spend the money.
Hey, Dad, can I have $3,000? What is it?
I have the keys.
I think it's $500 is the threshold.
Oh, Tom is allowed to spend under $500 on his own?
Well, I think it's a company policy. That's Tom. I think it's a company-wide
I think
policy.
Tom's capable of deciding.
Oh, and 500 at least.
But you're more comfortable having someone else make that decision?
Well, no, it's not a matter of being comfortable making the decision. I'm very comfortable making the decision. Company's got certain standards, guidelines.
Right. So, in other words, anything over $500, you have to go to the head of the company.
Yeah.
Boy, they treat him like a baby.
Everybody does. But every general manager in the company.
Really?
Yeah, that's the deal.
That's terrible.
So you ran in, and...
but it's not a matter
Has
of...
it gone up over the years, Howard?
Should I do this? No.
You mean it's always been $500?
No inflationary.
It's unbelievable to watch Tom panic and then run. But the other guy's going to make the decision for you, so why are you panicking? You just don't like to ask.
Well, no, because it's a matter of going in and saying, yeah, I want to do it, or no, I don't want to do it.
You have to justify it.
Right.
There's a proposal now.
So in other words, on the
If you're going to
$3,000...
sell something, if you go in to sell an idea,
right.
You know, hey, it's $5,000 and I think it's a good idea. Or
Understood.
It's $5,000 and, and...
It's not such a good idea.
Right.
Well, I believe your investment in the Howard Stern for Governor buttons
I like
would be...
The buttons are very cool.
Yeah, I think they're good buttons, and I also think when I go out and hand them out to the people on the street, it will be a goodwill gesture. I think it'll go a long way.
Me too. The hats?
The hats? Are those hand written?
Yeah, they are. I think they are.
Yes, that Howard Stern for Governor is handwritten.
Howard Stern for Governor is handwritten in.
This looks strangely like your handwriting, Howard.
I know. I was up all night. Well, anyway, who cares?
Okay, I'm out of here.
All right.
Yes, because we got everything.
Tom, put a button on and have Tom put one of those hats on, please.
I can't mess the gel.
No, that's true. You know, with that hat on,
I had a lot of people come up to me. I had to go to something last night and say, couldn't wait to see the new hairdo.
Yeah, a lot of people are excited about Tom's new hairdo, my candidacy. In fact, it's on the front page of the paper, Tom's new hairdo. Winner. Mr. Blackwell.
Best dressed.
Yeah, best dressed general manager. Well, you know what? Everyone's in a good mood because...
But it was funny. You should have seen Tom yesterday.
Yeah, making that decision, huh?
I'm telling you, he went from
Having
light
fun.
to dark,
Yeah.
day to night. He was having a good time, and then all of a sudden he was having a bad time. Money was involved.
I had no idea that Tom is not authorized to spend more than $500.
I didn't either. I didn't know what the threshold was, and I didn't know what was written on the paper.
He has less power than we do. I think we have $1,000 we can go.
You know what then?
I'm going to tell the press today that I will kiss every baby before it was born.
I think you're going to be kissing bellies.
I'm a little more than that.
Before it was conceived.
Yeah, before they're born, I'll be kissing those babies. Let me take a break, and I'll tell you I'll tell you the agenda for today and what's going to be going on.
Are you going to reveal any of your opening remarks? You know, every once in a while, there's a bit of a leak to the press as to what the basic statement of the candidate would be.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind discussing that with you.
All right.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
You know, so much going on with my announcement for governor today that
Are you overwhelmed?
Yeah, I almost forgot that Dominic Barber told me that Joey Buttafuoco is getting out of prison this morning. I was going to ask Dominic to do me a little favor.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dominic, you're going to have a lot of the press around you today, aren't you?
Yes, good morning, Robin. Good morning, Howard.
Now, what time does Buttafuoco get out of prison?
Joey will get out of jail around 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Will you be there?
Yeah, of course.
Are you going to instruct Joey to say that he's glad he got out of prison in time so he can vote for Howard Stern for governor?
Well, I'll tell you.
Can he vote?
Can he vote?
Last night, at my office building, someone dropped off the first banner.
Oh, good.
Vote for Stern.
Oh, seriously? Is it one of our official banners?
Yes, the first one, someone made it already. And someone put a sign up on Carl Place and Glen Cove Road. They spray painted a sign over someone's commercial.
Yeah.
Vote for Howard. So it is started up.
Yeah, well, we have a beautiful campaign, but I wish I had gotten you a few buttons to wear on TV today with Joey.
Joey could have been wearing a big button.
Yeah.
Well, where is Stuttering John? He's supposed to be out there. Maybe he has him with him.
The Stuttering John will be at your press conference.
Right.
He hasn't hit here.
Yeah.
Did he take any with him?
Probably not. He's very stupid.
Well, they weren't made.
Yeah, they weren't made last night. They just got here this morning. They're very snazzy, actually. I'd like the public to see it. So anyway, but he could. Would you mind if he came out and said the reason I'm glad I'm out is so I can vote for Howard Stern for governor? Or
I see no problem with that at all.
Really?
I don't know. Can he really vote?
Hey, are you allowed to vote after you've been to jail?
We'll check it out. I can certainly vote.
No, I know you can. There's a question whether Dominic can vote.
Dominic doesn't know the law. That's the most frightening thing.
Let me see if I understand a few things. Number one, if you're elected, there will be definitely a position for me in the administration.
Yeah, I'll appoint you a federal judgeship. There you go.
Howard, you're going to be a state governor, not a federal one.
Oh, that's right. I can't do that, huh?
No.
Too bad. Hey, I better learn what I can and can't do, Robin.
Are you getting overstepping your bounds already?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think, like most politicians, when asked the question, rather than getting caught in a corner, you'll say, I'll take that under advisement.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I can handle
Dominic
my own press
knows how to
conference.
do that.
Don't worry. I know how to be governor, okay?
You'll take it under advisement.
You have no idea how many people were calling me last night advising me on different things about being governor.
Well, even on the faxes, people are writing in that you don't know what you're doing.
I do know what I'm doing. What do you mean? You know, I love all these people who say, I don't know what I'm doing. Meanwhile, I'm the guy running for governor. I'm on all the front pages of the newspapers today. You know, I don't know what I'm doing, but meanwhile, I'm almost the governor of New York State. What?
You're on the front page of the Las Vegas newspaper.
Of course. What'd I do?
You're running for governor.
Oh, I thought it was something else.
They haven't started doing that.
No.
It's no Whitewater or anything, is there?
Did you notice, did you see today's Newsday?
Yeah.
That guy Rosenbaum announced his candidacy, and yours is like your story's twice the size of his?
Yeah, the guy who announced for Republican, to be the Republican nominee?
Yeah.
I'm on the front page, and he's like in a little corner, and I'm the big page of the Newsday. I'm all over the front page.
You know, I bet he's rethinking his timing now.
There was an article yesterday that came across, I think it was Associated Press, that I am now considered the number 2 candidate, that there are no other candidates because the Republicans don't really have any name guy.
Mm-hmm.
There's Cuomo and me.
Yes. I would say that's the truth.
And they're all nervous because I could bring in several 100,000 votes, they're saying, and throw the whole election off.
Well, you know what people were saying yesterday was that you could put the Libertarian Party on the map.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, this could actually change the way New York State politics is run because if I get the Libertarian Party on the ballot with more than 100,000 votes brought in, they'll always be on the ballot.
Yeah.
It'll become a 3-party system in New York State.
Well, actually, also, if the Libertarian Party gets the second amount of votes, let's say even if you don't win,
right,
then on the next presidential election, it'll be whoever wins is one party. The Libertarian would be the second party on the ballot.
Wow.
That's right.
And also, I wish you would not right away say that the Republican nominee, because there is some groundswell movement going on to a vote in the Republican Party. They may also draft you. There is a draft Stern movement.
You want to know something? That was brought up yesterday. He's not kidding. That was brought up yesterday, that why am I not the Republican nominee?
So you may get bipartisan nominees.
You'd be on 2 lines.
I would be on 2 lines. That's right.
That's right. Now, Robin will also, of course, have an important part of the administration.
No, you will. You'll be Secretary of Spumoni, which is your new title, I think.
We have to be careful with the jokes, because it's not a joke. You really are running.
Yeah, I am running.
Listen to him.
But you're a
He's
joke.
telling you, he's advising you what to be.
Dominic. Hey, Dominic will be on Geraldo today, also crying.
Now, Geraldo at 4 o'clock is a very important thing, because I have bought some time for the election.
Yeah. I'd like to see an ad for my campaign. You know, a groundswell of support.
A vote for Stern. Is it vote for Howard or vote for Stern? Is he have to decide?
Well, either one, he gets elected.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, Dominic.
Yeah, but you want to know
do your own thing.
What is your banner going to be?
Howard Stern for governor.
Vote for Howard Stern. Okay, it's a little long.
All right, listen, Dominic, why don't you go worry about getting Joey out of jail, and I'll worry about the campaign.
Advertising.
Yeah. All right, Dominic, thanks.
Good luck,
seriously, have him say that on the news, all right?
Good luck, Governor-elect.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
He might do it. I never know with Dominic. He always promises me stuff, and they never delivers.
Oh, right, I don't deliver.
You don't?
Well, food you deliver.
Yeah. I mean, let Joey do something.
We're going to think of something that will further the election.
All right, thank you. Because, you know, Dominic's whole big thing was when Joey was going to jail, Dominic was going to hold the copy of my book, you know. Meanwhile, he never did it. And he was calling me every day. He's going
I had it under my
How is he going to say when I bring Joey into jail, I'm going to hold up your book and...
I go, yeah, okay, Dominic. And then, of course, he doesn't come through.
Howard, I'm going to have Joey call in New Year's Eve.
Yeah, sure.
We couldn't even get Dominic up.
Yeah, right. We have to get a hat to Joey. How can we get a hat? One of my Howard Stern for Governor hats.
Do you have them already?
Yes.
Yeah, we got them. We got the buttons in the hat.
Of course, Messenger. There you go.
Why don't we take?
Hey, where's Chiasano? Let him figure this out. He does nothing.
Why don't we take one of our trusty helpers there and have them come right to my office at 8 a.m. and we'll have it there.
All right, now your office on Long Island?
Yeah, and I'll 8 o'clock.
Tom, how can I make that happen?
I'll make it happen.
Tom's going to make it happen? Tom is going to make it happen.
You'll send a Chinese guy on a bicycle.
Yeah, right. All right, Tom is going to go out and handle it.
I think that's under $500.
Can we put Tom on? Can we? That's under $500. You can do. You are authorized to do that. Can we put Tom on the train and just send him?
Can we? Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm going to Long Island. I like to ride the choo-choo.
I have to deliver the buttons.
All right, Dominic.
In the middle of all this, you're still promoting the fight. You're a man of so many hats, it's incredible.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about the fight.
Well, cool. I'll speak to you later.
All right.
Mr. Governor.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Future governor.
Yeah, let me take a break and read you all the articles in the newspaper about
I'm looking at this hat. What is the hat made of?
Don't ask. Hey, we just got him last night.
Typical hat.
Howard Stern for Governor hats.
Peggy Panache's handwriting.
I like that it's in handwriting. It shows that we're a candidate to the people.
Grassroots.
Jackie looks rather dapper in that Howard Stern for Governor hat.
I think he's going to be wearing that. That's his look.
Catch me.
If we had more time, I could have made him a little more rock and roll.
Yeah, I guess.
Because you look like a Hasidim.
You're very rock and roll.
All right, let me take a break. They're made out of styrofoam.
I know, I've never seen a hat.
You can drink coffee out of my Howard Stern for Governor hat.
I've never seen a hat made out of that stuff.
Keep beers cool.
Yeah, it's a cooler.
That's right. Your head will be warm or cool, whichever way you put it in there.
It's like a thermos. All right, we'll be back right after these words. I'm going to read you all the articles. It's quite amazing.
Back with the Howard Stern Show.
I'll tell you one thing, I think the FCC is going to have a hard time going after me once I'm governor of New York.
It's hard to go after a governor.
Everyone keeps asking me, am I serious about this? I'm dead serious about it. I think I could take this.
Well, I think, there have been so many of these phony campaigns run.
Yeah, like Pat Paulson or something.
Yeah, that they don't know if you're serious.
I'm serious, and I believe my audience will vote for me. Hey, by the way, during the press conference today, now the press conference will be at 8:30. Also joining us for the press conference will be supermodel Carol Alt.
She has come out for?
Well, she's gonna. She's gonna introduce me. That's gonna look real good.
Yeah, and a celebrity endorsement.
I just got word that Bobby Buttafuoco, Joey's brother, Mr. Buttafuoco Sr., and Joey will all be wearing Howard Stern for Governor hats and buttons. It's going to be very, very good. Because that'll be all over the news.
Well, I was just thinking about it. I forget which one it is. A Current Affair. One of those tabloid shows has an exclusive contract with Joey, and the cameras will be following him around all day.
Yes, and he will be wearing the Howard Stern logo. We wrote a speech for Carol Alt. I hope she reads it to introduce me.
It doesn't declare anything, does it? Just has an introduction.
Yeah. Let me read you the first paragraph.
All right.
First on radio, first on television, and first in the hearts of his listening audience, Howard Stern is second to none. Humble, pious, just, humane, temperate, sincere, dignified. No, Howard Stern is none of these things.
I was going to say.
Robin.
Humble.
Never a more condescending egomaniac ever ruled the airways, but right now, New York needs this egomaniac like we never did before. At least my speech doesn't out her like Tom Hanks did to that teacher.
Poor teacher.
All right. Why is Howard Stern making the biggest sacrifice in running for the office of governor? To put his radio, TV, and movie career in jeopardy while taking on the responsibility of running for the governorship? Well, we all have to make sacrifices. Hey, there are some times I have to come home to my husband Gresh and make love to him, even when I don't feel like it, which is often. Do any of you remember my husband, Ron Greshner, New York Rangers hockey player? I swear, he was big. I think it's a great speech.
She's going to read all that.
I mean, she's got to get a sense of humor. You should hear Gresh's speech.
Oh, no. He has one, too?
Oh, yeah. Toward the later part of my career, I found that it was possible to play hockey. I began playing hockey like Stevie Wonder. I just couldn't see the puck anymore. So I was retired by the Rangers swiftly, quickly, and rapidly. And that is what we should do to Mario Cuomo. Retire him, because he, too, cannot see the puck anymore.
He, too, has lost his sight.
All right. I, Ron Greshner Alt,
and
no match for Wayne Gretzky because If I were, I'd still be making millions chasing after stupid rubber pucks and young supermodels. Instead of trying to convince you to vote for Howard Stern.
Well, I don't know if either of those speeches will be read.
No, I didn't even get to the good parts of Carol Alt's. We need to spread Howard's word, like I spread for Gresh.
Oh.
Hey, it's going to be beautiful.
Somehow, Carol Alt is going to sound like you. Gresh is going to sound like you.
Yeah, I know.
And then you are going to sound like you.
Yeah, well, that's okay. The campaign should be uniform. It's a theme. Anyway, also, at 8:30, now I know there's going to be a lot of press down here. I heard Good Day New York was trying to cover it live.
Oh, boy.
So,
you know that guy that does that show, that guy with the white hair?
Doesn't matter. We're bringing everyone in. We're bringing everyone into the campaign, Robin. I even have black people standing behind me.
Well, good. I'm glad you're getting support from the black community because you cannot do this alone.
Big Blackie is already here. He's going to stand behind me.
I don't know how many people follow Big Blackie.
Hey, Big Blackie. Come on, bring Big Blackie in here so we can coach him.
Guy. That's the guy who's in love with me, isn't he? I hope he's gotten a little more calm.
I'm going to send Gary down on the street to dig up some Hispanics and Asians.
Yeah, because we don't know any.
Yeah, so we'll get him to stand behind me. Hey, there's Big Blackie. Hello there. You know, your name is Big Blackie, and
or is it Big Black?
Big Black, actually. But
I like Big Blackie.
Big Blackie.
Big Blackie, Big Black. My nickname, Big Blackie.
Well, he named himself.
Yeah, it's not like I named him.
Toby or Kunta.
Right. You named yourself because you were sick of your master's name and you wanted to get rid of your slave name and come up with your own name. How you doing, Big Black?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
King of all Blacks will be here later, too, and I'll coach him.
Good. I don't think he needs any coaches.
You got to act like a real black guy, though. You got to get up there, like that's
that's a real black.
Let me tell you something.
See, that's a problem you have, Big Black. You don't act like a real
black. Hey, Big Black, can you stop dancing to the music? Look at him. You ever see the movie Mandingo?
No, I never.
You got to rent that.
You actually rented that?
Yeah, it's a cool movie.
Ken Norton and Dionne Warwick?
You know what's great about it?
Wasn't that X-rated or something?
No, there's this woman. She kind of looks like Edie McClurg, and she's there to buy some slaves, and because she needs it for breeding.
Taking them off?
Well, no, she needs it for breeding, and I guess some people used to cut them off and stuff.
It's like a lady buying fruit in the supermarket.
Yeah.
Squeezing?
Yeah. Coconut.
Get some ripe nuts there.
Big Blackie, you'd be good up on that stage.
Yeah, really.
Robin would have to check you.
How much money would I make?
Fred owns 7 copies of the movie. He can lend you one, certainly.
Please,
It's his favorite movie. He's always talking about Mandingo.
I refuse to see that movie.
What's funny is just watching Ken Norton, football player, up on stage.
He's not a football player. He was a boxer. His son is the football player.
Whatever.
Ken Norton Jr.
Ken Norton's up on stage being bought. It's the funniest thing.
No master.
That was his stab at acting.
Get in the pot, Toby. No master.
Who's here? Oh, King of all Blacks. How you doing?
Boy.
Hey, brother.
The trio. Yeah, duo is back together.
Are we having anyone else here?
What, for blacks? No, just 2 blacks is enough.
What about Adrian?
I have too many blacks. Everyone will get nervous. What's that?
Got about 10 people outside.
Blacks?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Oh. You don't want to share the spotlight with other blacks. You're going to be my 2 black representatives.
Messed up my head.
When I'm talking and stuff, act black, though. You know, act like, woo! Yeah! Yeah!
Say it.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Like if I say, ladies and gentlemen of the press.
Yes.
He's already doing it.
Yeah. But you got to wait for the right moment.
Yeah, I know.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen of the press, we are gathered here today to find out just why Howard Stern is running for governor. Well, I'm here to tell you why, sir.
Yes, say it.
The reason I'm running for governor is because I am a serious individual who is tired of the way things are going in Albany.
That's right. That's right.
All right, good. That's good. Okay, you guys know what to do.
He's doing Joe Tech.
Yeah, what are you guys doing over there?
What's up?
You guys sure you're black?
I want to take Robin to the movies.
Oh, please.
Hey, I'm running for governor. Take Robin to the movies.
What happened to the next Queen Latifah?
Oh, yo, man.
And meanwhile, Big Blackie here has been writing love notes to Robin.
Yeah. Oh, I heard him on the air, and I was like, man, you're doing it all wrong.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, though.
What should I do?
Nah, you too. I don't know, man. You're a nice guy, but I guess you born like that.
Here he goes again. He's saying he doesn't know how to get a woman. Just got in the door.
You can't go that way. I was going, man. I was listening to my walk and going, what's wrong with this guy?
Right. He acts too what?
Yeah, he acts like you care. You act like you don't care. You know.
What do you mean?
Send a flower. Can you send a flower?
Yes.
That's funny to
That's
you.
funny. All right. Romance is funny, this guy, huh? What's your tactic?
Yeah, well, what is your tactic?
I don't know. You know, treat it like, act like you just
grab her hand.
Act like you're hanging out.
Nonchalant.
Yeah, right. Act like you're a friend. Right.
But when am I here?
Love you.
Yeah. He's already in love. He's already in love.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
Right.
And you don't even like him.
Oh, King of All Blacks, you're being cruel.
All right, listen, King of All Blacks and Big Blackie. Never mind Big Blackie's problem with Robin.
Congratulations, man.
Hey, thank you. You know, it started off sort of as like a goof in a sense that like.
Well, you threw your hat into the ring and somebody caught it.
Yeah, I never thought people would take my candidacy so legitimately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here I am on the front page of all the newspapers. I'll read all the articles to our audience in a second, but I did want to coach my two black constituents, Big Blackie and, of course, King of All Blacks. Big Blackie, you really do love Robin, don't you?
I don't like as much now.
Yeah, he's
as I
gotten
used to.
over it. Good.
What do you mean? What happened?
Because you told me to joke.
What'd you say?
He's talking about my clothing again.
You stand up.
No, I ain't standing up for you.
You think his jeans are funny?
Look at him.
So what you got on that's so great?
I got some
Some Army, Navy rejects clothing on it.
No, we have to unify.
I wear size 13 too.
Yeah, do you?
You like this?
Yeah, those are nice. Those are nice shoes.
I'll tell you.
$100. Black people got to do that.
Yeah, black people.
$100 for my sneakers.
Yeah, they love to talk about how much they pay for their sneakers.
Instead of saying how much less you pay, why would you?
Yeah, you're bragging about paying more.
It blows my mind.
Yeah, why do black people love to brag about how much money they spent on their shoes? And the more you spend for your Nikes.
Yeah, everybody else is looking for a bargain.
Right.
Yeah, so you only get one pair?
But what about white people with jewelry? You like to brag about how much you spend for your
But
jewelry.
jewelry, okay.
No.
But
Hey,
like the jewelry. So usually you say,
we can't afford to do nothing wrong right now.
Yeah.
We got to do everything by the book.
Look at Big Black sneakers. They're still tied together.
You don't even got on sneakers.
What you got?
Bugs.
Bugs.
Instead of lunch.
What do you got on?
Look at Herman Monster boots.
I'm just comfortable. These things
Nah,
are
I'm just
boots.
kidding. I'm just bugging.
Yeah.
I'm just bugging.
Herman Monster.
I was going crazy, man.
I forgot how entertaining you were.
Big Blackie and
Oh, man.
King of All Blacks, when they're together,
Yeah. King of All Blacks.
there's nothing funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is this guy here, man?
You gonna
get on my case all day? I need this early in the morning.
Nah, you guys got to unify. Seriously.
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen, when we're up on stage in front of the press, and I'm not kidding, we're going to have press from all over the country. People flying in.
Reuters from, that's an international.
Is Reuters coming here?
Well, I heard they were called.
Oh, really?
Roy Rogers.
Roy
Rogers is
no,
coming?
Reuters.
Oh, Reuters.
Yeah. Seriously, you guys got to behave in a certain way.
Yeah.
Okay?
What do you mean,
How you want
certain
to
way?
behave? How you want
behave.
I mean, train us, master.
Yeah.
I'm not going that far.
I'm saying, no, you stand there and you look. Don't fold your arms and look angry and stuff.
No,
all right?
This is not the fruit of Islam you want.
That's why I like you to run for governor. That's why. That's why I like you to run for governor.
Yeah,
you know why I want you to run for governor?
Why?
Because you understand things.
Right. And try to act all tame and everything. Like in other words, I'm bringing in like
Not
all.
scary.
You're not scary black people. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't got to cut off my dreads, right?
No, your dreads look fine. You don't look threatening. Big Black looks a little threatening there.
He don't look he's the type that's non-threatening.
Really?
Yeah, you got to be a little threatening, like.
Act like you were freshly whipped by Master.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
all right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, subdued, yeah. Not angry. In fact, if I call on you guys to say something, say, you know, Howard Stern makes me love white people.
Yeah.
All right, say stuff like
He's a
that.
nice guy to black people.
Right.
Yeah,
there you go.
He's the savior.
Yeah, thank you.
That's great, man, being here.
Look what he did for me. So what happened? Robin gave you the brush off, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, she told me to jump off a tall building. She wouldn't even acknowledge my flowers. I was like,
you know what? She gave your flowers away.
Really?
Yeah. She gave them to Nancy, the receptionist.
You know, whenever your girl...
That's okay.
If you ever have a girlfriend and whenever she's cheating on you, I know that happened to you before because you're too nice. But if your girlfriend ever cheats, it's always by some no good guy, right?
Like you, right?
No, I'm just saying, I'm good, but I'm saying, how could you go with that bum? Because that bum treats her like dirt, and then she likes that.
Really?
Yeah. That's what girls like.
There's some advice.
There's some advice. You're right. You're too nice.
So treat Robin like a bundle. What should I do to her?
No, I mean, you got to do it suddenly.
But I'm never here.
When you was going crazy on the.
You know what? I got to say something.
I was ashamed of you, man.
King of All Blacks is right.
I don't have a girlfriend now, but I'm saying.
What happened to you?
Yeah, what happened to Queen Latifah?
Girlfriend.
What happened to Queen Latifah?
Lord have mercy.
Because you want to get with Robin now.
You threw out your girlfriend?
He's trying to cut in on my territory.
You threw out your girlfriend?
No, I never lived with my girlfriend. I never lived with.
Well, we just mean emotionally.
Emotionally,
Single like Wendy. I mean Roy Rogers.
Right.
Single like Roy Rogers.
I thought to say Wendy.
Yeah. You're a good role model. For future felons, you're a good role model.
That looks kind of good.
Yeah, close that door.
Oh, God.
That is a guy you're looking at.
Gorilla, you want
One of them kind of guys. All right.
That was a guy. That's Gorilla over there. King of All Blacks goes, hey, that looks pretty good. I go, that's a guy.
White meat.
He just saw Gorilla's butt.
Yeah. Gorilla
Why
does
you
have
never asked me did I ever have homosexual sex?
Did you?
No.
All right. Well, that's why I never asked. What is it, Gary?
I'm just going to hand you the multiple articles that are coming out about you quickly.
All right, quickly. All right, let me.
We're falling behind.
All right, here's what I got to do with my two brothers. I'm going to set you guys up outside. You're going to relax for a while. You chill out, as you know.
You chill, not chill out anymore.
Come on, chill, man.
Chill.
Talk black.
And
Come here, you talk black.
Talk black? What do you mean?
Talk regular. Talk ignorant like black people talk.
No, I can't talk like that. I'm sorry.
You know what? I think that the King of All Blacks thinks Big Black is sort of nerdy.
Yeah, like Uncle Tom.
Well, a lot of black people that listen to Howard Stern's show, to your show, are like bougie type of people.
Yes.
You ever notice that?
Yeah.
They're like Urkel.
Yeah.
Urkel.
And you're not going to be like that. You could be hardcore and listen to you.
Yeah, right. There's no problem with that. Yeah, I'm saying.
My girl got you on her rap record. One was got to finish.
Oh, yeah?
I thought you didn't have a girl anymore.
I mean, my girl, like, you know what I'm saying, my artist, like.
Right.
That's a black term.
Like, he's a garbage man, and he has like an artist. He's an artist he represents. He's a garbage man.
But I have a mind of a millionaire.
Ever since rap music, every black guy now knows someone who can rap because it's pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
You know.
But it's a flavor that you have to have. It's not very easy to do.
Yeah.
It sounds easy, but, you know.
All right.
He couldn't do it.
Who?
He's like an MC
Big
Hammer
Blackie?
type of person.
Oh, Big Blackie?
Yeah, let me try it. Try me out.
You get a lot of King of All Blacks. I mean, Big Blackie. Do you get a lot of that? Do you get a lot of blacks coming on to you saying you're like bougie or like too refined or something?
No. Oh, you think you white?
No, not really. You know, people treat me okay.
Yeah, I think you're like
I'm just kidding. You my man.
The low down blacks.
I ain't mean
the low down ghetto types. Really, they treat me bad.
It's not.
Like King of All Blacks here.
Yeah, because
they never liked me.
You have to switch. It's like he wants you to act different when you
I don't have
get
to
in
switch
front
for
of
nobody.
You do.
I am myself
we do.
wherever I'm at.
We have to be flexible. When we're somewhere bad.
Well, why don't white people talk like you then?
Huh?
Why don't white people talk like you?
They do, some of them.
Well, some wiggers do, but I mean, the regular like whites here, you know, they don't talk like you.
They don't talk like you. What, you Italian?
There's a lot of fighting within the black community.
People together.
There's a lot of fighting within the black community.
I know, that's what we have to stop. We have to stop.
If a brother here tries to educate himself and learn how to speak properly, a lot of brothers come down.
Yeah,
that's not right at all. It's not right.
So why are you doing it then, if it's not right?
It's funny.
He's not in control of himself.
I have fun with it, man.
That's right.
I'm special. Only I can do that. I'm the only person in the black community to be acting.
All right, listen to me. This is what I'm going to do. King of All Blacks.
I'm having a ball, man.
Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Isn't he old?
I like that beard, too.
Thank you.
Where's the cockroaches?
Would you guys mellow out with the cockroaches?
I miss the cockroaches.
Anyway, yes. Go ahead.
I'm not sure if you want to bring them in now, but we also have, as well as representatives of the black community, we have representatives from the little people community.
Oh, midgets here?
Oh, yeah.
All right. This is going to be some press conference today. All right, let me take a break.
Do you
guys
want to call Daniel Carver and get an endorsement from him?
No, I don't think so. No,
I want to speak to him.
Here's what I want to do. It's getting a little out of hand.
Okay.
You two brothers sit right there. I'll bring the midget in after the commercial. We'll go out on the street. We'll grab a Puerto Rican and an Asian.
A girl, Puerto Rican girl?
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see what we can dig up.
Me.
And then
I'm sorry, Robin. Don't get jealous.
Oh, I'm getting jealous
You look
now?
like you was getting a little jealous.
I'm just... Oh, right, okay.
Big Black, rather.
Big Blackie.
Big Blackie.
Big Blackie.
Big Blackie. Do you,
yes.
Do you really have a feeling for Robin? A sexual feeling for Robin?
I did when I was here last month ago, but Robin was so mean to me, laughing at me, telling me to jump off a roof that...
And that's making you like her more, right?
No, not at all.
Oh, yes, it did.
I like her less
When
now.
she turned you
But
down...
at that time, though, it was so intoxicating. to
After
get so
I
close to her.
told you to jump off a roof,
That made
you
her-
sent me a dozen flowers.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you.
You had your purse stolen. I wanted to make you feel a little better.
Why should you care? I told you to jump off a roof.
Well, I still like you, though.
Oh, that's sucking.
I don't like you as much as I used to, but I still like you.
You're saying, you know what,
Robin is like the perfect
If you was
woman.
my brother, man, I'd take you in the back room. If you was my brother.
Hey, you know what, you know what, King of All Blacks has a point.
Stop sweating her.
Yeah.
That's,
You know
the
what
that's the term. Stop sweating her, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, stop sweating her. I'm saying, though. Act like, you know what I'm saying? You don't like her. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're saying.
No, listen to me. What he is saying is, sometimes I have learned something about women. I used to be like you. I used to get all goofy.
He would sweat them.
Let me tell you what I would do.
Sweat the women?
No, I would try to. Come on, please. What you got to do is, I've learned this. I've seen guys who operate, top-notch operators. I've seen these guys in action. What they do is, they sort of become your friend. They hang out with you. You make appointments to hang out with them. You don't even, you say, hey, you want to go rollerblade or something, or you want to hang out, you want to go to a club, and you don't have to be interested in them. Howard. You don't have to, you just be a friend.
I know that.
And then all of a sudden, then when they get real horny one night, you just hop on top.
Or maybe not. Or maybe hold back and say, yo, you know
but the point is that
I don't think it's right. You
I'm
know what
not here,
saying,
though.
Right now,
I don't have a way to interact with Robin.
he's
So I had to
too
go
old.
for everything at one shot.
Give up.
If I was here working, I would
Get
have
your
that
whip out.
strategy.
Where's your whip?
Right.
I know how to work that strategy when I have time. But I'm not here to,
Right. You're saying if you were around her every day, you just threw in and
Yeah, I just had to go
professed
for
love.
it.
Yeah, he just, oh, man.
He just
You can
lost
still treat her like, you know what I'm saying? She used to guys treating her like that. Treat her different.
I could be different if I had time. I don't have time to work that strategy. That takes a couple of months. Yeah, all right. Where are you getting with her? What can you do? What can you do?
I got a tattoo, too.
Oh, yeah, change the topic.
I'll show you a good
The
tattoo.
closest you're going to get to Robin is our 8x10.
I'm telling you, and you better not get that messed up, buddy.
Watch this break.
All right, let me take a break.
I'm going to Robin right
These
now.
two brothers have agreed to be a part of my press conference, and I'm very excited about the press conference that's coming up very soon.
Nice picture you. Nice picture you.
Thank you. Where's that? Newsday?
Where's the front cover at?
That's the Daily
Governor
yeah,
Shock
that's
Job.
Newsday.
What's the front cover?
Governor Shock Job.
Don't let them change you, though, man.
No one's gonna
Don't let
change
them make you corny.
They're
man.
not going to remake
There he
it.
is.
Don't wear
Right on
no
the cover.
tight ties and them suits.
There I am on the cover right there.
That's right. Yay!
All right, let me meet the midget in a minute. Well, and then I got a lot to accomplish within the hour before the press conference.
All right.
So we'll be back right after.
got an hour?
Yeah, we'll be back before this.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Good. It's about time we're back. Hey, by the way, Jackie Martling tomorrow night, big show at the Funny Bone Comedy Club on South Street in Philadelphia.
Jackie's back.
Jackie's back. Hey! For raunchy jokes and to order a CD, call the all-digital 516-922-WINE. Next Wednesday, March 30th at Chuckles Comedy Club in Mineola on Long Island. Go try and stump the joke man. You're welcome. All right. Anyway, let me just tell you what's going to be going on. We're holding a press conference at 8:30 to announce my candidacy for governor. And these two black gentlemen have been good enough to stand behind me so I look like I have a rainbow coalition.
Yes. I don't know what you're going to call them. Are you going to call them members of, what was that? Members of your cabinet?
Yes, King checking in.
That's right.
Where's the I'll just call you guys as supporters.
That's right. Supporters, man.
Yeah, you just the average people.
Do they represent anybody?
I'll just say, here is a man who was a garbage man. Hey, Big Black, what do you do?
Well, I work for the phone company.
Right, here's a man who works for the phone company.
The blue collar black.
But usually it's like, I have the head of CORE here. And I
Yeah,
have
the head of the phone company here, Big Blackie.
King of the Blacks and Big Blackie.
That's right.
That's all you need to say.
That's it, and people will know how I am.
Oh, can I say hi to Charlie at the coffee truck?
Yeah, sure.
No, you can't say hi to Charlie.
He's dead.
Let me say hello to the midget. I got to get this all together. I got a lot of people here. I got the representatives from the Libertarian Party. Bring in the midget, first of all, just so we can show that we even have little people here.
All right. Even little people.
Let me see this guy. Yeah, you're a midget, right?
No, I'm a dwarf.
Oh, you're a dwarf. Same thing.
No, it ain't the same thing.
You don't have to get belligerent.
Now you're fighting with the little people, Howard.
How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
And you even look like you're, what are you? What kind of ethnic group? Is Spanish?
Little Spanish, little French, little Egyptian, little Italian.
No, you look kind of ethnic, which is good.
A lot of little.
A lot of little.
You kind of look a little black, actually.
I got a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Couple mothers. How you doing?
I see the beeper, yep. You do got a little black.
What's with the beeper? What do you do?
It look like a VCR.
It's more like a vibrator.
Oh, man.
You know, it's funny. On a midget, those beepers do look like a VCR.
I'm a dwarf. Where's Robin?
I'm over here. Hello.
Yeah. Now, don't you start sending her flowers. What about you? Hard to pick up girls?
No, very easy.
Really?
Yeah.
Even do you get full-size women?
Full size.
No kidding.
Once they slow dance with me, they never go back to tall men.
Hey, as a matter of fact, my little buddy over there. I got a little buddy over there. What's your story now? Is it hard for you to pick up women?
Well, I have a good time.
You do?
Yeah.
And you're going to be at the press conference?
Oh, you better believe it.
And the little people are for Howard Stern?
Yes, Howard Stern, your honor, your governorship, your liege, my liege.
All right, very good. Thank you. All right, very good.
Howard, I made a lot of little phone calls, so we're all voting for you.
Good. I'm glad the little people are behind me.
So he represents little people.
Sure.
And the Lollipop Guild. What's the story, though? It is tough being small, right?
That's his, big problems and little problems.
Can you stop singing the Lollipop Guild? I'm trying to interview someone. Yeah, Gary looks like the midget.
Dwarf.
Whatever. He does look like him.
He's like his little brother.
Did you notice that, Gary? He looks like you. What?
I noticed it and hope no one else would.
Gary tried hugging me before.
So what's the story? Can you get full-size women?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I'm married.
Are you really?
To a full-size woman?
Full-size woman.
What's her height?
You want her height or breast size?
Height.
Oh, sorry. Her height is, what's she, 5'5"?
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Was it hard? You know, it's a man's world.
Nah,
It
it
really
ain't
is.
hard. It ain't hard.
It's really a man's world. What do you do for a living?
I manage a towing company.
What?
I manage a towing company in Carteret, New Jersey.
Good for you. Well, you certainly not allowed your size, your handicap to get in the way, and you're an admirable man.
Oh, I drive big tow trucks. I do whatever I got to do.
Right, and you got a regular wife and the whole
Regular
thing.
wife.
And what, you got kids?
Got 2 kids.
Regular size?
Yeah, I'd say regular size.
Really?
Sure.
Well, and in other words, they're already taller than you?
No.
How old are the kids?
6 and 14 months.
And 14 months? And the 14-month-old is bigger than you already?
No.
No.
He's dating now.
He's dating.
6-year-old is towering over him, though.
And do you think any of the kids are going to be dwarf size, or do you think they're going to be regular?
No, they're both dwarf size.
Oh, they are?
Really?
No kidding.
Yeah.
Bring everyone's
I thought
head
they
down.
had done something about that, Howard.
Yeah, is that good or bad?
Do something about that as governor?
Hey, I'm going to do something about that. I'm not going to let you people procreate.
Hey,
not right.
More of us are coming into the world.
Is that right? Well, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Robin, you got to be for everything.
Bring Robin over here.
I'm for more dwarfism.
There you go.
There you go.
I'll make more phone calls.
There's too many damn tall people in the world.
That's right.
I'm sick of it.
You're sick of it. Think about the crowds when I'm in the crowds.
I know. It must be hard.
Oh.
Smelling everyone's butt.
Oh. Yeah, but then when you're in a crowd of women, then it could be
not so bad.
Not so bad.
All right, listen, you three.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is, and move the dwarf to the front, Robin.
Well, we got to see it.
Hey, Howard, can you let me be by her or no?
No, Robin? Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, whatever you want.
All right. Anything
I didn't think I was coming to the press conference.
Oh, you're coming, all right.
I thought you was married.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But Robin's over here. We'll forget about him.
All right, so anyway, the point is, you 3 guys, I'm going to put you in another room for about an hour, if you guys don't mind mellowing out. And then, when the press conference comes, stand there and, just be enthusiastic, clap when I say good stuff. Everyone clap, by the way. I need a lot of applause. I want the room to sound
That's
very
right.
full.
Your supporters should be there supporting every plank of the platform.
I'm really into Jackie. And Jackie, you be out there with that stupid laugh of yours.
I love that laugh.
Yeah, that's the great
That's the best laugh in the world.
There you go. All right, so now I have my 2 blacks. I got my midget. And
What else you
whatever.
need? What else you need?
And Gary, what are you going to do? You going to go down and get me some Puerto Ricans and Asians?
There's a big crowd outside already,
Really?
Hey,
What was that?
He just goosed Gary from the front.
Just grab Gary's genitals. What's that all about? The dwarf just grabbed Gary. Yo, what's going on? Yo.
Hey, leave me with these 2 in the room. There's no mic.
Right. Gary, there's a big crowd out there?
Yes.
Your nose has been in crotches too long.
I think we're going to talk to a couple other people from the Libertarian Party, then I'll go down, or I can go down right now.
All right, I tell you what, get these 3 guys out of here, and then get the 2 guys from the Libertarian Party in here.
We got to talk to the party now.
We'll take a break. We'll get back to you guys in less than an hour.
Okay.
All right. I got to plan everything out. I got Carol all coming in. I got to get everyone all
Can we
set.
get something to eat? Can you go and give us something to eat?
Yeah, we'll get you something to eat. Gary, get these guys something to eat, will you?
You gotta let me meet Robin.
Yeah, you'll meet Robin later.
Everything will be done, all right?
In due time, right?
Look how short he is.
Which one?
Hey, you're terrific.
Look at him.
You look sharp.
That's perfect for Gary.
You dress nice. What the hell?
Goose Gary again.
What'd you say? He dresses nice?
He dressed nice. Look at him. What kind of stuff is that?
What?
His head is twice the
He
size
just
of Gary.
grabbed me. What's your story? You a homo?
I play both ways.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Does he?
We're not going to.
How's Gary feel?
It's all relative.
Yeah. You like the way a King of All Blacks? You like the way the midget dresses?
Yeah, he's dressed sharp. What kind of belt is that? That's a nice belt. I don't know. I robbed this off a guy in the street when we were coming. That's nice, man. You go to these special places to get those clothes? No.
Oh, you. Oh, bad.
Your head look like the back of the bus. Hey. My head, how about your lips?
The back of the bus.
All right, let me take a break.
Oh, look at him. I think we'd better.
All right, let me take a break. You guys all go back there and
You're
try
gonna
and
keep them in the
try to be
same room?
friendly and
Yeah,
stuff.
we all
Friday.
friendly.
All right.
We all cool.
All right, everyone's cool.
No problem.
All right, I don't need a fight breaking out at the press conference.
No.
You're going to throw a midget
We're
around.
nonviolent. We're nonviolent. We all for Howard Stern.
I used to have a Jerry Mahoney puppet. I'm wondering if his clothes would fit you. He's a good guy. I like that I got a little person representing me. I like it. Yeah, I like
I
it.
made a lot of little phone calls.
All right, very good. Okay. All right, you guys, go ahead, and then I got to get back on the air. All right, we're going to take a break, Robin. I'll be back. We'll be meeting representatives of the Libertarian Party.
Great. When will Carol Alt, your
About 8 o'clock.
celebrity endorser, be here?
She will start off the press conference by introducing me. Well, Gary will introduce her.
Okay.
And the blacks will be standing there. It's going to be beautiful.
I can't wait.
Yeah. And we're going to take a little break. I want to read you these articles that
I
are in the
hear
paper.
there's news reports from TV, too.
I have TV news reports. In fact, I'll as we go into these next set of commercials, I will play you a TV news report from CNN last night. Here we go.
Attention, New York State. How do you like the ring of this? Governor Howard Stern. Maybe enough to send shivers up the spines of some, but Howard Stern, one of the nation's most listened to and most controversial radio personalities, says he's planning on running for the state's top office. Stern is looking into joining the Libertarian Party. His platform would include support for the death penalty. Stern plans a press conference for Wednesday.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle.
Thank you.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, things are piling up fast. It's a very busy day for us. Ludwig Vogel, state chairman of the Libertarian Party, and Joe Brennan are out there. He's the state vice chairman, and we'll meet them in just a second, Robin. I wanted to read you some of these articles that are coming out on the front page of Newsday today. Stern says he's running for governor.
Well, that's your hometown paper. That should make your parents proud.
Yeah. Oh, Ronnie, the limo driver, is out on the streets. He says there is a vibe going on out there. Yeah? What's the story, Ronnie?
Oh, it's wild, man. Everybody, all the people out in the street here, there's the next governor's limo going by,
Right.
yelling to the car.
Is that right?
Yo, Ronnie, how you doing, man? You're going to be driving the next governor.
Right.
They want to know if you're going to make Trump the lieutenant governor.
Is it true that Ronnie would have to still drive me if...
You can't get rid of Ronnie?
I can't get a better driver? Well, there is no better driver.
Well,
See,
wait a minute. In terms of security,
Yes.
who better than Ronnie?
Ronnie.
The maniac behind the
Ronnie the maniac.
I'm here for you, Buzz. I'm here, Buzz.
I know you are. I see the front page of the news. Thank you, Ronnie.
Talk to you later.
All right, there it is.
Bye-bye.
Report from the street.
There you go. There's a vibe.
Here it is. Stern to run for governor. The headline in Newsday, Governor Shock Jock, with a question mark.
Well, they wonder if you'll keep your radio show, I guess.
It says here, Howard Stern unzips plans to run for governor.
Why is everybody using that unzipped thing?
I don't know. Where do you see that? A lot?
Yeah. In the Post, it says, Howard Stern unzips plans to run for governor.
Maybe like unzip your fly or something?
Maybe. Everybody picked up on the same thing.
I was thinking it was like a Morton Downey Jr. Didn't he used to say zip your lip or something?
Yeah.
I don't know what
Zip
that is.
it.
Yeah, zip it. Disgusting.
Yeah, he zipped it all right. He zipped it right out of town. Yeah, zippy-I-A. Howard Stern unzips plan to run for governor. And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Executive Mansion in Albany, Governor Howard Stern. It sounds incredible, but Shock Stern, the bad boy of radio, pay-per-view, TV, and successful book publishing, plans to announce his candidacy for governor this morning on his regularly scheduled show.
Oh, then you are reading the Post article.
Yes.
Oh.
Stern told listeners yesterday he'll run on the Libertarian Party line against Governor Cuomo and the as-yet-to-be-picked Republican in November. Quote, I'm going to win. I'm going to be the next governor of New York, said Stern during broadcast heard not only in the city, but in such voter-heavy upstate communities as Albany, Buffalo, and Rochester.
That's what's scaring everybody.
Wait until the inauguration. It'll be wild, Stern said. Stern, whose politics tend toward conservative, says he'll run on a platform favoring the death penalty, night duty for highway crews, and abolition of his longtime nemesis, the Federal Communications Commission. No, I'm not running on that. They have that confused.
I didn't understand that either. How can you do that as the governor?
The reason I'm going to win as governor is because my platform is so simple. I can't screw up. I'm only going to do 3 things, and then I'm going to resign. And that's what people are going to like. Even people who hate my guts.
You still haven't expanded on the 3 things.
What do you mean expand? No, I will not expand on them.
You're going to continue this?
Yes.
You're not going to let anybody pressure you into doing more?
No. I'm my own man.
No political favors?
Nothing. No patronage. That's what's so beautiful about my campaign. That's why I'll have the vote of every ethnic group. It'll cross male, female, sexual boundaries because I am very specific.
All right.
I'm going to sign a document that basically says that I only do these 3 things and I'll get the hell out of office before I can screw anything up. State political insiders downplayed the significance of Stern's promised run, and many said they doubted he'll last until the election. But several political experts said Stern could draw several hundreds of thousands of votes and thus make the difference in a tight race. Well, I got news for you.
You want to win.
I'm not here to be a spoiler. No.
Yes, I see.
Let me read you the one from the Daily News. Suddenly looks like I might have a chance.
I think that you could last all the way to the inauguration.
Tired of a governor who talks good? How about trying one who talks bad? Howard Stern, the bad boy of morning talk radio, will announce his gubernatorial bid this morning on his syndicated radio show, according to a spokesman for the highly rated and often X-rated radio personality, best-selling author, and favorite target of the Federal Communications Commission.
Who is your spokesman?
I don't know. For days now, Stern has been making noise to his WXRK-FM listeners about running for governor, joking that he's tired of having to wait in line at toll booths when his chauffeur drives him into the city every morning from Long Island. Why not? Stern, hey, at least I drive in every morning. That's more than the present governor does. Stern said that once elected, he would make sure extra toll takers were assigned in the wee hours to eliminate waiting, would sign a bill restoring the death penalty, and would restrict highway road work to nights.
Had you gotten that far into it?
Yes.
I didn't remember the toll takers at night.
Yeah, I said I'd add a few there.
Okay.
I don't see why the common man has to sit there and wait for some toll taker.
I thought it was the Jones Beach tolls.
No, not just the Jones Beach toll. I said that as an example. If people don't pay attention to my campaign, how can I win? Yeah. Then he would promptly resign and let his lieutenant governor, the state. Don't ask Stern his choice for the number 2 person. He says he hasn't a clue. No one is sure what party Stern belongs to, although he has supported Republicans like U.S. Senator Alphonse D'Amato of New York and New Jersey Governor Christie Todd Whitman.
You did support President Clinton, though.
And I supported Mayor Giuliani.
He's a Republican.
That's right. So I cross all boundaries. Stern has told his listeners that his gubernatorial aspirations are being encouraged by the Libertarian Party, whose followers believe the less government, the better. Stern also ranted about running Governor Cuomo out of Albany. You know that Governor Cuomo wouldn't be quoted? Oh, wait, here, in this one he is quoted. Cuomo, when he learned of Stern's bid, said, I think it adds another interesting dimension. I think the Republicans and Howard Stern have brought to the 94 campaign excitement and spectacular quality that I didn't think the campaign would have. Little dig. That's all right, I can take it.
I told you it would get dirty.
Yep, it's getting dirty already.
I just like that the governor has to comment on my candidacy.
Well, you know, where's that old picture of you? Did you ever get a copy of you, Mario Cuomo, and Bill Murray together?
Yes, I did, and I'm going to release that to the press. And this one says, Governor Shock Jock. And it goes in through a whole bunch of different things. Basically the same stuff. Then here's one from the Washington Times, Inside Politics. Stern makes move. The only people with worse poll numbers than Democrat Governor Mario Cuomo of New York are his opponents. A Zogby survey shows that 62% of registered voters think it's time for someone new. The new guys, however, such as GOP State Senator George Pataki, have no more than 8% support. As Mr. Cuomo easily won all matchups in the polls, radio shock jock Howard Stern announced his intention to run as a libertarian. Yesterday, he discussed his photo op strategy. Quote, see if you can get me some more blacks to stand by my side, get a chink, an Asian, whatever. Get me 2 of everything. It'll be like Noah's Ark in here.
At least these things aren't being said behind closed doors.
Of course not. I really want to win this. How about some midgets? End quote.
You know, usually they say that, and then it comes out later.
Well, let me tell you something, Robin. The great reason that people love my campaign
is it's not politically correct.
It's because everything is done on the air. There's no secret meetings. Even my choice for lieutenant governor will be done on the air.
Even when you have to negotiate, will you negotiate on the air? When you're dealing with the union that deals with toll takers.
Yes, I will do it
on the air.
Robin, I don't have time to do it off the air. It'll have to be done on the air. I will run the entire government on the air.
On the air, okay.
Yeah. By the way, my speech, less than an hour away, will be very serious in tone. It's not going to be jokes.
That one day, if you get elected, you will have to have a State of the State address.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Someone will write that for me.
By then, you'll have a speechwriter.
Here's one out of Cleveland. Here's USA Today. Everyone turned on. USA Today. Front page, right, Robin?
It was in the front page of the living section. You are living.
Bastards. Front page of Newsday and the Daily News. And you know why? Because people are turned on by my candidacy.
I don't think the nation is yet taking you very seriously.
Oh, not yet, but wait.
They're still keeping you in that entertainment section.
Wait till the first polls are done. In fact, I believe a poll is being done today.
Oh.
Who would you vote for? Howard Stern or Governor Cuomo?
I hope they call me.
I hope so, too. Look at this out of Cleveland. Radio bad boy Howard Stern instantly became the best-known challenger to Mario Cuomo when he announced plans yesterday to run for governor of New York, and he's serious. Stern's platform passed the death penalty, get road crews to work only at night, stagger highway tolls to prevent traffic jams. Once these 3 goals are achieved, Stern promised to resign and turn New York over to his yet unnamed lieutenant governor.
When will you get to picking a lieutenant governor?
Immediately after the convention, in April.
Oh, really? Not going to do it before then?
No, not before the convention. I'm in the middle of looking at my various possibilities. And I will announce his name.
See, now you're doing it in secret.
No, I'm going to do it on the air. I'm not going to announce it till after. We're going to begin an active search.
All right.
All right.
I thought you were just considering and deliberating behind closed doors.
No, nothing like that. I don't have time to do that. All right. I'm busy with my movie career off
you got meetings.
I got meetings.
Are you sure you don't have to have it before the convention?
No.
No, I don't. There's no rules, Jackie. Oh. There's no rules. Don't get nervous.
Go back to sleep.
Yeah. Go back to sleep, and in November we'll be in Albany. All right, and wake you up, as usual.
We'll wake you for the party.
My drunken speechwriter. Very good. That's beautiful.
Are you sure you don't have to have it?
What do we have to do? Yeah, Jackie thinks we're running a real tight ship. Let me take a break. You will meet the chairman, state chairman of my party.
All right.
And Joe Brennan, of course, who is the state vice chairman. We'll discuss some strategy. I'm going to tell these guys, listen, you can stand up there with me, but don't start boring don't try and take over the press conference. Yeah. I'll let you say 1 or 2 words. Otherwise, I'll just push you right out of the camera. I don't want to see a fist fight between me and
a hook?
Yeah, the state vice chairman and the state chairman of the Libertarian Party.
That would be pretty funny, too.
Smack those guys around. Listen, you dopes, get off.
You are going to allow them to address the press?
I don't know yet. I'll talk to them and see what kind of individuals they are. All right, we'll take a break, and we'll be back. We have much to do. We still have to instruct Carol Alt.
Exciting.
Yeah, it is exciting, isn't it? It is exciting.
I mean, this really is happening.
It is happening. Even I, last night I got the shakes thinking that this is really happening. But I actually have to run the state. Let's take a break, Robin, and we'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right, it's an exciting morning, Robin. Out there, of course, Carol Alt in the wings.
Now, when is the press arriving? We haven't heard anything about that.
I don't know, but they're supposed to be here at 8:30 promptly. I'm going to start the press conference at 8:30.
Whether they're here or not.
Right. Carol Alt will introduce me, the supermodel.
Does she know this?
She looks great. She looks great to everyone except Fred, who doesn't think she's the
Still
supermodel.
doesn't look super to Fred.
She looks really good. It's going to look real good when she introduces me. My first lady. Carol Alt, by the way, here without her husband, Ron Gereshner.
Oh, she didn't bring him.
Usually she brings him because...
She's afraid of you.
Yeah.
Now that you're running for governor, though, I guess it feels a little air of protection.
Ron and I are going through bad times. I'm successful and he's not. And
he's gotten very good. He's a very good businessman.
Sure. Yeah, hockey player. All right. Anyway, let me just, before I bring in Carol, let me introduce you to Ludwig von Vogel, state chairperson of the Libertarian Party, Joe Brennan, who is the state vice chair. Oh, look at you dudes. Wow. Hey, you guys look real official. Cool with your suits. It is Carol. Oh, Carol. Let's get rid of these guys. Yeah, I saw Carol. Never mind these two guys.
The midget and the black guy are like, oh, man, set me up.
Yeah, we'll keep the midget and the black guy away from Carol Alt.
I mean the dwarf.
Got a real bomber crew here.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Is that you, Ludwig?
Yeah, it is.
Wow, you sounded so serious on the phone yesterday. You got to lighten up with this stuff. Don't forget,
how could you be laissez-faire and so uptight?
It's the Libertarian Party. It's not exactly the Democrats or the Republicans. Mellow out.
True.
Ludwig, you got to admit, I have, first of all, let me just say that Ludwig is here.
Invigorated the party. You've got to say that.
Yes, I have invigorated the party, have I not? Have I brought an excitement to the party?
Shock politics.
Shock politics?
Shock politics.
Yeah, I know it's like a little bit of a goof, but you guys...
But, every story has the Libertarian Party name in it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really getting the name out there and trying to get you guys on the map and also, hey, get myself to the governorship.
You've got a shot.
I do have a shot. I got a better shot than any other Libertarians running. That's true, right?
Well, I would say that, you definitely have a...
Oh, by the way, this is Joe Brennan.
Uh-huh.
Joe, what are you, a black guy or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you really?
Yeah.
Very light-skinned. And very well-mannered. No threat whatsoever. You're less of a threat than Sinbad.
Oh!
Well, Sinbad's been trying to act really tough lately.
He's trying to get black, yeah.
Yeah, he's been trying to get black. He's been trying to get down, if you will.
I think he's been taking lessons from the King of All Blacks.
But Joe Brennan is like Urkel. He's like a nice guy. You know what I mean? I don't mean in that sense. Ludwig, you got some sense of humor. I tell you, playing to you is like, it's great. I got to tell you, Ludwig.
Well, I heard I'm as much fun as barrel Puritans.
Yeah, well, you're a very serious guy, but you look good for the press conference. Ludwig and Joe, let me say that...
You don't mind that Howard would be the poster boy for the party?
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, it's up to the membership has to decide.
But if he got the nomination...
Let's cut out all the bull. Here's the deal. I'm high profile. I'm going to get hundreds of thousands of votes, which is good for the Libertarian Party. What I want to know about the Libertarian Party is the following, because I've heard various things.
Yes, what'd you hear?
What I want to know is if I am truly the nominee, because I'm not yanking you guys. I really want to be the governor. If I am truly the nominee of the Libertarian Party, do you guys have the clout throughout the state to get me on the ballot? I've heard that what you guys are going to tell me is that my listeners now have to go sign up everybody and get all those petitions filled out. I want to know, do you have some kind of machine, some kind of clout where you guys can get me on the ballot?
Yeah, the machine puts itself back together every race. We have the know-how to put it back together.
You do?
Yeah.
Now, we have read that you have the know-how. Do you have the manpower?
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I really don't. I want to come out of the convention April whole. In other words, I want to come out. There's a big convention in Albany. That's where we're headed next.
Yeah, I mean, the Democrats have no worry that they're going to have their candidate on the ballot.
Right. Now, April, when is the big party?
April 23rd.
23rd and 24th.
April 23rd.
Right, April 23rd is when my constituents can vote for me. Now, have a lot of people signed up for the Libertarian Party convention?
A lot of people have called. We've gotten over 100 calls yesterday.
Yes. Over 100?
Yeah.
I got more than that. That's my constituency, over 100?
Come on, dude.
Hey, your phone line's not able to take all the calls? Is that the problem?
That is another problem.
That's what I thought.
So,
what do you guys have, one phone?
We have one phone in Albany, and you might have better luck at the New York number, which is 212.
I told you that was Ludwig's house.
Yeah, I knew it was Ludwig's house we were calling. Was that your house we were calling yesterday?
John Montier's house.
Was it? Look, guys, here's the deal.
Okay.
All right, you're having your convention at the Ramada Inn in Albany on April 23rd. In order for me to get the nod, at least 300 of my listeners have to show up. They have to be party members, $15 party fee. They get to come to the convention, and they can vote for me.
Right.
If I win, I am the party's nominee. Am I correct?
You are right.
If you get you win, you have to win by 2/3 majority. Then you were the nominee.
Okay. Now,
Do these guys get less exciting?
That's the way they're supposed to be.
They're exciting me too much.
Yeah, that's why the Libertarian Party's been so successful. These guys have been exciting crowds for the masses have been excited by there.
We've been exciting crowds for generations.
I'm sure.
And here's something even more exciting.
Okay.
In order to join, you've got to say that you're fundamentally in agreement with the principles and objectives of the Libertarian Party. And mail in a check.
What do we have to sign a document?
If I send you $15, I'm in agreement.
Yeah, that's it. You get my money. All right, guys, what is the phone number my listeners can call to make sure that they are at the convention with us in Albany?
212-966-5772.
All right, and then they send you a check for $15.
Right.
And that will enable them to be there, present at the convention when I take my rightful place as the nominee for the Libertarian
Because
Party.
wouldn't I be correct in saying, Ludwig, that when you have a convention, that's when you decide what your platform is?
No, not necessarily.
No. I just need the nod, and then I'll decide my platform. I know my platform. I don't need these guys to tell me my platform.
Okay, so remember, send the check and say that you're in agreement with the principles and objectives of the Libertarian Party.
Which is to get rid of government,
Which is
right?
less government, right?
Less government.
Yeah, fine. We're all in agreement. Yeah, we're all for that.
So, Howard, I just want to say that I think that when you get the nomination,
when I get the nod, because I'm going to nod.
You're talking in the correct way.
So when I get the nod,
this will generate.
I'm going to nod out. Is what the problem is.
Yeah, could you say it quicker?
This will generate a lot of excitement.
Right.
Understand?
Right.
You know, if we do this right, we want to get a lot of support from within the party, get people out there working for the campaign.
All right.
So, but you understand how politics is. You have to do the process.
All right. So if I am the nominee, you guys are going to be able to have the clout to get out there and get the petition signed so that my name is on the ballot. If I'm not on the ballot, I can't win this thing. I'm not going to get some kind of right. Okay. All right. So you guys claim you can do that.
Right. We've always gotten our candidates on the ballot.
All right. You have
for governor?
For governor.
For governor.
In fact,
yeah.
Really?
4 years ago, you had a candidate in here for governor.
And he was on the ballot?
Yes.
He was on the ballot.
He was? How many votes did he get?
He got 24,300 votes.
All right. Now, you guys understand you're going to get hundreds of thousands of votes.
Now, let me ask him a question. Did your candidate get to go to the debate? Your candidate didn't.
No, hell no.
Well, this candidate will be at the debate. I've already contacted Gabe Pressman about News Forum.
All right.
He's contacted me.
Good.
Yeah, good. All right. Now, listen to me. Now, let's talk about the press conference today. This is going to be the biggest press conference you guys ever were at. You understand that?
Yes.
I'm announcing my candidacy.
Are you guys going to freeze in front of the camera?
Yeah. Freeze. They're freezing already. Ludwig looks like a mannequin. Ludwig's a little uncomfortable with the spotlight.
All right.
Joe, are you going to freeze?
No, definitely
not.
Guys,
here's what's going to happen. Carol Alt will introduce me. I will Gary will introduce Carol Alt. Carol Alt will introduce me, and I will make my opening remarks. And then I will go into the what I call my 3-point plan. And then I will wrap up, do a summation. At some point, I'll point to the black people and the midgets there to show that I'm inclusive.
And we're looking for some Asians in Puerto Rico.
I will have Asians and Puerto Ricans within minutes, standing behind me.
Correct.
Right. It will be politically correct. It will show that the party is inclusive.
Right.
What I need you two guys, I wouldn't mind if you said 1 or 2 words. You know what I mean? A sentence or 2. But if you're going to get up there and start rambling on about the Libertarian Party, I'm finished.
Right.
Do you guys understand that?
Yes.
And avoid using words of 7 syllables or more.
Do you want to, exactly, do you want to say anything, or do you just guys want to just stand there and be introduced?
Well, I'd like to say something.
You would? Yeah. Now, I don't mean to make it clear.
Not hi, Mom.
Yeah.
You've got more than that,
Yeah,
right?
what exactly are you going to say, Joe? Joe, let me hear what you're going to say.
Well, you know, I want to say how excited we are to have you seeking our nomination. The interest you've generated for us is phenomenal, and I've been a long-time listener of yours, and I'm very pleased to have you seeking our nomination.
All right, good. See, something along those lines is fine, and then be done with it.
I hope he's written it out.
Hey, you don't have to write anything out. That's fine. I don't write anything out. This is fine.
You're not Joe.
I know.
But Robin, I ran for mayor of New York last year, Robin. I was on a lot of radio stations.
I see why you didn't get one vote. All right.
Because you didn't cover me.
All right,
you guys didn't even mention that I was a candidate.
I got news here. I'm still ignoring you. All right, listen to me, Mr. Mayor. You'll get to say a few words. Where should I put him? Should I put him after my... No, not after my speech. Should I put him before Carol Alt?
No, I would
Before
say...
Baba Booey.
But before Baba Booey.
Because Baba Booey's going to introduce Carol Alt.
There you go.
All right, okay.
All right, now you got it.
All right.
First, the Libertarian Party will
So
introduce...
you say that. Ludwig, do you want to say anything? Word or two. A word or two? If you guys start... I'm telling you, it's going to be a fist fight if you guys start going on long.
Okay. See, dissension in the party.
I'm going to get a hook. I'm going to grab you guys by the neck and throw you there physically out of the room. All right? I respect you. You're my party chairman and everything else, and I respect you as the vice chairman. But if you two guys get out of line, I'm throwing you right out of there. Am I right, Baba Phony?
Yes.
Yeah. What is it?
The press.
So I hug the mic.
What is that?
The press is already lining up.
Really?
The podium is set, and it looks phenomenal.
Really? How much press is here?
Oh, right now there's just about a half a dozen people, but you know it's still a half an hour early.
Right.
We're setting up cameras.
Cameras.
Wow.
The camera guys always come early.
Right. The writers won't be here till about 10 minutes before the press conference. It's going to be big.
You libertarians should kiss my ass right now in front of Macy's window.
You should see what your podium looks like.
I got to go out and look.
Robin,
I knew
just
they
calm
were
down.
setting that up.
Did you set up a microphone for Robin as well, so she can?
Yes, I did.
No.
I
I'm
need
not
it.
going.
Oh, you are.
Howard.
Robin, don't be a baby. Yeah, go ahead.
Your big poster is set up. Then, of course, your Leroy Neiman framed is up there.
By the way, that is an excellent opportunity for me to address the press about my Leroy Neiman painting.
You know what?
Yes.
I sent mine off to the framer yesterday, and now I'm thinking maybe I need a little gold molding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I am the governor. I got news for you guys. Did you see in the paper I'm the #1 contender to Governor Cuomo? Do you realize
There's
that?
only 2 names being mentioned.
Really?
Yeah. Did you see this? Did you see the front
Cuomo
page?
I
and
saw the
Stern.
front page.
It says I am the #1 contender.
Ludwig can't read.
I didn't get this.
Ludwig, are you reading
on my way here?
What's the matter with you guys?
Face almost changed.
Yeah, Ludwig, we got a chance here.
This is
I was
serious.
listening to you reading the papers on the way in.
Yes,
Because
Ludwig,
I didn't have a chance to buy
I don't know if
them.
you realize this. We could take this whole thing.
Make my day.
Right, exactly. And then we will have a 3-party system in New York State, which is fine. That's good for it's healthy.
It's healthy for politics.
You know, Howard, I was trying to buy a paper at the toll booth.
Yeah.
At the Brooklyn...
As you waited in
Battery
line.
Tunnel.
Right.
And I was so busy trying to get through the toll to get here that I couldn't even buy the newsday from those guys.
Exactly. That's government interference. Yes, go ahead.
You have support all over the country already. You know, just in Jericho alone, Dominic Barber just called in and said someone took a bed sheet, hung it out over Jericho Turnpike. It says, "Vote for a sterner New York governor."
Right. Exactly.
I like that slogan. Who wrote that?
That is not the official slogan. I have come up with it. I'll be announcing it at the press conference.
That wasn't good enough?
That's okay.
Well, one reason why I'm so cranky is that I got a call at 1 a.m. from California, so yes, you are getting national attention.
Well, thank you. No, you are.
I just don't know how to make Ludwig happy, you know?
Ludwig's cranky.
Ludwig's a calm guy.
Is he? What's with Ludwig, man? We got to lighten him up. Is he a robot or what?
Yeah, maybe that's data.
Hey, Ludwig, how old are you? Open up Ludwig's head. Make sure there's a man inside there. Seriously, how old are you?
I'm 40.
Are you?
Yeah.
Because I'm 40 also, but you appear to be my dad. You know what I mean? You're a very serious dude. All right, now, this is what I'm going to do. So you guys will be allowed to speak. You will start off the press conference as the chairman and vice chairman of the my party. I also would like you to keep your comments very short. I'm talking 2 or 3 sentences, because you guys could blow this whole thing for me. You guys start boring
Yeah, you know,
everyone.
the
I'm
press
out of
has
here.
other things to do.
That's right. Ludwig, let me ask you a question. Were you a school monitor in kindergarten?
I know what he was. He was a
I slept.
He was a safety guard.
Were you a safety guard? Were you one of those safety guards?
That's right. You had those little badges.
Were you the head of the safety patrols? Nah. You're a scary guy, Ludwig. I like you, but you're a scary guy.
Of course, only on green. Let the ball roll.
Well, you got the voice down, right?
There's a matter of fact, keep your comments real short. You guys say something like this. Hello, press. Thank you.
Good speech.
Thank you for
Seriously,
coming.
nice short speech. Seriously, guys, because it can ruin the whole ambiance of this thing, all right?
Yeah, we got a momentum going.
I'm going to be, laying out my 3-step program. It's going to be very wordy. I need my time, okay?
You don't want anything about eleemosynary entitlement?
No, nothing. He's going to be trouble.
I know.
All right, Ludwig,
I
seriously.
think it's going to have to be trained.
Because I'll cut your mic and go right into commercial. I swear to God. Seriously, Ludwig. I'm not kidding now. That's why I want to have a tete-a-tete with you dudes right here.
Okay.
All right? Joe, I love you. You're a good guy. All right?
Behave myself.
Behave yourself. Don't be like your brother there, Martin Lawrence, on Saturday Night Live and go off the script. You know what I mean?
Do what you promised.
All right, Gary, we still have Puerto Ricans and Asians to find to get in here. Also, Carol Alt needs to be prepped. So let me take a break. I'm going to ask the party chairman and vice chairman to step out of the room for a while and relax before the big press conference.
What everybody is hearing is the preliminaries for the press conference.
That's right. Nothing is done behind the backs of the people on this campaign.
And the Libertarian Party.
This is the most open campaign I've seen so far. Do everything in the sound room.
Exactly. That's my party chairman. Robin, just calm down.
All right.
This is the making of the governor, right, Ludwig? In other words, people are seeing the whole thing.
I don't know why
No spin doctors, all live.
Where are the cameras doing the documentary?
Yeah, Fooey boy. Where are they?
This is radio. Who ever heard of a radio?
No, but this should be covered.
Yes, I mean, this is the making of the governor.
You're not kidding.
This is Howard Stern's war room.
Turn off the cameras while I have Carol Alton here, though. I'm going to go for some sugar.
Oh,
All right, we will be back after these words. Thank you, Ludwig. Thank you, Joe. I'll see you at the press conference in less than 20 minutes.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
The following program is of adult nature and may be inappropriate for persons under the age of 18 or anyone without a sense of humor.
All right, listen, brothers. Brothers, I'll see you at the press conference in 15 minutes. Take your food with you and eat. And bring in Carol Alt.
Food out of here. I'll eat this whole
Hey,
thing.
wasn't that delicious? Now stay with Carol. What are you,
They're
high?
taking theirs.
Yeah, I told him to. Yeah, bring in Carol Alt, Kathy.
I can't let Carol Alt see me eat. Like, oh, no, I eat when she looks at me.
Carol Alt used to be an anorexic, Robin.
Oh, yes, she did.
Yeah. Used to make herself puke.
Well, I don't know. She puked.
Let me tell you something. More girls should make themselves puke. She looks beautiful.
It works.
It sure does.
Oh, Howard, don't advocate unhealthy things. You're going to be governor.
Doesn't matter what I personally believe, as long as I do my pre-campaign promises. Oh, let me soak you in. Oh, my God, with the mini skirt and the long legs.
You so tall. She always surprised me about
coming here.
Move over here so I can see you. Move over here. Sit on my lap for 2 seconds. Come on, say
She's
hi.
a real model.
Thank goodness there's a long desk between us.
I'm in love with you.
There's a desk.
I love you, my sweetness.
How
My
are you doing?
sweet little sugar bush.
She brought someone with her today. Who is this, her assistant here?
Kathy, what are you doing in here?
I have no idea, Howard.
Why are you here, Kathy Tobin?
Carol asked me to bring these products in so you could see them.
All right.
No, they are not products. They are gifts.
Oh, wow.
I'm bearing gifts.
You
for all
bear
of
more
you.
than that, my darling.
It says Thunder in Paradise. It's really nice.
You have a new TV show, Thunder in Paradise?
Thunder in Paradise.
I've been
and
seeing the promos.
Yeah, have you?
Yes.
With Hulk Hogan or something?
Yes.
What's he like?
He's slimmed fabulous, actually. He's very nice.
Really?
Yeah. Kind of like you, Howard.
I'm sure.
In the process of changing his course in life, changing jobs. Not running for governor, though.
That's
What
right.
is this? This is great.
Isn't this great? You will let me listen. We're running out of time, so I want to make sure you have your scenario down.
You know, it's always good to have celebrities with you when you're in politics.
I want you to put away the stupid hats.
Fred doesn't get one.
No one is going to wear them. Right. Fred, still don't think she's a supermodel? Look at the mini shirt.
won't be on that long, Carol.
That's what I titled your running for office here.
Wow, look at that. For the Stern deal. Lots of love, Carol.
We've
Now,
heard
Carol,
the fair deal, the new deal, now we have the Stern deal.
I heard you wrote your own speech for... I wrote you a speech. Why did you write your own speech?
Well, I didn't know you had, and I certainly wanted to be prepared, Howard. I mean, you are
want her to read
an
her
incredible
speech?
person to introduce.
Let me hear your speech. What is it?
Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
A man who will radically transform politics as we know it, who will turn whitewater into backwater, and who will... hey.
You wearing panties? Are you wearing
Am I
panties?
going to get through this?
I have to know. Are you
Howard,
wearing
if I
panties?
give you all my
Are you going to do this while she's introducing you?
Would you kiss me? Please. Just kiss me on the lips. No. Come over here and kiss me. Kiss me hello. Come over here, please. Gresh isn't here.
I know. Do you notice I came unarmed?
I hear you having marital problems?
Oh!
Is that true? That's not true.
Yeah, the problem is he's in New York and I'm in Florida.
Is that right?
No.
Are you guys having marital problems?
Of course not.
You're not?
No.
Don't tell me your eye doesn't wander occasionally. Gresh hasn't worked in a while. Hasn't been a hockey player for a while.
What about that water filter business?
You're on
on the show with me.
You're on a career roll, and Gresh, of course, has had to take a back seat.
And he's on a bun? Is that what you
Ron Greshner alt. So,
Howard.
you know what I'm saying?
He's the only man who I ever saw make you speechless.
Is that right? Oh, come on. What kind of shoes are you wearing? What is that?
I got the spikes on today.
Oh, nice leg. Oh, you a sick girl.
I have to be, Howard. I'm here 4 times now. Do you really
I know.
put me on here 4 times on this show?
You're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Who's enjoying?
Could you reach into my underwear and check to make sure that it's intact?
You want to be treated like a slave to that.
I'm a slave. Carol, hey, Fred showed me an article. You know Fred doesn't think you were a supermodel, and you were.
I know.
You
That's
were,
why he didn't get a hat.
Right. That you were rejected from Playboy? Is that true? Tell me the story of that.
No, I wasn't rejected. I sent them photos, and they wanted to run them.
Right.
And at the time, I was under contract with a company who said, we don't want this image. I said, okay, fine. So I pulled the photos.
I mean, you were going to pose nude in Playboy.
No, they weren't nude. They were
topless.
No, they weren't. No.
Really?
And they were going to run them anyway.
Right.
They had a cover and a 10-page interview with these beautiful photos that ran all over anyway, everywhere else.
Oh, see, Fred right away was trying to say that Playboy had rejected you.
No.
When I saw it printed
Fred,
in the paper.
I'm not coming in this room if you're in here. What is this?
Seriously, you don't think she looks gorgeous today?
Howard, you have to hire a substitute when I
very
come.
pretty.
She's very pretty.
But she's not a supermodel.
I noticed you smiled when you said that, Fred. I've got a hat outside.
Take a look at this picture from her new TV show where she plays Kelly LaRue. Look at that.
Thunder.
You don't think that that's a supermodel?
No.
Dude, what are you, sick?
Well, she likes you. She doesn't like me, so I don't have anything to gain from this.
Wait a minute, Fred. I bought you a hat. It's a Baywatch hat, though. It's not a Thunder in Paradise hat.
Yeah, here's your hat, okay? Stop bad-mouthing the woman. There's going to be a lot of press out there in a few minutes. More
Are you
press.
trying to make me nervous, Howard?
No, but I have a speech a little wilder than what you wrote over there.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean?
You sure you don't want her to do her speech in Italian?
No. Here's who's out there so far. Fox 5, Good Day New York, WCBS, WABC, New York Post,
Everybody.
Newsday, New York 1, Inside Edition, Channel 11, Daily News, WNBC, Metroland, Reuters. A lot of people are getting ready for the press.
Reuters?
Yeah, well, it's a big
not
deal.
even out.
It's a big deal.
What's this going on around here?
You don't like this little growth I have on my face?
It's different.
It's a little beard thing going on?
A little beard thing going
You
on.
don't find it attractive?
Howard, I already told you how I feel about you.
I forgot. Tell me again.
I think you're adorable.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
But how does he look?
Yeah.
I thought, doesn't it like say it all there, Robin?
I thought for the press conference I'd look like Lincoln.
Yeah, well,
Lincoln.
Yeah, I even wrote my speech on a little garbage bag like he did.
I don't know which Lincoln you're talking about.
Lincoln Hayes the Third.
Lincoln Hayes. Yeah, from Mod Squad. You look so pretty today.
Thank you, Howard.
God, are you pretty.
I don't have a comeback for that.
Walk over to me and pretend you're my girlfriend for 3 seconds and just like put your arms around me. Would you do that? Is that wrong?
Is that wrong?
Is it? What's the big deal? That's like
I'm
acting.
an actress. I mean,
I know.
how could that be wrong?
You know,
do
you've
that?
completely lost it, Howard. Remember, you're supposed to have your lines. Come over here and get your sugar and all that.
I don't care.
You just lost all your lines.
Do you want some sugar?
Am I coughing?
Do you know where my sugar is? My sugar's in my mouth. Wrapped around my tongue.
Howard.
And your sweet tongue wrapped around my sweet tongue would make a lot of sugar. Wouldn't it? I can't imagine what it's like to make love to you. I just can't even imagine. I can't imagine the joy and pleasure that would bring me.
I mean, that actually is very sweet, Howard.
It is. It is very sweet. And I am very serious. I am more serious about you than I am about my gubernatorial race.
Well, no, don't do that. I mean, we're going
I'm
out there
serious.
to face the hordes of press out there.
You know what's turning me on? The thumb ring.
You have a thumb
Yeah,
ring?
she just put a little ring around her thumb.
Oh.
And there's no other rings on, just that.
Just my thumb ring.
Like a little slave. All right, I'm going to give you a script. We'll do it.
Okay.
All right, your line is, Howard, I love you so much, you know. And then you come over, you hug me, and then kiss me.
Is that her
this
speech?
Is not a creative speech. No, this is not a creative script here.
All right, here's your speech for when you go out there. I'll scratch the Ron Greshner
I have
speech.
better storylines than Thunder. Come on.
Now, Thunder is going to be on Thunder in Paradise with Carol Alt. Will you be wearing swimsuits?
I'm wearing everything.
Seriously? Do you wear...
And even in one scene, not much of anything.
Really?
Really?
A
This
nude
is
scene?
TV.
Woo! Maybe President Clinton's right. There is too much sex on TV. Thunder in Paradise premieres this Friday at 8 o'clock in New York, Boston, Philly, and co-stars Hulk Hogan.
And the Hulkster and
Isn't
Chris Lemon.
Didn't he change his name, Hulk Hogan?
Well, his real name is Terry Bollea.
Terry Bollea.
And nobody's going to tune in for that. So
Nobody knows
with Hulk Hogan.
Terry the Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Right, now he's Terry Hulk Hogan.
He's trying to work it in there.
Yeah.
Well, you know how it is when you change a job. You know, Howard wants Governor Howard Stern.
I understand this is produced by the same people who make Baywatch.
Yes, I know. It's your favorite, huh?
Yeah, so is it in keeping with the Baywatch philosophy?
A little. You know, when you have a formula, you don't change it, especially one that works.
You wear a thong?
Not me, babe.
Why? Your ass
Are
is a
you
little flabby?
kidding? Not me. I've been working out an hour and a half every day.
Come over here and let me touch it.
Howard.
Let me just. When's the last time you were in the arms of another man? Seriously.
Oh, just yesterday I did a scene with Chris Lemon.
Yeah, you forget he's on TV and doing scenes all the time.
Well, he's a little monkey. What about a real man?
A little monkey?
Yeah.
You haven't seen him lately.
Oh, Chris Lemon?
Oh.
He's nothing.
You know, when you hang out with Terry, you can't help but work out all the time. The Hulkster, man, he's always in good shape.
Here, now never mind the Hulkster. Here is your speech.
Tell me my speech.
All right, hold on, because you're going to...
never mind. Go
What
on.
is that, Robin?
No, go on.
Go ahead,
You're
Robin.
the governor. You're the governor. Keep up with your program.
Hell, hell.
All right, let me see. Here is your speech. Wait a second, I just lost
Is this the one with all the blackouts in it? What is this?
No, that's my speech. Where is the, what did I do with the speech? You know...
You just said it. You read it to me.
Oh, here it is.
This is a long speech, Howard.
Yeah, you go out, you read that to the press when you introduce me, okay? You can practice your lines. I'm going to take a little break. I got Baba Booey out on the street. Let me see if he found any Puerto Ricans to stand behind me. Hello? Baba Booey? Baba Booey? Oh, I got to get out of delay. Oh, pain in the ass.
I always forget that part.
Yeah, I got to get out of delay in order to speak to Baba Booey. What do you think of your speech?
I love his speech.
You like it, right?
Yeah. It's very good.
It is good.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to make mine short and sweet, so but this
Excuse
is
me?
great. This is like 2 pages long.
Am I going to question her credibility? Robin whispers something in my ear, and I can't understand why she's whispering it.
Robin.
What do you mean question her credibility?
Well, she's going to be introducing you. I don't want any scandal.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
What do you mean? Is this
He has
scandal?
always told us the absolute truth.
Oh, yeah. Now, you lied about your age the last time you were in here.
Well.
You can't do that if you're going to introduce me. How old are you?
Then I have to take this line out about not liking making love to my husband, Gresh. I mean, we have to take that one out.
No, just read it so it's funny. It's just everyone knows
These
it's a
are
joke.
jokes. That's tongue-in-cheek.
That's tongue-in-cheek, my darling.
That's why I say it.
What? Tongue-in-cheek. Now, put all cards on the table. You have to be honest. How old are you now?
33.
Are you really?
Yes. 33. Where was that you? Where is he?
Are you really 43?
Good for 40.
No, you're 33,
I look
right?
fantastic for 43.
Are you 33?
Well, I just don't want any more friends or friends, in quotes, from high school calling in to tell you how old I am.
Yeah, she did lie the last time, but okay.
Well, I smiled. I figured you knew it.
All right, I knew you were just trying to protect your image.
You bet.
Let me hug you. Let me hug you.
I look great.
Let me hug you.
look fantastic. There's no
Thanks,
reason
Robin.
to lie about your age.
Sure not. That's why it was a joke.
Can I hug you and see what it's like to hug a woman? How tall are you?
5'10".
Please.
And a half.
Let me just hug you. Is it so despicable to hug me?
No, of course not, Howard.
Take off your headphones, walk over here and hug me.
No, but nobody can see that. I'll do it in
Please.
front of the press instead.
Oh, you will? Yeah, I don't want it in front of the press. I want an intimate
Oh, he
moment.
wants a private moment.
Oh, forget it. I don't want it. Forget it. I'm not going to beg you. I'm sick of you. Carol Law will be in Thunder in Paradise this Friday at 8 o'clock in New York, Boston, Philly. Let me take a break. Carol will be here. She'll be preparing her opening comments.
Don't be afraid. That's only Ralph.
Yeah, behind you.
Ralph is sneaking in.
What do you play on this show, this new show?
I play a very sexy, very intelligent, beautiful owner of a bar.
Oh, an owner of a bar.
Real stretch.
And are you on the beach a lot?
I'm on the beach. I'm everywhere.
Really?
We are around the world at Epcot Center.
Now, what is this like a private eye show or a...
It's an action adventure. It's kind of like a Batmobile on water, but there's a lot more than just action
I see what you're
adventure. There's a
saying.
lot of relationships. Yeah, Hulk has got
And you get it on
daughter.
with you get it on with Hulk.
You know, nobody wants me on this show. I don't get it on with anybody. And all
Really?
the guys I pick are the wrong ones, Howard.
You're
Really?
always with the guy who's going to get killed at the end
You
of
know,
the
the one who like throws me out of the boat. And, you know.
Well, here is a scene from the show Thunder in Paradise. Here is
Is it?
Hulk Hogan.
Here's the
There it is.
No, it's Kelly. Howard, Allison's on the hotline?
My wife?
Yep.
You wish to speak to the governor?
Howard.
Yes.
I think that as your wife, I should be there with you.
Just sit home and take care of the kids. Be a family. My wife.
Hi.
You want to say something about my candidacy?
Yes.
Quickly, because I really must get in.
Are you very proud?
I am very proud, and I really feel that he's the right candidate. I feel that he crosses party lines, and he really makes sense.
Thank you, honey.
So that's what I want to say. And as the First
you can
lady?
bring out the woman's vote.
That's right.
You'll have a campaign.
She wants a campaign.
I said I would campaign.
Good.
Absolutely.
I'm excited because now I'll, I'll be busy more. So my wife can yell at me more about how I'm never around.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that.
But you have to watch it, not in front of the cameras, Allison.
Yeah, don't start yelling in front of the cameras how I'm a crummy husband and I don't spend enough time with you and we never make love.
He exaggerates. We have a wonderful marriage.
I haven't gotten it on in a month.
Gotten what on?
When am I going to get it? When am I going to get some?
Well, listen, when we have an opportunity.
I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to Carol. What's the matter with you, honey?
Sorry, I thought you were talking to me.
I know better than to pressure you.
Hi, Allison.
All right, Allison, so you wanted to say what? That I am...
I said it already.
All right, thank you, honey. And I'm about to enter my press conference. Thank you.
All right, I'll be listening.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. That is my first lady. Keep her busy decorating the mansion in Albany.
That's right. You got to buy a new China pattern.
No, now all of her annoying Yenta friends could have something to do all day. They can campaign for me.
Do you know what's going to be happening in that governor's mansion?
Oh, it's going to be outrageous. It's going to be like the Hef's Palace. Strippers. It's going to be wild. Carol, when we come back, you will obviously begin the press conference.
Okay.
Let me take a break. I want to talk to you during the commercials and calm you down.
Yes.
And then we'll be back right
a
after
little
this.
editing on the speech.
Oh, come on, Carol. It's funny.
Oh, did she read it?
Yeah, she read it.
I read the whole thing this time, not just the first paragraph. I knew you wouldn't say all that.
I'm going to kiss Carol Alt in front of the cameras.
All right.
Because that'll show that the Hollywood glitterati wants me.
Yes.
They want to embrace me as a candidate.
All right.
Wait till you see this kiss.
Your first screen kiss.
I'm going to give her a screen kiss right in front of the media. It'll be plastered all over TV tonight.
Ooh. Howard, look, I got this story handed to me just now.
What's that? What do I do now?
No, police in Pennsylvania and West Virginia say former West Virginia University linebacker Derek Wiley is being treated at a Pittsburgh hospital for a cut penis.
See? His wife, right?
Wait a minute.
Or his
He
boyfriend.
spent 40 minutes in the Uniontown Hospital in Fayette County on Sunday morning and told police his penis had been cut at an apartment in Morgantown, West Virginia. A report from there says a hedge trimmer found on the front seat of his Jeep is believed to have been used to cut his penis.
So what are they saying? Is it a girl, a guy who did it? Who did it?
I don't know. He was disoriented, appeared lost when they found him.
It's the kind of thing you might want to admit to, who cut your penis off.
Ooh, boy.
Maybe he just has a clumsy gardener. All right, Robin, we got to take a break.
It's a news blackout.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll find out more details.
Situation.
Robin, come on. It's time for my parade.
All right. I just thought you'd like to know about any new developments on penis cutting.
We'll get to that later. Gary ran out and got 2 Puerto Ricans for me to stand behind me. I got a couple of blacks and a midget.
No Asians, huh?
Did you get any Asians?
I could not find any Asians even on the street to ask.
That's because they got a heavy work ethic. They're already at work. Hey, Puerto Ricans, come on in.
Well, a Puerto Rican and a Cuban.
Okay, come on in, guys.
Gary couldn't run
You're a Cuban?
Yes.
Yeah, here, talk into this microphone.
Hey, Howard. How are you?
Brooklyn.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, guys.
You guys are
My name's Robert, man. Away from Brooklyn,
Hello.
New York, man.
All right, listen, you two guys. I love you and everything. I love Puerto Ricans.
You know who these two guys are?
Oh.
They're the guys you see in news reports behind the reporter yelling and screaming and jumping up and down.
All right, listen.
Square Garden.
Listen, I got to get this thing going. Did I see you at the fight at Madison Square Garden yesterday after the basketball game? All right, listen to me. Listen to me, guys. I love you. You got the right ethnic look. Even the hats I can do without. But listen to me. I'm going to let you stand up there behind me on the podium. Don't make goofy faces. Don't do goofy stunts. Don't yell stuff out.
Look how serious they are.
Yeah, because I'm serious with you guys. You're going to ruin my candidacy otherwise. And I'm going to take you and I'll throw you right out on camera. You understand?
And he will.
I'm a no-nonsense governor. I love you guys. I want you to go out there and make me proud, okay? You fans of the show?
Oh, yeah.
You are?
I am.
Yeah.
You want me to be governor?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Stand out there and look Puerto Rican. Now get out
Gary
of here.
couldn't go to a one green grocer
Good.
and find somebody of Asian
Robin,
descent?
no time. Here, we got to start this. We got to start. Don't yell at Gary now.
Okay.
In the middle of the campaign.
Can we just go over this very quickly, Howard?
All right. Here's what's going to happen. I would start the press conference right now
With?
The two libertarians.
Okay, and very briefly, hold on.
Are we going to be able to listen to everything that's going on out there?
Yeah, do we have to get out of
You
the
can
way?
bring it up on remote 2.
All right, remote 2.
And you want these guys to make the briefest of statements?
Yeah, guys, brief, so I get on in prime time. You guys understand what to do? Yes. All right. You two guys go out there. Then Gary, you bring out then you make your speech
To bring out Carol.
to bring out Carol Alt.
Okay, so when you hear me start talking, then all you guys should come around. Come right around through Robin's newsroom, and then I'll introduce Carol.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
All right, Robin, you got that? So we have to walk out after Carol is done.
All right.
So we're going to have to take our
You're going
headphones
to have
off.
to start walking before Carol is done, because when she's done, you're going to be up. You got to be there.
All right, when Carol starts, I will...
Done, he's just starting. It
Right.
figures.
But Carol should come when I start.
Right.
All right. Gee, I should have...
Everybody figured this out?
Gee, I should have prepared something to say.
Oh, come on.
All right, I know what I can say. I'll
working
ad-lib.
on it all night.
And you help me, Robin, if I need some help. All right, you guys wear your Howard for Governor hats, please.
All right, are you ready, Howard?
Look, you're not wearing a hat? What? Oh, you have to remain neutral?
Yes.
All right.
Remember, you're in a field of 5.
Yeah, good luck to those other 4.
Oh, geez, are they serious?
Yeah, all right, guys.
Field of
All right, we're going to start.
Start the press
Should I introduce them, or just let them walk right out from the Libertarian? Let them walk right out.
Yeah, you guys just say, I'm Ludwig. You introduce yourselves. All right, go ahead. Okay, here we go. The beginning of the press
All right, we're
conference.
going to be able to hear it. Okay.
Yes, we are. Ladies and gentlemen,
We're breaking into our regular programming.
all of the press is out there. Fox 5, Good Day New York, CBS, ABC, The Post, Reuters, Associated Press. Everyone is here, Rob.
Broadcast magazine.
Everyone is here. CNN, Channel 11, NBC, Inside Edition, New York 1, Newsday.
Inside Edition. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Oh, yeah, they'll crucify me. Try to ruin my candidacy.
No current affairs.
Starting. Here we go. Robin, I'm a little nervous.
I am too.
Yeah.
You're a big crowd.
Are you, Carol?
I am.
I know. Don't wet your underpants,
I've
Carol.
never been in anything so big like this, Howard.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be something bigger in store for you afterwards. Remember, I'm going to kiss you, Carol, after you introduce me.
I'm Ludwig Bozen, chair of the Libertarian Party of New York State. And a week ago, I didn't know whether Howard Stern's a libertarian or a libertine. Now he's announced that he wants to run for our nomination. He'll be one of a field of 5, and may the best contender win. Thank you.
Very good. Nice speech.
All right, slow, short, sweet.
Do I have boogers hanging on my nose?
Everybody
I'm Joseph
check.
Brennan. I'm one of the vice chairs of the Libertarian Party of New York State. I'd like to say we are very excited about Howard's interest in our party and seeking our nomination.
Thank you.
I've been a long-time listener of Howard Stern, and I think he'd make a great libertarian.
Thank you.
All right, now Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Now, someone bring Carol.
Carol,
you
you got to start.
Yeah, you go out.
Good morning, everybody.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press,
Walk with her, Robin.
before I speak, I have something to say. Howard Stern, my boss, will be the next governor of New York, and I, for one, will vote for him. 407 sets of choppers ago, I came to work for my boss. When I went to work for Howard Stern, 3 things happened. I got a good job and a beautiful wife. She is so beautiful and tall, when we walk down the street together, people say, "Oh, look at that beautiful girl walking with her monkey." But enough about my teeth. Howard Stern has the strength of Hitler, only his temper ain't quite as bad.
Thank you.
The situation in New York is as vile as my teeth. That's why I urge you to elect Howard Stern for governor. He will reconstitutionalize the death penalty. He will fix the tolls on Long Island. He will fill in all the potholes on the highway, and he will resign 15 minutes after taking office. I believe it was Otto von Bismarck who once said, "He who has his thumb on the purse has the power." Well, I say, he who has his finger up his nose will vote for Howard Stern. Thank you.
Very nice.
Now I would like to introduce a supermodel in everybody's mind, except for Fred Norris, Carol Alt.
All right, Robin, let's go make our way out.
All right.
Here we go.
It's our turn.
Oh, thank you. First on radio, first on television, and first in the hearts of his listening audience. Howard Stern is second to none. Humble, pious, just, humane, temperate, sincere, dignified, and yes, he wrote this. Howard Stern is none of these things. Never a more condescending egomaniac ever ruled the airwaves. But right now, New York needs this egomaniac like we never did before. Why is Howard Stern making the biggest sacrifice in running for office of governor? To put his radio, TV, and movie career in jeopardy while taking on the responsibility of running for the governorship? Well, we all have to make sacrifices. So, I am extending a challenge to all other supermodels out there to show their support for Howard Stern. And that means you, Christy, and Paulina, and Claudia, Elle, Cindy, and even you, Moss. Help us make some history here. It's time to change to Howard Stern. Thank you. And here he is, the man of the hour. You've heard of the New Deal, the Fair Deal. Here's the Stern Deal.
Thank you, Carol, and thank you so much for that beautiful speech. All right, fantastic. Thank you. It's first of all, it's very gratifying to have the press here. I feel that the press has been somewhat hostile to me all along, but yet here we are in a room where everyone is excited about my candidacy. So I say welcome. Welcome to all of you. Even though I am very busy, I have decided to spend a few minutes with all of you. In fact, I'm so busy, I'm busier than Nancy Kerrigan's dentist, as you know, Robin. Anyway, people want to know the answer to one question. Is Howard Stern serious about his candidacy? Am I really running for governor, or is this some kind of disc jockey shtick? This is no disc jockey shtick. I swear to you, I am a serious candidate for the governor of New York. And why am I running? The reason I'm running is that I'm fed up about a couple of issues. The first issue I'm fed up with is the idea that New York State does not have a death penalty. I think everyone in this room, everyone watching, everyone listening would agree that the death penalty must come to New York. We've seen a situation, in fact, I had a personal situation where a friend of mine, Kim Nichols, was recently murdered. And you read about the case in the paper. She was murdered in her own apartment. And this was really a beautiful person. This was a great person, a very friendly person, a productive person. And she was murdered by some maniac who later on in his trial said that he had 4 personalities. This guy now is in prison. He's sitting there eating 3 square meals a day. And my friend is laying dead. And nobody's doing a darn thing about it. This guy is sitting there with a smirk talking about his 4 personalities. And there's no death penalty. We must see the death penalty for this guy. How can we allow him to live? A cop was just shot. And nobody cares. Nobody even remembers the guy's name. And this insanity of taking a guy and putting him in prison is no kind of deterrent. And certainly for the families of this dead cop, what kind of retribution is there? There's nothing. They have to sit there every day and live with the fact that this guy breathes air. So what I am proposing to you is, make me your governor, and I will immediately, as quickly as I can, the day I get in office, I will begin legislation. I will begin to bring back the death penalty.
Are you taking into account when the General Assembly is in session?
Yes, I will wait for the General Assembly. I realize I'm not the Führer. But I am very anxious to bring the death penalty back to New York, and I think that most New Yorkers are with me on this. I know that I'm not qualified to run big government, and that's why what I'm suggesting is make me the governor. I am going to appoint a very strong lieutenant governor. I will resign after I bring back the death penalty and I improve the standard of living for the average commuter. I am driven crazy constantly by the fact that when I'm driving into work, there's not enough toll takers. I am driven crazy by the fact that when I'm trying to get into work so I can be productive, that I go down the road, I go down the Long Island Expressway, and what do I see? I see some guys standing around a shovel in the middle of the day. They got a shovel. One guy's looking at the other guy with the shovel. Everyone's staring at the guy with the shovel. And I'm trying to get to work. I cannot get to work. This is a problem. Every other state has laws where construction is done at night. In New York State, construction is done in the middle of the afternoon. It's done during rush hour. No one can get home. So all I'm saying is let's make the average guy's life a little bit easier. Let him get to work. Let's make sure that when he has to pay a toll, you know, I come in at 4 o'clock in the morning and I have to stand in line to pay a toll. 4 o'clock in the morning, there's 9 cars and all of these 9 cars are backed up. So what I'm proposing is some simple things that I can do to make the average guy's life easier. I have never been more outraged that when I go to Jones Beach on a Sunday, A guy who has worked all week. He's trying to get to work. All week long, he can't get there because of construction on the roadways and there's various tolls, and he can't get to work. Finally, he's got one day with his family, and he's going to go for a stroll on the beach, and he's waiting 2 and 3 hours to get to the beach because nobody sits there and fixes the tolls. Why should I have to stand in line in traffic on a Sunday? I'm going to fix the roadways at night. I'm going to stagger tolls, and I am going to bring back the death penalty. Once that's accomplished, I'll step down, and I will let my lieutenant governor take over. And I think you'll like who I appoint. I'm going to make sure that it's someone very responsible, probably someone who can't get a shot at government because maybe he's just not, I don't know, he's not electable. Maybe he's a little bit dull, but he's a real hard-working public servant. So that's my game plan. Make me a governor. I'll get it done. We've seen what Governor Cuomo has said about the horrible conditions in terms of our streets. People are being shot every day. Cops are being shot. You take out a gun, you commit a crime, you're gonna get the death penalty. You shoot a cop, and I don't care whether that cop dies or not. If your intent was to kill, which it is whenever you pull out a gun, you're gonna die. And I guarantee you that's a deterrent. I think you'll see our streets a lot safer, and we'll finally get something that we've all wanted. Mario Cuomo is against the death penalty. And who is he protecting? The tax-paying citizen? Or the freaks like Ferguson, Rifkin, and Golub? Kelly Tinya is a beautiful girl in Valley Stream, goes into a house, never comes out again. That guy's sitting in prison. He's due for release when, Robin?
I'm not sure.
I think he's going to get out sometime. How is a parent going to sit there who lost their daughter? How is he going to sit there and stare that guy in the face as he walks and breathes the same air?
You're running for governor, so you have to say allegedly Ferguson, because he has not been convicted of anything yet.
Believe me, he's going to be convicted.
Rifkin for that.
I say electrocute him now and then give him the trial later. I think we all know exactly what he did. Anyway, people who commit violent crimes against police and honest citizens will be put in the electric chair. We'll take these misfits, we'll fry them like fish. That's why my campaign slogan is, a vote for every vote. Oh. I am unveiling my new... Thank you, Carol. That's right, a vote for every vote. How many more innocent citizens have to walk onto a train only to be a sitting duck? There's a shooting gallery in there for maniacs like Colin Ferguson.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. So, it's unbelievable. Colin Ferguson is sitting in a cell right now.
With a broken nose, by the way.
That's right. We're probably waiting for hard copy to give him $50,000 so he can be interviewed. I don't know, maybe the movie rights are being sewn up right now. I don't know what's going on in that cell, but I'll tell you one thing, he shouldn't be alive. Shouldn't be alive.
We will still have trials.
Yes, there will still be trials while I'm governor. But to answer you, I am dead serious. I absolutely believe that I will beat Mario Cuomo. I will certainly beat any Republican candidate because I think people are turned on by this idea. Someone who's an outsider, has a very simple agenda, will get the job done, and then resign to leave it in more responsible hands. So, yes, I want to be your governor. I hope that my audience votes for me, and I hope that we bring some new people to the party, because whether or not you find me offensive is irrelevant. If you like the three things that I stand for, you should vote for me, because I won't do anything else. I'll get out of office before I can ruin anything. And I think that's legitimate. I think it's a legitimacy to campaigning that we haven't seen in a long time. I recognize my faults. I say to you I'm not perfect, but I am here to be your governor, and I will get three things done that I know I am fully capable of doing.
What are your faults?
I'm sorry?
What are your faults?
Well, some people say my faults. I'll tell you, I've got a few faults. I masturbate, and I'm 40 years old. And as your governor, I will give you total disclosure.
If that's the worst thing you do, that's not so bad.
Exactly my point, Robin. Members of the press, listen, I think most of the members of the press have masturbated, and maybe still are, although maybe you don't want to admit it here in this forum.
Raise your hand.
Would anyone like to raise their hand if they are involved in this type of activity? I see. Ponies.
Besides, your faults have been well detailed in the press.
My faults have been detailed.
There's no secret about that.
Maybe I talk about sex a little too much. I don't think that's a horrible thing. But I'll tell you what my assets are. I am totally honest. There will be no backroom dealings on this. Everything will be done on the radio. When I select my lieutenant governor, he will be selected over the radio. The audience will be in on that. Also, you know I'm honest to a fault. Oh. I didn't think so. So what I'm saying is, I think that I am an honest person. You know where you stand with me. And you also know that I'm a resident of New York, a lifetime resident of New York, and I know the problems of New Yorkers because I drive into work every day. I don't think Mario Cuomo drives into work every day. He is not aware of the situation on the roads. You know, life.
But you're going to be the governor for the whole state.
Yes, I am going to be the governor for the whole state. Thank you, Robin. Of course I am. And also I have the hair to be the governor. I look like a Chief Justice. Are there any questions that I can answer? Yes, go ahead. Where are you from?
Inside Edition, Caroline Summers.
Inside Edition. Will you pay Colin Ferguson money for an interview?
Personally, I wouldn't.
You would not?
No, I wouldn't.
But Inside Edition has been known to pay money to known murderers, haven't they?
Well, I'd like to ask you about Stuttering John. What role, if any, will he play in your administration? What duties will you do?
Let me tell you something. I'm not even making a joke about this. Stuttering John will have no place in my administration. I am going to appoint responsible people. I am dead serious about this. I know everyone on the street is saying, is he really serious? I am going to go ahead with this. I am going to march into Albany. When is the Libertarian, when are we going to have the big party?
April 23rd and April
23rd, I will march into the convention, hopefully victorious. I believe I will be, and I am really going to run. We're going to get on the ballot, and I guarantee you that I will win.
Howard, your competitor in the morning, Imus, was talking about you, and he was saying that he's done this already. He was going to run for governor of Connecticut. He ran for Congress in '69. That he's been through this, and you're just copying him. What do you say to that?
Well, let's put it this way. All you have to know is the history of New York radio and what it was like when I got here. We have a guy sitting there with a 3-chair. We have all these guys who want to be Howard Stern. They imitate everything I do. They say they created everything I did, except when I got to New York, Imus wasn't doing anything. Imus, Rick Dees, Mark and Brian, they're all followers. They're all jealous followers. That alligator-faced bastard, who I understand is engaged to a young woman. Boy, oh boy, if that isn't a joke. Instead of asking me if I'm serious about being governor, ask him if he's serious about getting married. For God's sakes, that poor young girl and her parents. If anybody needs the electric chair, it's him. Go ahead.
Howard.
Yes.
My name is Dominic Carter. I'm from New York One News. I'm a little confused.
Thank you, Dominic. New York One News. I believe, raise your hand if you get that channel. I see one person, and it's Dominic. Yes, Dominic, what can I do for you?
I'm a little confused. I cover politics for a living.
Right.
That's what I do.
And you don't know whether to treat this seriously or not.
The bottom line.
The bottom line is this. I will get hundreds of thousands of votes, and I will win this election. So you have to cover it seriously because I'm going to be the next governor of New York State.
Howard,
yeah.
Rudolph Giuliani rewarded one of his supporters, Curtis Sliwa, with his own radio show after he got into office.
Right.
Giving anyone radio shows with your...
No, I am not. In all seriousness, there will be no patronage. What I will do is get into office. I will accomplish the 3 things that I outlined for you. New Yorkers will have a death penalty. They will finally have sanity, and they will have their roads fixed and their tolls changed around, and that will be it. That's all I will do. No radio shows for anybody. Go ahead. Wait. We have a very beautiful woman up here who needs to ask a question. Hold on 1 second. Let her ask a question, and in all fairness, we'll get to you.
Cindy Hsu with WCBS Channel 2 News.
I'm sorry, your name again?
Cindy Hsu.
Yes, Cindy.
I'm wondering what kind of campaigning you're going to be doing.
What kind of campaigning? Practically none. I don't really need to campaign all that much. I'll have this press conference. I'll go to the convention. And then
you have your radio show, and you're heard in Rochester, Syracuse, Albany, Buffalo, and New York City.
I don't think I'll need to do much campaigning. I plan a whistle-stop tour and all the usual things, but I don't need to do much campaigning. People get the idea. It's a simple format to follow. 3 things I'm going to give them. That's it. They're going to know what I stand for, and I think when they go into that booth and they have to make a decision between a death penalty or no death penalty, they're going to vote for the death penalty.
What about equal airtime for your opponents?
They won't need it. I'm hardly going to even talk about it, quite frankly.
You have invited them on your show.
Let me tell you something. It will be great radio. I invite Governor Cuomo, any of the Republican candidates, all the candidates. Come in, the more the merrier. I would love to have those guys come in and tell me why we don't have a death penalty. Lots of equal time for everyone.
So why won't Stuttering John play a role in your administration?
Because he's an idiot. He's stupid.
Howard,
What?
I'm from Albany, and you know there's really nothing to do there.
Yes.
You're not going to have a real good time up there.
I will spend 3 minutes in Albany. Are you crazy? I'll run the whole damn thing from here. I got a computer in my house. I can run. I'm on the superhighway.
You got a modem.
I got a modem. I can run everything right out of Long Island. Don't worry about it.
Howard, Larry Pose with Fox News.
Yes.
Now, why are you going to quit, right after you win? You say you win. The people are going to vote for you. They want you to stay in. Why are you quitting?
No, because really they're going to need a responsible governor. After I do the 3 things that are not so politically correct, for some reason, people are afraid to do these 3 things. They don't make people's lives easy. Once I make people's lives easy, I got to go on with my movie career. I'm selling posters. I'm selling tapes. I have all kinds of things that I've got. I have books. Here's my new videotape. By dialing 1-800-52-STERN, you can order the New Year's Eve party. Hey, listen, you got to get a plug-in. There's my poster, the Leroy Neiman painting, which so many people are excited about. So there are very, very exciting things going on in my career. I can't be bogged down with the everyday details of government. Once I do the hard part, once I do the politically incorrect thing, for some reason it's politically incorrect to bring the death penalty back to New York, once I take care of that, we'll let a responsible guy come in who can worry about budgets and things like that.
Howard?
Yeah.
Some of these candidates, no doubt, are probably going to call you an egomaniac and just simply dismiss you as a kook, because you're campaigning as a kook. How are you going to respond to that?
Well, people think this is a stunt. It's not a stunt. They're going to say I'm doing it for some kind of ego thing. What happened was I've been talking about so many problems on the air, about the death penalty. When I read the story about my friend Kim being killed, when I read about the Tinyas case, when I read about cops being shot in the street, I just got so outraged that when I received a letter from somebody associated with the party here, I just said, okay, let's run. And it's taken off because people see that I am the leading guy. Cuomo is there and me.
But not only that, they can dismiss you as a kook. They dismissed him as a kook before he wrote a book, and then he had a #1 best-selling book. There are people out there who respond to Howard Stern. So the candidates can call him a kook all they want, but people will come out to the polls to vote for Howard Stern.
I'll do you one better. I am a kook. So what? Who cares? I'm a kook with a message, and I know I'll stick to it.
With a vote.
I'm sorry. What are you saying? Yeah?
You talk about the death penalty as a deterrent, but in the state of Texas executes more people than any other place in the so-called civilized world, yet more people are on death row there. They execute more people. It's not really a deterrent, is it?
I got to tell you what it is. Whether it's a deterrent or not, we could argue that all day. But to me, what's great about the death penalty is, if you were Mr. Tinyas sitting there and your daughter had been killed in such a brutal fashion, and you knew that guy had been wiped out, he was no longer on the planet, this kid Golub, if you knew he no longer existed, it would help you sleep at night.
So it's more for revenge.
It's more for revenge, yes. Absolutely. The revenge factor is there. A guy's got to be able... Yes, Robin?
He doesn't have him fast enough.
Well, that's the other thing. It is so sluggish. But I can't solve every problem. I'll bring back the death penalty, and it'll be up to the next governor to worry about getting it done faster.
Now, Howard, do you think being governor is going
if I really had my way, first I would kill these guys in the electric chair, and then I would take them, put them in potholes, and fill up the potholes. That way we'd solve 2 problems. Do I favor what?
Public execution.
Some things should be done in private.
Howard, Fox News again. Do you think being governor is going to help you with your problems with the FCC?
That's another selfish reason for getting into the race. I am so outraged by what I see and read in the newspaper. You know, we have a society that is so out of control. There is so much violence. We have so many problems. Inflation. Government cannot even run the business of the United States of America, of New York State. They can't run. It's overwhelming. So what do these politicians do? Each and every one of them come out, they stand in front of podiums like this, and you know what they say? Well, it's television and radio. It's causing our problems, television and radio. And that is such a load of bull. That is such a cop-out. These are lazy guys who don't want to come up with answers. I would respect politicians more if they said, you know what, I don't know why people are violent, but it's certainly not TV and radio. TV and radio is not our problem. That's the answer from a lazy, lazy politician who doesn't have anything on his mind, nothing on his mind, no cure for what ails us, and he's just going to spew out some garbage. You're not going to get that kind of garbage from me. The government is going after me with a viciousness. It's all based on the actions of one FCC commissioner who is 81 years old. He has been after me. He has gone after me. He wants me off the radio. Where do you see in our society an 81-year-old man who we don't know is sitting and making the decisions of what you can watch, the 18 to 54-year-old audience. Where do you see an 81-year-old man telling 18 to 54-year-olds what they can watch and what they can see? It's wrong. So I'm fed up with the government. I'm fed up with their answers, and I believe that with my simple program, I will take to action as soon as I become governor, and I will get things done.
What will you do with that clout as governor, though, to help you with your problems with the FCC?
I will certainly try to get a meeting with President Clinton where I can sit for 10 minutes and explain the world to him. I even saw President Clinton came out and said, well, maybe it's television violence. Now, that's a beleaguered president. He has got to come out and say what's ailing us, but not blame it on TV and radio. So I would like a chance to sit down with President Clinton. Give me 10 minutes, and I think I can make him understand that radio and jokes about penis are not what's killing America. Yes.
Yet you support Joey Buttafuoco, a man convicted of statutory rape. How do you justify the two positions?
When you say I support Joey Buttafuoco, what leads you to believe I support him?
Well,
do you think I support
your parties?
He was invited to my parties. I thought it was humorous. I certainly don't support statutory rape. I am not attending his welcome home party. But
recommend the death penalty for statutory rape.
Do I recommend the death penalty for statutory rape? Absolutely. Yes.
Howard Penny Crone, Fox News.
Yes.
What happened to your face?
Well, I grew a little beard. I wanted to appear more like Abe Lincoln. For the press conference, so as a matter of fact, I wrote my speech last night on a garbage bag, much like Lincoln did.
I was listening to you driving in.
Yes.
And, I said your book was going to bomb, remember?
I remember you did.
So, and I'm saying that you're running for governor is going to bomb, but I did listen to your statement about the death penalty.
Yes.
And I don't know whether you've done any research, but the death penalty does not act as a deterrent.
Penny, had you been here on time and had you been prompt, you would have heard me answer another gentleman where I said, I don't care if it's a deterrent or not. I know if my daughter, if any one of my daughters or my wife was killed.
God forbid.
God forbid is right, by some jerk, I could sleep better at night knowing that he had been executed. I don't want that guy alive. I don't want him on Fox 5 News being interviewed like Berkowitz, that atrocious human being who talks to dogs. I don't want a guy who talks to dogs alive. If you're talking to a dog, you should be dead. And that's that, Penny. So I need that to go to sleep at night. When Mr. Tinez goes to bed at night and he doesn't see his daughter Kelly next to him, he should know that the guy was killed who killed his daughter.
What would you do if you won? Seriously.
I told you what I'd do if I won. If you had been here on time, why were you late? Why were you late?
Why? Because I had to take my son to school.
You had to take your son to school. Like, that's a good excuse. I'm running for governor and you're worried about your son. How dare you? And where's your mini dress? What are those, culottes? That's culottes. How dare you wear culottes in front of the next governor of New York State? No, what the point is, if I actually win, and I believe I will win, I will do exactly what I said. It's not a tough agenda. I can get the job done, and then I will appoint a lieutenant governor who will take over. Penny would only pay attention. Yes, Gary, get the microphone back there. Where are you from, sir?
I'm from Broadcasting Magazine.
Amazing.
And the question is, why did you choose the Libertarian Party? It seems like their national party platform contradicts a lot of the things that you seem to pronounce on the radio.
The reason I picked the Libertarian Party is they were one of the few parties that wanted me. Also, here's the point.
Don't they always say politics makes strange bedfellows?
They do say that, and I don't even understand what it means. What you have to understand is the Libertarian Party does stand for a lot of the same things I stand for. Less government in our lives. When you have politicians now telling you that they are going to decide for you what you're going to listen to and what you're going to see on television, when you have that big brother is watching over our shoulder, the Libertarian Party stands for less government in our lives, and I'm all for that. And quite frankly, I need to be on the ballot. If I'm going to win this election, I cannot be a write-in candidate. That's not going to fly. I need to be on the ballot. The Libertarian Party has expressed to me they will get out, they will beat the Bushes, and make sure they have all the petitions signed in a legal manner, and we will be on the ballot in November. Now, that's what's important to me. Is the election in November, Robin?
It would be, yeah.
Thank you. God bless me. I don't even know when the election is, and it doesn't matter. But the point is the Libertarian Party can get me on the ballot, and that's what's most important. They have the organization, they have the muscle, they have the people who will get out there and not only campaign, but they will make sure that I'm on the ballot, and that's most important.
So you're using the party?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You're using the party?
I use everybody.
Robin, will you vote for your boss?
Yes, absolutely.
Robin will vote for me. She's expressed to me already that she supports me.
Will she be part of your administration?
Of course she will.
Oh, that whole 3 or 4 days.
She will be the secretary in charge of bras.
Oh, stop it.
Very beautiful. Very luscious. And no one knows more about bras than Robin. Thank you. Yes.
I represent Metroland weekly newspaper in Albany, and we're seriously considering you for an endorsement. Just want you to know.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And you know what? I'll give a free videotape to the first newspaper that endorses me. Thank you.
Who are you going to pick as your running mate? You know, the guy that's going to really be governor.
I'm going to announce that after the convention in April.
You must have some idea.
I have been thinking about some really responsible people. It's got to be somebody who is so clean, who is so exciting. It could be a woman. Although, you know, yeah, it could be a woman.
Why would you even, no, seriously, why would you even think twice about that?
Because you know how people vote. You know, a lot of guys are very sexist. I got to make sure I got to get in. I got to get a guy who everyone will get behind. But if it is a woman, that'd be fine. That's okay with me.
Would you let the Republicans draft you, Howard?
Oh, sure. Sorry, libertarians. I like you guys a lot, but, you know, that's a bigger party. I'm a little fickle. Exactly, Robin. Thank you. I am a little fickle, but right now I'm with the libertarians. Should the Republicans choose me? Hey, what are you going to do? Are there any more questions about this exciting candidacy? Yes, hold it. There's a question in the back of the room.
May Chang, Newsday.
May Chang.
Newsday.
Oh, Newsday. Very nice. By the way, a lovely pantsuit. Beautiful ensemble.
Thank you.
Yes, go ahead.
Where are you going to get the funds for your campaign?
The way I see it, I'm already tapped out. I received $3,000 for the campaign buttons that you see here worn today. I got that from the station. And they told me they're not spending another dime on this. I'm trying to wrangle a little tour bus so when we go up to Albany. What we're going to do is, you know, the big convention is in April. So what we're planning on doing is getting a big bus, and also we're going to have a card game going on in the bus to make the 2-hour ride go a little faster. And it's going to be very exciting. I hope to win.
Will you be filing a financial disclosure form?
I will not file a financial disclosure form.
No.
Why?
Because who the hell wants you knowing what I make, Penny? You'll be blabbing it all over town. How dare you? I'm only running for governor for a couple of months here. I'm going to do a quick death penalty thing here, and then I'm out. You don't need to know what I make.
How much did you make on your book? Everybody wants to know.
How dare you?
No, seriously.
You tell me how much Fox pays you.
How much? $30,000 a year.
How much?
$30,000 a year.
You poor woman. No wonder you can't afford a good haircut. What's the matter with you? Who's shaving your head? Sinead O'Connor? What's the matter with you?
But what would you need to know about his finances?
Why do you need to know my finances?
Everybody that files. What do you really need to know?
Who wants to know about my finances?
Yeah.
The state? The hell of the state.
For him.
I'm going to change that. I'm sorry?
No, I mean, everyone
Penny, I'm not telling you what I make, Todd. I'm not telling you. It's none of your business. That's the fourth thing I'm going to change. Now I'm going to change something else when I become governor.
What?
No financial disclosure. None of your business. Go ahead. Oh, listen, boy, she's pushy. Wait till I'm governor, Penny. You're in big trouble. I'm running you out of town. Is there another serious question? Yeah. No, go ahead. Yes. I'm sorry. What was that, darling? You sweet thing. How old are you? Seriously, how old are you?
23.
That's too young. That's very young. Penny, remember 23? That was a good one. I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead.
I'd like to know from these libertarian guys, do you worry about that? How this will affect your reputation of your party?
They're happy. They have no reputation. What's the matter with you? Go ahead, libertarian guys.
We've been trying to distance ourselves from being mistaken for people like Lyndon LaRouche. This will sure distance ourselves.
Good.
I think that as long as Howard is running as a serious candidate, we're a serious political party.
I am.
don't see that as a problem. Howard is taking this seriously. As he conducts himself as a serious political candidate, everyone else should take it seriously.
I tell you, that was a serious speech I gave. That was the most serious speech I ever gave about the death penalty.
You shocked these people.
I shocked all of you. Are there any other questions?
Do you really see him getting your nomination?
I'm sorry?
To the libertarian people, do you really see him getting your nomination?
That'll take a 2/3 majority at the convention.
I'll have it.
You have to get your supporters up there at the convention in Albany.
What's the phone number for that?
To join the party, you'd call 212-966-5772 or send your check to P.O. Box 1664, New York, New York.
For $15?
13.
$15, they're registered, and then they can come to the convention.
$15 and a statement that you support the program and principles of the Libertarian Party.
I see. How many people were at your last convention?
A couple hundred.
These two guys, you're looking at it. How many people, seriously?
Say about a couple of hundred.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have the place flooded. All my fans will be there. I'll also do a book signing and underpant party at the same time.
Howard,
yes.
Howard, while we have you here, any truth you'll be going to the Fox cable network for $5 million?
Well, that sounds like a good figure, but there is no truth to that. I don't have any plans right now. I'm not ready to announce anything.
Can I just ask one last question? These two guys over here?
Yes, those are two gentlemen from the Libertarian Party. I would hope you treat them with respect.
You look very conservative. Are you? I mean, as far as sex and things like that, are you very conservative?
What about you, baby? What are you coming on to them, Penny?
Interested in doing something?
Penny, are you interested with either of these two gentlemen?
What I'm asking is, why would you want to hang out with Howard? You don't the kind that would you look like you don't drink or smoke or.
I don't drink or smoke.
You don't?
No, I don't. That's why I'm a great candidate. You guys can dig and dig and dig on me. You can't find anything. Huh. Got quiet all of a sudden.
I'm waiting for them to answer.
Go ahead, guys.
What about your position on sex?
Sex is a good thing. Well, libertarians are not opposed to sex.
How many positions for you, Penny?
We're not conservative. We're libertarian. Just
Penny, we know where you stand on sex. You'd like to get some.
We can dress decently. Doesn't mean that we're conservative. I mean, I don't drink and smoke either. But we're for freedom. And Howard said he's for less government. That's what we're for. We believe people are responsible. We're opposed to the FCC trying to rule all our lives and tell us what we can watch and what we can do. So that's consistent.
The only thing we're conservative on is balancing the budget. In lifestyle issues, we're against victimless crimes, and we're for individual rights.
Yeah, these guys are party animals. Hey, let me tell you something, guys. Didn't I tell you guys to keep your statements brief? No, actually, you're right. You see what the Libertarians stand for, Penny, and everyone else? The Libertarians stand for less government. Less government. They're for balancing the budget. I'm for all that stuff. We agree. I'm not going to even attempt to balance the budget. When you say, how will you balance the budget, I don't have a clue how to balance the budget, nor do I want to get involved in it. What I'm going to do is appoint a lieutenant governor. You're going to know who he is ahead of time. You'll be able to vote for him. It's going to be one of those guys who I think is really good on the economy, who is going to be able to balance the budget. I don't even want to get involved in those issues. If you vote for me, you're going to get a death penalty.
Do you have a name for us at this point?
No, I don't have a name. The only name so far on my short list is Jackie Jokeman Martling, which he'll never make it. There is a list being compiled right now. Right, Robin?
Yes, I guess.
Right. Why, you want to run? All right, one more question. Ladies and gentlemen, I address your attention to Andy Clowers.
Angie Clowers.
Sorry?
Good Day, New York. Andy
Good Day, New York.
I'd like to ask you, how do you feel about the tax situation? Are we paying too much taxes? What do you plan to do about that?
Well, I think there isn't a person in this room who doesn't feel he's paying too much on taxes. But I don't profess to be able to solve that problem. I mean, I suppose if I put 10 or 15 minutes of thought into it, I could probably come up with it. But I am really going to stick to my 3 issues and let my lieutenant governor take care of everything else. A real responsible politician who has proven himself to be a true public servant. That's who will be my running mate. Any other questions? Well, I believe that we've wrapped up. One last one. Go ahead.
Nate Hamill from New York One News.
Sure, Nate.
Will there be any negative campaigning towards Governor Cuomo?
Yeah, I guess so. Sure, I might throw in a few things, you know.
What do you say nasty about Governor Cuomo other than his position on the death penalty?
Well, actually, listen. As far as my beef with the governor goes, is the death penalty. The governor's done some very nice things. He's come out against the FCC and what they're doing. I happen to agree with him, obviously, on that. But it's time for him to take a rest. He's been in there a long time. We've got some real fiscal problems, and also the death penalty issue. It's just got to be. He has some kind of. I guess he lays in bed at night. He's worried about going to heaven or something, and he's sitting there. Oh my God! If we kill someone, what does that mean? Will I go to hell? Will I go to heaven? Will I be allowed in the gates of heaven? Will I burn in eternity? I have no problem. I already know I'm going to burn in eternity, so I will, of course, put in the death penalty. Well, with that, I must make my closing remarks and say thank you for coming here. I am a serious candidate for governor of New York. I want to be your governor, and I think I'll be a real good governor because you know what? I'm going to stick to every one of my campaign promises. And I hope everyone joins me at the big convention in Albany for the Libertarian Party, and that's where I will receive the party's nomination, and I will go all the way to Albany, and I will win this one. And I will win it for all the little people who have to sit there and pay tolls and have to sit there during construction on the Long Island Expressway and all the other roads in New York State. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Robin. There it is. There it was. How long was the press conference? Oh, man. How long?
I'd say about 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
Wow.
I think I won the press over, Robin.
Seems to fly by, Howard.
It was amazing.
Was it, Carol?
It was amazing. That's the first time I've ever been to an announcement of a gubernatorial race. I mean, it was amazing.
Are you feeling anything sexual toward me as a result?
Howard, you were so proper up there. You know, I just all of a sudden now I feel conservative towards you. Sorry.
Boy, that backfired.
No, she had the look of love in her eyes.
Is
I
that
could see
right,
it from where I was standing. She was like swooning.
Yeah, big deal. Gresh plays hockey.
Now that's a turn on.
I'm running for
Is he more
governor.
powerful to you now?
Do I seem more powerful to you?
Well, it's amazing the power you have.
Really?
It is.
Would you
But
kiss me
can
now?
I kissed you out there in front of the press.
Yeah, but I mean, let me get into
Do
it.
you remember that kiss? It happens.
It was a movie kiss, but it worked.
Did you see how she moved away and almost fell on the floor? Wait till that's on TV tonight.
Actually, she almost hit me. She was trying to get away from me.
Yeah. I think the press now believes I'm serious. Do
I
they?
think so. I think that was a very interesting turn of events out there.
Yeah, they all of a sudden weren't laughing.
Yeah.
I believe you were serious.
I was
I
serious.
was shocked at the seriousness of
I
his
was.
speech.
Yeah, we all were.
Maria?
Yeah.
Good. Let me get the audience's reaction.
Yes, please.
Due to our election coverage, we had to blow off all the commercials. Hi, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard.
How do you think I handle myself?
Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful. One question I wanted to ask you is
Yes.
how you feel about the gun control issue. Now, you know, you hear about everything.
Don't ask me about stuff that I don't know
He's
about.
sticking to 3 things.
3 issues. Don't try to alienate anyone from the campaign.
But it's very, very important.
It's important, but I'm not going to be working on
The
that.
Libertarian Party in general is for less government.
Dave, you buy all the stupid guns you want, you macho freak.
Hold on.
My God.
How many times do you have to say it?
You want to buy a gun? Go ahead. Just because it's a penis extension, go ahead. God.
Guns.
I did get another idea when I was out there. I said, you know, if elected, maybe I'll cut out Penny Crone's vocal cords.
Well, you did say she was going to have a problem if you got
I have to say she had a very good sense of humor about all
She's
of
terrific.
that.
She's terrific. I like her.
The press seemed to really like you. They were leaving saying they got what they needed and that you were really good.
Robin, what did you think of my speech? Was
I was really shocked by how serious a tone you took.
Right.
And the kind of points you stressed.
Yes.
I was surprised that you let off with the death penalty.
Thank you.
I know that is the big issue, but I thought you'd start off softer, but right out of the box, you hit them with this really heavy topic.
Do you think that was a good tactic?
I thought it was very good because immediately it got them into the seriousness of the whole event.
Boy, is this whole thing out of control.
I know. You could get elected.
I know. Hey, you know
I said
what?
to you this morning, what are you going to do if you become governor?
All right, we'll worry about that when it happens.
How does your agent feel about this? Is what I want to know.
He didn't like it.
Is that a good career move or
No.
not, right?
Your agent seemed to be having the most fun of anyone at the press conference.
I know. He's just trying to figure out how we can sell tapes off of this.
Was he the guy in the back crying?
Yeah. You know, it's funny,
The
Robin.
governor only makes what?
Last night, yeah, exactly. I was laying in bed, and I was thinking, do I start out with a joke, or do I start out serious? And I had a great joke I was going to start with.
What was it? Do you still have it with you?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to say it?
Yes.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, I do want to say
Okay.
it. I do want to say it. What goes... What was it? Let me make sure I say it right. See, I went with the serious stuff, but I was going to... what goes... You ready?
All right.
Are you ready for this? Okay. What goes clip-clop, bang, clip-clop, bang?
Oh, clip-clop, bang, clip-clop,
I remember the answer.
clip-clop, bang.
What goes... What? See, I would have addressed
Is
it
that the
right.
right question?
Yeah. What goes clip-clop, bang, clip-clop, bang?
Clip-clop, bang.
And it's an Amish drive-by shooting. Okay? And then after I worked that joke in,
You get to the serious.
then I would get into the serious stuff.
Break the tension.
Break the tension.
No.
Kiss your governor.
You haven't won yet.
You know
Is that what you're running under?
You know I'm clean.
Your governor.
I don't have any herpes or anything. I've made love to the same woman for 20 years. You're never going to get a cleaner co-star.
You know, that was interesting, his campaign slogan. A volt for every vote.
What do you think of it? Do you love it?
It was shocking.
They were shocked. The press was shocked by that one.
A vote for every vote.
I will guarantee you that every news report will have that in it
That's
somewhere
right.
tonight.
Thank you. I'm proud of it. It came to me in a vision. It's a vision of Fred, actually. I was thinking of electrocuting him. Carol, I want to thank you. You don't know how honored I am that you were the woman who introduced me.
Well, it was a pleasure, Howard.
Having a celebrity endorsement is very important in politics, Robin. I don't have to tell you.
A lot of people don't have celebrities come on board until after there's a chance they might win.
I know. Carol,
So what are you telling me here, Robin?
You looked gorgeous out there.
Thank you, Howard.
You were stunning in the most mini of outfits. Did you stand behind the podium so they couldn't get a shot of the mini outfit, huh?
Well, I know Anne Klein would have loved me standing out there, but you know what I'm saying, Howard? It's like...
Is that a push-up bra?
Oh, yeah. Is that one of those new bras that come?
That is a new bra because your chest has you have never looked chestier.
You say this every time I come in
Are you a
here.
C-cup?
Howard.
Full disclosure.
Howard, if I told you every secret I had, you
I'm
would want me
burning
back
for
here
you.
for a fifth
I'm
time.
burning inside. You don't know. Are you feeling any of this? Are you feeling anything?
I feel that heat coming off of you,
You're
Howard.
so asexual. Once you
That's
just
not what
lighten
you
up.
told me before.
Fred told me you're an A cup.
Oh. It figures. Fred's blind.
I love those cups, no matter what size they were. Anyway, let me say.
And see, now Fred's handing you sexy things to ask.
I'm going to
Fred,
ask you a favor.
hiding in the corner over there.
No. I want to ask you a favor. And I've never asked you this before, and if the answer is no, the answer is no.
Is he still being serious here?
Yeah. I would love to smell the end of your skirt line. No, wait a second. No, hold it a second. All I'm asking to do is to get on my knees and just smell the edge of your skirt.
As a
Howard, this outfit was worn. This was worn by models running down a runway. I don't think you'd want to smell.
I can't smell the edge of your skirt. Why is that wrong?
the pictures. If any of those pictures came out, it
But
could
there's no
ruin
picture.
everything in your mind.
There's nobody here with a camera. There is no one here with a camera.
Now I'm speechless.
I can't smell the edge of your shirt. You're blushing, aren't you?
Yes.
All right, anyway, Carol Alt, the very sexy Carol, the very modest Carol Alt,
Does it show?
will be on TV with a brand new show. The brand new show is...
Thunder in Paradise.
Now, wait a second, I'm going to give you a proper plug.
Okay.
What is it, Gorilla? Quickly. My dad is on the phone?
Your dad is on the phone.
I can't believe your family wasn't here
I
for your
can't
big
believe I'm here for
announcement.
all this. This is amazing.
Yes, Father.
Howard,
Yes,
I was a very great acceptance speech,
thank you.
and I really thought you did a terrific job. You know what ran through my mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
That if you had, in your endeavors, become into political life,
Yes,
I really feel you would have been successful.
you do.
Yes.
You felt my speech was good, it was coherent, I spoke it like the common man?
Excellent.
You know, this is a change in your philosophy about your son.
No, I always knew he had it in him. I just
You always thought I was a retard, but, you know. Yeah, right, it was
When you
hidden.
used to talk to him about politics, he'd made no sense at all, remember?
I'll tell you one thing about this politics, you get a great gal standing there just side like Carol Alt.
Well, there's always little extras that come in.
Yeah, the fringe benefits.
Yeah, I like
But
it.
I just want to congratulate you.
Thank you, Dad. I hope I handled myself in the Stern tradition.
Excellent.
I try to address all of the issues. I try to be open. I try to be candid.
And I did feel that you had the press on your side, and it was,
Thank you.
And it was really good.
Thank you, Father.
all I
You know what? I'm doing this for you. You always wanted me
I
to be
don't know if
governor.
that's a good thing, though, Howard. I mean, he's always done better with the press against him.
Right. Well, no, in this kind of campaign, you need the press with you.
You think so?
Absolutely.
I think if you take them in the right direction.
I want to thank you, Dad, because that means everything to me. You know, I always felt you thought I was kind of a nitwit. And the idea, I know you always said to me, I would love if you were the governor. And
I said there was a diamond under the rough coat, and it's finally come out.
I wish you would have said that a little louder instead of calling me a nitwit.
Well, I just keep thinking back to the time he asked you the question about the United Nations.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that still. I know very little about the workings of government, but I got news for you. Most of the guys running the government know very little.
Exactly.
So there you are. I'm just as qualified.
I think you're going to have to be governor a little longer than you think. You will.
Yeah, I know. How long does it take to get the death penalty in?
Well, first of all, doesn't the General Assembly have a limited session? They're not in session all the time.
I don't know.
Look, the man that's going to be, let me tell you something. The man, when they go in, it has to be presented by the legislation.
Yeah.
The legislature. When they do that, even if you're not in office at that time, the man that's the lieutenant governor, all he has to do is sign the bill.
Right.
What has been happening
I will stay there till I will sign the
You
bill.
have to sign the bill.
I'm not going to leave it to my lieutenant governor.
That's right. You just sign the bill.
Believe it. Not only will I,
it's going to take a few months.
not only will I sign the bill, I'll plug in the damn chair myself.
There you go.
Thank you. And you like what I stand for, huh?
Yes.
You're damn right.
I mean, I think that's what the people need, something they can understand.
Right. Well, they're going to understand this, these nitwits.
It's a very...
It's a simple campaign, is what you're saying.
This is what I always said. Give the people a simple campaign, and they'll back you all the way.
You think I should have started with a joke?
No.
All right, thank you.
I think what you did was excellent.
Thank you, Dad.
All right.
I always wanted your love.
You have it now.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Father.
Son, you can do no wrong now.
You don't know what that means to me. Thank you, Daddy.
Okay.
All right, that's my daddy.
Wow.
Very proud of me.
That's the first time, and I think that's the first endorsement without any buts in it he's ever given you.
First time a Stern has ever run for governor, Rob. First time.
I'm sure he's shocked.
First person to get the death penalty, my father. Treated me like a rat bastard my whole life. Don't think I forget. Now he's on the team.
All of a sudden, you can do no wrong.
He'll be strapped into that chair. Hey, numero uno.
You're testing the chair with him.
Fry him up nice and crispy and stick him in a pothole. How dare he? Now he's on board. When I was a little boy and I craved love, where was he? Shut up, sit down, shut up, sit down, shut up, sit down!
You moron.
You moron. Where is that?
But I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
His campaign was pretty simple with you.
Yeah, you moron, you moron, you moron. That's all I ever heard.
Do you feel that the United States should remain in the United Nations as a member of the United Nations? Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Unbelievable. Were you listening to this, Carol?
She wasn't. She didn't even have her headphones on.
All she ever cares about is her dumb TV show.
Well, you know, Howard keeps saying, thank you very much, Carol Alt. I feel like I have to leave.
Shut up! Sit down! That's my father. The voice that rings in my head.
And that's what he just said to me. Shut up and sit down.
All right, Carol.
He's not through with me yet.
My poor father. First one to get the chair.
An accessory.
That's right. Anyway, let me say something to the beautiful Carol Alt. Thunder in Paradise premieres this Friday at 8 o'clock in New York, Boston, Philly. Co-stars Hulk Hogan, Chris Lemon, Patrick McNee, who I liked very much.
Oh, yes. Big favorite.
I just received a postcard from Patrick.
Did you?
Yes.
Probably from the set of Thunder.
I really did.
What did he say?
You know, that he continues to be a fan, loves what I'm doing. You know, he's a nice guy.
Didn't he narrate your show?
Yeah, he did.
He did.
I give him some work, the old bastard. Thunder in Paradise with the beautiful Carol Alt, and by the way, in several bikinis in this show. Next one to get the death penalty is Gresh, her husband. And Carol and I will be free.
Her up.
Yeah, free to date. I'll execute my wife and Gresh.
Uh-oh. Put your wife on Gresh's lap.
And fry him. Put him in a pothole. And Carol, I'll have to console her.
I don't think that would make me very happy if you did that to Chris.
Oh, I think it would make you very happy. I think you're ready to date. All right, we got to take a break. Thanks, Carol Alt. And we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
I was going to go out on the street and hand out my campaign buttons.
But I hear a butt coming.
Well, I got to get down there with a microphone and stuff. You want to do it with me?
Sure, why
I
not?
wouldn't mind going out and pressing the flesh.
Meeting your people. This is the start of a campaign.
All right, I'll do that in a second. Let me just read you some of the faxes that are coming in. Here's one from the Jane Whitney show. Howard,
Jane Whitney?
Yeah, after my speech, I dazzled.
Already the TV offers are coming in?
Howard, you are it, king of all media, soon to be king of New York, the whole state. Please come on the show as part of your campaign.
So that's a consideration.
Well,
Put that in the pile.
Howard for governor, stern but fair. Here's one from King World. Howard, I think your run for governor can really make waves. I'd love to help, and this is, I guess, one of the executives over there.
At King World.
Congratulations on announcing your candidacy for governor of the state of New York.
Who wrote that?
We want to show our support for your candidacy and let you know that we have sent in our $15 to the Libertine Party.
Oh, boy.
It's all right. Who cares if they know the name? Libertarian Party, in order to assure that sex, lesbianism, and free speech in that order will be safe throughout the land. Well, at least in New York State. It's a sign from Mrs. Cuomo and the kids. We New Yorkers are the most highly taxed people in the nation. We are entitled to, if not some relief, some extra perks for our money. While we are aware that you do not want to goof on this serious matter, a little levity is not out of line. Therefore, I hope that you will accept our support for what it really means. Here's a guy who wants to make a documentary of my life. Dear Mr. Stern, I would like to discuss with you the possibility of a legitimate documentary on the making of the Howard Stern gubernatorial campaign. Recent credits include a number of specials for Nightline. Among them, 72 Hours to Victory, the last 3 days of the Clinton campaign, 2 specials in the former Yugoslavia. I have a feature-length documentary about to go into theatrical release.
Nice credential.
Obviously, considering how fast you are all moving at this time, time is of the essence. Gary, I put this aside, of course, but I think the rights have been sold. Dear Howard, I live in Western New York, and I believe that all of your platform points are very relevant to the citizens of Western New York. The city of Buffalo has recorded a homicide 1 a day for the first 55 days of the year.
Oh, boy.
So you got to remember, not only New York City, Robin.
Well, that's what I was trying to point out, that you're not just talking about the city of New York, you're talking about the state of New York.
The whole state. And nothing but the state. Also, as we speak, there's an incredible amount of construction going on between Niagara Falls and Buffalo. Our area is very small compared to New York City, but our traffic jams are huge. Also, the potholes are large in our area due to the extreme cold and salt. Well, that's going to add to your traffic problem. That's why I say let them fix it at night. Dear Howard, I don't get that clip-clop joke starring Tom Chiusano. And those are the facts that's coming in.
No, I have one over here, Howard, that says, to hell with the electric chair, let's install electric bleachers. Apparently, the problem's so big that one chair will not do.
Hello, you're on the air. A lot of people electrified by my announcement, Robin. You're on the air.
I am.
Yes.
Check it out. Listen, I have mine. I'm calling from Peekskill, New York, and my husband was going out. Call me from the payphone. Are you running for governor?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you really?
Yeah, I just had a big press conference.
That is absolutely outrageous.
I mean, for real.
You told me Channel 5 News was there and everything.
Yeah, did you see it on TV?
No, I didn't. I was doing paperwork in my office.
But he saw it on TV.
He
just heard the press conference.
Oh.
He heard it on the radio.
Well, it's going to be all over TV tonight.
Oh, man, that is fantastic.
Thank you.
You are absolutely fantastic.
Thank you so
Robin,
much.
You are fantastic also.
Why, thank you.
And I cannot believe I'm on the air. Can I say my name on the air?
No. Thank you for your support, though.
Oh, thanks a lot. Can I say my first name?
No.
Come on, Howard.
I said no.
I have been a fan of yours.
Ooh, just lost a vote. You got to remember vote.
No, there's plenty more where that came from. Who needs our crummy vote? We got to do a radio show, Robin. Yeah.
If you want to go out on the street, we could take a break, and we're all set up to go out.
Oh, you are?
For you and Robin.
Robin, I don't know about you, but I would love if you would join me for my victory walk.
All right.
And I'm feeling, what's the word, buoyed by support?
Buoyed.
Buoyed?
Yes.
Feeling buoyed by all this support, this, buoyed. I would like to take a victory walk with you, Robin, and hand out some campaign buttons on the street.
I would be honored to see the next governor of the state of New York meeting the public and handing out campaign buttons.
The very beautiful Howard Stern buttons that were made by Peggy Panache last night.
Button. Shall we bring our black constituents, our little people?
Yeah, bring them in. I want to instruct them what to do. First of all, Gary, what happened?
I don't know. They were supposed to come
out. The blacks were supposed to be standing behind me and the Puerto Ricans.
I thought you were going to call them out, or I thought they were going to move right out, but there were all these people standing in the way. When I went out, they were...
No, I said to Gary, line up. Let's make sure this goes well. Just have blacks standing behind me and midgets.
I thought it was clear that they were just supposed to be back there to be
Well, how many times do I have to say it? And then I go out there and I see they're all standing in your office.
They were in a corner and nobody could see them.
I don't know. He blew it again. He really blew it. What?
We should have just brought him out.
But what do you mean? We? I can't do that.
What do you mean we, white man?
Big Black, what happened?
I tried to get in there. Gary waved me off. He said, wait a minute. And then he never got back to me.
I apologize.
You were in the middle of talking when he tried to get in. Yeah, so?
King of all blacks, what happened? Gary didn't... What? You Bob blew it again.
They brought them all out there, and then I was making a speech, and they were supposed to come behind us, and they just didn't.
So then you push them out there and get them
Howard, I was making a speech, and then you walked right out.
But Gary, you do that ahead of time. You get them all set up. Why were they in Robin's office?
They were waiting to go out.
So I had no blacks, no Puerto Ricans behind me.
Nobody sees that you have a rainbow coalition.
But how come, Howard, you thought...
I had a midget, for Christ's sake.
Howard, you should have called us. Howard, you should have called us. You saw us standing there. You should have said, come on in.
No, I was already on camera. You guys have to be standing there. You don't call people up.
Hey, Howard,
what is this, a bar mitzvah?
But Carol was in my way.
No. Hey, seriously, what happened, King of all blacks?
Gary, I was behind you.
Yeah.
And Gary told me to stop me when you went in and said, wait.
Why? Why, Gary?
I did not stop you. You're a liar. How could I have stopped you when I was standing next to the podium? You're a big liar.
You don't say you're a big black liar. Those are right words.
Great, Gary. Say you're a big black liar. You're a big black liar.
Kiss my big black ass.
You know, he's the boss out there, so I couldn't tell him.
Yeah, but how could you say that when I was standing
Gary,
next to Howard? I was nowhere near
King of all blacks is right. You're the boss.
Howard, he's making this up.
No, he is not making it up.
I'm not making it up.
Gary,
I can vouch for that.
They're not making it up.
But
Howard, actually,
looked at Gary in the face. He was down on the floor.
Yeah,
I said,
I
can I get back there?
No, because you wanted to come out while Howard was in the middle of doing a thing. By that time, it was too late.
You know how good it would have looked on camera with the blacks standing behind me, and the midget and the Puerto Ricans?
We were all ready. Man, maybe he's all right.
Maybe I should hire the midget, Gary, and let him work for me.
I'll do it.
You're damn right you'll do it. All right, very good.
Hey, Howard, I wanted to speak for the Spanish community as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have loved to have you there. You're Puerto Rican. Jackie, don't hit the kid in the head with him.
Really?
So I can do both, you know?
All right, Kingdom All Blacks, just tell me what happened. You were prepared to go out there.
I was behind you.
Yeah.
I was behind. See, Robin caught somebody on her phone, and then y'all walked out.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Yeah. Robin caught someone on your phone?
Yeah, we walked out, and one of the Puerto Ricans was using the phone, probably making long-distance phone calls.
Yeah, dude, what are you doing? You grabbed the phone the second I have you up here? What?
Well, yeah. It was like I needed to call my mother till I was on the air.
Oh, all right.
And then I walked right behind Robin, and then I was behind Robin.
Yeah, all of us were.
Gary said, wait.
Yeah, we were all behind Robin, checking out that, you know what?
And then y'all went out, and I was like, I felt violated. I was like, oh.
Well, I tell you something.
Robin.
I tell you what, all you guys, you Puerto Ricans, you blacks, you dwarfs, you guys come down with me. You'll hand out some campaign buttons. And the press is going to be down. Yeah, we're going to be down there handing them out.
Okay, yeah.
So, Gary, see if you get this straight. Give these guys some buttons.
Howard, don't let them stomp all over me, though, will you?
Yeah, they won't. I don't think they will. Robin, let's, when we come back, we'll be out on the street handing out some buttons.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back right after.
Gary can get this right.
Let us go do this.
Okay.
All right. Hello? Are we on? We're on the air? All right, yeah. All right. Are we on the air? Are we on the air? Hey, Scott, are we on the air? Scott, are we on the air?
Howard?
Are we on the air?
Yes, we're on.
All right. Well, we're outside the building. Hey, everybody. There's a button. Hey, everybody. Who are you going to vote for? Hey, how you doing?
We got to move to the corner.
Forget it. We're never going to get to the corner. All right. Let's go to the corner. We'll never get to the corner. Never going to get to the corner. Hey, easy. Hey. All right, we're making our way to the corner. We're giving out buttons. Here we are.
There we go.
Here we are, Robin. Hey, can anybody hear me? You can? We're out on the corner. We're handing out buttons. Thank you.
Howard for governor.
You're going to vote? Are you sure you're able to vote?
Hey, you're my man, number one.
Thank you. Howard. Are you for the death penalty?
Excuse me?
Are you for the death penalty?
Yes, I am, all the way.
I'm from Pakistan, and I support you 100%. And you're able to vote? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? You're a citizen? Yes, I am. All right, thank you. Let me check your green card. Let me check that green card. What?
You're really going to run?
Yes, I'm running for governor. Will you vote for me?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes, I like that.
For every vote. A vote for every vote. We need new administration.
Right, thank you. Let go there. How you doing, Robin? Oh, thank you. Hey, Robin, I just kissed the baby.
Oh, you're kidding? Where?
This girl right here. She's about 25. I love you.
29.
Thank you. Who are you going to vote for? Thank you. Who are you going to vote for? Thank you. Who are you going to vote for? Thank you. Hey, easy. Don't pull my hair out of my head. All right. Very violent crowd. Thank you. Who are you voting for?
You, Howard.
All right, thank you. We'll be back after these words. All right, we're back. Wow, Robin. I don't know what it sounded like out there, but that's my next issue for the campaign.
What is that?
Jobs. Nobody has one. Everyone's out there on the street.
How could that many people have been there?
Take one look at them. You see whether they're out of jobs. One guy, I'm walking in the building. It got kind of crazy out there. That's why I came right back in. I don't even know if people could hear that. Our wireless microphone doesn't work so good.
Yeah, you tried to run down to that corner, and I completely lost you. I was out of the crowd for a while. I was out there with them, not with you.
I know. I couldn't find you. And then some woman was kissing me. Then all of a sudden, this old guy starts grabbing my hair, and he started ripping the hair out of my head. I just like got out of there. It's getting a little nuts.
Sort of feel like a beetle, don't you?
Beetle, a bald beetle. There's this old guy with cataracts. He was like grabbing, and then he just grabbed my hair, and he wouldn't let go. He was like riding me like a horse.
Do you notice that people will grab for something for free, even if they don't know who you are or what it is?
Yeah, that was sick.
It was rabid, because what happened was some of the guys that we brought down with us started throwing the buttons, and then people started surging forward. I was like, oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, so we got out of there. Because we had one of the campaign hats with us, the styrofoam campaign hats filled with buttons, and even the hat was ripped to shreds.
It's a yarmulke now.
Yeah, it's a yarmulke. We had a campaign yarmulke. Wow.
I had a basket full of buttons. It's almost empty.
Hello? Someone?
I don't know.
Hello? That's weird. Hello?
Yes.
Oh.
Hello?
Hey, what do you want?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Howard, what's up? Future governor of New York State.
Thanks.
Nothing. I just think it's great that you're going to run for governor.
Thank you.
And instead of, electrocuting these guys, we could save electricity. We could just hang them. You could reuse the rope, right?
Oh, recycling.
We'd like the sound of electrocution. Right, very good. I knew there was someone on there. Carol Waltz had the shortest little dress on today.
Man, was that short.
Did you see up it?
Yeah.
Did you? When she was sitting down, you
Well,
had
she showed the shoes, and Jackie was sitting right there. I didn't know whether he was seeing anything or not.
Gary bumped heads with me a couple times.
Was she wearing panties? She was wearing panties.
I got as far up as you could go without seeing what she was wearing. It was
what a treat when she's naked, huh, in bed with you?
Jesus.
God, what a treat that is.
She might as well have had no skirt on. I mean, it was tiny.
Yeah, I couldn't get a good look up it. I started trying to kiss her during the press conference, but she kept pushing away.
I couldn't see what was going on. Your hair was in the way, so I didn't know whether you were really kissing her or not.
She fought me off.
Because she did. She almost hit me trying to get away.
She gave you a pretty good kiss and a body rub over when she said goodbye.
She's not that sensuous. Because I was really trying to, get into it a little. And
well, when she was saying goodbye, though, she really wrapped you up.
No, not really.
No?
There's a definite correlation between how good you do with somebody's plug and how good they say goodbye to you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really think it was the press conference.
It got her all sexed up for me, that's for sure. You see a guy running for governor, and he's being taken seriously.
She was shocked at the amount of press that you were getting.
She hit the gold mine today, boy.
Yeah, she was smart to come in today. She's going to be all over the news. She's got to love me for that. You think she could have put her tongue in her mouth? I'd love to tongue her.
Hey, you already kissed one baby today.
Yeah. How old was she, would you say?
She's 23.
She had to be 23. God, I hope so. She was cute. Where did she come from?
I don't know. All of a sudden, I find you, and you're wrapped up with a girl.
Hey, look at that. I was campaigning. Scandal. All I know, I'm on the corner. There's about 1 million guys. This girl pops in, and I'm making out with her on the corner.
Do you think that, if you become governor, your detractors will start printing pictures of, Tempest laying on you during the Super Bowl party?
I'm sure they will.
Well, you know what picture keeps popping up now every time there's something written about him is the one of him on that bed where he's been carried in by all the strippers.
Yeah, that'll help. That'll hurt my campaign.
I can't wait to see a picture of you as Fart Man squatting, and it says "Turn for governor."
All right. Hey, let them say what they will. I'll win. The most disturbing sight down there was, I'm looking at Scott the engineer, you know, and he's wearing that Beverly Hills polo shirt.
He loves it.
That he bought, and I swear he wears it every day. And it's like it's a sweatshirt, and you know, when you look at Scott, there's no way he should be wearing Beverly Hills anything.
Anything.
Polo. You know, there's no polo going on in his apartment, and you know Beverly Hills is the furthest thing from his
He's never
life.
been there.
There should be rules.
Yeah. Yeah. People like Scott shouldn't be allowed to wear Beverly Hills polo shirts. And then, I'm looking at the thing, and I'm going, what's more wrong on this shirt, Beverly Hills or polo?
It's an insult to the horses.
Did you see him in that thing?
He should be wearing a shirt that says Bayside Bowling Club.
Yeah, right.
Right, there you
Tally ho.
Beverly Hills polo shirt.
Tally ho. Tally ho. Why not just put Millionaires Club underneath? Want to go play some suckers?
Nice shirt.
You mind? It was a gift. I mean, you know.
You wear it all the time, too.
I don't wear it all the time.
You wear it a lot.
Amazing. When you're out on the street and people don't know you're Scott the engineer, the girls come up to you and go, wow, Beverly Hills Polo Club.
I have tons of girls coming after me.
You know what, Scott? I retired my Marvin Martian. You got to retire that shirt.
Yeah, man. It's just very funny.
Well, winter's over anyway.
A big lug with his cigarettes and big belly and his Beverly Hills polo shirt.
Want to see my stables?
I lead a secret life you don't know about.
Just waxing my Bentley.
What's What's Ralph doing? Is he gonna is he gonna be a nuisance for the rest of the day?
Yeah, he's gonna now
the
pack for another
just pack
hour.
now and be in here. Ralph, you did your job. Now leave.
I'm working on it.
He's in
It
here.
took him 25 minutes to put some plastic over your jacket.
Yeah, did you see that? He's like the slowest moving human being in the world.
This is what it's like at your house, I guess, when he's now finished whatever he's supposed to do,
Yeah.
and he's supposed to get ready to leave.
And he doesn't leave because he has to pack up for over 2 hours.
Do you pay him hourly? Is that what it is?
No, I pay him a flat fee, but it's like, it's just like a lot of
He
times
just
I don't
loves to
want
be
him around.
around.
Yeah, I don't want him around because he just hangs around after Ralph is in charge of my clothing and my hair and my makeup because when you make a lot of appearances, you want to look nice.
Get my stuff together here.
Yeah, but it's always like a 3-hour operation to get your stuff together. It's just, you know what, you put on me pancake makeup and a blow dryer. That was it.
Well, and we could do this when the show's over.
Yeah, because you're going to hang around and do something. You're going to trim my beard anyway.
Oh, he trims your beard?
He says he's gonna. He says I did it bad, so. So if you're going to trim my beard, why don't you just go mellow out somewhere?
Can he find jobs?
Yeah, he can find, as long as he's in the room with
There's
me.
nothing wrong with your beard. He's just telling you there's nothing wrong.
He trims my nasal hair. He does. What do you bet he does?
Look, now he's embarrassed. Look at that face.
No, it's a big deal. He serves me. He serves me.
He doesn't want people to know he trims your nasal hair.
That's personal.
I do what I gotta do.
I bet he keeps it in a bag and shows it to women.
My valet.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing about Ralph, man, Baba Booey didn't pull that guy off me. Ralph did.
Did he?
Ralph saw my hair being tugged, and he's in
Well,
charge of my hair.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, that guy did a better job than Ralph.
I saw my work being threatened.
He's watching that hair.
What was that story on that guy? He was pulling my hair out.
It was weird. He
Was that that old black guy?
he was a little white guy, a little Jewish-looking white guy. He had his eyes were glazed over. He had corny.
He thought it was your coat.
He thought I was Schindler.
Did he have glasses on, or did he just have foggy eyes?
He just had that white film over both of his eyes.
Yeah. Maybe he saw your teeth, Ralph, and then he just...
That's it.
Drove him crazy.
Maybe some film formed over his eyes. God, I don't want to see anymore. And what was he doing? He was reaching up and why was he grabbing my hair?
He wasn't it was the weirdest thing because he didn't have he didn't look excited or anything. He just looked up and he's a little short guy and he just started reaching up and grabbing at your hair and I kind of hurt. Yeah, because he tugged at it.
Yeah, it was like a jolt in my head back. I got whiplash.
Yeah.
It's hard to campaign. That's why no more campaigning.
Him to the ground.
Well, you're going to have security. Where's your Secret Service now that you've declared?
I had Ralph.
Did you talk to those libertarian guys about that?
Oh, sure. Hey, look, my earring fell off.
Oh, no.
Ralph, you'll fix that later.
Yes.
It didn't get yanked out. It just fell off.
Hey, seriously, Ralph, my nasal hairs can use a clipping. It's been a while.
I don't think I have the nasal hair scissors.
You want to do that on the air?
That's something we do. That's something we do privately.
It's all
It's a
right.
very weird thing.
Yeah. He gets all weirded out.
I can't believe he takes those funny-looking scissors and sticks them up your nose.
Yeah.
But then you have to make that you got
to spread eagle my nose.
your nostrils.
Yeah.
Really?
I go like this. And he goes way up my nose. Oh, he loves
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's it, Jack. Yeah,
Do you do any special preparation when you know Ralph is going to do that? Trim some body hair.
Yeah, he has. He shaved me down. He shaved my legs for this Howard Stern thing.
You're just, I don't know what you are, Ralph.
That was nice.
Yeah. I got to admit, that was pretty hot.
Did you get
Oiled them
excited?
up, too.
I really like that.
Because, of course,
Ralph's got a real homo job, so every once in a while to convince me he's not a homo, he starts telling me about all these models.
I'll bet you while he's shaving you or something,
Yeah.
he starts telling you sex stories.
About girls.
Yeah.
Start talking about football.
He's up here the other day, he says to me, so I had to go do this shoot the other day with all models, and they were really nice, and now, I'm hanging out with this really hot model, and I go, yeah, let me see her. Let me see a picture of her. Oh, no, man, I'm just hanging with her.
I'm just hanging with her. I didn't say I was doing her. I didn't say.
Yeah, well, when's that going to happen, man? It's been like
Never.
5 dates.
Never.
Ralph must have Ralph must have something pretty good going because he met that girl at the Aerosmith concert.
Yeah.
And she called looking for his number.
Right.
And she left her number, and he never called her.
Let me ask you something. Did you see that girl? You see how beautiful she was?
Yeah, he never called her.
You ever think Ralph's a homo?
Yes, I do.
I lost her number.
She was calling you.
She called.
Dude,
my
there's
buddy.
no heterosexual man that wouldn't go out with her.
So why do you believe the stories about sex at the limelight and all that? I don't know why you believe that.
Ralph, I think you might like guys.
I
like everyone. I'm a nice guy.
I think you might be confused.
Ralph was at the tunnel and the guy was dressed as a girl.
Yeah. What happened, Ralph? When she took off her dress, she had genitals of a man?
No.
Seriously, man, why didn't you ever call that girl back? That blonde was cute.
You know what? I don't know why. It's like I was busy and I didn't have any time to do anything, so why was I going to call her?
He's busy.
What are you busy with?
Well, you had the book, and he was doing a lot of makeup.
Yeah.
He was waiting for you.
He had to sharpen his nasal scissors.
Yeah.
I got like 6 microphones flying in my face.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. You know what?
I mean,
you know
the
what
guy.
happened? I got the number.
You
and I
always
was
dig
busy,
chicks, and you always tell me how you dig chicks, but then that blonde, I can't figure you out, man. I mean,
you know what? You know what happened with her? I was busy. I couldn't call her, and then it was like 2 weeks, and it was like too late to call her.
I mean, you must get a lot. Either you're homo or you get a lot of women.
Hold it.
What?
I remember the time that this occurred. We went to that Aerosmith concert.
Right.
What was going on that made you so busy?
Yeah, what was going on?
No. I wasn't busy at the concert. I'm saying, like, after I got her number, Gary got me her number.
No, wait a second. You got to understand something. She called a friend of mine and said, "Who was that guy with Howard? Can you give him my number?" Now, this is a girl going out of her way looking for Ralph.
She is really good looking.
And he's too busy for a phone call.
But what am I going to do? Call her and say hi? I don't have any time to do anything?
You start rapping with her on the phone.
You didn't have one night free to go have sex with her. I don't get you, man.
What do you mean go have sex with her? How do you know I'm going to score?
You don't have to be
If a
anywhere.
girl's calling for your number, I think you're going to score. I don't get you, man.
Ralph's acting like he has to be somewhere at 9 every morning.
He'd rather be with you, Howard.
Yeah, he can't be out. Yet, every night, he's out.
Trimming. You're due for another nasal hair trimming.
I don't talk like that.
Howard, can I come to your house?
I don't know, dude. Am I being quiet today?
I got some new trunks.
I just made a new tape for you.
Want to shave your legs?
We're not doing Helen Stern, but I'd like to shave your legs.
Is Ralph that good looking that women should be calling up for his number?
No, he was next to you.
I get better looking next to you.
You do?
Girl thinks he's going to meet you through that way.
I'll admit that's always a help. Standing next to you always helped.
Yeah, she would have helped me.
Because if she saw Ralph this morning, oh my God. With that rag on your head.
Ralph, with that fake hair on your head.
Well, my fake hair looks better than that rag.
My rag comes off.
And you still look bad.
Sweetheart.
Two girls fighting.
I know. We're having a cat fight.
You've never had sex with a guy?
Oh, no, man.
No way?
On.
No. Well, what do you consider sex?
Sodomy.
No.
Really?
Not even a junior
And
high
nobody ever even did it to you.
All right, maybe that happened.
All right, Robin. All right. You know.
Dude, I don't know how you turn on that blonde.
You get it on with one guy and suddenly get a reputation.
All right, Ralph, why don't you go wait for me so you can trim me?
I'll sit and wait to trim you.
All right, because you're busy.
I'm very busy.
Yeah,
Too busy to call that girl.
Get my coat off the floor.
It is.
Go hang my coat, and then I'll be with you after I do the news. All right? Give you something to do.
Can I hang out in here with you?
No.
Because you stare.
Yeah. Go sit in the ladies' room. Hey, now.
He hasn't had a girl since you started dating him. You know that.
I know. I'm his girlfriend.
You don't want to cheat on you, man.
It was warm outside, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was nice.
Spring is here.
Yeah, Jetty.
Yeah, I gotta get that Jetty get together because in the summer it's so great, man, to just jump in the water and swim out there.
Time to scrape the barnacle.
We all love it.
Yeah, there was a we. There was a whole gang.
Commune. Whoa! I was laying on the jetty having a beer, relaxing. And then I jump off the jetty and swim back to shore.
Putting on the sunblock.
Oh, I fell asleep in the sun.
Felt great.
All right, let's do some news, Robin. Wow, what an exciting morning, huh? I hope the audience enjoyed it. I know I did.
I'm sure the biggest news tonight is going to be that you are seriously running for governor, seeking the nomination for the Libertarian Party.
Where do you think my placement will be in the news tonight?
I'm wondering about
In the
that.
first 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, last night I was on the first 15 minutes.
Yeah.
After Schneerson.
Yeah, after Yakov Schneerson.
You know they're going to be comparing you. Who are they going to be comparing you to? Perot.
They've all been very fair about my candidacy. Some of them compared me to Perot, saying that I was an outsider, and which I don't mind because the comparison is fine. I am an outsider, and I like it that way. And they didn't, they didn't treat me with disrespect. I mean, look at CNN's story, Robin.
Well, I'm just thinking of the big story today. Joey Buttafuoco getting out of jail.
Yeah, really, is that biggest? Oh, by the way, Stuttering John covered that for us. The only person that got to ask a question was Stuttering John.
Did he actually ask a question?
Yeah. And then Steve Dunleavy from A Current Affair got all pissed off and started yelling at John and Dominic.
Well, they have some kind of exclusive.
Yeah, but I mean, they weren't going to stand there and take questions, so he saw John and he let him ask a question.
But there's Joey Buttafuoco getting out of jail. There's the story of Magic Johnson taking over as head coach of the L.A. Lakers.
Yeah.
And then there's you.
Yeah, no, there was one other big story that was kind of interesting.
What?
Dudley Moore beating up his wife.
Well, that's not that major. That goes into the later part of the news.
See, I think that's an important story.
Well, see, you don't set up news stories. I'm talking about the ones that they're going to lead off with.
So far, I've got a pretty good chance of being
right up there. You might be the top story.
Yeah, because you know what? It's really. I mean, I know I know I'm going to get more votes than the Republican guy. So, I mean, it's a pretty major story. It's definitely going to be hundreds of thousands of votes.
So you still have to get on the ballot. That's
I will.
A bit of a hurdle.
I think that's a little bit of a technicality that I can.
Well, the guy said he only got 100 phone calls yesterday.
That's because everyone who called couldn't get through. That was one line. He could only take 100.
Yeah, well, we only got a month for,
Then let's give out that number.
Sign up for that on that one line.
Yeah, let me have that, Jackie. All right, here it is. Here's the deal. We're going to need.
I haven't made my call yet. Have you called?
No.
You got to be a member.
Wait, I got to join, don't I? All right, consider me joined. Can I get an honoraria?
$15.
Yeah, who's going to pay that? The station pay it.
I vote for Howard, but $15.
All right, here's what our audience has to do. In order for me to get the nomination at the Liberty Party, whatever it is.
Libertarian
Party. You got to pay $15. You call up 518-861-5009. That means you can join us at the Ramada Inn, Western Avenue in Albany, April 23rd and 24th.
What's the 212 number? Because you can call that, too.
212-966-5772. And then you sign up for like $15.
Mm-hmm.
And that entitles you to go to their party convention.
And vote.
And then you'll vote for me, and I'll be in. All we need, we just need a couple of hundred people. I'll be there, I'll sign some books and stuff.
It'll be a party.
It'll be good. Well, that's fun. Everyone's looking forward to it. We're going to rent that whole bus and go up there.
Yeah.
There really shouldn't be any problem if they only had a couple hundred people there last year.
Yeah. I don't think there'll be a problem.
Jackie, just sign up your friends.
Yeah. It's your next barbecue.
I'll bring them all.
And we should be able to
overtake the whole convention.
Yeah. But, and if anyone wants to just come and hang out with us.
We should have enough people there to change the name of the party. We should have enough to do anything.
Yeah, it should be Howard Stern Party.
Beach party.
Beach party. I even like what the Libertarian Party stands for, less government. I'm into that.
Absolutely.
That's my whole thing. So.
And balancing the budget. We're not opposed to any of that.
Yeah, we're into that. We don't know how to do it, but we're into it.
They didn't look like guys who could do it either.
Hey, when you're reading the newspaper...
It's going to be your running mate.
That's the thing. When you're reading the newspaper...
Yeah.
If you see, any guy who's doing some good stuff, tell me about him, and I'll make him my running mate.
Or he'll be on the list.
The short list, yeah. I do have Congressman Serrano.
Yes, he's offered his services.
Yeah, I might just take him up on it. We'll see. I'd much rather have a white guy, though.
No, he's almost white.
Not really.
Have you spoken to Senator D'Amato since this started?
No. I've not consulted with him yet. No, he's into it. And I'm going to call Mayor Koch and ask him his advice. We'll do that on the air, though.
Oh, good. Okay.
Maybe that should be your lieutenant governor.
Who, Koch? I'd love it. But
that name was brought up yesterday, but you said you thought he was ready to.
I don't think he's into
not work that hard.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to be the governor. Anyway, Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, as I said, the big story of this morning is that Magic Johnson is back in back in basketball. He is going to be the head coach of the L.A. Lakers. Here is the main spokesperson for the Lakers, John Black, to tell us when Magic is going to be taking over.
John Black. Big Black.
He'll take over when the team returns from this trip. The two games at tomorrow night in Dallas and the following night in Houston. Bill Burtka, one of our assistant coaches, will coach those two games, and then Irvin will take over when the team returns.
Is John Black black, Robin?
I don't know. He didn't sound black, did he?
No, not to me, no.
But I thought that was rather interesting. The Lakers obviously having trouble filling seats, and they think Magic Johnson, even if he's not on the floor playing, will do a lot to bring people back to the Forum.
He would have been a good.
Now making him head coach.
He would have been a good lieutenant governor.
Do you think this is one of those honorary positions, and they'll have some other guy coaching the team?
Yeah, I don't think Magic Johnson's really going to be the coach. It's just it really is just a.
It's just like a show job, like the Queen is the Queen of England, but she really doesn't run the country.
Yeah. It's like me, I'm the governor, but what the hell am I doing here? It's like the vice president, you get to walk around and act like you're doing something when you're really not doing anything.
Well, we'll see. This will be interesting, because at one point he did say his dream was to own a basketball team.
Yeah, well, he's going to be like...
giving up on that dream.
Yeah, well. He's going to be like Howdy Doody. Someone will be pulling his strings. Long Island, we're trying to stump the joke, man. I want to thank the press for handling me so beautifully today at the press conference. A lot of tough questions, but I got right through it, Robin.
I think I was kind of helpful.
You were great. You were right at my side. I wanted to thank you for that. Join Boy Gary this Friday night at Sidewalker's Restaurant judging a crab eating contest. From 7 to 9 p.m., call 212-799-6070 to enter. Sidewalkers is on 72nd Street, just off Central Park, west of Manhattan. And to get on Stuttering John's mailing list, call 609...
It's hard to completely disassociate yourself with you.
What?
609-546-STUPID. If you're planning a wedding or party and you need a great DJ, call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment, toll-free from any city, 1-800-PARTY-MC. If you'd like to hire Scott in the New York area, call 718-BAG-5040.
Want to read that?
And, of course, Thunder... Oh, yeah, I will read that. Thunder in Paradise premieres this Friday at 8 o'clock in New York, Boston, and Philly with Carol Alt. And don't forget, April 23rd and 24th will be up in Albany.
Doing that convention thing.
Libertarian Convention, where I will take my party's nomination for Governor of New York State. That'll be held at the Ramada Inn, Western Avenue in Albany.
Very exciting time in New York politics.
We ask anybody who wants to support me so that I may be nominated at the convention to dial 518-861-5009. You have to join the Libertarian Party for $15, and then you're able to come to the Ramada and be a part of history.
This could be the biggest libertarian convention in New York history.
You can be sure of it. Should be fun, and also you'll get to, of course, nominate me.
Oh, what a moment.
It'll be finely orchestrated. So if you want to register, call the 518 number or the 212 number, 966.
You're going to have to make an acceptance speech, you know.
I know.
I'm going to cry.
I'm going to cry. I'm going to out all my homosexual teachers.
You finally have won something.
212-966-5772. I'm going to out Fred. All right, Robin. I'll see you tomorrow.
KEGL, Fort Worth.
Leroy Neiman poster.
Which I am having framed. I'm very excited about it.
And what's going on with that framing?
Place to mount it in my home. No, I've chosen the frame.
Yeah.
I have now decided that I want a little edge of gold between the frame and the actual poster.
Well, she's wild.
She's not even kidding.
No, I know she's not.
I do a lot of... I'm paying... Do you know how much this frame is going to cost?
How much is the frame?
I'd say $400.
Oh, you're silly. How dare you say such a thing?
How much?
$800
Are you
so far.
serious?
I'm not done.
What are you doing over there?
You said, may I hang on your wall forever? I might as well spend a lot on the frame since you want to be there forever.
Let me tell you something. Give me $800. I'll frame the picture.
Living proof that Robin needs a husband and kids.
Yeah. I'm her husband. She's hanging a picture of me.
Can we also do a little plug for a friend of the show?
Who?
Edie McClurg's going to be on L.A. Law tonight. She's guest starring.
Oh, good. Yeah, we like Edie.
We'll watch Edie. But this is going to be, you got to come see this frame's going to be beautiful, Howard.
Well, I'll tell you something. You finally found something of me worth framing. In other words, this poster really turned you on.
Yes.
Robin, where will it go? Because I know your apartment.
I'm still looking for the spot. I thought I had a spot yesterday.
I didn't see the poster on the TV news.
It was there. It was on the podium.
Yeah.
And it was there. You could see all your boxes, too.
Yeah, maybe at the big political rally at the Ramada, I'll sign a few of those posters.
Well, you know, like in Citizen Kane, how they had that giant picture of Kane?
Yeah.
It should be that giant Neiman behind you when you accept the nomination.
The original, huh?
Yes.
Well, you don't want to travel with
No,
that.
not the
That would be
original.
damaging.
I'm talking about one that's like 50 feet tall.
blow it up.
Yeah, well, all I know is supplies are going fast, and make sure you get in on this early because we only have a limited amount.
Well, hey, I wanted to tell you where I was thinking of putting you.
Yeah.
I was thinking of putting you in the hall so that I could always, walk in the door and look at you, and as I'm walking to my bedroom, I could be looking at you.
And as you notice in this picture, my eyes follow you all around the room.
Robin, would
But that wall's not big enough.
Would that be near the bedroom door or near the cat's bathroom door?
That would be near the bedroom door.
Thank you. I prefer to be on that door. 1-800-52-STERN. Order now, $39.95, $4.50 shipping and handling. You must be 18 or older because the backstage tape is pretty wild.
This poster is incredible.
It is incredible. You will love it. Leroy did a good job. And also, it is brought to you by Infinity Ventures and me. All right, Robin, I'll see you tomorrow. ADGL to do on the air today. Your governor has a lot of... everyone who calls my house now calls me governor.
Well, I came in. What did I say to you?
Good morning, Governor.
I said, what does the governor have planned for today?
Right. And I said, it's none of your business.
Governor, keep it a close lid.
I was watching myself all over TV, and I have all the TV reports.
Yes, I was just watching Mario Cuomo responding to your candidate.
It was pretty guarded. It was like he was afraid to say something too negative.
Yeah.
Got Cuomo on the run.
I think he's scared of you.
Well, listen, there's a lot going on. Articles to read about my candidacy. There's a lot. What is it, Papa Fooey?
Already Jay Leno's talking about you.
Oh, Jackie just said to me, did Jay Leno do anything in your monologue?
Of course he did.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me hear that.
This is Big Black. Got it on tape.
Big Black is now taping?
Yes.
Hey, Big Black, you there?
Howdy, boss. How you doing?
It's funny when a black guy calls you boss. It's much better.
Yeah, I almost feel like I worked there as much time as I spent there yesterday.
Hey, we had a good time, huh?
Yeah, that was a great day. And, spending all that time with you, seeing how the station runs and seeing all the press and everything.
Hey, how was Robin toward you? Did she heat up a little, Did she warm up to you?
Well, during the press conference, she kept looking at me. I don't know what she was thinking about, but...
Look at her chops, right?
Isn't that true, Robin?
Robin, is that true?
I kept thinking about what we were supposed to have happening, how they were all standing over there, not in camera range. That's what I kept thinking.
You black guys were supposed to be behind me.
Well, see, after the press conference...
Did you notice? Did you see the press conference on TV, Robin? I had no black people standing behind me.
I was the only one there.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Everyone knows you're on my side.
But you didn't have any room for us.
Yes, I did.
You were supposed to be behind and around him, and just be in the camera shot.
The whole left side of the wall, which was your camera right, you guys were supposed to be piled in there. You and the Puerto Ricans and that midget.
Yeah, but the Libertarians were right over there.
No, between the Libertarians and the podium.
Yeah.
Well, you should have called us over before you started that.
No. Listen, that's not your problem.
It wasn't a well-run campaign for a start.
Yeah, it was a mess.
But I want to thank you for having me down, though. It was still a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I got on TV a little bit from throwing buttons downstairs.
Yeah, I know.
But I think he was heating up to me again. I had to stay away from him.
Oh, really? Yeah. Was he trying to put the moves on
Every time I was, Rob. Every time I was anywhere in his vicinity, Rob.
That's right.
You should see her today. She's all dolled up.
Now she's dolled up.
Yeah.
I knew you were coming yesterday. I had to play it down.
Yeah, she played it down yesterday. She's completely dolled up today with little cute Bam Bam hair.
But that's okay. Robin does not treat me well. I'll just, move on to someone else.
Well, it's my loss.
Yeah. Really...
John was asking me a question. If I become governor, can I change like the state bird and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
sure.
by legislation only.
Yeah, but I'm not going to
propose that.
I'm not going to do stupid stuff like that. I'm not going to waste people's time. Time is precious.
He wants to be state banned or something.
No. A lot of some of the newscasts really treated my candidacy seriously, so I have no complaints. But it was like some of them said that they kind of made light of the fact that I was going to fix the roads at night. And I just want to be clear on this that. See, a lot of newscasters and people in government and stuff, they forget. They don't realize they forget, but they forget what it's like to go to a job every day. That's why you need a guy as governor who goes to a job every day, because he understands what's important to people. You could talk about a lot of different issues and stuff, and, hey, welfare reform and all that. You can talk about all that stuff, but the guy who goes to work every day, who sits in that car, and all of a sudden is in 2 or 3 hours of traffic when it takes you 2 hours, 3 hours to get to work, And even if you go in at an off time, you say, you know what, I'm going to go in at around 10 or 11 o'clock today when there's no traffic. And all of a sudden you're sitting there on the road and you're waiting and waiting. You're at a dead standstill. And you don't know why. You don't understand why. You become like desensitized to it. After a while, you don't even question it. And you're sitting in that traffic. And all of a sudden you pull up and there's one guy there with a shovel and a couple of guys standing around watching him. And all of a sudden you go, oh, my God, I just waited an hour and a half because these guys can't be inconvenienced. These guys, these 3 or 4 guys, have to work during the day. And they're going to hold up hundreds of thousands of commuters. And politicians don't get it. That's what makes people crazy. That affects them every day. That's hours in a car. That makes people crazy.
That's a quality of life issue.
The reason I'm going to win as governor, and that's not just like here on Long Island or you know, in Manhattan. In Buffalo, I got a letter from a guy. He goes, traffic's just as bad here. You should see, they do construction all day. We have hardly any people. They wait till
rush hour, it seems.
Yeah, they don't have enough people in Buffalo to merit that kind of traffic.
Howard, I used to deliver tires when I used to drive upstate.
Yeah.
I used to be stuck in traffic everywhere.
Yeah.
All upstate.
Everywhere. Because these, I don't know, maybe it's 150, 200 workers can't be inconvenienced to work at night.
It was so funny. I don't know if you saw, but one of the reports, they did a man on the street kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going to play that.
And, you know, there was the people
woman?
with suits and ties and the, you know, fancy outfits, they were laughing. But the guy who was carrying that little thing you roll in furniture on,
yeah,
he was right behind.
Ready to vote for me. Death penalty? Because it's way too dangerous out there.
Right.
Let me tell you, the cops were out on the street helping me when I went out to give out campaign buttons. I'll tell you why. They like the death penalty.
They're very happy.
Yeah, they want it. They're risking their lives.
I thought it was odd that the one guy they found who supported you had that little carpet. You know, it's a little wooden thing that's covered with carpet.
Yeah.
And when they're moving furniture in,
yeah,
they put it on.
Blue-collar workers. They like me. Because they see that I'm a candidate of the people. A lot of the people in suits, and like there was one lady who went, there was a lady who goes, you'll hear the reports, we're going to play them for you, on, you know, from the news. This one lady goes, Howard Stern, I never vote for him.
Yeah.
Mostly guys want to vote for me, not girls, but see, if I could get to the women and say to them, listen, forget about what you think of me, you know, you think I'm gross or something like that, or maybe my language is too strong for you.
Yeah, so what, you don't like what I like for entertainment.
Yeah, forget about entertainment. Here's my 3 issues. And this is all I'm going to do, so I can't screw you up. I'm only going to do 3 things. I'm going to make it so that you can commute easily. They look like working women. I'm going to make it so you can commute easily. And I'm going to make it so that there's a death penalty.
Well, actually, that looks like a Manhattan woman who never has to go out.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Howard, I was out on Long Island at a pizza place.
Yeah, well, if she's a Manhattan woman, she knows what the crime is then. Yeah.
I was out on Long Island at this pizza place, and these 2 old ladies saw your button.
Yeah.
Like, Howard Stern for governor, no way. But then I told them how you were for the death penalty and get rid of traffic, and they started considering it.
Yeah, I just got to get my message out, you know?
That's right. That's the problem. People, see, the people that they talked to, I could tell, had not heard your platform.
Right. They just said, oh, Howard Stern, some goofy kind of campaign.
Only the guy with the little dolly had heard your platform.
Well, you'll like this. Listen to this. This is from today's Daily News. It's a political analysis of my campaign by a guy named Frank Lombardi, who really is a Daily News staff writer who's in charge of doing political analysis.
He's a political reporter.
And he says, everyone's hee-hawing about it right now, but Howard Stern's gubernatorial candidacy could turn out to be as funny as the kick of a mule. The raunchy radio jock could easily draw tens of thousands of votes. If Stern does get on the ballot, the conventional wisdom right now is that he can only help Governor Cuomo, who is running for a 4th term with his popularity at an all-time low. Actually, I've heard just the opposite. They felt that would take away more votes from Governor Cuomo, but this guy, you know, he's a political analyst.
Well, let's see. Go on with his theory.
A half dozen or more Republicans are scrambling to win the GOP nomination to take on Cuomo. All of the Republican prospects tout their support of the death penalty, which Stern has made the only serious issue in his otherwise crackpot campaign. See, that's... But I don't... You see, I know what this guy's thinking. He's thinking that that's a crackpot issue. It's not.
Well, he's thinking the other issues are crackpots. Your death penalty issue is serious.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is those other issues aren't crackpot. And there only are 2 other issues.
Tolls and streets.
Yeah, and I don't mean that as a slight or a joke. I'm telling you, if a guy is awake 12 hours a day or whatever amount of time is we're awake, and 4 of those hours is spent in his car trying to get to work, 5 of those hours, How could he be productive? When you're trying to get to work, that's all you care about. That's your daily existence. You know, when you see a rat in a maze in a laboratory, you sit and you look at that and you go, look at this rat's stupid existence. He's got to get that piece of cheese, he's got to get to the other end of the maze, and it looks like a stupid. That's our existence exactly. We're trying to get from one end of the maze to the other every single day. And the only thing that really matters is not whether or not we can see violence on television, not whether or not. What we care about is just getting there in a reasonable amount of time so that we can go to work. You know what it's like when you have an appointment in the city and you can't get there and you left your house 2.5 hours early and you're still going to be late? I mean, that's mind-blowing. And it's unbelievable that some guy with a shovel is more important than the hundreds of thousands of people who have to get into work.
When I used to, work all around and stuff, I used to travel through Connecticut a lot.
Yeah.
And many times I'd be coming through there in the middle of the night, and they'd have huge mercury vapor lamps.
Right.
And they would be working right around the clock.
Right. And didn't inconvenience anyone.
I don't remember ever being on the Long Island Expressway and seeing mercury vapor lamps and people working at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
And you never will see it because there's some kind of cockamamie law in New York State, for all of New York State, that you can't do that.
If they work around the clock, they're going to get it done,
Yeah, and you know what?
1/3 the time.
When a guy bids on a job, if a company wants to do construction in New York State because there's a lot of money in that, let him be inconvenienced. What am I being inconvenienced for?
Well, I told you, in other states, they give the job to a guy. Number one, it's to the lowest bidder. And if he takes more time than he says he's going to take, he owes the state money.
That's cool with me. So I know that you're saying crackpot campaign because, the death penalty is a serious issue, but the rest is crackpot. I don't see it that way. I know when I'm sitting in that car, I go, man, what is this?
It's the one thing that bothers me.
And this really bothers me. Because this is the only thing that I actually get affected by. And that's true of most people. Most people will never see a dime of welfare. They're out working all the time. Most people will never, get any of the state benefits.
Well, the benefits that they're supposed, and that's what I've always said, what government is here for is to make sure that public utilities work.
Right. That's really all they're here for.
And that the roads remain fixed and surfaced and taken care of, and bridges continue to stand.
They're civil servants.
Yeah.
But you know what? Politicians have made it more, now they get into, like, television programming stuff. They're trying to make themselves more important in your life. But they're not. They're not supposed to be.
That's all I want. I want to be able to get to and from where I'm going. I want the traffic lights to work.
Yeah.
I want that kind of stuff.
Yeah, make it possible.
I want the fire department, the police department.
Make it possible that I can get to work and we can kill criminals. That's it. That's all I want. The rest of this stuff I'll leave up to some other guy. But anyway, so the guy goes that I would help Governor Cuomo, actually. That's what they're saying. I don't see it that way, but...
Well, since your death penalty issue is your one serious issue, he's saying since that's the Republican issue as well, the votes you'll take will be Republican votes.
I don't know about that.
I think he's not taking into consideration the attractiveness of those other two issues.
That's right. And also,
Democratic voters.
He's not realizing how many goofy Democrats there are who would just like to do something goofy for once and pull the lever for me.
Well, yeah, people forget political parties at that point.
That means that every death penalty vote, you see, a lot of people are going to say, hey, Cuomo's going to win anyway, I'll vote for Howard. A lot of people who would have voted for him.
Right.
See?
Yeah, let me give my goofy vote to Howard.
Yeah, I hate to, disagree with Frank Lombardi. I don't know necessarily that I'm going to be helping Cuomo.
Like I said, he looked pretty nervous yesterday.
That means that every death penalty vote won by Stern could be one vote less for Cuomo's Republican opponent. I don't see it that way. I don't see how he hurts Cuomo, said Liberal Party chieftain Raymond Harding. Well, I do. Because what's going to happen is most people are going to go, Cuomo's going to win anyway. Let's have some fun and vote for Howard. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen.
Plus, Cuomo's been there for a while, right?
Yeah, but it sort of has nothing to do with how good or bad he is. It's just that people are going to want to do something goofy. And get the death penalty, too. And get the roads, being worked on at night. It's reasonable. Still, some Cuomo supporters appear nervous about having the unpredictable and uncontrollable Stern roiling the gubernatorial waters. Stern's show is aired on Infinity broadcasting stations as well as in New York City. If his announcement stunt is any indication, he'll draw media like flies at any campaign event that he might stage, and constant slams against Cuomo can't exactly help the governor. All that Cuomo will say for the moment about Stern's announcement is, quote, it adds a kind of spectacular quality to what has so far been a humdrum, so-so, not-so-exciting race. So, like, I'm like a
spark plug.
Yeah. Stern said yes. By the way, I feel Governor Cuomo is handling this like a gentleman, and I will handle it like a gentleman as
So
well.
you're not going to be name-calling. It's not going to get down and dirty yet.
No, I'm not going to be like Governor Coma and all that kind of stuff. Although I could sink low if I have to. If I come real close in the polls.
Watch it, Mary.
Right. I mean, I could sink to that. You know what I mean? If I get desperate. But so far, he's above board and handling it like a gentleman. So I will handle it like a gentleman.
Give it a week.
Give it a week, all right. Stern said yesterday he intends to seek the nomination of the Libertarian Party, a splinter political organization with no fixed ballot line. To get a line on the ballot, Stern and the Libertarians would have given that's nothing. Stern's drawing power, the Libertarians would have an easy time meeting the requirements to make the ballot, and that might appeal to the party. Then they have a poll here. What do you think about Howard Stern running for New York governor? Dial 1210-NEWS.
Well, they got to give it a yes or no. They're not taking whole comments, are they?
It's a yes or no, yeah, but I don't know. This is what they say. Results from Monday's poll question. Are you for or against the death penalty? 94%, against 6.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
You're in.
I'm going to be in. But they don't explain what my... Just ask, what do you think? Well, anyway, it's 212-210-NEWS. News. I guess you dial that.
And figure out what else goes on.
Yeah, then I guess you can vote yes or no. Whether you're for, should we call it?
Sure, well, we got to vote for you.
And probably everyone's calling it already. Once again, I stupidly...
Well, these are the kinds of things that make him think he doesn't want to be your governor full time.
Right.
Stupid little mistakes like that.
This way I can't... my governorship is idiot-proof. Even I know I'm a moron, so I'm not going to... Yeah. I'll call later when everyone dies down. Oh, here. 212-210-NEWS. You can vote. People call whatever number we say. Too quickly. Wait till I call, and then you should call. Anyway, so...
one thing somebody pointed out was that you're not an official member of the Libertarian Party. Have you done that yet?
No. First of all, you can't even get through. I talked to about 20 people already. Remember the guy? I said to the guy yesterday, how many people called on the phone line? He goes, at least 100.
Yeah.
Turns out, first of all, you can't even get through on that phone line. See, this is what makes me nervous about the Libertarian Party. These are the guys who are supposedly going to get me on the ballot. People who want to pay $15 and become members can't even get to them.
But there is a P.O. box.
They have one phone.
Yeah, but here's what I'm thinking. I think anyone who shows up at the Ramada Inn in Albany should be able to pay their $15 and automatically be a member of the Libertarian Party.
All of a sudden you're running the party? You're not even in it yet?
Well, I want to know if that's possible because they can't... Robin, they can't... Yeah, I am running the party. They got one phone line with one answering machine. And then finally when you get through, if you're lucky enough to get through, all you do is get an answering message that tells you to send in $15.
Oh, so you just give the address.
Libertarian Party, P.O. 482, Albany, New York, 12201. 12201. And then you're registered to be a member of the Libertarian Party, and then you can come to the Ramada Inn in Albany, April 23rd, for the big convention, where you can nominate me.
Who do we make the check out to?
Libertarian Party.
All right. You know, the one consensus that I noticed yesterday was everybody thought that the head of the Libertarian Party was a scary guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we all agree on that. But that's okay. Sometimes you need scary guys. Hey, who's going to answer the answering machine? I don't know, man. We're not into government. We're not into running things. I mean, for a party that wants to be a party and to get people to sign up, they can't even handle the phone calls.
So they don't even open the letters?
Yeah, I don't know what goes on there. Hey, you answer the letters. No, you answer the letters. No, I'm not into government. Well, neither am I. That's why I'm a libertarian.
I don't want to do anything. You do it.
Hold it. I'll answer the BBBB. Hey, wait. I'll help out with the BBBB. Really funny. Really funny. So... Anyway, I'll get that whole situation straightened out because Gary, get that guy on the phone from the Libertarian Party, that guy Joe, or even the other guy, Ludwig.
Ludwig is the fun one.
Yeah, get Ludwig on. I'd like to know why it's so difficult to sign up to be a member. I just want to find out if people can come to the Ramada.
We only have a month.
Yeah, why can't people just show up at the Ramada that day and pay their $15? They're, you know, it's the same deal.
If they've got such a poor system of registering people, we got to change the sign-up procedure.
Exactly. Because I know people who tried to sign up couldn't.
Yesterday, we could have won the convention just from walking out on the street.
I know. We already had 100 people ready to sign up to be libertarians. I wonder if Fafa Fui is doing what I asked him to do.
Fafa Fui.
Hey, what's Melrose Larry Green doing out there? I saw him out there this morning. Did you see him?
Yeah.
What does he want? He's trying to get on the air?
No. I mean,
he can't tell you.
He's making an appearance in my video. So flew in.
Oh. What is it, Fafa Fui?
There's Joe Brennan's on the phone. Ludwig, I don't have a home number for you yet.
Yeah, you got to get that one.
I heard him. I heard him on. Somebody played an Albany report.
Yeah.
And he was saying, "Well, we're not sure that he's the right candidate for us yet, but we are interested."
Oh man.
Well, he's got to say that.
Yeah. I guess so.
Yeah, he's got to remain impartial.
Yeah.
Until convention time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Doesn't matter. If we win, he's got to be our man.
Right.
If we win, then we'll get him out.
Right. Hey, Joe, we're not sure if he's the man for the job. Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good morning,
I saw you all over the TV news.
Yeah, it was great.
That wasn't too shabby, huh?
No, I think it went really well. I was very pleased with it.
Yeah, suddenly you're a power broker.
You have a party that people know about.
Yeah, suddenly I'm putting you on the map, aren't I?
Right, well, that's the idea, right?
Damn right. Hey, and I don't want... Hey, listen, let me cut to the point. You're telling people to join the Libertarian Party, right?
Right.
I got listeners calling day and night on that phone number. First of all, they can't even get through on it. They can't... When somebody... Like, I know you guys aren't into running government, like you're into less government.
Right.
But someone's got to be in charge of answering the phone machine.
I know, Howard. Just because we're into less government doesn't mean we're opposed to organization. I mean,
evidently you guys are anti-organization as well.
Anarchy.
I mean, I think the first thing you have to do when you have a political party is prove to people you can answer the answering machine.
Right.
So anyway, they get this answering machine, and then you guys don't even... There's not even a person at the end of it. And nobody knows what to do to sign up. Can they just come to the convention and pay their $15 right there?
Well, Howard, you see, they can join at the convention, but we do have a rule that says that people have to be members a certain number of days in advance.
Yeah, well, how are they supposed to be members?
Well, if they can't get through, Joe.
But I understand. I mean, we have, right now, we have a part-time person who answers the phone live, and then when she's not available, they use the tape. Another thing is you can't join over the phone. They have to, they're going to be sent something, the people have left.
Fine, but they want to be sent something.
Is there any way to go pick something up?
Is there any way a guy could... What is it? Can a guy just mail it?
We're looking into trying to speed up the process. One of the problems is we don't usually get this amount of volume all at one time.
Yeah, well, now you're getting it. So
right, I understand. We're working on that. And also, Howard, do you
guys have a fax machine?
We have... some of us have fax machines. We don't have an office fax machine for the numbers.
So get someone on the phones for the next couple of days and fax them a form so they can send in their $15.
Okay, but in addition,
I mean,
fax us forms.
I'm going to be a great do I have to be a member of the Libertarian Party?
Yeah.
Yes. You will ultimately have to become a member.
So send me a form.
But you don't need to. Don't worry about the numbers of people that join between now and the convention. You don't need to bring it, pack the convention.
Yeah, but I want a big convention.
Okay, right. We want a big convention, and anyone can attend.
This is going to be all over the television. I don't want to make it seem like just 30 guys standing around in bad leisure suits.
There won't be just 30 people, believe me. And you don't have to...
12 votes.
Remember, anyone is able to attend the convention. You don't have to be a member to attend. You only have to be a member to vote. Anyone can attend.
But I want my listeners voting. I want to make sure I'm going to be governor.
Right. Well... Howard, I don't think there's going to be a problem with that. So don't worry. We will handle people.
I think you're overconfident.
We've gotten a lot of... I was pleased with the interest that we got yesterday. A lot of people calling who were taking it very seriously.
Yeah, well, I'm serious.
Right, who calling up are very interested in the party. And we're working on facilitating that. I was running around yesterday telling people, we got to get the manpower to deal with this increase. So...
I mean, you guys, this is the time to shine and show people you could run government.
Exactly.
If you guys can't run an answering machine, you're never going to win.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Exactly. I anticipated this. I started telling people, we got to increase the manpower. We got to get some people on.
Yeah, get some people in there. Where are all these so-called hardliners that want? What is it, Gary?
Got a guy on the phone, who called the Libertarian phone number.
Yeah.
And he had to call a couple of times till he got through. And when somebody finally called him back, they told him if he doesn't have his $15 in by the end of the week,
he's
out.
Oh.
Now, come on, Joe. What are you telling us?
No, see, as I'm trying to say, there's a deadline in order to have a vote at the convention because.
All right. Now,
let me explain something.
Are you guys going to screw me?
No, we're not going to screw you. Let me just explain something. All over the years, I think Ludwig had originally sent me a copy of the bylaws. There was always a rule in place that there's a certain date in advance of the convention to prevent somebody.
So how am I going to be a member by the end of the week?
Don't, Howard. It's April 9th is the deadline. We'll take. Believe me, we didn't want somebody to come along, the day of the convention, and just bring in a whole bunch of people who aren't really interested in the party and take it over. That's what that's trying to prevent.
Yeah, don't worry. They're not going to take over. How are they going to take over?
Don't worry. Anyone can join at any time. To have a vote, you have to be a member by the deadline.
Let's cut right to the chase. If I want to be a member, listen, I got to be a member.
Make sure you're a member of the party, in time.
All right, fax me today showing me that I'm a member. I don't want to go walk into the convention not being a member of the party.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
and Robin too.
Embarrassing.
Right.
Robin, Jackie, Fred, Gary, John.
I will make sure you guys, we get that straightened out. But I'm saying you don't need to bring large numbers of listeners.
I know what you
as
think.
Members in order to get the nomination.
Joe, I'm not going to the convention with a question mark. I want to know that I'm a shoo-in. I have to have a certain amount of listeners there who are going to vote for me.
What
that
he's
I know.
saying is that any listeners, anybody that's going to be able to vote for you at this convention has to be a member by the end of this week, whatever that deadline. Not just you. In other words,
we understand that,
Jackie, you don't have to explain it. We understand it.
Dumb?
Yeah, we think we're retards.
You just said me and you and me and
No, we certainly have to be members, or I can't be the governor.
Look, Dodo Brain, you know.
Yeah, Jackie, we all understand what he's saying. The problem is I don't like what he's saying. And Joe's going, don't worry, we're going to vote for you. Ludwig doesn't even look like he's going to vote for me.
You don't know what we need.
Yeah. I can't depend on the kindness. I can't depend on the kindness of Ludwig.
I know you can't.
At the convention to vote for me.
I know. This is
just because you're going to vote for me, Joe. What about the other people? They could be like Ludwig.
I understand, Howard.
I can't be embarrassed at the convention and not pick up the nomination.
I understand. Okay, we will work.
I need my listeners there.
But on the other hand, you don't want to make it seem like a farce. In other words,
it is not a farce.
I know.
You got to get on the ballot.
Ludwig, I'm taking this seriously and saying, why is that a farce? Because I'm taking it seriously.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, in other words, imagine the image you would portray if. The only reason you got the nomination was that you say 1,000 people walked in the date with you that you brought
Ludwig,
up.
Ludwig, wait a second. I mean, Joe.
Joe, I'm not.
You're sounding like Ludwig.
No,
Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather on the news that your party's going to be covered just as much as the Democrat and the Republican Party is here in New York State?
Right.
How is it going to look when the cameras come and there's 30 or 40 guys, some old-time libertarians, standing there? No convention, no hats, no balloons, no nothing.
No nothing. Not even a glass of water.
Yeah, no signs. How's that going to look on TV? Do you guys think TV at all?
Yes.
Or do you,
it's not going to look that way, and believe me, there's going to be a lot more people than that.
But not only that.
There's already more people than that involved.
It has nothing to do with bringing thousands of people there to sign up on the day of. You're telling us they can't sign up when they are supposed to.
Yeah, Joe, I'm getting very nervous. Now, let me tell you. Let me get this straight.
Mm-hmm.
If someone was to write a check right now to the Libertarian Party for $15 and mail it to P.O. 482, Albany, New York 12201, would that ensure that there'll be members in time?
That I can't say that it would ensure it. They also have to sign a statement of principle saying that they agree with.
Well, how are they supposed to do this?
Howard, believe me, I will look into this. I will try to facilitate, getting as many people signed up as possible. I will talk to the other people in the party, and
how many dudes are in the party?
Well, we have before yesterday, we had about 600 people in the state party of New York. But not all of them are full-time, activists or working at it this full-time. So let me talk to the other party members and see what we can come up with.
You're scaring me.
I think I got a bigger organization than you guys.
There's no need for you to be concerned or scared, Robin. Believe me.
I don't have to. You know what? Maybe I ought to jump over to the Republican Party. I could probably take that nomination. I tell you, I'm getting nervous with these libertarians.
Don't get nervous, Howard.
We'll walk into the convention. There'll be 40 guys there.
I promise you there'll be a lot more than 40.
No one can answer the answering machine.
Much more than 40 people.
All right, Joe, get to work, will you? This is embarrassing.
You're wasting time.
Yeah. Joe, come on. This is show business now.
Yeah,
you know why it's show
you
business?
can't even get us the forms.
The Republicans and the Democrats are into show business. When you see their convention on TV, it looks like there's a lot of people excited. I can't walk into a convention with 30 people and everyone's going to go, well, gee, that's some kind of convention. It's got to be a whole big deal. I'm going to win this thing.
That's right.
I can't win if I'm embarrassed in my media presentation.
Did you see the kind of people who turned up for a book signing?
Yeah.
Yes. I went down to try to go to your book signing in Lower Manhattan.
You can't.
And the line was so long. I just said I forget it.
Right.
I couldn't even get in.
Yeah, we want to make sure that our list. What is it, Fafa?
Well, you know, a couple of people suggested maybe what these guys can do is just set up in some areas where people can come down and register.
Hey, why don't you do that? Let them go announce a place tomorrow where people can go register.
You actually have people out there who want to help you do this.
Yeah, you have people now who want to be in the Libertarian Party to get me elected. They want to pay $15 to join the party. They're willing to sign a document saying that they will be members of the Libertarian Party. And you're telling me you guys are going to sit around?
No, we're not.
Make a kiosk somewhere and let people sign up.
We're not going to sit around, Howard. We're going to work on
Joe, get back to me today with a list of 25 locations where people can sign up today to become members of the Libertarian Party so they can vote at the convention. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I mean, what is that? What kind of party do I have here? But they had some clout.
Yeah, yesterday they had everything. Today you can't even get them on the phone.
Yeah, yesterday they were all full of talk. You see, that's the problem with the Libertarian Party. I'm getting a little nervous with it. They talk a lot. I want to win.
Ludwig there.
Hey, Ludwig, get to work. Get on the phones and start coming up with locations. This is backwards. They should be courting me.
And everybody's don't worry. That's why they haven't gotten a candidate in office yet.
I know. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Be happy. Laissez-faire. We have to take a break.
You're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Thank you, Gary. Gary, the producer. He says this guy on the phone is pretty interesting. So you called the Libertarian Party and you tried to basically sign up so you could be at the convention voting for me, right?
Right. First we called the phone number that Ludwig gave out for the Ramada, and that wasn't even the right number.
Right.
I had to call Albany Information to get that.
Right.
So I talked to the girl on the phone. She said that they're getting lots of reservations just immediately after you announced that it was going to be there.
On April 23rd,
right.
For people to come to Ramada.
Yeah, so we're going to be there Friday night.
But I want you to be able to vote for me.
Right. So then they call the Libertarian Party all day. I can't get through. It's busy.
Right.
Finally get through. It sounds like I got my grandmother on the phone. She's obviously at her wit's end.
Right.
This is unbelievable to her, right?
Yeah.
So she takes my number. She says, "Let me call you back." She's
gonna call you back?
I could hear like a call waiting, like type of thing going on. She was just one phone call after the other. So she said, "Let me have your number and I'll call you back." So
right.
Fine. I'm interested in the Howard Stern thing. So obviously that was all people were talking about.
Right.
So a full 36 hours later, I'm eating dinner with my family last night, and the phone rings, and it's this woman. And this is when I find out that the $15 check has to be in the mail by April 8th, which hadn't been mentioned any time before that.
Right.
Which kind of threw me because I said, geez, they haven't said that on the radio.
Yeah.
Because I got about 6 guys showing up. If I could just see a riot breaking out there if people show up and they're told they can't vote.
Yeah, I mean, the point is, it'd be fun to come watch me get the nomination, but you can see that on TV. Right. The point is that you want to be there and be able to vote. That's going to be the fun part.
Right. And she didn't even mention the fact that I had to put an affidavit in pledging my allegiance to the Libertarian Party and their views, whatever they are.
Yeah, who cares?
But she didn't tell me that. I would have sent the check. It would have been no good.
Right.
Oh, so did she say anything about sending you a form or anything?
No, she didn't. She said the $15 check. She gave me an address, which was the Canal Street Station, New York.
Right.
Not Albany, which was different than the one you just gave out over the phone.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if there's 2 different addresses.
I mean, quite frankly, I could send Stuttering John and Gary downstairs with some
with
forms,
a little booth,
with a little kiosk, and
it looks like that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to get the forms.
Here's what I want you to do, Fafa Fawit. I got to make sure I'm going to win the nomination. I ain't waiting around for Joe. I don't operate that way. Already, I'm more organized. Get me 300, 400. Give me 10,000 of these forms. And I'll sign up 10,000 people to be libertarians. So that when we all walk into the convention, we can all vote, including me.
You know that they're having I found out they're having an emergency meeting this Saturday of, the heads of the Libertarian Party because they're not prepared to grow this fast.
Yeah, well, no kidding.
And somebody told me that the place where they're having the convention is like this tiny little place.
Right, it's a little room in the
What,
Ramada.
the Ramada?
Yeah.
Well, they better take out a big room.
Do you know what, like, the biggest amount of people... the guy said yesterday, like, 300 people showed up to the convention. That was the biggest convention
This is going to be a party in Albany, I tell you. I like it already.
Got a whole busload of people coming up, Howard.
Yeah, well, we're taking a bus, too, and everyone's just coming down, and then we're going to have the big convention.
You're going to be accepting the nomination from the parking lot.
I think so.
Listen, Howard, did you see the post today?
Yeah, did you see that cartoon?
Yeah, the cartoon was great. Did you see page 18 with the FCC?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. We know about that. I'm not even a declared candidate.
They'll never give up. They'll never give up.
No, they'll never give up.
It's not a vendetta, right?
Yeah. No, they're not just after me.
It's just that they listen to the show and respond to everything that happens.
Yeah, I mean, everyone else is doing radio shows. They're making phony phone calls, and they're breaking all kinds of laws, and there are people using the T word, the A word.
Say every word that's on the list.
Donahue used the C word the other day, referring to women, and the C word on his show, and you know what? Nobody does a thing about it.
Howard, I work the late shift. I'm driving in at 10 o'clock at night.
Please.
I turn on this other show called Love Lines. The stuff that goes on there, you would not believe.
Oh, please, of course. And the point is that I am being chosen. I tell you, this whole problem with the FCC and me is an 81-year-old guy. It's an 81-year-old guy who's completely out of touch. He's out of touch with all the other commissioners. You know, it's funny. One of the other commissioners said to the 81-year-old guy the other day, would you please shut your mouth about Howard Stern already? Because he's making statements that are off the wall. Meanwhile, then I read they had to make a joint appearance somewhere, but everyone smoothed it over. Everyone's afraid of the 81-year-old guy. We have an 81-year-old guy attempting to tell 18 to 54-year-olds what they can listen to. How is he in touch with what people should be listening to?
But that's one person dictating to millions.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen in this country, but it sure seems to. And the guy's obsessed. I guess it's like really irking him that I'm successful because I'm a wise ass. I mean, what's going on here?
Well, we'll see you on April 23rd, Howard. We'll all settle it.
Yeah, but I want you to be able to vote. So.
It's all settled. Don't worry. Get the check in the mail. We'll be there.
All right, and also, the thing in the post was that cartoon.
The cartoon was classic.
This guy, it's two frames. It's Mario Cuomo kissing a baby, and the mother is big-chested, and she's watching Mario Cuomo kiss the baby, and she's got a little bippy top on. You can see her belly. And then I walk over. And the little baby's in the carriage, and I'm kissing them. I'm making out with the mother.
With the beard. They got you with the little beard.
Yeah, little beard. Yeah, I took it off because I saw the way I looked on TV, and I didn't look much like a governor. I looked like a homeless guy yesterday.
But Mario's in a suit, and you're in a cut-off T-shirt with your hairy armpits hanging out. And
yeah,
they really did a number on you.
Well, I kind of thought it was funny.
Yeah, very good. All right, we'll see you in Albany.
All right, dude.
Take care.
Bye-bye. It's going to be a big convention in Albany. Yeah, those guys better be prepared for a big convention.
It's so simple to gear up for a larger convention. I don't see why they have to have a special meeting.
Please, Robin, let them have a special meeting. I want them prepared.
Just get some forms out there.
Yeah.
Well, we are not prepared to grow at this rate.
Want to hear some of the reports from the TV news?
Yeah.
They're really good. It's really cool. Wait till you hear these. Let me see. I was going through the paper reading all the articles about myself, and then I saw Drew Barrymore got married, and they had this little picture of her in short shorts, and she's sitting in a chair, and she has a little bippy top on and her belly sticking out.
Doesn't even matter who she married.
She cute. Man, lucky guy. She met him a month ago. She's not too stable.
Well, look, come on. She's been in and out of rehab since 13.
God, she is so needy. She needs a man. Tell her what to do.
Not too stable.
Yeah, I met him a month ago. It was a bit sudden, the publicist said.
Did you see that
she's a little piece of ass.
Inquirer show on Shannon Doherty and her husband, that the marriage that lasted 6 months? They had met a couple of months before they got married, and he admits to her brandishing a gun and chasing him out of the house.
Let me tell you something. I met that girl. She's worth it. I would love 6 months. You know, all I'd want is 6 months.
That's all you need.
I'd marry her for 6 months. Let her chase me around the house with a gun. Because let me tell you something. When I got that gun out of her hand, she's going to have to deal with my gun. that 2-inch gun I have. I'll give her
snub nose.
Yeah, I'll give her a snub nose. What? Right. I'll wear a bulletproof vest on the honeymoon.
You're 45 to my snub nose. 38.
Yeah. Here's the snub nose, Shannon. She's worth it. She's a hot little monkey. Oh, she's a minky. And Drew Barrymore, too, is another one that does it for me. She's a bad, bad girl.
You're drooling over a 19-year-old.
Yep, that's right. Oh, you have to hear this one.
What?
So, you know, Joey Buttafuoco got out of prison, and he wants to fight Geraldo Rivera.
Right.
So, Channel 2 News, while I'm watching my run for governor, they also say Howard Stern has... I was in the whole Channel 2 News yesterday. Howard Stern has set up a fight between Joey Buttafuoco and Geraldo Rivera. Geraldo will be speaking about the fight from his gym, live. Okay, cool. Turn on the news. Geraldo's on there. He says, you know, I've been thinking about this. I have a bit of an announcement to make. So I go, oh, here he goes, pussying out again. I will fight Joey Buttafuoco. I'll fight anywhere, but I don't want Joey Buttafuoco making any money off of this. So all the proceeds have to go to charity if we're going to fight. I'm listening to this. I go, boy, is this a load of bull. What a pussy. I'll tell you why. I said, all of a sudden, he has a problem with Joey Buttafuoco. I said, Joey Buttafuoco made it with a 16-year-old. Geraldo, who, of course, was in his 30s, I guess, when he worked at ABC and was getting on with the interns, who I guess were maybe they were 18. I don't know what they were.
Well, whether they were 18 or not, he used undue influence being, you know, this star news
right. When you are,
et cetera, et cetera.
When you're a big star at ABC and there are interns there, I think there's a certain amount of trust that you're not going to have sex with the interns. There are many sexy interns here, and I keep my distance.
They're getting belly button rings for you and everything.
Yeah, I mean, you think this is easy. It's not. Believe me. We got one intern that looks like Nicole Eggert. I see Ralph up here hitting on her yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I threw him right out.
There's no guarantee that Ralph won't hit him.
Yeah, that's sickening. And she's got some body, that girl.
It was funny because she's often in miniskirts.
Miniskirts and little tight tops with very big chests. And I'm a man, you know what I mean? There's only so much I can take. But all right.
One day we walked into the office and she was bent down looking for something in the file cabinet in this little miniskirt. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
And Robin, I passed out in Robin's arms, and Robin was like cradling me. You know.
Like, Howard's not supposed to be able to have to put up with this.
You know, I'll say one thing about Buttafuoco. At least as a body shop guy, getting a young girl is a challenge. For Geraldo, when he was getting his young girls, it was pretty easy.
It was really taking advantage.
Yeah, I'd say so. So then I turn on the news and I hear Geraldo suddenly has a morality problem with Buttafuoco. And he says, I don't think Joey Buttafuoco should make money off of this. And I said to myself,
he should do it just for the pure pleasure of beating Geraldo.
Yeah, right. So he says, that's right. So then I'm thinking about Geraldo's career. If that is the case, that Geraldo doesn't want Joey Buttafuoco making money, why is Geraldo making money every time he has Nazis on, skinheads on, women who have been abused by their husbands? He has the husbands on.
He has those setup shows where all of a sudden, you know, a guy's going to be accused of by his daughter or something of abusing her, and the father doesn't even know he's being set up.
But Geraldo's being a hypocrite. Every day of the week, Geraldo goes on TV and makes money. He doesn't pay these people. He brings heroin addicts on,
and
crack dealers,
gives them cover,
pimps. Not only gives them cover, but he makes a fortune off of that thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's exposing criminals, but he keeps them in the shadows.
Yeah.
So that they can't get caught. He's protecting them.
He has shows with skinheads. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I'd do business with Joey Buttafuoco before I do business with a Nazi. So, I mean, you got to be consistent in your approach to life. So I say every time he has a Nazi on his show, he should donate the proceeds of that show
to charity.
To charity.
Well, he is. It's the Geraldo
Rivera charity. So I'm listening to this, and I'm laughing my ass off because Geraldo's making 0 sense. Get me Geraldo on the phone.
You know what happened. He started hearing from groups.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah, he got all nervous. And you should have heard him on Channel 2 News. I have cultivated an image now where I am trying to give money to charities and women's groups and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, hey, wait a second. So why don't you fight and give your money to charity? Who cares what you do?
Yeah, that's your money.
Yeah. I mean, quite frankly, I don't care if Joey Buttafuoco and Geraldo fight for charity. I'll be there and I'll do the play-by-play.
That's what Joey Buttafuoco wants.
Yeah, right. But I don't see any reason why Joey shouldn't make a couple of bucks.
The law says that Joey needed to do 6 months or whatever.
He did it.
And he did it.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point? And Geraldo suddenly has a conscience about doing business with Buttafuoco?
That's the worst person he can find. Out of all the people he's ever done business with.
You take a look at that show one day and see who he's doing business with on a daily basis. If anything, he shouldn't have any problem with Buttafuoco.
They're buddies.
I mean, Geraldo was at ABC with the interns.
In the hallway, he didn't even take him out. At least
Yeah.
Amy got taken to Double Trouble or whatever that boat was.
Got her on a boat. He had her in a hotel. He had dinners.
Botel.
A botel. When's the last time you were in a botel, Robin?
They should be in the green room swapping stories.
Yeah, right.
I'm sure they have been.
Geraldo's making no sense.
He's in a stairwell.
Yeah. No sense whatsoever. What is it?
I couldn't get Geraldo on the phone. I spoke to Cece.
What'd she say?
Well, he got in very, very late last night.
What was he doing? He was at the Geraldo party? I mean, the Buttafuoco party?
No, that's tonight. And she said, maybe he'll call us later on.
Okay, good.
Dating.
He's out with the interns. I was watching this. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Born again Geraldo.
I couldn't believe I was seeing me on TV as a governor candidate. And I couldn't believe I was seeing him on TV. So, in fact, I could believe him less than me. Gubernatorial candidate Howard Stern.
Well, I keep seeing that gubernatorial candidate Howard Stern is showing up to Buttafuoco's party tonight.
I'm not.
How many times do you have to say no?
I don't know why my name keeps popping up in there. They keep going, this is a star-studded celebrity party, and Howard Stern will be there. First of all, if I'm the only star they got, they're in big trouble. That's what's pissing me off. That's why I might not do business with Buttafuoco. Stop using my name. But as far as Geraldo having a problem, doesn't make any sense. Gary's got someone on hold. I'm about to break for commercial, but what is it?
There's somebody on the phone that wants to endorse you. I know you got an endorsement from Congressman Serrano.
All right. By the way, a lot of people are saying who your running mate's going to be. I have a very short list right now. I have...
nobody's on it.
Well, no, Congressman Serrano has asked to be my running mate.
Okay.
Who's a very good guy. And the other person is...
The short list, usually it comes after you've had a long list.
Yeah, I know.
But we're only going to get a short list?
The other guy on my list is... Montel Williams. No, be serious. He actually
he contacted you?
He made an overture through my people that he would like to be my running mate, but I refused.
Why would you refuse him without a conversation?
Because
what are you thinking of?
I'm thinking that he's not the right guy. I don't think he's a serious candidate.
Without a conversation, I said.
Oh, I would welcome a conversation about it, but he will not call in. And I'm not doing that. I told you, everything will be done on the air.
Right. He wouldn't talk to us on the air about it?
No, not that I know of. Let me now talk to, on the phone, I'm receiving another endorsement.
Yeah.
And this is a legitimate endorsement. This is this Art Thompson? Art?
Yeah, how you doing,
How you doing? This is Art Thompson, the mayor of Freeport, Long Island. What do you mean, What's that, Fred? What are you? Fred. The King of Mars.
Yeah, you're talking to royalty, Howard.
I'd rather be the mayor of Freeport than the King of Mars.
I wasn't insulting him, Mr. Jones.
Oh, yes, you were.
Art Thompson, of course, who, listen, he has his own political problems. It's not easy running Freeport, I imagine.
It's a little tough. Yeah, not as tough as running the state of New York. But
what's
I think
your story?
A heck of a job, Howard.
You a white guy or a black guy?
I'm white.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Well, you have a very big black population in Freeport, don't you?
About a third of the population.
Oh, it's only a third?
Yeah, it's been that way for about 10 years.
I never realized.
You have been... saying all kinds of weird things about Freeport.
I don't know. I go through Freeport. All I see is black people.
You only go through the black neighborhood.
Evidently. I don't know. I go to Freeport. I don't see one white face.
Where are you, Art?
I guess the 2/3 is in hiding.
we have brown faces, white faces, black faces.
Well, then it is truly a multiracial community.
Very diverse, Howard.
Very diverse.
Wonderful community.
Well, Art,
as you know.
Yes,
Is that what your mother said?
In fact, your community is so diverse, that is why I told my sister, don't move there. My mother knows how to pick communities. God bless her. And my sister was looking for a house many years ago, and my mother goes, move to Freeport. I said, you know, Ma, you're the last person who should give advice on where people should live. She is the one who made me move to Roosevelt. I was in a black community, the only white guy.
You were living in Roosevelt, weren't you? Isn't that where you were when you were born?
Yeah, but there was a time to move, and my mother was there way too long. Oh, my God. You know, you hear Steven Spielberg talking about moving to Phoenix, how traumatic it was for him.
That was nothing.
Yeah, that big pussy.
He was just whining.
Big baby. But I'll tell you something, Art. Yes, so my mother said move to Freeport to my sister. I pulled my sister aside. I said, listen, what are you doing?
Did you have a talk with her?
I smacked her in the head. She didn't know what hit her.
Some great places, Howard. Down by the water, it's great.
Well, I used to spend many a day in Freeport. Used to go to Nunley's. I don't think that's open anymore, is it?
Nunley's still open, yeah.
Is it?
But that's not in Freeport. It's right on the border.
Oh, is it?
It's right on the Baldwin-Freeport line. But it's one, you know, it's another attraction to bring people into Freeport. Howard, you know, everybody thinks you're a political opportunist, you know, from yesterday. But today, after I endorse you, they're going to think I'm the political opportunist.
Absolutely. Well, go ahead, Mr. Mayor, and make your endorsement.
Well, I'll tell you, you know, there's nobody else right now running for governor.
Right.
Who's making any sense whatsoever. And you can't let Mario Cuomo,
including me.
No, I'm like,
somebody's got to step forward who has the guts to run.
You know what? But the mayor is right here. I am making sense. I am simply saying there are a couple of issues that need to be addressed. The death penalty, and for God's sakes, we are people who have to drive to work in New York State, and it makes us nuts every time we pass these guys with shovels. It makes us all crazy.
But you know what's funny to me is all these politicians, they run around, and not to say that you do this.
Yeah.
Art, but all these politicians run around in a suit with, you know, these legitimate, lofty statements.
Yeah.
But hasn't government pretty much become a joke?
Yes, it has, because no one's doing anything. I'm saying, here's 3 things I'm going to do, and then I'll give you another good guy to run the rest of the day.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. Well, thank you, Mr. Mayor.
And you know, you really have to come up with a good running mate. Will you be coming to the
convention?
You have to come up with a good running mate.
I will.
You got to have ethnic and geographical diversity. So Robin should move to Utica.
Well, listen, I will. Please, okay. Mr. Mayor. Mr. Mayor, just calm down. Now, will you be coming to the convention?
I'll try to. When's the convention?
April 23rd in Albany.
April 23rd.
At the Ramada.
Oh, well, that's a good hotel, too.
Yes, it is. Well, thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That is the mayor of Freeport, Long Island, calling in to endorse.
Well, the political candidates are taking you seriously. The political leaders in various communities are coming out on your behalf. I think this is beautiful.
It is beautiful. There's something very beautiful happening. Fred says the one beautiful thing not happening is that we're not in commercials. So I must take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Jackie Joke Man tonight. Big show at the Philadelphia Funny Bone. Go see Jackie in Philly on South Street. For raunchy jokes, it's order a CD called The Old Digital, 516-922-WINE. Next Wednesday, March 30th at Chuckles Comedy Club in Mineola on Long Island. Go try to stump the Joke Man. Go see the governor of New York's, one of his speechwriters. There he is. Robin, I got this fax yesterday. There was so much excitement with us being out there on the streets, handing out campaign buttons. Here's a guy faxed me. This is really more about you than anything.
But you're the candidate.
I know, but yet you're adding a certain glamour to the campaign. It says, guys, I was just outside your offices to pick up my collector's item campaign button. Thank you, by the way. I was enthralled by the undiluted support your campaign already has. But the highlight of the morning was that I got to stand directly in front of the beautiful Ms. Quivers for almost a full 10 seconds.
That could do it to you.
I have seen her in person before, but I couldn't help becoming a little weak at the unexpected pleasure of being so close. Now listen to this line. Her beauty is magnified by proximity.
Don't you always say that, Jackie?
Yeah. And the surge of the crowd around her petite frame must have been intimidating because I sensed a moment's panic in her radiant eyes. That moment of vulnerability made her even more exquisite.
face to face with a nut.
That's what I was. Wouldn't you be vulnerable?
Oh, man. The panic in her eyes. Like a little fox.
Oh, like a deer.
Like a deer caught in the headlights.
Tell Robin I was the waspy-looking guy in the gray suit, trench coat, and glasses. I'd welcome the opportunity to get to know her a little better. Lunch, perhaps? But I know that I'm just dreaming. I know I'm just dreaming. And there he is. He's in love.
No picture?
No picture. Do you remember this guy?
No. Are you kidding?
No. Anyway, one of the news reports I saw last night, they caught you, I don't know, it was an odd thing, they caught you for a second yelling at one of the Puerto Rican kids.
Yeah.
That was good. Did you see that?
Like, stop, don't do that.
Yeah. Robin was trying to organize the campaign. It got a little out of control.
He started throwing the buttons,
Yeah.
and people started rushing forward.
Right. So you evidently started screaming at him. It was good. It was a nice moment. Want to hear some of the reports?
Yeah.
All right, let's go first to the Fox News. This occurred right after the press conference they got. They rushed this on at 12 noon. And let's see how the press handled everything. I think I was treated fairly.
I think you were treated more than fair compared to what we usually get.
I know. Suddenly running for governor, I've got like a respectability
I'm
going.
telling you, this book.
They have to give it to me.
For governor.
You know why? Because they know after the book
You
success,
have a constituency.
they know that I could just win this.
Now look out, Mario Cuomo, a new challenger, has thrown his hat into the ring in the race to be New York's governor. Shock jock Howard Stern. Benny Crone is outside his radio studios in Midtown. Is this for real?
Lynn, I have to say one thing. I don't think the city or state will ever be the same if shock jock Howard Stern wins.
How did Penny get a job in television?
She is so funny. I think it's the comedy. She's the
voice.
comic relief of news.
That voice is incredible. Although I got to admit, when she shows up at the press conference, it's more fun.
Yeah.
She was a little late.
The comic relief.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to know one thing. He is running under the Libertarian ticket, and he is going to Albany the end of April to make it official. He is very, very serious about all of this, and this is what he had to say.
Decided to spend a few minutes with all of you. In fact, I'm so busy, I'm busier than Nancy Kerrigan's dentist, as you know, Robin. Anyway, Robin. People want to know the answer to one question. Is Howard Stern serious about his candidacy? Am I really running for governor, or is this some kind of disc jockey shtick? This is no disc jockey shtick. I swear to you, I am a serious candidate for the governor of New York. And why am I running? The reason I... What are you laughing about, Jackie? Jackie's on the news laughing when I said, why am I running? He's laughing.
That's what I like to joke.
Yeah, well, this doesn't help. Yeah, you're supposed to laugh when I do something funny. When I point at you, you
I
laugh.
must commend you on your use of the word shtick. You got it out perfectly twice.
See, I was trying to appeal to the Jews there. The reason I'm running is that I'm fed up about a couple of issues. Good, good. The first issue I'm fed up with is Jackie. The idea that New York State does not have a death penalty. All right, I think everyone in this room, everyone watching, everyone listening would agree that the death penalty must come to New York. I will resign after I bring back the death penalty and I improve the standard of living for the average commuter. I am driven crazy constantly by the fact that when I'm driving into work, there's not enough toll takers. I am driven crazy by the fact that when I'm trying to get into work so I can be productive, that I go down the road, I go down the Long Island Expressway, and what do I see? I see some guys standing around a shovel in the middle of the day. They got a shovel. One guy's looking at the other guy with the shovel. Everyone's staring at the guy with the shovel. And I'm trying to get to work. I'm only running for governor for a couple of months here. I'm going to do a quick death penalty thing here, and then I'm out. You don't need to know what I make.
How much did you make on your book? Everybody wants to know.
How dare you?
No, seriously.
You tell me how much Fox pays you.
How much? $30,000 a year.
How much?
$30,000 a year.
You poor woman. No wonder you can't afford a good haircut. What's the matter with you? Who's shaving your head, Sinead O'Connor?
I can't. what can I tell you? There is a chance, though. There is a chance. There's always a chance because, of course, this is America and this is New York. So Howard will probably be there on April 23rd. We'll have to see what happens. Lynn, you got any questions?
You know what, Penny? Howard gets on everybody across the board, but I think he really likes you. You're the target every time you're at a press conference. What's going on?
I think I'm easy to teach. You know, between my voice and my hair, I don't know. But I will tell you one thing. This was one of the most fun press conferences I have been to in a long time.
Okay, you should make him give you some of that money he's earning.
More than 30,000, right?
You better believe it.
What kind of money do you earn? Yeah, what kind of money you earn being governor?
How much did you get off that press conference?
Yeah, I made a fortune that day.
You and Penny. Only time you see her at press conference, you're not making a dime.
Yeah. She's really helping me. Well, that was Fox News. Then you want the Channel 2 News at 5 p.m.?
Yes, that was a real good one.
Yeah. All right, well, let me take a break, and then I'll play that for you right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
You know that Comedy Central ran the press conference in its entirety 2 times last night?
No, I was just reading somebody faxed me something about Comedy Central, but I couldn't really tell what they had done.
It was a smart move on their part.
They've always been trying to get you.
Yeah, well, now they did. They just showed up at a press conference. They didn't even show up. That New York One cable channel showed up, and they're Time Warner, so then...
they shared.
Yeah, so they took the tape and ran it on Comedy Central.
Because I was going to say, I don't remember a Comedy Central camera being there.
Yeah.
They don't have one.
Well, they're always trying to get me to do a show, so I guess that was their way of getting me to do a show.
They got an hour, 40 minutes or something?
Yeah, and they always want you to do a show for free. And I'm like, well, I'm not interested. And what is this? Time Warner doesn't have any money?
Hey, what about the exposure?
Yeah, great. That's what I'm looking for, exposure. I'm looking for less exposure. Anyway, so here's a report from Channel 2 News, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Channel 2 News, 5 o'clock.
Radio Shock Jock. Howard Stern has a new shocker. He is running for governor of New York. Stern made the announcement this morning, and as Channel 2's Cindy Hsu reports, he's serious.
This is no disc jockey shtick. Everybody picked up on the same thing. I am a serious candidate for the governor of New York.
Howard Stern announced today that he's going after Mario Cuomo's seat. He says he has no idea how to balance the budget or cut taxes. He has only 3 things he wants to change.
I'm going to fix the roadways at night. I'm going to stagger tolls, and I am going to bring back the death penalty. Once that's accomplished, I'll step down, and I will let my lieutenant governor take over.
Stern says he doesn't know who he'd choose as lieutenant governor, but says it would be someone responsible who could handle the office.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I was going to talk to Senator D'Amato about who would be good, and D'Amato called me yesterday at about 3:30 in the afternoon. And because my wife doesn't know how to properly screen the phone calls, I ended up snubbing him and not calling him back.
Well, you didn't snub him. You just haven't gotten back to him yet.
Yeah, but that's not the kind of... First of all, I really like Senator D'Amato, and I really like what he said on the floor of the Senate the other day.
Well, of course you did.
And he's not the kind of guy you want to blow off, because he's been decent to me. He's the only decent guy around. So...
Shouldn't you have not been home?
I don't know. But so he called. My wife, she goes, she just called me 2 seconds ago to tell me this. She goes, I just listened to the phone message machine. I go, yeah? Senator D'Amato called you. I go, yeah? What went wrong this time? I wasn't feeling good yesterday, and I didn't screen the messages, and then I never listened to them yesterday to tell you that he called.
Well, she really isn't looking for any important messages coming on that line.
Yeah, sure. She's in charge of one thing. I give her one task. Just listen to the phone.
Now, wait a minute. Last week the task was to make sure you had spaghetti sauce.
No. Ralph took that over. She doesn't even have to... Listen, the housekeeper orders my food for me. She orders it over the phone. She doesn't go shopping. My wife doesn't go shopping. So my wife isn't in charge of spaghetti sauce.
Anymore?
No. I took that responsibility away from her because it seemed to be taxing her too much. Hey, Gary, get my wife on the phone. Please.
You're now making it sound like the woman is incompetent, and I know you don't mean to do that.
Well, she is.
Oh, stop it.
I mean, you know, if we ever got divorced, I think I'd get custody of the kids.
Based on this alone.
Yeah. I could at least screen the phone calls. Because our job is like every hour, so she checks in and listens to the messages. If she's not doing it, if she's not feeling it, tell me. I'll listen to the messages. I assumed she was screening.
You didn't know your wife didn't feel well yesterday?
No, I knew that. But she didn't, believe me, she went out, she was out, she was doing plenty of things. She doesn't feel well because maybe she had a... What is it?
She didn't pick up.
She doesn't pick up?
Yeah. She's not screening again.
Oh, you don't know what you're doing. Here, give me that.
Why?
I don't know how to get her on the phone.
Oh, you're her husband.
Oh, who are you?
Some celeb who can't get Barney tickets.
Yeah, well, get my wife on the phone now. Yeah. Pick up and make sure she gets on. You got her?
It's ringing.
Yeah.
Hi, can I please speak to Allison? Okay.
See.
I'm on hold.
Get that crummy radio station on hold?
Yeah, oh man.
What are they playing?
It's a great song.
What are they playing?
I was got something by Fleetwood Mac. That was like really cool for them. Hi, Allison. Hold on.
All right.
I love Fleetwood Mac.
Baba Booey, big Fleetwood man. Papa Flunky. Hey, honey.
Hi.
Hi. How come you can't screen the phone calls?
Howard, I wasn't home. I just told you that.
Yeah, but usually you come home and then screen the phone calls.
I really didn't feel good yesterday.
Yeah, but wait, can I just make a rule? And don't think I'm insensitive here. If you don't feel good, tell me to screen the phone calls.
Okay.
That was simple. Because I eliminated every problem in her life. I really have.
You're so good.
No, I really have. Remember we used to argue about tomato sauce, how you couldn't get it for me? Who eliminated that in your life? Me.
No, I took care of that.
No. I got her a phone number she calls.
You went and found the phone number.
Yeah, right.
Yep, I sure did.
He doesn't do a thing. I took care of all that.
I mean, to miss Senator D'Amato's phone call when I'm trying to find a running mate.
Howard, did I call you immediately as soon as I listened to the messages today? I was out. The housekeeper.
Yeah, but now it's too late. I don't want to blow off a guy like D'Amato when I'm in the middle of a campaign.
Well, I never assumed he'd be calling on that line anyway.
You can't assume that.
Of course not. Of course not. That's why I felt terrible, and I called you the minute I got the message.
A little late.
Howard.
Well, Howard.
It's not so late.
Well, she gets every message from her dopey friends. What was that, Robin?
Some mistakes are unavoidable.
Really? Come on. How come you were so loving and kind 2 seconds ago when I called you with the information?
Just hit me.
Oh, okay. Delayed reaction. No, you calm today, and that's it. What are you going to do?
Yeah. What am I going to do? Everything is what am I going to do?
No, you can certainly just say...
She knew I was waiting for his call.
Of course I knew. I wasn't...
get the message till late.
I wasn't home.
All right.
I mean, that's all.
Okay. We're in the middle of some stuff. I just wanted to know what's going on with the answering machine. Please, that's the one thing I need you to do.
Howard,
everything else is free and clear.
Excuse me.
Unless you want me to hire someone to listen to the messages.
No, you didn't like that idea.
All right. Yeah, I mean, some things you should do. All right, thank you, honey.
You know, I don't really like your attitude. I do everything, and I listen to those messages
The way he makes it don't do anything anymore.
Can you imagine?
She doesn't do a thing.
He is so out.
She has no... Listen what I got now.
You have no duties.
Want to hear what I got now?
Yeah.
I got a housekeeper for her during the week.
Yeah.
Weekend housekeeper, too.
Right.
All right, so now she's covered 7 days a week.
Yeah, just so I...
Plus she has a cleaning woman.
Yeah.
All right? Then she's got guys delivering the food to the house. Okay. You tell me what she does. Besides tennis.
He, I think, has 3 children.
Yeah, right. And all she does is, like, hang out with them. I'd love to do that.
I take care of them. I run the house. I play tennis maybe for an hour a week, every other week.
Then I got her a personal trainer.
That's right.
She got a personal trainer. Listen to this, because I want her in shape, for God's sake.
I'll explain this to you perfectly. You have Gary.
I got a business to run.
Kathy Tobin. You have a whole staff of interns.
Yeah, but I'm running for governor.
And then they have interns.
Exactly.
You have Stuttering John, and still things go kablooey, right?
Yeah, sure they do. But look who I have, though. I hire her good people.
My staff is at least running efficiently because I'm on top of it.
You're a good manager.
I am a good manager.
All right, I don't want to hear this. I got to go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We were winning.
Yeah, bull. Yeah, what is that?
Our guest is here.
Who's that?
That would be Jackie Mason.
Oh, Jackie Mason's here.
Oh.
What's he want?
He was coming
He
in.
wants to promote
You better not screw up my campaign like you did Giuliani.
Yeah, don't have him endorse you.
He's not going to talk about Schwarz's, is he?
No.
It's all right, he can. It won't hurt my campaign. I like Jackie Mason.
But don't have him endorse you. Everybody he endorses loses.
I know. I don't want his endorsement. Jackie Mason actually opening up a new play called Politically Incorrect.
Yes, I saw the signs up on Broadway the other day.
Comedy Central tried to sue him to keep him from using the name Politically Incorrect, which was a joke.
Bill Maher.
Yeah, Bill Maher.
In specific.
Bill Maher has a TV show called Politically Incorrect. He tried to...
he owns that word.
Yeah, he owns the word Politically Incorrect. Nitwit.
People will get them confused.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll get confused between Jackie Mason's Broadway play and a show that no one sees,
right, yeah.
like Bill Maher's.
They might actually tune in thinking they're going to see Jackie Mason, and that would be a problem for him.
Yeah, that would be terrible for Comedy Central, but they might actually look like they had Jackie Mason working on the channel. Anyway, let me just finish this news report, and then we'll get Jackie Mason right in here.
Now, Stern is trying to run on the Libertarian ticket, the party that believes less government is better. Officials from the Libertarians admit that having Stern with the party will give them the attention they need.
I believe that Howard Stern has things that New Yorkers want that make him more attractive than Mario Cuomo. I think that this will be shock politics, and we need shock politics desperately.
That's that guy Ludwig.
That's Ludwig, and when you, I mean, if you saw this report, you'd have run for the hills.
I think New York needs Howard Stern.
He is so thought. I like to be in his head for 1 minute, just to hear what's going on in there.
He's wild. That's our party chairman.
I think that Howard Stern has things that are more attractive to New Yorkers than the Mario Cuomo.
What we need now is shock politics.
I think we're going to have shock politics.
He could very well be a candidate. He, I'm told, speaks to 3 million people a day. That's a pretty good start on it.
That's Cuomo.
Yeah, he's responding to your candidacy.
Yeah. The challenge.
But it sounded to me like Mario was even saying to all the reporters, any one of you could mount a good candidate.
Yeah, at this point.
He could very well be a candidate. He, I'm told, speaks to 3 million people a day. That's a pretty good start on a candidacy, you know. You people in the media have an extraordinary advantage in that regard. You have constituencies. You're believable to many people. And so he would start with some credibility, I think.
Wow.
If Stern gets 50,000 votes, it would guarantee the Libertarians an automatic spot on the ballot next time, like the other major parties. And it's not so far-fetched. This is what happened when Howard took to the streets to do a little campaigning during his radio show. Howard Stern just announced that he's running for governor. What do you think?
You're kidding.
You think he has a chance at all?
None.
Is there any way you'd vote for him?
No. See, that guy hasn't heard my message, though, yet.
No, he's just thinking disc jockey Stern.
Yeah.
Had a lot of good issues. The death penalty, which I think we should have. Get rid of all the potholes in the city, which we definitely need. I would vote for him.
I think it's a big joke.
So there's no way you'd vote for him?
Absolutely not.
That woman was real intense.
Yeah. But the guy who knew everything, he had that little dolly on his back.
I'm telling you, if I sat that woman down and I said, listen, forget about me and what you think of me, if you think I'm not funny or this and that. I'm only doing 3 things. I'm going to bring you the death penalty so it's safe in the streets. I'm just going to make commuting easy so that people can get to work without having to stand in line for 2 and 3 hours. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to make your everyday life easier. And then I'm stepping aside. I bet you she'd vote for me.
She seemed like one of those women who would never dream of listening to the show.
Yeah, so that's the problem. She doesn't understand what I stand for.
Yeah.
The guys that he's up against those guys are serious about being governor. I think he's just doing something to pull off a stunt. Yeah, you never know. You never know. This is a crazy world. Things happen.
If Howard really goes through with this and wants to be on the ballot, he needs to win 2/3 of the vote at the Libertarian Convention next month. And it's at that point, if he wins that nomination, that he would announce who he wants for lieutenant governor. In Manhattan, I'm Cindy Hsu, Channel 2 News.
Cindy made this sound really legitimate.
But it is. It is, though.
Yeah, I like it. That's when he'll announce who he would have for lieutenant governor.
Well, that's what everyone's waiting for, Robin. All right, on our phone is Senator D'Amato, one of the greatest senators ever.
Howard?
First of all, what are you, on a car phone?
I'm on a car phone.
Jackie Mason's here.
I heard. I was driving into work, and I heard you guys. I called you last night.
I know you did. My wife doesn't know how to work the answering machine.
Did you get that tape? You should have saved it.
I did save it. Did you give me permission to play it on the air?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, you got to hear the message.
Oh, I can't wait to hear the message.
And Robin,
yes,
you person of little faith, you said the only reason I called is because Jackie Mason was here. Here I called yesterday to give him political advice.
Oh, no, let me say something.
And by the way, you ought to sign up Jackie for your campaign.
Well, I would. And he promised not to say Schwarz's.
Hi, Jack.
How do you do? How do you do?
Good.
I worked very hard for the Tomatoes campaign because I happen to love this man.
Yeah, me too.
And he is proving now what I've always said about him, that he has more guts than any 50 senators put together, that he fears nobody and tells you exactly what's on his mind, and he fights for what's right and for what's true, and all the attacks on him, everybody who has ever said it now looks like an idiot because this is the guy with more integrity and probably one of the few people left with integrity in this whole government.
Well, I'll tell you something I like about him. First of all, you can find this guy. You actually see him on TV talking about things.
He actually stays in touch.
You know, Senator Moynihan, where is he? Is he in a coma? I mean, where is he? I don't see him anywhere.
We see him every 4 years.
Yeah, where is
or
he?
every 6 years.
Well, he's working on the tax bill now. He's on the health bill. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, you know what I mean. At least I can find you. Hey, listen, I just want to say something.
You gave up on me after I sang that song for you on the day.
No. Senator D'Amato, the other day on the floor, I was watching C-SPAN. He comes out. I had no idea. He comes out on the floor of the Senate, and he says, I want to talk about the FCC, that there is censorship going on in this country. He says,
did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yes, I want the press today.
I want to thank you for doing that. That is the nicest thing anybody's ever done for me. I mean, you're the only politician I see who's upset about our First Amendment rights.
Well, I did it because it's the right thing. They've got this wacky commissioner. He's 80 years old, doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Right.
And is trying to censor, and he's using that FCC as a club to beat the owners, Infinity Broadcasting, into punishing you. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Well, what Senator D'Amato said is, it's fine if you don't like Howard Stern. You can turn off the radio. You can boycott him. He says, I don't care what you do to him. He says, but you can't have a member of the FCC, a government guy, say to the owners of the station here that you can't buy radio stations.
First of all, where does he get that power from? Why isn't this a constitutional issue? Why can't this be brought up in front of the courts?
Well, I brought it up on the Senate floor, Jack, and I think that's the first step, and then try to get the other members to see the danger of this, because if it's Howard Stern today, it's Rush Limbaugh tomorrow.
No, but
we don't mind it happening to Rush Limbaugh. Let's be honest.
Well, what I'd like to know is this. As a matter of fact, Rush Limbaugh was the guy that started this whole thing against Howard Stern.
That's right.
I'm going to keep that quiet. Let me ask you a question.
You know something we don't.
Thank
God there's nobody listening, so I brought it up. But I want to ask you a question. What happened to the simple fact that if somebody's rights are being violated, like in this case, which is obviously a freedom of speech issue, why isn't it brought up in front of the courts?
Well, it is, but you know what? It will cost Infinity hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. It'll take them maybe 2 or 3 years before it finally works its way through the courts, and that's wrong. In other words, when the government is doing, supposing it's a little guy, Infinity has the money and they can go and they can fight, but it costs their stockholders millions and millions of dollars.
That's right.
So why can't you make a countersuit against the FCC and win all that money if in case you win?
Because you can't win against the government. This is what I mean. An 81-year-old bureaucrat who is sitting and trying to tell 18 to 54-year-olds what they can listen to, who's out of touch. He is sitting there, and you know what he's doing? He's having a party. He's jerking them around. He's getting his name in the newspaper, and instead it is costing people millions of dollars.
Yep. And as a matter of fact,
justified.
Yeah, that's no problem. Let's just abuse. And I don't know where our president is on this. I don't know where this guy is. I don't know why he hasn't said it. All I keep hearing him saying is, there's too much TV violence. Who cares? TV violence.
Now he says, no.
Yeah, I'm getting fed up with him. Hey, listen, I got a quick question.
Now, you know the office you're supposed to run for, right?
What is that?
Forget this business, Governor. It's president.
Hey, let me tell you something.
It's president.
Vice president.
I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. You know, I'm running for governor, and I plan to stay in office.
Don't you think he ought to start with one office first?
You got the wrong guy. President is me.
Hey, Jackie, quit trying to hone in on my thing. I got to tell you something. I am going to be the governor just for a couple of weeks, but my dream really is to be president for like 2 days. You know what I mean? That's all I need. Something like that.
2 days for president,
and who's going to be your vice presidential candidate?
No, let me ask you something.
Who's going to be your vice presidential candidate?
No, who's going to be my lieutenant governor in this race? Give me a name of somebody who you think is an excellent public servant who would make a good governor once I step down, after I bring the death penalty back to New York. Give me the name of a really hard-working public servant.
The Menendez brothers.
Somebody like yourself.
Come on, seriously, Senator.
Well, I have to think about that. We'll get back to you on that. I mean, you're not going to make that decision overnight.
Sure I am. I make every other decision overnight. Why should I made the decision to run for governor overnight. Why not this?
He made that in a split second.
Do you know how many people are going to show up in Albany? You'll have 10,000 people there.
Well, I hope you'll be there. Even though you're a Republican, I think you can cross over party lines. All right, thank you, Senator.
Listen, good being with you.
All right.
God bless you, sir.
Rocky, take care.
I sincerely hope you make a comfortable living.
And I certainly can't thank you enough for what you said about me and Infinity Broadcasting on the floor of the Senate. I thought it was very brave because you know what? You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that for me. And you know what? Nobody cares. You care about the constituents of New York.
Because I want to tell you something. Number one, you're my friend, and number two, you happen to be right. It's the right thing to do.
Thank you, Senator.
And besides, he needs a few dollars. You're good.
That's right.
That's right.
I want him to plug my book.
All right, Senator. Thanks.
Take care.
That is the great Senator D'Amato. He wanted to say hello to you, so I asked you to come back. Thanks, Jackie. Jackie Mason. New Broadway play. Very exciting day.
Politically incorrect.
Hey, suddenly I'm looking pretty legitimate with Jackie Mason and Senator D'Amato. There he goes. See you, Jackie. Bye-bye.
All right, don't get too full of yourself. Blowing yourself up with this hot air over there. Don't you hate it when people start doing that?
Yeah. Oh, the Hillary Clinton's on line 4.
Well, wait a minute. Got to take that call from
Come on over and unbuckle my pants.
Hold on for a second. Senator D'Amato's on the phone.
I got to tell you something, though. You know,
Only guys can make that noise.
Yeah, I know. Girls can't do it.
I can't do it.
It's like this.
I can't do that.
You know, Infinity Broadcasting is a publicly traded company that brings a lot of money into the state of New York. And they are being treated. I mean, forget about that it's me. Where do you see a guy, a bureaucrat in government, sitting and saying, I don't like Howard Stern. I think he's a wise ass. And not only do I think he's indecent, but just to jerk around the station that owns him, I'm going to prevent them from doing business. Even though there's been nothing found that they're doing anything illegal, I'm going to prevent them.
These fines have not been a deterrent, he says. So I figure we have to step up our attacks.
Yeah. Do you believe this? No, they've been plenty of a deterrent. I've got to go to court now and prove that I'm not indecent. But I refuse to...
But since when does a guy say, you know, instead of wait for the system to work, I'm going to...
Yeah. Well, because he's 81 years old.
Company around
he doesn't know how
abuse power.
He's 81 years old. He doesn't know how much time he has left on the planet, and he's going to make a stink before he goes down.
I don't care. I don't know why he cares so much. He's going to be leaving us.
I don't know. He just wants to make sure he makes that mark on society, you know, for the 18 to 54-year-olds to tell them what they're going to listen to. And his good pal Terry Racolta, the very good-looking, vivacious Terry Racolta, who gets way too much attention from the media.
I'd like to talk to her for about 10 minutes. I can figure out what's going on there.
Yeah, let me interview her. As long as she's making the decisions for what the country's going to listen to.
You're not capable.
81 years old. How many 81-year-olds you know that are that in touch anymore?
That want to listen to the same thing you want to listen to.
Yeah. He goes, I don't like the way he talks. He's a wise ass. Gee, didn't know you could abuse the Constitution for that.
That little boy is not listening to me, so I'm going to smack his hand.
Yeah. And I don't like that he makes a living off the radio. Finally, one of the FCC commissioners turned to this guy and told him to shut up. And then he blew a tizzy, and they had to do a whole makeup scene in front of the National Association of Broadcasters.
Well, yeah, I just don't even understand what's going on. They said there's some big convention, and the head of the FCC, who usually comes and speaks every year, is not going to do it this year.
Yeah.
And they're worried. They're like, what kind of a relationship is this? I don't understand what's going on.
I don't even care. I gave up. It's just too weird. I'm just so sick of politicians and the way they, well, it's TV and radio that's causing a problem. No one asked your opinion on that.
Did you see
Fix the roads.
Today, Janet Reno saying, well, television doing better. She's like a school teacher.
Yeah.
She's been grading television. Television's doing a little better. She didn't even watch it as a child. She has no clue
Her mother,
what goes on TV.
Janet Reno's mom wouldn't let her watch TV when she was a kid. Yeah, what do you think of that?
And now she's the school teacher, the school marm, who's grading television and telling them on their comments side of the report card that they're doing a little better, but they could do a much better job, and we still have work to do.
She has work to do. No one reminded her that she still has work to find what's going on in Crown Heights, where a young boy was killed by an unruly mob. She's supposed to be looking into that. Any reports on that?
The work she did in Waco, I think they gave her a bad grade on in the court, but she doesn't care about that.
Yeah. Burned up some hippies. I don't know. It's pretty wild.
Doesn't matter what she's done. Television hasn't killed a soul.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's weird. And, We have to deal with it every day.
Amazing.
We get lectured every day. We have a whole thing going on here. That's why I'm getting out in a year and a half. I'm doing this governor thing. I'll be governor and then, make
For
a
3
movie.
days you're going to be governor. What are you going to do after that?
No, I'll write a book about it. We'll take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
It's good to have Jackie Mason in here. How weird was it that he, makes real phone calls to Melrose Larry Green?
I still, if it was true, his sentiment that, it's easy to give money, but it's hard to give away your time, that's an incredible thing.
Yeah. It was weird that Melrose Larry Green
talks to Jackie Mason.
Yeah, because I just can't imagine anyone putting in 2 hours on the phone with Melrose Larry Green. I don't think his mother puts in 2 hours.
No, aren't you trying to get away from Melrose Larry Green?
Yeah.
Approaches you?
He makes my skin crawl. you know what's funny about it, too? It's like maybe Jackie Mason will set a trend now. All the celebrities, all the comedians want to start calling Melrose Larry Green for 2-3 hours at a time.
All of a sudden, he'll feel better about himself.
Maybe we should start calling Melrose Larry Green just to see what it's like.
Well, yeah, that's an interesting concept. Instead of just giving money to charity.
Just calling people who are hard up. What is it, Fafafoni?
I make those phone calls, and so does Ratso.
What?
To Larry Green a lot.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I took to
No,
Larry.
you do it as business, don't you?
Well, it starts out as business, but then he calls, and you just end up on the phone with him.
Is he that interesting?
Oh, he's too interesting.
Really?
He
hooks you in, huh?
It all revolves around you.
Right.
About how, did you know that it's been 9 months since Larry's last appearance?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, he knows it. He counts every day.
Right.
And then he calls up Ratso, and he gets crazy, and he leaves his messages about how he hates the show, and that's it. He's given up on us. And then he calls back and apologizes and begs Ratso not to play the message for me.
Wow.
But he really thinks that,
what upsets him about the show? I'd love to know.
I'll say exactly what upsets him, that we ignore him. when he, months will go by, and he'll say, you guys made me what I am, and then you just leave me here, and how could you do this to me? And I'm doing this, and I've got comedy shows, and you guys ignore me. And then he calls and gets angry.
Really?
Really angry messages.
So why don't I play those messages on the air?
Actually, we have some of them, I think.
Go get them. I want to hear it.
Yeah. And what's Ratso doing involved with him?
I don't know. Ever since Ratso and I worked on the book together, Ratso's now involved with every wacko that's involved with the show. I don't know. And then I talked to Ratso. I go, maybe Ratso's wacko.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be talking to him.
Yeah. Guess there's very little difference between Ratso and Melrose Larry Green. I don't know. You see the Gary Shandling show? It was a repeat, but it was my favorite episode. And it's such a good show.
It is a good show, but I often don't get to see it. It's after my bedtime.
Everyone can relate to this. Artie, the producer of the show, is talking to Larry Sanders. Larry Sanders says, that's it. He feels really out of it. He doesn't know what's going on, and Artie knows everything that's going on. He goes, I want to be in the loop.
Oh, I've seen that one.
I want to know everything that goes on around here. Artie goes, done.
He wants to be involved in every decision.
He says, say no more. You want to be in the loop? Done. Within a day, Larry Sanders doesn't want to be in the loop anymore.
That's right.
He goes, this is an evil, evil loop. I don't want to be a part of it. It's great.
Yeah, that was a great one.
An evil loop.
As soon as he saw the real workings, the stuff you have to do.
It's pretty funny. Anyway, let's take a phone call, and then we'll do the news, and maybe Fafa Fui will get the... I was going to play another one of these.
One of the news reports?
Yeah. I had...
That Larry Sanders show was like the day I was in Tom's office, and they brought in the figures for your buttons.
Oh, yeah? Didn't want to be in the loop.
Oh, I didn't want to be there.
Hey, Ganji, where's the Channel 4 report? That was the best one.
Well, Channel 4 is your station.
Yeah, they did a great report. It was real funny.
It's funny because I'm reading about Ernie Anastos. He's leaving Channel 2, and it sounds like he's leaving, but it sounds like they're putting him out, really.
Yeah.
Because his ratings aren't all that good, and they brought him in a couple of years ago to boost the ratings on the station, and now he's leaving because his contract is ending, and he's going to try to start a syndicated show.
Yeah.
And what he says toward the end of the article is very telling. He says, well, there are a lot of things you can't control, like your lead-in, and, shows change, and the next thing you know, you don't have a lead-in, so you don't get an audience. Well, I thought Ernie Anastos was being paid $5 million to attract viewers.
Where's the Channel 4?
Scott's pulling it right now. What happened was he didn't get a chance to pull all of them, so he just pulled the ones that I starred. like, because they had Cuomo quotes and stuff like that, so he's pulling that.
You never know the right thing to do you? Channel 4 was the best one.
I didn't. That was the only one that I really didn't look at the best.
Okay, all right.
You know,
didn't look at it the best.
I saw the Channel 2 one because that's the one that was on, the one I was taping.
All right, get out of here. You disgust me. All right.
I don't know how you look at it the best.
It right now.
All right.
But anyway, it just makes odd sense that somebody pays you $5 million to get an audience, and then you say, well, I couldn't get an audience because I didn't have a show before me that got an audience.
First of all, he got $1.3 million, and second of all, you know, Ernie, what's he going to say? He's embarrassing. Okay? Give him a break. You can't get any audience.
Yeah, you got to be doing something, Ernie. Meanwhile, there's another
Ernie can't do anything except read off a teleprompter.
Another group of people who say he really touches people. He has an way.
No, he doesn't. Ernie touches no one.
They're going to try to build a show around him.
They're going to try and do an Oprah show with Ernie Anastas, who's one of our local anchormen if you're listening from out of town. But he really doesn't have a personality. I mean, if there ever was a guy who doesn't have a personality, I've seen Ernie Anastas try to ad-lib on the local news maybe 2 or 3 times in his career. You want to pass out because there is absolutely nothing going on there. And like most anchor people who read off a he's one of the best. He sits there like a...
He reads very well.
He's beautiful. The guy sits there, not a blemish, and he reads with perfection. I tell you, the guy doesn't make a mistake. You never see him sweat. The world could be exploding. Ernie Anastas is like a wooden puppet.
This just in.
Yeah, this just in. The world just exploded. I'll see you tomorrow. So, evidently, look, they paid this guy $1.3 million, with a lot of money, obviously, and they figured he was going to bring in some big audience. They're waiting for him to bring in a big audience, like Ernie's going to do something different. So he sat there, he read the stupid news off the teleprompter like he always did.
And nothing happened.
And nothing happened. They want a miracle. First of all, you got to have good news. Like, if I ran Channel 2 News yesterday, I would have ran our entire press conference at 5:30. What do you think of that? You think that's crazy? You know what the audience would have been? Why not? You should have seen what they ran from 5:30 to 6.
What time did your story come on?
2 minutes before 6. So they dragged everyone through the hour.
That's
and
what
then
they always do with you.
And ultimately, it's a 2-second thing, and people get fed up with that, and they stop watching. Because they go, they're going to do anything good anyway.
Teasing me. I hate the news to tease.
Tease and tease and tease. And poor Ernie Anastas is blamed for the crummy ratings of Channel 2 News. Channel 2 News, they got to do some creative stuff on there. You know, blame Ernie Anastas sits there like a wooden dummy and reads off the stupid teleprompter. He looks handsome. He does his job, and they're going to blame him. But I'll tell you something. If he's going to do an Oprah-type show, I got to tune in for that. I'll be right there. I got to see a guy. I want to see a robot host a show with topics. Hello, I'm Ernie Anastas. Today, girls who were raped by monkeys. Hello, girls. How are you? Well, hi, Ernie. What was your story? Well, we were raped by monkeys. Thank you. I mean, what was that? What kind of show is that going to be?
That's it for today, folks. That's all we have for today.
I love when they blame the anchorman for the bad ratings.
I thought that was incredible. And then he said, well, you know, they changed the shows and there was no more audience.
Yeah. Ernie wouldn't have a clue what to do. If you told Ernie, listen, Ernie, we're going to fire you unless you get some audience for the news. Wait, Ernie would pull his...
He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, well, Ernie would pull his pants down. He doesn't know what to do. What is Ernie going to do?
He reads whatever's put in front of him.
Fire the jerk who writes all that garbage. Ernie's fine. Poor Ernie Best.
There's going to be somebody who reads it better than Ernie?
Yeah, Ernie, there's nobody on the planet that can read off there is nobody with a more empty head than Ernie Anastas who could sit there and read off a teleprompter. I mean, he does it just as good as any of these guys. They're going to blame him for... This guy, he sits there. You could program him. You could say... the Fuhrer today did a wonderful job, and we all see Heil him. He would read whatever you put on there. I would love them to do an experiment on Ernie Anastas' last day reading the news. I would like them to take the teleprompter
and put anything in.
Put ridiculous stuff in there. And Ernie will read it. Ernie is empty. Ernie is a shell waiting to be created. He is a man looking for someone to put a soul inside of him. And whoever the writer is over there better write some good news for him. For God's sake.
It's not his fault.
Yeah. No wonder Jim Jensen went on a drinking binge. This guy,
that was exciting because you never knew when he was going to go off.
The last anchor they had was Jim Jensen. God love him. The man was fantastic. Another guy, you could sit there, you could write anything, he reads it. And I guess it finally got to him. He started drinking.
Then he started asking those wacky questions, like he asked Bree Walker if she would have aborted, or her parents would have aborted her, had they known she had that hand and foot problem.
As soon as Jim went off the script, I had to get rid of him.
They got him right out of that chair.
To be an anchor man, you could drink, you could take Coke, you could do whatever you want and hold it. As long as you don't ad-lib, you're fine. As soon as you start ad-libbing, that's the problem. All right, Robin, let's take a break. We'll do some news.
Weren't we waiting for something?
We were waiting for Baba Booey, the Melrose tapes, but I never got a report. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, and then Ganji was bringing a report. Nothing came.
Nothing happened. Papa Bullhigh. Hey, you're on the air. Quickly, what do you have to say?
We're glad you're going to be the next governor, Howard.
Thank you.
I think it's great.
Oh, I promise you I'll do a good job.
We need somebody honest in the office, and that's what you are.
I'm honest, and I told you exactly what I'm going to do, and I'm going to get it done, and then I'll resign.
I don't see why a person with any type of common sense wouldn't vote for you. I mean, it's just...
What was that little laugh at the end?
Well, he has to keep his voice down. He's locked up in a rubber room. What is it, Papa Pony?
All your stuff is on the way. Your NBC tape is being dubbed, and your Melrose Larry tapes will be dubbed right now.
All right. Let me take a break and do that. And thank you for the nice words.
Hey, good luck.
Thank you.
Are you signed up?
Yeah, we got to get people to sign up for the Libertarian Party so we can go to the convention April 23rd.
I got a fax from King of All Messengers who said he'd sign up people at his house at Staten Island if you want him to.
That's what we need. That's just what we need. All right, we'll be back right after this.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Tonight, Howard Stern's run for the State House is picking up some steam. He lassoed the media today, getting all kinds of camera coverage for his so-called grassroots campaign. News Force Michael Hill was there.
K-Rock's king of cruelty is now candidate Howard Stern.
This is no disc jockey shtick. I swear to you, I am a serious candidate for the governor of New York.
The best-selling author has greater name recognition than any of the declared Republicans. He admits he's just using the Libertarian Party to get his name on the ballot, but would dump it if the Republicans welcomed him into their fold.
I am totally honest.
He likes Governor Cuomo, but thinks he should take a rest. His main campaign issue is his big beef with the governor.
That the death penalty must come to New York.
Citing some of New York's most notorious murderers and alleged murderers, Stern says prison isn't the answer.
I say electrocute him now and then give him a trial later. We'll take these misfits, we'll fry them like fish. That's why my campaign slogan is, a vote for every vote. If I really had my...
You know, when I said vote for every vote, there should have been a huge cheer. Where were all my black people and Puerto Ricans that were supposed to cheer?
Nobody. First of all, if you were out with such an outrageous slogan...
Yeah, a vote for every vote? Yeah.
You should have warned us, because we were all in shock.
Yeah, I saw you. It was almost like I put a few votes through you. But, you know, I didn't get any...
And we would have known to respond. You don't... I mean, surprise them, not us.
Hey. First, I would kill these guys in the electric chair, and then I would take them, put them in potholes, and fill up the potholes. That way we'd solve two problems.
The callous, cocky, but candid Stern wonders why Cuomo opposes the death penalty.
He lays in bed at night, he's worried about going to heaven or something. This insanity of taking a guy and putting him in prison is no kind of deterrent.
But Stern later concedes the obvious. Death by injection, electrocution, or gas chamber is no deterrent. So...
It's more for revenge, yes. Absolutely. The revenge.
Stern is a three-issue candidate who says he's not qualified to run big government.
I'm going to fix the roadways at night. I'm going to stagger tolls, and I am going to bring back the death penalty. Once that's accomplished, I'll step down, and I will let my lieutenant governor take over.
He hasn't picked that person yet, but he has designated a spot for his sidekick, Robin Quivers.
She will be the secretary in charge of bras.
Oh, stop it.
Don't look for his financial disclosure statement, and don't look for him to confirm a deal is in the works with the Fox Cable Network for $5 million.
There is no truth to that. I don't have any plans right now. I'm not ready to announce anything.
Just don't put a lie detector on me for that.
The governor says he doesn't know much about Stern and asks, what is he, a dirty Imus? And one Republican says it is a free country. Stern's first campaign stop was outside K-Rock's Madison Avenue studio. Serious or not, Stern's candidacy strikes a chord in his state, with New Yorkers fed up with crime and potholes.
He speaks the truth. He speaks his heart. The reason we need Howard is because he's not a politician. We have enough politicians. The only good politician is a former politician.
If Stern can get the Libertarians to nominate him next month, it should make for a very interesting campaign season.
It's not a stunt.
Michael Hill, News 4, New York.
Southern John for Lieutenant. And what is the target, Lieutenant?
Lieutenant Governor.
Thank you very much. That is live at 5.
Sue Simmons, good news woman.
Lieutenant.
For
He didn't remember what the...
Yes, Lieutenant Governor. What is it, a lieutenant or something?
For lieutenant? What is this, the Army?
Stuttering John was at the Joey Buttafuoco homecoming yesterday. He had some interesting observations. I tried to get to him at 6 o'clock in the morning, but then he ran out of the room. Did we ever ask him what they were?
No, we never talked to him about the press conference.
Yeah. Where is he? What? What were you yelling?
It's nuts, man. It's nuts.
What's nuts?
It's nuts back there. I'm the only one back there. Phone's going. I mean, everyone campaigning and everything. They want to help you out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you name it. Campaign. You know, the guy who ran Whitman's campaign. You know.
Who's that?
I don't know. I don't know his name. He's
not Ed Rollins.
No, but he's gonna fax us some information about himself. I want to make sure he's legit.
I know there's a lot of guys contacting me who want to like start organizing fundraisers and all kinds of stuff, and it's like, dudes, I don't think we need all that. Although I wouldn't mind seeing some TV ads.
Some guy was
what?
Some guy was calling saying, if you're governor, could you be governor long enough just so they put the sign in New York, you know, Howard Stern, governor of New York?
Yeah, sure, they have to do that. Yeah, they got to take my official
on the first day.
Yeah, you got to take my official portrait and all that. Hey, I wonder if anyone's doing any serious polling out there to find out what my chances are. The Daily News is doing something.
Yeah, they have a phone poll going,
Oh, yeah,
but
wait.
that's not scientific.
People calling from Washington, all different media organizations out there.
Hey, what do you tell them?
I tell them to call your publicist.
Oh, really? I thought we were having them call my agent. Yeah, I guess they should call my publicist.
Yeah, that's what I would assume.
Yeah. I always forget who to call.
Today, we thank you.
Nuts. These phones. One day I'm going to get equipment that works. Having a vote for governor.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message system. The mailbox belonging to 639.
What is this? I don't know what this is.
Dial the right
To
number.
disconnect, press 1. To enter another number, press 2. If you don't have a touch-tone phone or you require assistance, please stay on the line.
This is the Daily News poll.
Yeah, they screwed that up.
They did?
Yeah, because here's someone called from the Daily
Please hold. Someone will be with you shortly.
I dialed right, though, right?
Yeah, it's not you.
Well, let's get some assistance.
I'm trying to vote for Howard Stern. Yeah, they messed up. There was a big thing in the newspaper today, political analysis of what my campaign means and how I'm going to...
City desk.
Hey, it's Howard Stern. I'm on the air. I was trying to call in the special number, but I guess it's not working.
Well, yeah, you know, you want to try back in like 10 minutes? The voicemail is full. Actually, I'm taking the comments over the phone if you want to take
All right. Well, me, Robin, Freddie, and Stuttering John say vote for Howard Stern. We like
Yes,
him.
we want Howard as the candidate because we think he'll do what he promises.
We like that he is going to run a campaign that, you know, is simple. You know, he'll
Made
do...
3 simple promises. We're sure he can keep them.
Yeah.
Can I ask where you're calling from?
No, this is Howard. I'm on the air.
I know it's Howard.
Oh, yeah, I'm calling from...
I have to take this down.
Oh, okay. I'm calling from New York City.
Manhattan. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Got it down.
Bye.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Wait, wow.
Oh, yeah.
We should ask how, you know, what people say.
How we were doing.
212-210-NEWS. And then they're taking a vote over the phone.
Well, I don't know what they... I mean, because this is not yes and no. They're actually taking comments.
Yeah, cool. We got to take a break. Just real quick, what happened at the Buttafuoco thing?
Well, no, it was, which part do you want to get into first?
So great that you stutter.
I was thinking yesterday even when people were asking what place Stuttering John would have in your administration.
Yeah.
I was thinking spokesperson,
Yeah.
you know, press secretary.
There you go.
So he'd always have to come out and make daily statements.
That would be good. That would be excellent.
I'd love to do that.
Yeah, all right. That's your job.
And plus, then I get to field the reporters and get whose questions I want. And,
Right.
You know, and then all the idiots who push me around all these years, I can take their questions.
Right. So, what happened at the Buttafuoco? We're fascinated by him.
I love Jackie.
So, anyway. I never read David Hinckley's column. That guy really has a real nasty way he can't even get into the fun of me running for governor.
He's always backhanded.
Yeah.
Where you're concerned.
If any other idiot was running for governor from the radio, he'd be like, hey, this is fun. We haven't seen such a good political spoof in such a long time. And blah, blah, blah. No, you can't just write something nice. That's why I said I don't want to do any more interviews with him. Everyone was telling me, Gary's telling me, no, he's a good guy. I go, no, he's not.
That's what I always hear, that he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Well, I met him. He was a nice guy to my face. He didn't have anything negative to say. And he's honestly, okay, let's start counting the Howard Stern votes. Assuming he and his wife, Allison, can get to the polls someday, his show seems to run until... What is this? Assuming he and wife, Allison, could get to the polls some days, his show seemed to run until long after the polls would have closed. That's 2 votes. If Joey Buttafuoco is qualified, make it 3. Robin, John, and Gary, those are on his staff who live in New York, should go along. And on Tuesday night, Lynn Samuels said she'll vote for him because she's tired of Mario Cuomo masquerading as a liberal. We could be approaching double figures already. And he just seems so upset. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The main problem with the Stern governorship, in fact, would be a variation on the Rush Limbaugh problem. Rush isn't nearly as scary as all those listeners who don't understand that he's an entertainer. And Stern isn't nearly as dangerous as those party dude fans who think that because Howard hasn't had to grow up on the radio, neither do they. What the hell is he talking about?
You're always... Everybody in the media is responsible for everything.
Yep. Well, that's what real liberal guys think. They think that there's some sort of power there, that you can force people to act a certain way.
Mm-hmm. And that they wouldn't act this way without you.
Yeah, that I've ruined them. People are idiots. Basically, the masses are idiots, and they have to be saved. I don't know, the masses have been doing pretty good on their own, without any help from me.
You haven't been everywhere all the time, and the same people are always out there.
Yeah, well, you can't convince guys with stuff like that. You seem to know it, and I seem to know it, but that's about it. What's in the news, Robin?
Well, unfortunately, as governor, there's a lot for you to clean up, Howard.
Well, don't look for me to clean up too much, Robin.
Well,
I'm only going to do certain things.
With the Howard Stern Show.
All right, let me tell you what's going on in the governor's race. You want to know?
Yes. I mean, have we won?
Have we won anything yet? Am I in Albany yet?
Is it time to make a speech?
First of all, there's this great cartoon in the newspaper today. Did you see? Oh, you saw it, right?
Yeah.
There's a great cartoon in the Post today.
They're loving this whole thing.
Yeah, they love this. They got Mario Cuomo sitting there in a clown suit, and he's behind his governor's desk, and he's reading the newspaper, and it says, Howard Stern runs for governor, and Mario Cuomo saying, what does Stern think, that he's qualified to do what I do? And it's great. That's really good.
And everybody else in the administration around him is in clown suits, too.
Yeah, it's neat. And it's a real fun... It's like one of those really distorted pictures of Mario Cuomo, like with the giant lips and teeth and gums.
And the nose.
And the nose. And that little cone hat that you wear at a birthday party. And it's really good. Had you seen that, Fred?
It's great.
Yeah.
I was laughing my head off.
Yeah, that is good. And here, you know the dude from Anthrax, that band Anthrax really digs us?
Yeah, that guy with the little thing in his chin.
I just want to let you know that last night Anthrax taped an upcoming episode of the Jon Stewart Show. That's that talk show on MTV that I did. Scott from Anthrax, who was a huge fan of Howard's, was listening yesterday morning, heard about Howard Stern for governor buttons, and he wore one. He wore one on the show. Well, that's very nice. A lot of people endorsing me, Robin.
You're getting talked about all over the country.
The Daily News today, voters flocked to Shock Jock. They did a poll yesterday to find out people were into my candidacy. I won overwhelmingly 10-1.
Wow.
And I'll read you people's comments later on in the show.
That's amazing.
And...
Well, what about getting you on the ballot? Have we gotten any further progress on that?
Well, Fafa Fui is in charge of that. I would have to...
get a report from Chairman Fafa Fui?
From Fafa Fui. Fafa Fui. So... But you got to hear this. Fafa Fui, where are we at? And now, in other words, the convention is April 23rd and 4th up in Albany.
Correct.
Ratso told me he's already signed up to be, libertarian. Yeah. So he's able to vote for us.
I can't go to the convention.
What?
Oh, come on.
What are you talking about? What do you mean you can't go to the convention? What are you doing?
I have to go to a wedding.
No, you're not going to any wedding. You're going to the convention. We're taping you have to work that day. We're taping a radio show.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, you're not going to any wedding. Wedding.
This wedding was
I'm going to be... Are you insane? I don't care when it was planned. I'm going to be the governor of New York. We're going to a convention. You're worried about a wedding? Tell your friend to change the day of the wedding if they want you there.
Robert, I skipped my best friend's wedding to go to the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
My best friend.
Yeah. His best friend.
I watched this child grow up.
I could care less.
Look at the video. Watch it grow some more.
It's called making a living.
Oh, darn. We're taping?
Yeah, we're taping. We're doing a radio show from there.
Well, I guess I'm going to the convention.
Of course. Tell your friend to get married at the convention. All things are possible. It's at the Ramada Inn. That's a great place to have a wedding.
This person is from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, well, big deal. April 23rd and 24th will be up at the Ramada in Albany.
Well, there's already rumors going around that they're looking for a larger facility.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, so the point is, I understand now.
Mm-hmm.
There was a dude that I know who scans telephone calls.
Yeah.
He's got one of those scanners, and he can intercept people's telephone calls. He claims he intercepted a call between someone big in the Libertarian Party out in Suffolk County and someone else, and the person in Suffolk County was like, hey, Stern can't win our nomination, and...
I know a lot of that's going on.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of wrangling going on, and they're mad at Ludwig for being up here. I mean, all kind of wacky things. These are libertarians who never get any press. They've been begging me for years to run.
But you got to figure that, we were talking about this back in the office the other day, and Gorilla actually made a good point.
What did he say?
He said the Libertarian Party is a bunch of guys who got together because they had a beef, but they really don't want to be popular.
Right.
And so now you're ruining everything.
Yeah, right. I'm making them have to work. Before they used to go out.
They had a nice little party going.
They used to have little coffee clocks up in Albany every year at the Ramada.
They could just sit there and grouse about how bad everything was.
Yeah, and how they would be great presidents, but no one wants to pay attention to them. So now they got a guy who's going to actually get them on the ballot.
Yeah. You're going to make them have to do something.
Yeah. They're actually going to have to work like a real campaign. Because I'll throw them all out of the party. I'm running the party. Once I become the nominee, I'm the party.
You are the leader of the party.
That's right. I don't want any of their crap.
That's why we're going to have trouble registering people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I got that feeling yesterday.
Someone said to me, you might as well just go as an independent because you could certainly get 15,000 people on
some petition.
Yeah, what do you need the Libertarian Party for? I'm starting to get a little fed up with these guys. So I said to Baba Booey yesterday, make sure you get these stupid forms and stuff from the Libertarian Party.
They were supposed to be here last night.
And where are they?
They are not here yet.
Who was supposed to deliver them?
Joe Brennan said that he would try to get us some of the forms by last night. I said, well, try really hard because we can do a lot.
Yeah.
Let's don't try. Get them here.
Look at this. I mean, here these people have been screaming about, we've got the best platform for government. We know how things are supposed to be run. And you tell them, look, we could sign up a bunch of people for your party, and they won't even get you the form.
Yeah, well...
I really do get a sense that there's havoc going on between, in that group about whether you should be in or not. People are really going nuts.
Oh, well, the alternative is just to be obscure for the rest of the history of that thing. But, it's a really funny thing. People say to me, why is it that your campaign is taking off for governor? I said, I'll tell you why. If you notice, anyone running for the Republican nomination for governor is a no-name, really not an exciting candidate. You've never heard of these guys. You don't know anything about them.
That's right. They're not even mounting any great competition.
No. And Cuomo, who everyone is dissatisfied with, they really feel it's enough. He did a fine job. It's enough already. He did 3 terms.
He would have a cakewalk.
Yeah.
Without you being here.
Yeah. Because there's just no other candidate. So why is that, people say? And I'll tell you why. If you watched TV last night and you saw the President of the United States, no person of any kind of substance would dare go into politics now. If you notice, there is a shortage of people who want to go into politics, and I'll tell you why. Because now when you get in, all they do is look to rip you apart.
They take a magnifying glass and look at everything you've ever done.
Now, let me tell you about this Whitewater. This Whitewater is something else. This is something that happened, I don't know how many years ago, 11 years ago? Maybe more, 17 years ago.
And it happened while he was governor of Arkansas. So.
12 years ago, I think it is. It happened 12 years ago. Now, normally, listen, you say Nixon was thrown out. Nixon did something while he was president. Bush was involved. Reagan was involved with Iran-Contra while these guys were president. They're going now back 12 years in this guy's history in an investment where he didn't make any money. And they're only trying to dig up something on this guy. And I got to tell you something. The business of the United States is not being handled. As much as the president will assure you.
That it is?
That it is. It can't be handled. Let me tell you something. Would you, if you had anything going on in your life, if you had any kind of brain in your head, would you run for office? Only losers now run for office. Because you see what goes on. Anybody who has any degree of a sense, who has a ability to speak, why would you go into politics with this kind of feeding frenzy every time you run for office? It is an incredible scrutiny. It's a scrutiny that never used to exist. And you can see that
nobody can stand up to it because the very people who investigate the president, if you turn that magnifying glass around on them,
they're all guilty of something.
Same kind of thing.
Yep.
They can be investigated. They can be thrown out of office too.
Right. So the point is, and you say SNL scandal. All of these SNLs failed during the Bush administration, Reagan administration. Now, why was nothing done about the savings and loan failures? Tell you why. President Bush's son was involved. There was a real possibility here that, not possibility, but there was criminal activity. There is no question. Is there?
No.
So Bush never did anything about the SNLs.
But you also have to understand that whatever things were done because of laws or loopholes created by Republican laws.
My point is this, and Barry Goldwater came out and said it. Barry Goldwater, turns out, makes a lot of sense. It's just that he got bad rap during the 60s against Lyndon Johnson.
The Vietnam thing.
Yeah, I mean, and basically Barry Goldwater was right. He basically said, if we're gonna win a war, let's go blow them up. I don't want my guys dying over there. If you want to win this war, I'll go in and drop bombs like you never saw on these people. I'm talking about atomic weapons. You're gonna win the war. You're gonna win the war. You want to win the war, or you want to pull out of the war? We'll do either one. But if you're gonna be in a war, you win. You don't sit there and send guys over to be slaughtered every day. It's another Holocaust. So, turning out Barry Goldwater was pretty smart. I'll tell you why. He was really a guy who was for America. He was one of those guys who was willing to even support Democratic presidents. He said, hey, look, once a guy becomes president, we got to support him. Because if we don't support him, the country is doomed. And what do you think is going to happen next election if a Republican is elected?
Same thing.
Democrats are going to go after this guy. They're going to find something. I mean, something to pick him apart.
But isn't this petty and childish? These are supposed to be adults.
Yeah, well, it's just a feeding frenzy at this point. They're picking away at the scabs. So you got a president who's on TV answering with this Whitewater, and there's nothing there. You're going to see. They're going to do a full investigation, and there's nothing there.
Well, it would be just like Iran-Contra. Then you start investigating, and the investigation takes forever.
Right.
And then they come out a year or two later and say, well, we can't really prove anything.
And I'm not saying don't investigate the president's criminal activity. If the president is sitting there and he breaks into the Watergate, I would investigate that. I'm not saying no. I'm saying, but where are you going to do? Now we're at the point where whenever you try to appoint anyone decent to government, I don't care, Republican or Democrat, they right away, they're looking to see if they paid the housekeeper, they paid the taxes. I mean, who cares? I got to get somebody decent in there. I mean, you got to get somebody with some business background in there. And why would anyone in business leave successful business? First of all, you don't want to elect people who aren't successful in business. You don't. You want to get people who are motivated, they're self-starters, they're people who can get out there and do things. These are the kind of people you want. You got to allow them to govern. Who the hell in their right mind would want to be in politics when this kind of scrutiny occurs and it's thankless? There's no money in it. I'll tell you, if you want to investigate activity, I'll tell you what's worse than Whitewater. Remember Nixon and B.B. Rebozo? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying anything illegal was done, but Nixon left the White House a very wealthy man. What was done was, hey, I like Nixon. He's a friend of mine. I'm going to invest some money for him in his name, and let me see if I can make him some money.
Now, why would you do that?
Now, why are they doing that for Nixon? Why is Nixon leaving the White House a rich man? Why did President Reagan leave and then the Japanese heap $2 million on him? Why? See, these are the things that have to be investigated as well. I mean, Whitewater is a
group of people got together and bought Reagan a house.
Yeah, Whitewater's a real small issue with me. Going back 12 years ago, where a guy made zero money, and we're digging and digging and digging away. I mean, you're just never going to find people to run. That's why in New York State you can't find...
You have the most media. Where you have the most media.
Yeah.
Here, California,
yeah,
Washington.
It's weird. It's really weird. So you have this wacky situation going on. I got to take a break. But you have a wacky situation where no one wants to go into politics because who would want to serve? Really, I mean, there's no glory in it.
Speaking of the president, what an amazingly patient person to sit there and I'd be blowing up every 10 seconds.
His polls, his popularity polls dropping, but still people actually like this president. I'll tell you why they like him. They like him because they sense that the guy is hardworking. They see that they knew that this guy, the reason they voted Bush out, they saw he was not hardworking. The guy was really on a vacation. He liked being the president. It was cool that he was the president.
He was a president like our former mayor.
Yeah.
Into the ceremony of the whole thing.
Right. Two birds of a feather, those two. The two of them. Now Bush is in Kennebunkport and Dinkins is out on the tennis court, and they're much happier men, and they're now wealthy men. Bush was always wealthy. Dinkins has got money. God bless them. They're all having a great party. But this Bush was off at that Kennebunkport in Maine, and he had the Camp David weekends. You got a president now.
He couldn't stay in the White House.
You got a president now who is working. You got a president who actually is working. He seems to be pushing through some legislation, attempting to create bipartisan support for different issues. He's out there. He's working the country. You know what I'm saying? He actually sees this as a job, and he's going to take it seriously, and he's not just out to sort of do his 4 years, clock in, and then collect a pension. I mean, it is refreshing on that level. Whether he's good or bad, he's doing the right thing, I don't even care. I like the idea that somebody's working and doing something.
Even if he's taking us down the wrong road, at least he's taking us somewhere.
Yeah, he's somewhere. He's somewhere. There's some movement. Government is trying to address some of the problems. So, look, I watched that thing last night. I want to puke.
He said something about having a budget that would bring us closer to where we want to go in terms of trimming the deficit. No, they didn't even care about that. All you got was Whitewater.
Yeah.
The man was elected because the country was running in the wrong direction.
That's why I'm only going to be in office for a few months. I'm only going to serve a week or so.
Don't give him a chance.
And if it's going to be hell, I'm out. I'm leaving.
Don't give him a chance to investigate. You paid all your taxes?
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm fine on that. I'm sure I've paid too much tax.
You got the nanny tax paid?
Yeah, I got all that. I always paid that. From way back. Way back. Anyway, let me take a break here, and we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Thank you.
He does look wonderful.
He looks wonderful. Scott the engineer. Let me play this for you. You're going to love this. This is on CNN yesterday. It's great. It's these three women. They're on, actually it's four women. The host is a woman. She's the moderator. And then there's three women, one from the Libertarian Party, one from the Republican Party, and some other yenta. And they're debating the merits of my campaign. And you'll love this. This is really great.
A woman from the Libertarian Party. We haven't heard from the female Libertarian.
Yeah, well, she's not thrilled that I'm running on her party. Of course,
she isn't.
This is probably the first time she's had any kind of television exposure like this.
Yeah, nobody's ever wanted to talk to her before.
Yeah, and then now she's upset. I love that. My party. What a great party.
There he is, Howard Stern, master of raunch radio, and he says he plans to run for governor of New York against Mario Cuomo. Stern says he will run on the Libertarian ticket and on a platform that would support the death penalty and would ban road crews from tying up city streets during the day. To Nancy, as a member of the Libertarian Party, is this a great boost for your party's visibility if he makes good?
No, the problem is you can't do anything about somebody running on your ticket. The Democrats can't do anything about Lyndon LaRouche running, and the Republicans can't do anything about David Duke running, and we can't do anything about Howard Stern running. And frankly, I think we got the best of the three. At least this guy's funny.
Lest anyone think that this is at this moment a real political story to Amy, it's more likely a publicity stunt on his behalf, isn't it?
Well, of course it is more likely to be one, and he says it's not. But I disagree with Nancy for one. So I am a Republican, but I tend to think that this is going to help the Libertarian Party, because one of the problems the Libertarian Party's had is that not enough people know about it.
Well, are you folks trying to draft Rush Limbaugh?
Not that I know of, but, I think he was one of our stronger candidates if we should try it.
Gail, in New York, what do they think about this?
Well, and anything to keep the morning moving, in New York. But I'm interested that the Libertarian Party doesn't think they can do anything about it.
Well, there is something. He may not get the nomination. There'll be a convention next month. We have other candidates, some really good candidates. Norma Segal is a career teacher. She's excellent. She got 100,000 votes for Senate. Jim Ostrowski is a very good...
This is unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, they congratulate themselves for losing.
Yeah. Got 100,000 votes. Yeah, but you don't have anybody in office.
Spokesperson on the drug legalization movement. He'll be running against Howard Stern. Libertarians are very independent. They're not going to give Howard Stern the nomination just because he's Howard Stern. If he were to be serious, it might be a good thing, but we are...
I'm dead serious. I don't know why everyone keeps questioning whether I'm serious. I'm running. I'm a candidate.
Simply because you have been a disc jockey. Nobody will ever take you seriously.
What is that? Ronald Reagan was in Bozo movies. What's that, Bonzo?
It was Bonzo.
Whatever. A monkey movie. Why is he serious and I'm not? Gopher from The Love Boat is taken seriously.
A very serious party. We're the party of the future. We've got 110 candidates, 12 city councilors, 2 mayors in California, 4 state reps in New Hampshire.
Yeah, we're the party of the future. Meanwhile, I can't even... You know what? I just said to them, can you get me some forms so members of my audience can join the Libertarian Party? They say, well, we don't know where we're going to get them Xerox.
Well, they're waiting for future technology.
Yeah. We don't exactly know how we're going to make that happen.
State reps in New
But that's
Hampshire.
one of your problems, though. You're so serious and people don't know about you. And a lot of times you have very, very good ideas.
Are you saying lighten up? Is that it?
Well, Howard Stern wouldn't have been my first choice. But, if it gets people to look at the rest of your tickets and some of your platforms, I think at least it's an entree.
Well, I would not have any problems with a radio announcer running. I would rather it be someone like Gene Burns or Neil Bortz, personally, than Howard Stern.
Neil Bortz is very good.
We have had a chronic problem of joke candidates running on our ticket, and I don't think it really does. It helps the Libertarian Party. You have an image problem.
Why am I a joke? I really don't get it.
the other jokes, I'll tell you.
Yeah, who are their joke candidates, and who is Gene Burns?
Yeah, they're still talking about people who nobody knows, nobody will get excited about, nobody will join their party for.
This Libertarian Party is completely content with having 300 people meet at a Ramada Inn and sit there and pretend that they're in politics, and then have nothing come of it.
You know, this Republican woman is making a lot of sense.
That's why I'm thinking of jumping over to the Republican Party or running independently. I don't necessarily need the Libertarians. I'm getting a little bit of a mixed message here.
They were the ones that contacted you.
Yeah, I don't understand why this guy Joe Brennan's telling me, don't worry, he's a shoo-in, and then this woman's on national television. I can't get one Libertarian to come out and say they're for me. I've got the mayor of Freeport saying he's for me. I've got
a congressman.
Yeah, I had Senator D'Amato call in and congratulate me, but I can't get a person from my own stupid party to say that they're into me. They're all intimidated. Here I am. I mean, if you can't get your own party behind you, what the hell good is it? What am I doing with them? I'm having serious consideration going independent.
Maybe Ludwig again this morning.
Yeah, get me Ludwig on the phone, or is he now afraid because people told him not to come on the air with him?
Let's see if he's crumbling under the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of party is this? If they want, I'll go independent. I'll still get on the ballot. I can get 15,000 signatures.
Yeah, now we figured out it ain't that hard.
I could send Stuttering John and Gorillo down on the street with Ganji and let them go...
They could do it at their personal appearances.
Yeah, we could sign 15,000 people if that's all it takes. I just thought it'd be cool to be affiliated with the party because I like some of the things they stand for. But screw them.
Plus, they would get the opportunity to speak to numbers of people they've never spoken to before.
Who's on the phone?
Ludwig's not reachable now, but Joe Brennan said that Ludwig wants him to act as liaison.
Yeah, because Ludwig now is all scared.
Is running scared.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
You're the only guy I've heard from the Libertarian Party sit and tell me not to worry, not to worry.
Look,
I'm thinking of running independently without you guys. You know what? You guys can go beat in the Ramada Inn with 300 people. You want press coverage?
Obscurity.
Howard, please.
Do you think the convention's going to be covered by the press if I don't show up?
No, but just listen to me. First of all, this woman on the which you had the clip from is not even from anywhere near here. She's from Georgia. I don't know that she's some national person, who ran for vice president last time, Dr. Nancy Lord. She hasn't even talked to me. I don't know.
Yeah, who is she?
We're a big national party. There's people all over the country that are going to, express their opinion. I'm getting calls from all over the United States in support of you, Howard. I've got a woman, our national marketing director from Las Vegas, Tamara Clark, is flying in next week to help us here in New York. Is all behind you. She's willing to come on the air if you'd like to have a good, articulate libertarian woman to talk to about.
Yeah, because I don't see myself as a joke. I'm into this. I want to win this one.
But you have to. But understand something, Howard. I mean, this is a political process, right? You know how it is. Even in every party, there's going to be some people who try to knock it. But this is good for you because you don't want to just come in and have it look like a farce that you're just the only candidate. You just walk away with it. This builds momentum for you because you're going to, if you win by beating any opposition, that shows that you're a real political candidate.
Well, listen, Joe, I'm into coming into Albany on the 23rd, coming to my convention.
Increasing the numbers of your party.
Right.
Yeah, but can we get a couple of libertarians? And why is what's his name there, Ludwig, so afraid to come on the air?
It's not that he's afraid. I mean, the guy works. He has a full-time job. Most of us are volunteers, and he has to do that. He's trying to help get. The reason we have trouble getting the forms printed up is we have to make sure we do everything perfectly. We don't want one or two naysayers or people who are afraid to grow in the party to be able to try to say that you used the wrong form.
Yeah, right. Okay, I can dig that.
Well, you've got to believe me. Once we have this meeting tomorrow, and when the whole state committee gets together for the first time, this will caught us with no advance notice.
That's true.
Right? We're working on this. Believe me, Howard. By Monday, I told Gary, Ludwig and I are willing to come down Monday and sign you and Robin up on the air.
Good.
We're getting a location for Monday to start doing in-person ones. By Wednesday, we're going to have more locations in the city.
Good.
I've had some offers from the Nassau County Libertarians to get a location in Nassau.
Good. This is what we got to do.
This is what we like to hear.
Now you're
That's what I've been working on in the last 24 hours. You got to remember this.
All right, as long as I know there's some work being done.
Yeah, I'm putting a lot of time into this,
All right.
You got to understand you're dealing with volunteer organization. None of these people are paid to do this. They're contributing their time.
All right, tell them, though, if they're libertarians, when they get on TV, they get an opportunity to be on TV, get your people in line.
Right, well, we don't need live in an area, like she probably, I don't even know.
You got a Republican on there saying I'm going to be good for the libertarians.
Saying nicer things about Howard.
I don't even know if she lives, where she can even hear you. I don't know if she knows anything about
if she has any clue.
Georgia, she's not from one of your...
All right, okay.
Those of us who know you, I get a call, believe me, I calls from California, Las Vegas yesterday, Maryland. You made the Baltimore Sun.
All right.
And when we did. And plus, no one outside of New York State has any say in this, actually. I mean, it's up to us here. We're bringing...
You see why I want to march into the convention with my fans, though, and make sure they're signed up? I don't need any negatives.
Well, the other candidates can have their say, but when the vote happens, we want Howard to win.
Yeah, we got to make sure I win.
Sure.
I don't win, then the whole ball game's over. You guys go back to obscurity.
He's back at square one. What's he supposed to do then?
And then I look like a fool.
I understand.
All right, Joe. I understand. Come down Monday. We'll talk.
Okay.
All right, very good.
Bye-bye.
That's Joe Brennan.
But remember, you're still lobbying to get Howard Stern.
No, he's off the phone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's Joe Brennan, State Vice Chairman of the Libertarian Party. Let me finish this tape here, and then I'll take a break.
And it's not going to help if he gets up saying racist and sexist things and making jokes about anatomy parts.
Well, New York State is infamous for its election laws, and even if Howard Stern gets the nomination, it's not necessarily true that he'll get on the ballot.
Oh, he'll get the signatures. I'm not worried about that. Any of the candidates can get the signatures.
Well, if he is serious, he'd be a toot to cover, wouldn't he, Gail?
Oh, yeah. For me, it's great.
I mean, for television, it would be a problem because what sound bites could you pull? But for print, I don't know.
Just bleep them all.
There's nothing actually like a political campaign to destroy somebody forever. Very few people emerge from political campaigns as popular or well-liked as when they went into them. So it may not be a good idea for Howard Stern. But you're right. For us, it'll be fine.
Hey, look, this is cool, isn't it?
Yeah. But I question some of the things they're saying.
Well, who cares? This is cool. I'm a serious candidate.
First of all, you're not a dummy, and you don't say anything on the radio even that you can't say on television.
Wait, now they start to talk about me like I'm retarded. Wait till this is nothing. They think, they're like, hey, wait, just listen to the rest of this.
Oh, man.
This is from CNN.
Idea for Howard Stern, but you're right, for us it'll be fine.
There's also an argument that you might make that if he or Rush Limbaugh were to get into politics, they have made such profits, Stern out of smut and reactionary things from Limbaugh, that they're making enough money now they would not need to turn to graft or corruption, as so many politicians seem to do. Isn't that right?
Most of these people, including Rush Limbaugh, if you actually...
I don't know why Rush Limbaugh is...
Limbaugh. He's not running for anything. It's not his idea.
Yeah, that big fat load, I don't think could stand up to the scrutiny. I can't. You start looking into his draft record, I think you're going to have a problem
Even
there.
as a radio personality, he doesn't stand up too well.
Yeah, right. I mean, put him on in the mornings and let's see how well he does. That big fat cow! Right away, his name is associated with mine. I don't know why I always get lumped in with that fatso. With Rush Limbaugh. Now Rush Limbaugh. Screw him.
He's a candidate.
Yeah, now he's a candidate. What if he was a candidate? What is this? The only thing that guy runs for is pork chops on sale. But anyway, here they start talking about what a nitwit I am, and I won't be able to debate. Yeah, wait. Yeah, this is really great.
Put them on a panel with 4 or 5 people who actually know what they're talking about. They tend to look sort of stupid.
Oh, I totally disagree.
I thought you might.
I think that some of them are very knowledgeable. I don't know about Howard Stern, but I've never heard him debate. Someone like, say, yourself. But
you watch me in the debates. I guarantee I make the other candidates look like nitwits. I'm not going to look like any nitwit. You wait and see when I sit down at the debates. Where are the debates and when are they?
None have been scheduled.
What?
None have been scheduled.
When do I get that chance?
Nobody's running yet.
I like how she goes, well, I haven't heard Howard Stern, but he's a big
Most
nitwit.
Of these guys look like nitwits when they're sitting on next to people who know what they're talking about.
Most of these guys. There hasn't been a radio guy like me ever in the history of radio. What do you mean most of these guys?
They're continuing to lump you in. They will not let you out of this cage.
No. Yeah, I'm sure if you put, like, Casey Kasem in a debate, he's going to...
Imus.
Yeah, right. Or Human Newman. I'm sure those guys look like nitwits. You let me debate. You'll see how much of a nitwit I look like. Why, you? All these guys are afraid to debate me. Let them debate me. I'll debate tomorrow. Damn it.
I think that Neil Bortz or Gene Burns could certainly hold his own. I'm sure Rush could as well.
Yes,
Rush could, huh? Yeah, I saw him on the Letterman show. He held himself real well.
Yeah, Letterman took him apart.
Yeah. If Letterman was debating him and winning. What the hell are they talking about? Well, you put most of these guys on a panel and they can't debate. I'm sure Gene Burns can. Who is Gene Burns? I never even heard of Gene Burns.
And who's that other name they keep mentioning? They keep mentioning 2 names. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, Charlie Tuna. Who are they? Charlie Tuna is no Abraham Lincoln. Here's Tom.
Gene Burns is on WOR-AM. He's a talk show host.
I've never heard of him once.
I met the guy once.
Never heard him. Never heard him. I'm sure if he ran, he'd be wonderful.
Did he impress you, Tom?
Yeah, Tom. Did he impress you? Would you vote for him?
No.
There you go.
By the way, much better without the beard.
Much better without the beard? Yeah, I think so, too. I saw myself all over TV with that beard. I shaved it right. I went right upstairs and shaved.
You'll never listen.
Yeah. Well, then why does everyone have to rub it in now? I shaved it off. Don't tell me it was much better.
Completely agree with you there again, Nancy. Yeah. Now, we do have another problem with Howard Stern is most libertarians are not for the death penalty. It's giving the government a bit too much power to let them take away somebody's life.
Well, he might bring new people into your party then, mightn't he, Nancy?
He might want to
bring new people into your party.
And the concept of working for welfare reform, I think you might want to have a talk with him.
We've got the last word out there, Amy. No, Nancy, quickly, if you wanted.
Well, I don't know all his positions. I have not been following him as a candidate, and he's a good entertainer. But I want to see a good libertarian up there.
On that point, we'll take a break. Thanks for all of you.
Yeah, she was saying something nice. Why'd you have to interrupt her?
Because it was nice.
Yeah. He's a good entertainer.
But what about welfare reform?
Who knows what they're even talking about? They want to know my positions. Believe me, I'm going to show those babes a few positions. Wait till we get to the convention.
Some new positions.
Yeah, I'm going to show them some new positions. I've been dreaming about new positions for the last 20 years.
The movies you've been watching will certainly help.
You bet.
You missed the one yesterday, Jay.
I showed Robin a movie yesterday. It blew her mind. Yeah, some guy sent us. Remember the guy who sent us the Japanese enema tape? This guy sent us a new tape. Says, wait till you see this. This whole tape was the whole film is in Japanese. I got to take a break. I'll tell you.
We got to learn Japanese. I got to know what these people.
I'll tell you about the movie when we get back. Right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
With us today, Nancy Lord, Amy Moritz, Gail Collins.
Yeah. How to finish that off.
Tonight, a Stern warning for New York voters. Don't be shocked if shock jock Howard Stern gets a lot of votes for governor.
How many times are we going to hear Stern warning?
And shock the shock jock.
Stern warning. There's a Stern warning.
Heidi Kemp has the story.
Channel 9 always whips out the old copies of my old TV show every time they do a story on me. And all my old hairdos and stuff.
Yeah.
He's been called just about every name in the book and used about all of them, too. Howard Stern, irreverent, irritating, for some, irresistible, the shock jock of the airwaves. And yes, wherever he goes, there are crowds. And what if all these people were registered to vote?
What about it?
Could Howard be a political force to be reckoned with?
Yes, I could, because I'm going to win. You should see all the old women who are going to vote for me. You should see there are people who haven't voted in years who are going to vote for me.
Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie has to actually register.
What's that?
I am dead serious. I absolutely believe that I will beat Mario Cuomo. I will certainly beat any Republican candidate.
And with that, Howard Stern is running for governor. He wants the Libertarian Party's nomination. No joke.
I think people are turned on by this idea. Someone who's an outsider, has a very simple agenda, will get the job done, and then resign to leave it in more responsible hands.
His agenda is simple. Restore the death penalty, get traffic moving, and fill the potholes. In fact, Stern says killers put to death in the electric chair can then be used to fill those potholes.
We will still have trials.
Yes, there will still be trials while I'm governor.
But Stern says he wouldn't have to spend time in Albany. He's got a computer. Now it's up to the voters.
I hope that my audience votes for me, and I hope that we bring some new people to the party, because whether or not you find me offensive is irrelevant. If you like the three things that I stand for, you should vote for me, because I won't do anything else. I'll get out of office before I can ruin anything.
Heidi Kemp, Channel 9 News.
You should see this article in USA Today. Did you see this yesterday? We must have missed this.
Yeah, I guess we did. What did it say?
This guy really hates my guts.
Was this like a commentary or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
This guy's name is Joe Urschel. Shock jock for high office, he'll fit right in. Howard Stern, the radio shock jock, has announced his candidacy for governor of New York, but no one, it seems, is taking it too seriously. I don't know about that.
All these news reports seem serious to me.
Is it that people figure a wealthy, sex-obsessed bore who is under investigation by a federal agency is not a legitimate candidate?
We're not being investigated.
I know. This guy's just like, he's just trying to make an article, Rob. So what makes him any different from all the other guys running for office?
Nothing.
He just slandered me to support his article, you know. Consider this. When voters in the Commonwealth of Virginia go into the booth in the next election, their choice for Senate will likely be between Chuck Robb and Ollie North.
Uh-oh.
They'll choose between a man famous for getting nude back rubs for Miss Virginia and one who lied to Congress and now presumably wants to go there to be lied to by others. I don't know about you, but I'd take the loudmouth on the radio any day. See, it's sort of a backhanded compliment, Robin.
Yeah, well, because, Chuck Robb kept his back rubs in secret.
Yeah, at least we do them on the air. For anyone who thinks Stern isn't legitimate, I have but two words: Spiro Agnew. It's not like there are any real qualifications for public office. We elect lawyers all the time. Guy's right.
Spiro Agnew is a terrible insult.
Voters in Iowa even sent the actor who played Gopher on the Love Boat to Congress. In some states, just being a dumb jock can get you elected. At least Stern wrote a book. Most governors haven't even read one. The press will cover Stern only with a sneer and a smirk because any admission that he could be taken seriously by the public would refute the idea that political coverage is somehow more genteel and scholarly. than, say, sports reporting or writing movie reviews. But this ignores the fact that Floridians, for instance, regularly cast votes for Mickey Mouse, an undeclared independent candidate from Orlando in every election. Pundits think Stern is just too bizarre, but in California in 1978, Lowell Darling got tens of thousands of votes while parading around the state refusing to kiss babies because he thought they carried diseases. He put a glove on the end of a stick to shake their hands. Of course, he was defeated by Jerry Brown, the guy who established a commission on self-esteem. When Ronald Reagan was elected governor, he held his inauguration at 12:18 a.m., reportedly at the suggestion of his wife's astrologer. Sure, Stern has been fined by the Federal Communications Commission for spewing obscenities on the radio. But on the list of gubernatorial sins, this is peanuts. We've had governors who have done everything from taking kickbacks to fathering illegitimate children to selling pardons to jailed mafia leaders. Arch Moore, West Virginia's corrupt three-term governor, who was sentenced to more than 5 years in prison, nearly got reelected while under indictment. You don't have to be a saint to run for governor or to win.
But you almost are compared to these other people.
Yeah, I am a saint. You know what's really catching on is my campaign slogan. Look at this in USA Today. Howard Stern goes on the stump. Quote, a volt for every vote.
Yes, I saw that quoted a lot yesterday.
What a slogan. Howard Stern is running for governor of New York with a platform supporting the death penalty and more toll takers on highways and nighttime-only road construction crews. You see, what they don't realize is everyone's saying my only serious issue is the death penalty. They don't realize that the average guy, it's more serious. Forget about the death penalty. More serious to him is getting to work. That affects people. They don't understand what affects people.
That's how everyone feels. Everyone is tired of the traffic problem.
I know. Especially me.
I can't get away from it. Whenever I get into a cab, that's all people are complaining about.
Yes, Papa Phony?
That News 12 report is pretty funny.
Is it? Where is it?
On Real Thrill 2.
Yeah. Dee Snider told me about this. He was sitting at home watching News 12 yesterday.
Is that what Dee does?
Yeah. Remember you were asking me what Dee does all day? Remember you said to me, how does Dee fill in the day?
I get money for that, though.
It's money. That's money to Dee. He doesn't need money.
They had on a political correspondent from CW Post.
Yeah.
Two words that don't belong in the same sentence.
Yeah.
CW Post.
Now listen to this.
Well, Joey's out of jail, and now his pal, Howard Stern.
Yeah, see, his pal. Why am I being linked to Joey Buttafuoco?
You've met him how many times?
I've talked to him on the phone once or twice, and he showed up at my book party. Now he's my pal?
Yeah, but, I mean, is every other reporter in town his pal because they've talked to him?
Yeah, I mean, why am I being billed as his pal?
Because one person did a story saying you were going to be at the book party, and every other service picked it up and printed it.
No, because Dominic went around saying I was going to be at the book party without even asking me. I mean, I was going to be at the Joey Buttafuoco welcoming party. And I told Dominic, I said, Dominic, I'm not comfortable because Joey, was convicted of statutory rape. And I've got daughters, I got a wife, I got a mom. I work with Robin every day on the air.
Yeah, thank goodness I never show up for anything.
Yeah,
otherwise, I'd have been in there, too.
I said, I'm a big supporter of Mary Jo Buttafuoco. I feel very bad for what happened to her. I said, but would you stop going in the paper and saying I'm Joey's pal?
He's a good friend.
I was a good friend of Joey's. What is this? I guess I'm his pal because I'm trying to get him beat up by Geraldo. Anyway.
Speaking of which, where does that stand?
I guess I should state that I am going fishing with Joey tomorrow. Where does it stand? Geraldo was on TV. Here's where it stands. Joey Buttafuoco wants to fight Geraldo. Joey Buttafuoco wants to do it so he can make a lot of money. Okay, fair enough. Geraldo now has come out with some cockamamie statement. I was watching Channel 2 News, and I haven't spoken to Geraldo directly, and I'm trying to get him on the phone.
To do that?
Can you get me Geraldo?
We'll try again.
All right.
Because I told you, the last time we were sitting there talking to Geraldo, I told you somehow he tried to back out of it.
Yeah, well, he always does. So Geraldo gets on Channel 2 News the other day and says, listen, I have a big announcement to make. I'll fight Joey Buttafuoco anywhere. But I don't want Joey Buttafuoco making money off of this fight.
Yeah, now there can be no money made.
Yeah.
Like, there's a good reason to fight
Yeah.
Geraldo.
Now, I wouldn't mind if that was coming from the Pope, that statement. But Geraldo is a guy who makes money every day by having prostitutes on his show, by having pimps on his show, by having child molesters on his show.
Cross-dressers
On his show, by having...
Neo-Nazis?
Nazis? Never mind neo-Rub. Real Nazis. Neo-Nazis.
He loves
skinheads.
Devil worshippers.
Why does he accept money every time he has devil worshippers on his show if he's against them making money?
He swears that these people are committing murders, yet he has them on his show.
Yeah. I mean, exploitation is Geraldo's middle name, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I enjoy the Geraldo show.
Well, this time one of the exploited wants to make a little money.
Yeah.
And Geraldo objects to that.
As soon as the exploited want to make money, they don't, I mean, it's crazy on these shows. I got a problem with that.
Wait a minute.
I mean, it makes no sense for a man like Geraldo, a guy who admits in his own book he was having sex with interns at ABC.
I don't even object to him having sex with the interns, but he was so crass as to do it in the stairwell.
Yeah, I mean, you know, moms and dads are sending their kids over to ABC to be interns, and he's having sex with them.
Is there any chance he's chickening out?
I don't think he's chickening out necessarily. I think what happens with Geraldo is he has a warped sense of logic when it comes to his own life and to his own sort of media
not only
circus.
that, I know exactly what this is. Some of his highfalutin friends are like, what are you doing, Geraldo?
Right.
The man was convicted of statutory rape, and you're going to help him make money.
Right. So now he's reacting to what his friends say. And the point is, well, if you're going to react to what your friends say, you should quit your TV show.
Because they always talk about that in a bad way.
I mean, why is that okay and boxing isn't? What can I do for you?
He wasn't around.
He's not around? At 7 in the morning?
No.
Where is he? At that boxing club?
Well, you know, between his, he's got like 2 shows and a newspaper. The guy's never home.
Why does he have all these shows and yet no one can get to him? No one can ask him these questions.
Did you call him at the boxing club?
No. This is his morning to go fishing with Nazis. All right, here we go.
As long as they don't make money.
All right, let me hear this report, for God's sake.
Wants to be governor. Sounds too weird to be true, but Stern says he wants to run under a Libertarian ticket. Now, some politicians say it's a move that's sure to turn the race on its ear, if not into a joke. Joining us now with his insight, we have political science analyst Dr. Stanley Klein of CW Post. Dr. Klein, nice to see you again. First of all, I'm not exactly sure many people know what the Libertarian Party is and what it stands for.
This is cool. Yeah. Hey, let's learn.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, what exactly is this? Yeah, what's going on?
What's that platform?
Basically, the Libertarians want less government, but not less government the way the Republicans want less government. Less government like there should be practically no government at all.
Cool.
Okay. Do you think Howard Stern is serious?
I think he's fine for no government.
Now,
Thank you.
But what is this going to do to the race? If he actually, I know the Libertarian Party apparently accepts him. The vice president and the president of the Libertarian Party have spoken with him, have stood up there with him and said, sure, we'll accept him as one of our candidates before we decide who's actually going to run on our ticket. Turn the whole race into a joke? Does it do that?
It might be, it might not. The Libertarian Party generally doesn't garner too many votes. But with somebody like Stern, they might get 100,000 votes or more. And that could really affect the outcome of the election. Because Mario Cuomo is very weak this time.
Right.
So weak that he's hired David Gorat, who normally works for Republicans. He just did Rudy Giuliani's campaign.
Let me tell you something. This guy's making the right point.
Yeah,
there are no good candidates on the Republican side. Cuomo is weak, and people want the death penalty. I'm going to give him the death penalty, and then I'm going to resign. And provided I pick a good lieutenant governor, people are going to vote for me.
But he's making it like a professor's putting me to sleep.
Now stop that.
And the Republicans are having trouble choosing someone. So they're not in a very strong position. So a third candidate basically could hold the votes and become the wild card. He's not going to get elected.
How do you know?
But he could determine the outcome of the election.
I am going to get elected. I'm telling you, I'm hearing from everybody. I'm going to win this one.
He's from CW Post. What do you think?
All right. That's true. How could he be how legitimate could he be?
CW Post political analyst. Come on.
Yeah. Boy, that's the best they could get.
Did you notice how she sort of said, here's our political analyst from Student Post?
They always feel like they have to get somebody from Long Island. And what great colleges are there on Long Island?
It's true. Long Island is not known for its colleges.
A Delphi political analyst?
Hofstra, the Harvard of Long Island.
Is this good for the Libertarian Party, or they certainly have to be very happy about all the attention this is bringing to them?
From the standpoint of publicity, it's great for them. From the standpoint of carrying out their goals, no, this is not it.
What happens if Libertarian voters choose Howard Stern? I mean, after this announcement, supposedly 200 of Howard Stern's listeners called up and joined the Libertarian Party. If they actually do choose Howard Stern, and Howard Stern runs as a viable third candidate, would we see him in debates with the other candidates? Would they campaign against him? Would they debate him? What would happen?
You wait for the debates? Hey, I got a great idea.
Wait.
I got to go
what
out.
I'm looking forward to.
You know, I got to go talk at a black mosque.
Really?
Yeah, like a campaign. Like I got to go to Harlem.
No, you got to go to churches.
Yeah, churches and stuff.
Yeah.
Start out with a little joke. The blacks, I'll go, you blacks don't know how good I'm going to be for you. I'll call them you blacks. I'll do everything wrong.
No, you start with the Hody-Do joke.
No, you start out with a better joke than that. You do something contemporary. You know what joke you do here? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I'm here, brothers and sisters. You blacks know that I'm going to be good for you. Let me start off a little joke.
What's the joke?
How do you get Michael Jordan to quit baseball?
How?
You kill his mother.
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, thank you. A little joke I heard.
This is that church we're talking about.
You see him lynching me and stuff.
Yeah. Can't do dad jokes.
You know, like really.
Always better for the church.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. All right, I got off to a bad start. Let me tell you what I'm going to do for you.
Yes, I can see he's being stoned.
Wait a second, please, before you hit me with that brick. Let me explain myself.
There was a riot today in Brooklyn when Howard Stern came to visit a black church.
Hey, what's the matter with you blacks? Leave me alone. You have no sense of humor, for God's sake. So it was a joke.
Never changed.
Yeah.
Howard Stern is still being beaten up by blacks.
Yeah, what is this? Let me just say something. Hey, get off my back. Let me get off my 3-point plan and let me.
Where's your lunch money? And shut up,
blacks. I just want to say something. Beat me up and take my lunch money. Let me say something here. All I'm trying to do is say to you that I'll bring back the death penalty, which will be good for the blacks because you know you guys are victims of the most heinous crimes here in the black community. Black on black crime. I'll get rid of all your bad blacks for you.
I don't know what church you're going to.
It's going to be great. Don't worry about it. Hello? Is this thing working? Where are all the blacks? Hey, they all left. Hey, come back, you blacks. You know, make like campaign speeches.
You'd have to go on WLIB.
It'll be like a nightmare. Where are the Ricans? Bring them in here next.
How do you find the Ricans?
Where are they? Where do you go to speak to them?
Spanish Harlem.
Uh-oh. Gary, you go speak to them.
They think you're one of them.
Yeah. You look kind of Spanish.
You'll have to go on that show, Positively Black?
Yeah, I'll go on there. I'd love that. But let me hear what the professor has to say. Hold on.
We might have the same problem we had in New York City when Giuliani did not, and Dinkins had the problem about how to debate with a third-party candidate, the conservatives. They might have debates, they might not. It might start debates, it might end debates. Certainly, Howard Stern
has no answers. I don't know what it'll do.
I'm not sure what he's talking about. But all right, listen, he's got a point of view.
He could win, he could lose.
Yeah. He might win, he might lose. There might be a debate, there might not be a debate.
He could end debate.
Evidently, he knows as much as we do.
Right. So he wouldn't have that type of background. But he could be a spoiler. It's a very strange mix this time.
Does that then not serve the voters well as far as getting information for a choice of a serious candidate that they want?
I'm serious.
Only if Howard Stern forces Cuomo and whoever the Republicans put up to talk about the issues.
I will.
In order to deny Stern the shock appeal.
And so you think it's possible then,
Yes.
huh? All right. If it does happen, it's certainly going to be very interesting.
I don't even know what the question is.
When he started out, he said it wasn't possible. Now it's possible. What is possible? No one knows what anyone is talking about. I got to tune into Channel 12 every once in a while, see what's going on over there. Could be a real disaster.
Good morning. All right, Dr. Stanley Klein, thank you so much for coming in and talking to us about
Hey,
it.
at least the guy's a doctor, Robin.
See you. You know, she didn't say that again.
Yeah.
Not so happy about where he's from.
Yeah, they don't brag about that. Let me take a short break. You know who stopped by? Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. He wants to congratulate us on the gubernatorial thing.
Is he moving into New York so he can vote for you?
Yeah, sure. And I'll leave you with this thought before the commercial. We'll be right back with Kenneth Keith and everything else, but did you notice that Tom Arnold's TV show dropped to 79th place this week?
Ooh.
This was after a spectacular 70th week before.
You know, I actually tried to watch it this week. It is worse than his first show.
Tom's really talented, though. He really is, because he really is.
Do you remember how bad the Jackie Thomas show was?
Yeah.
This is worse.
Yeah, but Tom's really talented, and people don't give him a break.
The best thing is, at the very end, before the show starts, executive producers, Tom and Roseanne Arnold.
Yeah. The only thing they should stick to is that one dopey Roseanne show, because after that's over, the party's over.
Yeah, but Tom, you know, if Amy Hager don't give him a break, I'll leave.
Tom and my star on his own.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the world would be knocking down his door if it wasn't for you, you fatso. All right, let me take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
I was watching Christy Todd Whitman on TV last night, the governor of New Jersey.
You were what?
I was watching the governor of New Jersey on TV last night.
Thought you said you were on the phone with her for a second.
No.
I was watching her, too.
Yeah. No, I was doing the same thing you were. And she, you know, there was a big explosion in New Jersey last night.
It was the day before, Howard. The aftermath was yesterday.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, if that doesn't happen to me, I lose track of the time. So they had her up there, man, and she was doing like this, I guess like she had just come back from Florida. She rushed in and showed up, like just wearing a tight T-shirt.
Oh, yeah!
She had like a really nice rack.
I never noticed what she was wearing.
Christy Todd Whitman's got a nice rack on her.
You are incredible.
Look, she's stacked.
She's stacked.
Christy stacked Whitman.
Here the woman is at the scene of a disaster.
I tell you, I'm watching her, I go, look at that T-shirt. She's kind of cute.
She was playing it down, I think.
Playing it down? She was showing it off. During the election, yeah, but now she shows up in almost wet T-shirts. Maybe she had implants, is right.
Yeah, she went away for after the election.
She's got a nice physique. Like, she's real skinny and got the big rack.
This is a governor.
Athletic face.
A mother, a wife, Howard.
I'd have sex with her.
She's built.
She is built. It's nice to see a governor with a nice rack. Even in the midst of disaster, I had something to distract me.
Yeah, these smoldering buildings all behind her. You're looking at her T-shirt.
And she did real good.
They get a shot of her butt at all?
No. They did a real good job, too. I mean, like she was up there saying all the right things, like, you know, oh, this is terrible, thank God, only one person was killed, you know, the rest.
But you're staring at her chest.
Yeah, and you're staring at her chest. And
See, I never saw anything. I just thought, wow, she got there to the scene of that whole thing. She's right there in the midst of it.
But she had a nice rack. Yeah. She's a C cup at least. Maybe a D. On that skinny frame?
C plus.
Yeah.
Looks like a D because she's so thin.
Right. Against the thin body, it looks like a D cup.
I'd like to see her in a guinea tee.
Nope. She's supposedly going to wear guinea T-shirts this summer for other disasters.
Was it chilly?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Geez.
It was a little nippy in the air, if you know what I'm saying.
I can't believe you're saying this.
We had headlights, huh?
Oh, yeah, headlights were on full force. She was wearing a bra, though, but it was like one of those comfort bras that...
Oh, the sheer ones.
Yeah.
Where it's like you have to ask if there's one on.
Yeah, you weren't sure at first, but then you could see the outline of the bra because the T-shirt was so sheer.
I can't believe it.
Did any of the reporters ask her if she was wearing a bra?
No, I surprisingly, nobody even asked.
Unfortunately, we didn't know she'd be holding a press conference.
We could have sent John over.
I can't wait for a hurricane.
And there was some kind of, there was some kind of murder scene in Spanish Harlem last night or something. Sue Simmons, I thought, was going to have a heart attack with all the I know what it was. It was the Mexican assassination.
Yes.
Holy mackerel. I thought Sue Simmons was going to have a heart attack reading.
Why?
Because she can't read English.
Oh.
Then all of a sudden it was like, in Huaxtalupa, the Mexican president, Oaxaca, said to the man who was assassinated last month, Waka wa wah wah wah, mis abios de pe blah 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 blah. And she was stumbling. And you know what? She'd get the Spanish words right, and then stumble over the English words because she was so freaked out about the Spanish ones and getting them right. It was so cool. The news is cool. And then you had Ernie Onassis on Channel 2, who, this is a guy who, I guess they're firing a Channel 2. They don't know who to blame for the low ratings, so they're going to blame Ernie.
Yeah.
And Ernie, meanwhile, is like a real good puppet head. He says whatever he has to say, and he's kind of a good-looking guy. So Ernie says, I'm not being fired. I'm leaving because I'm going to go do a talk show for Multimedia. Sure. So then in the paper today, they're saying, Multimedia was saying, we don't know about any talk show. I mean, we've had a discussion with the guy, but we don't know that we're doing it.
I told you he was being fired.
Hey, David Lee Roth just stopped by.
Oh, yeah?
He wants to get on the air and tell everyone where he's performing tonight. And
Oh, he's not here to endorse you.
I don't know. Maybe he is. I think he is. David Lee Roth, of course, he was with Van Halen when they were good. Now they suck.
He's got a new album out, right?
Yeah, he has a new album out. He didn't put out the album I thought he should have put out.
What was that?
I wanted to put out acoustic versions, like a unplugged version of all the Van Halen songs. Hey, David Lee. Hey, man. David Lee, look at him. Look muscular as ever. Hey, man.
Good to see you.
Looking good, man.
Hello.
David Lee Roth, of course. The great David Lee Roth. Look at you, man. You're always happy. And why not? Why not be happy?
To be happy about.
I was reading about David Lee the other night, right? So what did David Lee do for the night? He goes to strip. You can't say that word. Really?
Is that a verboten?
It's getting that bad.
How come nobody knows what you can say on the radio?
Yeah, only I know.
That's amazing.
So you can't say the T word. You can say a woman's breast, a breast bar.
This is becoming crazy. We're headed back to 1958.
We certainly are.
What are you going to do about censorship when you're governor?
Oh, I plan to do a lot. I plan to get a meeting with someone who could do something about it. But I'm in Manhattan, go see him with his new album. Of course, pick up his new album, David Lee Roth, Your Filthy Little Mouth, is the name of the compilation, if you will.
Yeah, thanks, Howard. Hey,
right, come see us again.
Congratulations. Good luck. You know,
I'm running for governor. I hope you'll be at some of my whistle stop campaign.
You got to vote.
Yeah. Are you registered? Are you registered to vote in New York?
Absolutely am. Yeah.
Are you really? Will you vote for me for governor?
I certainly will.
Well, I'll consider that an endorsement.
That's the second celebrity endorsement.
Yeah, who was the first?
Carol Alt.
That's right.
You're assembling a stellar crew already. You just made this announcement on Monday. Eh?
As you know, it's funny how all the celebrities are attracted to my candidacy. All right, David Lee Roth, thanks, man, for editorial campaign, Robin. Yeah, you know what? When I see Kenneth Keith, I realize that my audience maybe can't follow this stuff, so I'm gonna pass on it and take a phone call.
Don't think that your whole audience is...
Yeah, I don't know, man. He scares me. Like maybe when I start talking about like Whitewater and stuff, I shouldn't talk about it.
I don't watch the news. I don't read the paper. If it's important, somebody will tell me about it.
Right. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing? Listen, I'm in the NRA, and I had a question regarding your campaign. Would you like possibly to answer it for me?
How come all you gun nuts call me and want me to comment on guns? Why don't you just...
He has 3 issues. I already told you what they are.
But this is an important one, because I worked on an ambulance for years, and I saw a lot of people getting shot and so forth. I wanted to know, all the bad guys out there have guns. I wanted to know, maybe can you put guns back in the hands of the good, law-abiding citizens so we can protect ourselves?
Hey, what's the problem? You got a gun, right?
Yeah, I can't carry it, though. I can only keep it in my household. That doesn't help me on the subway at 11 at night.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't
He's going to electrocute all the criminals.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what the program is.
Yeah, to me, the thing is, like, I can't get into all that. It's too much work to try and figure out what's right and what's wrong with that issue. There's some things wrong with it. There's some things right with it. It's too tough for me. It's taxing me, and this whole campaign is taxing me, so I have to keep it simple. 3 things I'm doing. That's it.
Well, they're going to get electrocuted after they kill me. I'd rather have...
Yeah, I know what you're saying. All right, well, then you run for governor, okay? I'm doing 3 things. I'm doing 3 things I know I can do. I'm going to make people happy. You want a death penalty?
Absolutely.
All right, I'll give you a death penalty. All you got to do is put me in office. That's it. And I'm not going to do anything to screw up the economy or anything like that.
Next time, maybe he'll run on the gun issue.
Yeah, okay?
Okay, sir.
I don't see anything wrong with guys having guns if you want to have guns. You need something to play with. All right?
All right, Howard.
All right.
God bless you.
God bless you. Hey, everybody's like, you know, ever since I'm running for governor, everybody wants me to solve everything.
Really into their issue, though.
I'm getting, hey, I got to know where you stand on guns. Well, hey, you know, I don't even know where I stand on that.
Issue.
I don't know where I stand on that. I think I'm for me having a gun.
And nobody else.
And no one else. What do you think of that?
Howard.
Yeah.
When people tell you, when the stupid reporters say that the death penalty isn't a deterrent, you should tell them maybe it's going to be a deterrent for that a-hole that that committed the crime, right?
Yeah, I think it's 100% deterrent for the person who committed the crime.
And if everybody that committed a crime, you kill them all, then
Let me tell you something.
criminal.
96% of the people in New York State want a death penalty. I'm just going to give it to them. I'm going to give them what they want. I'm also going to make the roads easier for them to travel. And they're going to love my ass. I'm going to be the greatest governor that ever went down in history. You can hear all my critics saying that I'm a goof and I'm a joke and I'm this. But I guarantee I get more done than any governor that's been here before. Not going to screw anything up. And I'm going to also give them a candidate who's a hardworking public servant. So that, the bottom line is I'm going to win. I'm going to be the next governor of New York. I'm going to be governor for about probably 6 to 7 months in order to get everything wrapped up. And then I'm going to turn it over to a guy who's a real hardworking public servant. I'll give you his name.
I know if I lived in New York, I'd vote for you.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you see, this is the goof of this whole thing. Everyone's talking about whether I'm a joke or this. I'm going to win. It's not even a question.
You're going to get votes, whether you're a joke or not.
I mean, a lot of guys in my audience just want to see me be governor because it's going to be goofy.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a lot of people who really want the death penalty.
Yeah, they want to just stick it to everybody.
So rather than rather than come up with 50 issues, I'll just do the 3 and I'll get the hell out of there before I can ruin anything.
Yeah, why is he going to start all of a sudden becoming like one of the politicians?
Yeah. I'm telling you what I can do. If you put me in there, I'll get a death penalty for you. I'll get it for all of us. And then I'm getting out of there.
Well, good luck, Howard.
Okay.
Thanks. Bye.
And I'm not going to be some guy who promises you to do something and not do it. I mean, I'm just going to do it.
You're going to be a radio dude. You're not going to go around like these other idiots and all of a sudden try to figure out every political issue.
Yeah. I don't have the answer about guns. Yeah, I guess we should have guns, but in the end, a lot of guys who have them end up shooting their own families. What?
You want to speak to a Hispanic listener who got fired from his job for wearing your campaign button?
You're kidding me.
That's wrong. You got to do something about that.
What do you mean you got fired? Hello?
Hello.
What do you mean you got fired?
I was just wearing it, and some customers started arguing with me about your campaign, and I started defending you, and he just told my manager he fired me that day.
Oh. Well, you must be a real pain in the ass. I mean, this must not be the first time you've argued with a customer.
What store do you work in?
It's a Woolworths near the Wall Street.
Oh, Woolworths. That's a conservative company. You got to,
Well, that was
start arguing with the customers.
Well, I was proud of you that I'm wearing you, that I support you, but...
you have to understand that sometimes your company doesn't want you campaigning on the grounds of their business.
Yeah, you got to use common sense with me. You know what I mean?
Well, that's hard.
Like, even if you were for, Clinton or something, they wouldn't want you arguing with the customers.
No. The customers started arguing with me.
What happened? Tell me what the argument was.
Well, she started, Stern is a pervert, he's campaigning for government, that means all the government will be perverted. I started, you can't judge the person by what he does, he campaigned about something else. And
so, in other words, she came in,
yeah,
and she saw your button, and she said, what? Because you kind of garbled that. What did she say?
Oh, you didn't hear him?
No.
You want me to make it clearer?
Yeah.
He said that she came up to him, saw his button, and said, Howard Stern is running for government. He's perverted, and if he wins, then it means the whole government will be perverted.
Like the whole government isn't perverted.
Yeah.
So
then you should have just said, oh, okay, and that was it.
No, I started defending you.
But you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you can't do that at a Woolworths. They're uptight. You're supposed to just stand. And what's wrong with that woman? Doesn't she read the newspapers? You go up to a scary-looking Hispanic guy and you just start screaming at him about his Howard Stern button? I mean, why would you risk your life?
She was like in 30s.
Yeah, I mean, what business is it of hers? People are nuts out there.
Yeah, but she might be very conservative. I don't know.
I mean, there's no other reason they fired you? I mean, had they had trouble with you in the past?
I was working there 1 year and everything was good.
Do you wash regularly?
Take a wild guess.
Yeah. So, in other words, it was all over this one argument. I got a feling maybe you're not such a good worker or something. This was just another reason to get rid of you.
No, there was no complaints before.
Yeah, but maybe they just weren't that happy with you.
Well, I can say that.
Yeah. Because probably you don't have too much common sense and stuff if you're arguing with the customers about me.
What do you do, by the way?
I'm a salesperson.
He's a sales guy. He's not supposed to be arguing. He's supposed to be selling.
Haven't you heard that the customer is always right?
No, he grew up in Mexico. In Mexico, the customer is always wrong. Right? You grew up in Mexico?
No.
Where you grow up?
Russia.
No, really, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not a Spanish person?
No.
Oh, you're Russian?
Yeah.
Oh, then you don't even understand our economy.
You don't even have the right accent.
Yeah. You grew up in Russia with a Spanish accent?
No.
All right, get out of here. What a nut. All right, I got to take a break.
Isn't it amazing, though? I met a man the other day driving a cab who said to me he was born and raised in this country, and he had the thickest Spanish accent I've ever heard.
Well, because he wasn't really raised in this country. Because the people there don't try to assimilate.
Oh.
They try to, I don't know, they're trying to keep that heritage. God knows why they want that heritage.
I was like, how in the world could he have been born and raised, educated here?
It's unbelievable.
He can't speak English.
Well, because in the home it's encouraged not to learn English.
Amazing.
He was insulated. All right, very good. Let me take a break, and I'll be back right after these. What is this?
Papa Full House. You want to talk to Captain Janks who wants to yell at Kenneth?
No, I don't want to get into it. I tell him I'm too drained today to deal with the idiots talking back and forth to one another. He's trying to get on. We're here with Kenneth T. Kallenbach. Should I throw him out, Robin, for the news?
I don't think he has anything to add.
Well, maybe he does. That would be the surprise. That would be the shock of the century.
Let me see. I wrote down some things.
No, don't do any shtick.
No, I don't know. What, you mean you want the news?
No, we don't want you to do the news.
No, he doesn't
even understand the concept.
And you think you're smart? He's in here. You should hear him the whole time. He's in here telling me, you know, a lot of those other guys who come on the show, they're like really crazy and stupid. She's like, Captain Janks is really weird.
Yeah?
She says, but like I just act strange.
Sure.
But you don't act any different off the air than you...
At least we've never seen you act different.
And then I saw you on videotape being at parties and stuff and acting like a retard. And guys goofing on you and stuff.
Yeah, it was in front of a tape, you know. I don't act that way in real life.
You don't...
He stares at the floor.
Yeah, I mean,
never even looks at you.
When you talk to me, you can't even look at me. I'm not talking about on the air. I'm talking about in real life. You think you're normal?
Look at him. Yeah, I'm really normal.
Look at me when you talk.
All right, I'm looking at you.
See how long you can do it.
You can't even do it.
I mean, why do I need to?
You know what? Don't look at me.
What happens when you're communicating with people? You're supposed to look at them.
It's even scarier when he looks at you.
Is it?
I don't feel like looking at anybody right now. I don't know why.
In this lifetime?
Kenneth, you never look at anybody ever.
I thought I did.
If you walk by the Jock Lounge, he's sitting in there staring at the floor.
I know. You know what it is? He thinks like when he lights like firecrackers in his crotch and stuff like that's acting weird.
Right.
But he doesn't realize how weird he really is.
Yes, you're weird all the time.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter why you're doing something like that.
Yeah, you're doing it.
That did cross my mind. That maybe I really am weird, you know?
You are, man. You're really strange.
I mean, do you look at Beavis and Butthead and laugh?
Yeah, a couple things they did were funny.
Like what?
You know, the one time when the guy threw up and the other guy fell in it or something. He dropped the paper or something. He dropped the paper in the throw up. I thought that was funny.
that doesn't remind you of real life?
Yeah, it reminds me of real life.
All right.
Because every time I see them, I think of you.
There's a whole bunch of articles about how I'm going to win the governor's race and everything, but I'm going to save them for Monday because I'm like too retarded out. You know what I mean?
Being with Kenneth Lewis.
Yeah, like I'm like all drained from him. I can't. Are you guys that way too?
It's bad positioning for your campaign promises right now.
Yeah, it's hard to talk serious. I'll just read you this.
In fact, faxes are coming over and saying, "How can you expect to become governor with these guys?"
I know. It's not gubernatorial.
Yeah, you can't be hanging out with Melrose Larry Green and Kenneth
crying in your studio. I got a letter endorsing me from the Republican Lawyers Association of New Jersey. I'd like to share it with you. Dear Howard, please allow this letter to serve as our endorsement for your candidacy of the office of governor of the state of New York. We wish you the best of luck in your political endeavor to become elected the next governor of the great state of New York. If we can be of assistance to you in the near future, please do not hesitate to contact us.
Unfortunately, they're from New Jersey.
Yeah, I know. Well, all right. So, some kind of legitimate organization. Richard G. Fletcher, Jr., Executive Director. I don't know. It just seems like something odd. You know, it seemed like pretty cool stationery. It seemed like an organization that might...
I guess they're just happy you were laying off